We're here! Hello!
Woo!
Good morning, everybody. It is Thursday, and you know what that means. That means lots of splits. But yes, good morning, everybody. It is, we're live here at the Elite Camp in Weiblingham. I'm here with the incredible, the amazing Royben.
That's me.
That's you. And we're going to be here for the next little bit, you know, the next little bit. Hanging out, chilling out, talking about the raid, talking about the splits, talking about maybe going to Mythic in a couple days.
It's like maybe going to Mythic. Please don't bait people in a couple of days.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is now the race to world second. You know, last night Gallak was defeated on Mythic for the first time. Congrats to whatever that guild's called, but they no longer exist because they're gone. Gone from the books. Gone forever.
You know what? I just talked with some people about that has happened before, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Like, I don't remember if it was last year or a tier before, but there has been people killing the last boss before one of the actual race guilds did. Obviously, with abusing bugs and exploiting and things that you don't want to do at home. But I don't think it just has never been seen before. I think this time was the first time that people were like, wait a minute, someone killed the boss. And it happened before, and it was like afterwards people brought up, well, someone else got the world first actually. So it's kind of interesting that this time we insta saw it, and it's kind of interesting that it's still out there.
Yeah.
So
well, I think it's been removed from the Hall of Fame because I guess it was automated, right?
Yeah. Do we know what they did?
Yeah, Blizzard actually made a statement.
Oh,
yeah.
Tell us about it.
They said that they had an internal spell apparently, and they exploited essentially, which is kind of funny. It was on Silvermoon EU, so I had like people who follow me like having the Hall of Fame achievement pop up, obviously when they were playing, which is hilarious. Presumably they got banned. Yeah, I don't know, but they're gone. Load of people thought it was Rex Troy, but it's not. He made a statement saying it wasn't him. Rex Troy doesn't really do stuff like that. That's a bit extreme, you know. So it wasn't him. So he, yeah, people need to stop saying that. Bless him, because it makes it look really bad. But yeah, kind of crazy, kind of funny.
First thing I thought when I saw it was, oh no, Torghast powers are back. Not again.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of taking your little follower dungeon thing you were talking about to like an extreme, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got some gameplay. Any gameplays?
Ooh,
I saw there was we had a thing. Maybe they pulled it for...
I think one of the groups has just had a pull.
Yeah, maybe they gave up. Maybe they realized it's world second now, so there's no point.
We are back in normal splits right now.
Oh boy.
I think we keep doing what we did yesterday. Normal split, like a full clear into heroic.
Yeah.
6 bosses into maybe Muggsy with without helpers,
gang,
and then a repeat.
I feel like the splits have taken extra long this time, and I don't know why.
Really? I don't think
I just feel like we've been doing it forever. And like I mentioned to Kana, I was like, Mythic today? And he was like, no. And I was like, Mythic tomorrow? He was like, probably not. I'm just like, how? It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
You know, they're only 638. I'm nearly 638. I could join them. I could be a Method Raider. You know, I've been slamming delves, also failing delves, but, you know. Do you know what stresses me out? Why has Nate not accepted the time to fly quest on the right of his screen? It would annoy me for so long. Like, why not just click it? Or, like...
I think he doesn't see that in combat anyways, so he doesn't care.
He should care.
He should, I agree.
I actually think I'd prefer Mythic Plus if they were doing Mythic Plus. At least then it's a little bit more juicy, you know what I mean? Like, it's not just the same bosses. Like, surely they're going to do Mythic Plus at some point, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
Yeah. But, also, what has it been now? 8 minutes? We haven't even said hello to the chat. Chat! Good morning, chat. Any morning risers? Any afternooners? After evenings, I guess, over in OCE. It's probably the evening over there. Anyone not slept? Any no sleepers? Any, what's the word?
Young people?
Yeah. Any insomnia in the chat? Anyone there? Hello?
I've seen a lot of German people in chat already.
German? You just summon them, don't you?
I did. I
They
think.
just appear.
Yeah.
Haven't slept yet. Yep, love that. Love that. No sleeper. Yeah, sleeps for the weak, but also people that want to function as a human being. Look, Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Yeah, love that.
Mm.
Yeah, look at that. 7 p.m. AEST, which is
What is AEST?
be Australian Eastern Time, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
East Australia. Then you got West Australia. Perth, remember? Love Perth. Played WoW for so long, so is old man needs sleep. True. That is true, actually. Yeah, I feel that.
Moin.
I feel that. I actually was so tired yesterday, I bailed on my next Rammus raid. Should have done it.
Oh, no. I remember that I haven't told that story in a while. Wildy thought for the longest of time that GMT time zone is German time.
But
He
it's
thought
not even German. It's not
yeah,
even the right.
But he thought GMT means German time.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No.
Mm.
Oh, that's... Oh, bless him. Yeah, I guess German is what? CEST? Or CEST?
CEST, yeah.
Yeah. I guess it depends on the time of year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How about that? Then there's like... It gets confusing with UK time. There's like UTC, GMT, BST...
There is
BTS,
a lot of time zones.
NWO, like it's getting crazy, right? All these acronyms, you know. CST gang, look at that. Yeah, I kind of. It's weird coming here, right? Because everyone at home's like an hour behind. It's kind of strange. THC, yeah, THC, love that. Rick Reverb going down extremely quickly here, as you can see. I wonder how the Raiders are feeling. They had a bit of a lay-in this morning. It's now 9:10. This is why we do the morning shift, right? So we can get like, oh no, what do you mean they're starting at 9?
Oh no.
Oh, damn.
Mm.
That means you start a shift later. Oh. Not that I don't like it, but, I do also, I'm like a bit of a sleep enjoyer. And Naxxram is rated Baylor. So, I was actually asleep. I was falling asleep as they were doing the invites for the raid. I was like, this was a good idea to not go to this raid.
Yeah. It was a very long day yesterday.
It was long, yeah. Rage did like 30 hours or something. I don't think there was a minute where she wasn't on the couch. But, yeah. I had to turn it off last night because I have it on the TV in the hotel room. And I had to turn it off because it was too entertaining, her and Shaken. They were talking about Egypt. That's what it comes down to. What is this anyway? Is this some sort of like fiddle thing?
I have absolutely no clue.
Oh, yeah, this is like a proper, like a, those things that you get that are like poppers, and for some reason people, this is weird. Yeah, welcome back to the Race to World First. It is day 2. It kind of works reverse Race to World First hype, I'd say. You don't really start off with a ton of hype, but then as you get to the end, it gets kind of hype. And then when you get into Mythic, it's kind of exciting. You actually see bosses that are actually, not going down in less than 3 minutes, I guess. Speaking of which, how was your raid? Did you raid last night?
Yeah, it was okay. I think we were slacking a little bit, but it was good overall. We did normal splits.
Nice.
And then we did one heroic raid up to Lock and Stock, including that boss.
Nice.
And then we did the first boss on Mythic.
Did you? So you're on the leaderboard?
Somewhere, yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty... You could literally pull the second boss, pop everything you've ever got, and maybe get 5th.
That's what Honolulu did.
Yeah, clearly. They were number 1 for a long time last night as well. Yeah, because number 2 was like 99% on boss 2, and I'm like, you could easily get up there. And obviously they did, so smart.
That is...
Where is Perky? Is he ever coming? Is it like Krista again, where it's just like a rumor?
I don't think he exists. Like,
well, Krista actually turned out. It turned out Krista did exist.
Oh, really?
She actually turned up.
Oh.
She was here in person, live and in living color.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But now she's gone, so who knows? She raided till 8 a.m. this morning.
Okay, I think you just joined the squad that's pretending she exists, and she doesn't. Because what a happy little coincidence that she arrived, but now she's gone again.
She is gone, yeah, weirdly enough. Yeah. Right back
You're one of them now.
Right back to North America. Yeah, no, I think because she raided at 3 a.m. this morning.
Oh, at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then yeah, apparently she was leaving. Like her raid was finishing at 8, so I was like, oh, I'll catch her when I get in, and she was already gone.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but she seems nice.
She is really nice.
Yeah.
She's my favorite person.
Favorite person?
Yeah.
What?
I'm sorry then. You're my favorite morning person.
Favorite British person?
British.
British. Beans on toast? Cup of tea?
How likely is it that we start the Mythic raid today?
You know, stay tuned. Yep, stay tuned, guys. We might see some Mythic.
I think there's no chance to actually answer that question. I think there might be a chance that tomorrow in the evening we're starting Mythic, but today absolutely no chance. But Shadow is still raiding. We have gotten the question in chat again.
There's a couple of people asking, yeah?
Yeah, because I think he's someone that has been to almost all the races when there was live events.
Mm-hmm.
He is not here this time, but he will join us as soon as the race is over because we're living just 15 minutes from here.
Did he not fancy coming?
I think it was just a decision of they want to give other people a chance to be at the venue as well because it is a cool thing to be here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So having the same people over and over and over here takes spots away for new people to get the chance to be here, right?
That's true.
So, yeah, he was just
fair enough.
uninvited this time.
Does he feel a bit like he's missing out?
No, not at all.
Oh.
He really doesn't care about that. He just wants to do whatever is the best for progression.
What a guy.
He does not care where he's
What a
playing
legend.
from or sleeping or eating or whatever else.
Love that. Excellent. Well, you can check out his POV, though. He will be streaming, I presume.
Yeah, he is streaming.
Yeah. Go check out his stream at something.
Shadow even 1 is his Twitch.
Yeah, there you go.
But I do believe we have some sort of command in chat.
I
as well
thought there
for
was a command
some
to bring up the POVs.
exclamation mark team, I believe.
Oh,
where you
that's what
find
it is.
all
I thought it was exclamation mark POV, but it's not.
Mm.
Exclamation mark team. There it is. Check out the guild roster, and I
Yeah.
believe you can find the individual players. So if you wanted to see like a specific POV, like Fragnance here, locked in
Ooh.
on Richard Reaver.
So I was talking to FTM and Crystal, and they said there is gonna be this one person that comes down from just waking up a minute ago and grabs a monster first thing they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I bet it's gonna be Jimmy. He came down and got the coffee first thing he did.
Wow.
And he said, this is not good for me.
What, the monster? Oh, the
no,
coffee.
the coffee. First thing I'm doing, coffee, I'm gonna...
It's gonna be juiced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can't have monster in the morning. That's like too much.
Mm.
Like, I'm pretty sure Shelly was a morning monster enjoyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy is not all grown up.
He's a
Definitely
grown
not.
lad.
Thanner is a grown up now. Thanner has made it out of Gulak.
Oh shoot!
He's
yeah,
allowed
where's he at?
at the grown up table
Where's
now.
the button? There he is.
Mm.
He is real. He's freed up my room. I could go in there and do stuff today.
Wait, are you swapping from where you were?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been in the peasant room, you know, hanging out
Wow.
with the peasants.
Okay, here we call it burgers.
Burgers.
Yeah.
It's actually been kind of...
I think Kina started it mainly. But I don't know. You just talk to the raiders and randomly someone said, well, the burgers are really good this time. They are doing an amazing job at helping us in splits. It's like, stop calling them burgers already.
It's actually been kind of nice being in that room. Very social.
Oh look, Dark Mac is here.
Dark
I think he's not your friend anymore after what you
I
just
think
said.
we're besties, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not just friends, we're best friends.
You just called him a peasant.
No, I called him... Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I did, yeah, true. Well, you know, was he in the gulag? Did he have COVID? He didn't have COVID, no, he just had a bit of a sniffly nose. So, you know, we're just taking all the precautions
Yeah.
to avoid any, you know, illness spreading. So, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, he feels better. Feels better. Sniffle equals ban. Yeah, one little sniff or a cough, that's it. Into the basement with you. But yeah, no, so far so good. We're a day in and nobody's ill. We actually have the whole gang. Hold on, see if we can do it. You know there's actually a sound effect for that.
Yeah.
There they are.
I
the
can't
gang.
hear sounds today.
Everybody's there. There's a pillow on Faithy's desk. What's he doing with that pillow?
He is pillowing.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
That is true. Get him out. Get that pillow off the desk. Lots of gaming today. How do you reckon they feel about doing splits and stuff? Do you think it's like giga boring? It's like a means to an end, right? It's like
I think splits are boring for everyone.
Yeah.
No one's enjoying it. I think the biggest crybaby about it is probably Wildy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's just always crying.
He's just thinking about playing CS. He's always crying. That's really...
I mean, like, jokes aside, I think no one enjoys splits because splits is definitely not the part about the race that
yeah.
Let's go, let's do splits, right? Like, every raider wants to be in Mythic and wants to progress the boss. But in order to do that efficiently, you just have to get gear, and splits are just a really, really good thing for that.
I reckon Mythic Plus keys would be better. Just saying.
Or Delves.
Delves, yes, I am juiced on Delves. Absolutely juiced. I've been slamming. I got champion track. I was talking to the guild last night. I was actually in voice chat with the guild. I've changed. But yeah, I was talking to them last night about gearing. And I was like, yeah, you can go get like 21 gilded crests a week for free, basically, from Delves. They were like, that's cool. And I was talking to them about my strategy of like, you can get 2 hero track pieces a week from Delve, which I think is huge, to be fair, especially early game, right?
Yeah.
And then obviously like champion track gives as many keys as you got. So I got like 6 keys this week, so I can get like 6 pieces of champion track loot, which is like kind of big, right? For that's 639. And rune crest from that, so you can upgrade it if you really wanted to. And you can catalyze it if you really wanted to. But obviously you're not going to catalyze anything until you've done the raid and exhausted all your options. But to be honest, I wouldn't catalyze anything lower than hero anyway, right? Or even
I agree.
myth. But yeah, it's interesting this season, isn't it? Because they've got the achievement gives you a catalyst charge, which is neat. Was it you that told me that? Someone told me that yesterday.
We talked about it yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was chat that told us you are wrong. It's not a free piece anymore. You just get the catalyst.
It's actually a way better system, though, right? Like that's such a better way to do it, in my opinion.
I'm not sure if I agree because.
Oh really?
It's less work to just get the token that allows you to go to a vendor and pick any random piece.
Yeah, but you can make it even better, though, right? You could get like a myth track if you wanted to.
Yeah, that is true, but also it requires you to get a piece of loot first that you can catalyst, right?
Especially early season, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's kind of rubs. But then again, I mean, you'll probably get myth track in your vault this week, right? Surely? I guess it has to be the right piece.
Hopefully. I don't even remember what we have 8 bosses in the raid again. What the vault
like thresholds and stuff?
Yeah, thresholds. Is it?
I am not sure.
1 boss,
It's
3 bosses,
2.
5
is it 2, 4, 6?
Or 2 for 6?
I'm not sure. Chat will know. Chat have the game up. They're obviously we're second monitor action, right? So clearly they're playing WoW, running around Undermine, killing rares while watching the race to world first. Any rare hunters? Anyone got the mount from the scrap? You been scrapping? Any scrappers? Scrapping?
A scrappy scrap mount.
Yeah, there's a scrap mount. You just scrap it up, scoop it up, kill the gem lad, and then you get a little mountie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good morning, Pump 19. Welcome.
Pump 19. Are they at the petrol station? Like which pump number? 19. It's a big petrol station.
True.
I'm in a delve not hunting rares. Nice. Oh, 246 for Vault. There it is. Okay. Bellic coming in with the facts. No printer. Yeah. I think I'm partial to a bit of delves, you know? I think they're alright. I think it's a really good as someone who primarily plays alone, it's like really good for gearing.
Yeah.
Because my raid leader was like, Dan, this was like must have been last week. He was like, Dan, you're 624 or something. He was, I want 626 by Thursday raid, which is tonight. And I'm like, look, don't worry about me. I'm just going to get juiced on day one from Delves. He was like, all right. So yeah, literally yesterday I went from like 626 to 633.
That's great.
So I'm like, there you go. Didn't need to worry.
Yeah.
And then I got 2 more keys as well, so I could even go even higher. Because it drops like 639.
Did you use tank brand? That's like a new thing we have now, right?
Yeah, I was kind of switching it up because it's kind of annoying, right? Because he's really like super squishy. So if you have off heals, amazing, right? Like if you're a rep paladin or something, you could just like pop him a little heal. You're golden. But as a hunter, he just dies a lot. He's good for tanking. Like he actually tanks really well, but he dies a lot. So I end up having to like heal him up, like because he dies and then I have to res him, but I'd like turtle and then go in and res him and whatever, which is annoying. Sometimes he instantly respawns as well, but that's kind of annoying. But he tanks all right. And I was looking at the kind of like the data on the details, and he basically does the same damage as he does as a DPS anyway. So I'm like, well, he may as well just tank. Because as a DPS, I just misdirect to him anyway, so he just becomes a tank by force. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. So I kind of wish I had like an off heal just to give him a little top up.
I was doing a delve.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know why. And I did it as balanced druid. So I do have off heals with Nature's Vigil, and I can also regrow it. But he was just either ninja pulling.
Yeah, he does that,
I was like stealthing around. That works in delves,
Yep.
right? If you're a stealth class, or you can also invis pot. Brun is in stealth with you, but then it's like I stealth somewhere and then I jump down and then I pull him up and then Brun decides, well, I also don't want to be in stealth now anymore, and then he comes out and then he runs around instead of jumping and pulls everything. So he did either ninja pull or he was dead. I think I was busy resting him more than I did anything else. I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. What level's your brand though? What level is he?
I don't remember. I didn't touch it since the last cap we had. Did you get to
60 before then? Yeah, he's level 8. He could go up to level 80 now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Brand's he's kind of like that.
Or it's maybe not 60, I don't know.
Yeah. Is this Mythic? Yeah, this is Mythic. Yeah.
Does he become stronger when he's higher level?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much more stronger, but I have a level like 52 Brand and he's pretty dog. Yeah, he sucks. But yeah, I don't know. It's alright.
Yeah.
I think I want to see them go harder with delves because at the moment they just feel like little dungeons, which is kind of like a bit shit.
Yeah.
I kind of want them to do like fun mechanics. Like in they made a new dungeon in Classic with like a light mechanic where the tank has to hold a torch and everyone around them has to stay around them, otherwise, you know, you'll die. Not die, but you'll have like a ticking debuff and people can't heal you. And then you don't see any mobs ahead of you either. Which is, I think, is really cool, right? Like, and I thought, oh, that'd be awesome for a delve. Like, you literally have this like ring around you of light, and then like you can't see anything above you. But as a hunter, you can actually flare and see in front. But
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like World of Wardens. Yeah, good comparison. Sort of like that. It's actually, I feel like the Karazhan crypts in Classic that they made is super, like, way more punishing than World of Wardens as well. Like, the mobs just, there's like a massive packs of mobs that just come out of nowhere. It's crazy. But, yeah.
Mug Z Mythic going down.
There it is. Time for Mythic Gallak. Here we go. I think I'm doing full normal run tonight, which is exciting.
Oh, that's cool.
Tomorrow I'm going to bring my analytical knowledge of my normal run.
Okay. That's going to be great.
Oh, unbelievable. I'm going to be so intelligent. I'll be like, brain to be frothing with knowledge.
I think this little mob here that we're fighting now is almost as dangerous as the boss itself.
Yeah, it's also the model for the 3000 IO mount.
Oh, right.
Actually, yeah. No, it's not. I'm an idiot. No, it's not. It's similar.
You are an idiot, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Oh.
That's true.
What is your favorite mount?
My favorite mount?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I thought about this because we were looking at the player cards yesterday,
Let's
right?
See. FTM.
Oh, wait. How the frick did you do that?
Okay, you can have it back. It's yours.
No. Oh, that's what it
you
is.
You just find a lot if you press these up and down buttons.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
We were trying to do that yesterday.
Yeah, I just pressed the up button until I found this.
That is excellent. All right, the hive mind. Yeah, I don't trust FDM. That's a weird mount to like. What's my favorite mount? That's a great question. I do like the Magic Rooster, but I don't have it, right? I'm still waiting for chat to gift that.
Wait, I thought someone... Okay, chat.
Nobody sent it to me.
He asked for it yesterday. There's no way no one gifted it to him.
Yeah, I bet there's people just sitting on Magic Rooster codes like, oh man, I could just give this to him. You know, I could have it. But no, so Magic Rooster is pretty cool. Don't own it. But a mount that I own that I like... I don't know. I don't like Cloud Serpents. They suck. Like, something really obvious is like Ashes or something like that, but that's not.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe like one of the store mounts, like Hogris. That's a cool mount.
That's the... Is that the pig?
Yeah, the little piggy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fun.
I really liked the mount that we got from the very first trading post. It was like the cat that's changing color. During the day it's like fiery, the red, orange.
That is a cool mount.
And during the night it turns to like a spectral cat.
Yeah, that is cool. Shadowpan Tigers are also very cool. True.
That one looks pretty cool as
I would this is a hot take. I would say the Shadowpan Tigers look better than the Zulian Tiger.
Wow. Don't say it out loud.
I did. I said it. I said the quiet part out loud. Gmod? Yeah, Gmod's cool. I'm not so big into the mech mounts, to be honest. I always like the toolbucks from TBC were really awesome. I guess they were just so unique at the time, which kind of made them interesting. I don't know. I like all the vicious mounts as well. I feel like the vicious mounts always like are really, really good. But no one does PvP, so you never see them.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think my favorite mount with like an emotional value is Ravenlord.
Oh yeah?
Because it was, I think, the only mount that I was really farming. As in going into that dungeon, it was from a dungeon, right? And trying to get it to drop.
You
and when I finally got it.
This is crazy.
The one single mount, yeah. Because I really wanted that one. I don't think it's special anymore because they increased the drop rate and I think a lot of people have it now.
Oh, did they? I mean, just over time, I guess a lot of people get it because it's been around so long.
Yeah. But I think that's like one
Chat.
of my favorite mounts still.
Chat, what's your favorite mount? Sound it off in the comments and I'll give you a judgmental opinion about your favorite mount and tell you what I hate about it or what I like about it. What do you reckon Thana's favorite mount is? Where is he at?
You got this.
All right. Oh.
Zulian Tiger.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I reckon like summon PvP, like the Merciless Gladiators Drake.
I don't think he was ever playing PvP.
Swift Zulian Tiger. Did you just say that?
Yeah.
What? You knew that?
Yeah, I knew it.
Oh. Well, that's some bullshit. That's
I knew it
fun.
because I mean we played quite a lot of keys together, and he is always using that mount. So I was just assuming it's his favorite mount.
Someone told me he lives in Poland but is English. There's some. What's the situ here?
No, he is Polish and he lives in Poland now again. But he was living in UK for many years because I think he was studying or something.
Has he got a bruv accent? Alright, bruv.
Yeah.
I don't think I've spoke to him. Ashari Bloat Ray, now that is weird. Do you reckon every mount in the world in World of Warcraft, there's one person that likes it the most? Like,
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You don't think anyone's favorite mount is like the white Meccano Strider? Like,
I don't. I cannot believe it.
I don't know. There's a lot of WoW players and a lot of mounts. Maybe someone's favorite mount is like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something crap. Like the serpent.
Like all the mounts that you can buy from vendors that are like super standard. Like there's a lot of griffins.
Yeah, I like the griffins. I think the griffins are cool.
Oh, really? Or like Elec mounts or like the race mounts or whatever it's called, right? I think they're really boring and stupid and...
Boring?
I don't know. They're also not... like some of the new mounts, you just visually see that there's like really cool stuff on them and they just look nice. And the old mounts that have been made like 20 years ago when the game just came out, they're just like, they're mounts, but they don't look very nice.
I'm actually kind of partial to a ram mount. I like the ram mounts. They're kind of basic.
Is the white strider thingy a rare mount? And you just mentioned it as a
well, not the epic one. Maybe the non-epic one. I don't know. Honeyback Harvester, the Humble Bumblebee. Yeah, that's a cool mount. Alliance only, obviously, because, you know, Alliance power gamers. Frostbrood Proto-Worm. Yeah, decent. That's the one you get from doing the Death Knight starting zone, right? I'm pretty sure. Or is that the Death Knight's class mount? Who knows? I wish there was a mount equipment that lets ground mounts fly. Absolutely no. That would suck. I would really hate that. Yeah, imagine like running about on like a flying Ravenlord.
But if I could use Ravenlord as a flying mount, I would use it.
Yeah, but it would look stupid though, right? It'd just be running about in the sky. That's true. That is true.
It's a raven. Why wouldn't it be able to fly?
Like, it doesn't fly, does it? Because it's a loser. So many horses flying, WoW. Yeah, the weird like unicorns fly. I don't really know what's going on with that. This game is lost.
Oh, there's actually one horse mount that looks really cool as well. It's Blanchy. Surely you know what it is.
Yeah,
it's like the red.
Yeah, Sin Runner Blanchy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool mount. You give it some like
and
apples.
it can fly.
It can fly. That's true. Yeah. What about flying Brutosaur? You know, that would just be stupid, right?
That would be very stupid.
Hitting 80 in Classic WoW. I thought. No, I don't think it was hitting 80, right? I'm pretty sure it was just completing the Death Knight starting zone. I don't think you had to get 80. That's crazy. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember everything. There's too much knowledge, you know? Too much knowledge about delves.
Oh, there's one thing on this boss that is quite interesting that we have noticed yesterday. The boss hitbox is super weird.
It looks massive.
Yeah, it looks massive, but also I think the visuals are kind of wrong at times. You usually see all the pets from pet classes are trying to be behind the boss, right? And at times you see the pets just being like 20 yards away from the boss. Like they're not even this red circle is the hitbox of the boss, right?
Yeah.
Usually it indicates the hitbox. But I don't know what triggers it. Sometimes if you look at the pets are just super far away. Definitely, you see the tiger behind the boss.
Yeah,
like
that's
one
weird.
Thing. It's just
it's
somewhere.
in the sky. Oh,
yeah.
It's because it's still attacking the head.
I'm not sure what it's doing.
Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. What the heck?
But there's some things going on with the boss's hitbox, which also makes some mechanics be a little weird. We figured out yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like a tank running out with the big red circle. It's like the tank hit, and he just gets hit by it, even though he doesn't stand in it at all with this here. Or like, I don't know. Or he hits the boss with the circle, something. It's really funny to see the pets at times.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
You see the tiger on the left side again? It's like, what
that's
is it
not
doing?
good, is it?
I think
it's because it's still attacking the head, because the head is still like the mob, I guess. I don't know. Not really sure how it works. Yeah, because you see now, look, it's flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I wonder if anyone's got the mount drop since they've been doing splits.
I got the mount yesterday.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Did you actually?
I did, and I didn't learn it yet because I forgot.
I'll take it off you if you want. You forgot?
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the prototype ASMR, right, is the mount. The TV keeps turning off. You need to stop pressing the remote.
Well, I'm not pressing anything.
I know. I'm joking. Who are we looking at? Quep. It's really difficult.
Quep.
Queppers. Nathan? Oh, he's doing shipping and handling. No, mind, he's raiding.
What's the mount from Gallowix? What does it look like? Is it just Gallowix head or something?
The prototype ASMR, I think, is the one. It's like the Rick Reverb mount, I think. It looks like I didn't get any DMs about the chicken mount. I did get. Oh, there's a picture of me. I'm retweeting.
You mean about the mount that someone's gonna gift you?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, my DMs seem to be pretty empty, actually. Strange.
Weird.
Maybe later. Maybe they'll send it over. What are they doing? They're killing some D Gunner. Derek Gunner is his name. I actually don't know what the name of this mob. D Gunner. Dan Gunner? The Gunner? Don Gunner?
DN Gunner.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now you're supposed to ask what DN means.
What does DM mean?
These. No, I cannot. Do it. No.
That's it. We get cancelled.
Usually, Shell is very happy when I let him say it.
Oh yeah.
You need to ask me what DN means. Okay, fine. Just so you shut up. What is DN?
These Gunners. Looks like another normal run is upon us.
But why is Crystallized right next to us? What's going on here? Good morning.
I think Kana should join us on the desk and give us hopium about Mythic. Actually, he's just full of negativity, to be honest. I'm like, Mythic? He's like, no, never.
No.
I'm not even bothering. It's just going to be normal and heroic, and then we're going home. I mean, I leave next Friday, right? Do you think we'll get Mythic by then?
Not sure.
Next Friday? Is in like
maybe
8 days' time?
Maybe you could get to see the first boss Mythic splits.
Yeah, well, I'll have to look over Perky's shoulder to watch that, I guess. Yeah, that's disappointing. Reality often is disappointing, though, to be honest. Mythic was killed yesterday anyway. Yeah, the race is actually over, to be fair. Can't believe it. So quick, it must be a record. It's brilliant. I can't even remember the name of that guild. It was like Quality Assurance or something, wasn't it?
It was a super weird name with some random letters in it felt like.
Yeah, I tried to do a funny tweet, but I failed to do it like 3 times, and then it was just embarrassing at that point. RAOV Quality Assurance. Good job, guys. Someone just goes, they must have had good weak auras. Oh, they just announced the Glastonbury lineup. That's very good. Are you a Atlantis Morissetti fan?
A what?
Atlantis Morissetti.
What is that?
It's I'm not gonna sing it, but it's like you know the song. You know the song.
Oh.
I mean, it's a bit of a rubbish lineup. Anyway, I'm not even going. Ever tell you the story about how I had to leave Glastonbury for the birth of my daughter?
Wait, weren't you here at the race when?
No, that's.
But because I remember there was a race where you were here, and then you left for like 2 days, and then you came back
that was
again.
the baby shower.
Oh.
Yeah,
right.
but I left and then they killed it, and I came back and it was dead, and I was like, well, that was pointless. Yeah, that was like week 1 as well. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I died on like the Monday, because I flew out on Saturday night, came back Monday, and I'm pretty sure I got here and they killed it.
Yeah, I remember.
Crazy. Yeah, nah. So I was at Glastonbury Festival, and it was the Thursday, and my fiance texted me, was like, "Hey, they're inducing me, so you got to leave the festival." So I had to leave. Never saw any music. Never got to see Guns N' Roses or Elton John. So.
You sound sad.
To be honest, I was like pretty sad, and then she was born, and I was like, yeah, that was a bit of a silly thing to even give a crap about. But I went back last year, and I got super drunk. So it was, I had redemption, I guess, of sorts, and I lost my tent as well. Yeah.
Okay.
It was sad.
Oh, Mythic Gallak's down as well.
Wow, that's it. Race over again. Let's look at some people's favorite mounts. Who haven't we looked at? I think I've looked at everyone here now. Yeah, we need more people here. These raids are the most boring, meanest, lore-wise raids ever.
Agreed.
There's been a lot of raids. Oh, Marius is streaming. Clearly some tech probs. That's okay. Nate's here. Wonder how he's feeling. He's been Barrett and Hold. Yeah, that kind of sucks. What's the worst raid ever, Robin?
I don't know. Because I didn't really raid a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I started raiding in Castle Nathria.
Yeah. I guess from Nathria onwards, what's been your least favorite?
I need to think. What raids has there been?
Yeah.
It was Nathria into Sanctum.
Into Sanctum, yeah. Into Sepulchre.
Sepulchre.
Into Vault.
Yeah.
Into what's it called? It was in Zarelak Cavern. No. We had one between that. Aberrus.
Oh, right.
Into Amyrdrasil. Into whatever the hell the last one was called. What was what was the last raid called?
You'll figure it out. I'll give you.
Why am I struggling with this? Where the hell even was it? Nurabar Palace. That's where it was. And then into Liberation of Undermine. So if you had to rank them, what would you say the worst one was?
Okay, let me think about what I think the worst one was without ranking all of them.
Okay. We'll ask chat the same question. Chat, what's the worst raid of all time? And why is it Anchorage? Yeah. Why is it AQ40 or AQ20? Pick your poison. They both suck. A lot. Crusaders Colosseum. I don't even think that was what it was called. I'm pretty sure it was just called the Trial of Crusader. Molten Core Original? Not true, actually. Good raid. Yeah, what do you mean?
Okay, I think for the raids that I've played, I would go with Aberus.
Yeah, I feel like Aberus was a big nothing burger,
yeah,
wasn't it?
it was a very... I think Firak was a cool boss fight, but I hated this whole theme of you have to heal ads on every single stupid boss fight, and then as a healer you have to struggle with seeing nameplates and having like a good way to target these ads that you need to heal and all that stuff.
Madrasil? Was Firak?
No, that was... Wait, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, then
Madrasil was Firak. With the Night Elves rocking up, right, and you had to heal them.
Yeah, then that is...
You didn't like that one?
Yeah.
Hymal sucked. I think Hymal's okay. Hyjal Summit was kind of bad, yeah. Burning Crusade.
Wasn't Ulduar like a huge raid with like 14 bosses or something?
Yeah.
And people loved it because the whole raid theme looked super nice and cool. It was also the raid where the first boss was with driving around in cars, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's alright. You could do it on time walking actually, which is kind of fun. It's good normal mode gear, to be fair.
But no one knows what's going on the first boss.
No. Well, it's been bugged for ages.
Oh, it's bugged.
It's been super bugged. Yeah, so you can't. If you do it now, I don't know if they've fixed it, but the bikes, you can't leave the oil because it hurts everybody else. So you just don't get the bikes when you do it.
Oh.
Yeah, Northrend Nax was a big downgrade. So I haven't done Northrend Nax. I've been, I mentioned it a couple times now, right? I've been doing Nax in Classic. But Nax in Classic's quite good. Comparative to the other Classic raids, it's actually a bit of a step up in regards to mechanics, but it's still not complicated at any stretch. Yeah, but they made like hard mode, so they made it like a bit harder, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Also, I think I might be dying. I keep waking up with nosebleeds.
Oh,
Do you think it's the German air? It's too fresh. I'm more used to like smoggy UK, where you walk out and it just smells like cigarettes. Yeah, it's just smog everywhere. Thaddy with 1 to 2 FPS was a rite of passage. True. Did they add the Scarlet Crusade raid? No, it's going to be a raid, but they've not added it yet. They've not announced it, which I think is going to be soon. I think we're getting PTR tonight, by the way. 11.15. Have you seen this? They announced it last night. Yeah,
I have seen something about 11.5 going around, but I didn't know it's going to be tonight.
What? I mean, maybe. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
No, I actually don't live anywhere that's smoggy in the UK. I live in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, 11.15. I don't know if it is actually tonight. It's kind of rumored to be tonight, but it looks... So there's a new Renown they're doing. There's like a world event. You can get heroic gear from it, which is kind of nice. Good little catch-up.
Okay.
Horrific Visions are back. You ever do Horrific Visions?
Oh,
Yeah.
I've heard about it.
So they called it Horrific Visions Revisited on like the roadmap. So I'm like, oh sweet, Horrific Visions of Dornagal or something, right? And it's gonna be all themed. Nah, exactly the same as the old ones.
No way.
In Stormwind and Orgrimmar. I'm like, that's weird. Like, why not do it somewhere different? And why Visions are so random?
I don't think there was a lot of people that liked Visions.
Nah. They're kind of fine now, like run back and get the transmog or whatever, because you just blast it. But yeah, at the time, I don't think they were like super popular. They were kind of stressful with like the corruption meter and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, curious how they're going to do that or what it's going to look like. And then, yeah, there's a world event, and then there's like a 6-week event as well with like boss rushing, like old bosses, which is kind of weird. Not sure what that's about. Again, like PCR will probably launch maybe tonight.
Can we swap to Wildly POV?
Of course we can. Always on the mage.
Again on the mage. Yesterday he was playing Red Paladin, right?
Really? What?
Don't you remember?
How's he playing with his eyes closed?
His eyes are not closed, are they?
He's just looking down. Maybe his monitor's on the floor. THD plays like that too.
Yeah.
Like super locked in. I probably look stupid while playing too.
When I saw Wildly in the kitchen just before we started the raids, I told him, "You are in trouble, young man," and his reaction was, "Again."
Again.
And then I said, it was just a joke. Like, I just made this up. You're not in trouble. And then he left. And he left his empty monster can on the table instead of putting it into the trash that's right next to it. And then I said, now you're actually in trouble, young man. And he said, it wasn't me. And walked away when I literally saw him leave it there.
I found a load of Pringles in the cupboard. Remember last time there was a Pringle thief? I kept leaving like one Pringle left.
Yeah.
Unacceptable. But yeah, apparently there's loads of Pringles in the cupboard.
Okay.
Don't think anyone knows about it at the moment. It's a secret. So, game audio? I mean, do you reckon they play with game audio on? Probably not. Maybe a little bit, right? Like a little bit of sounds? Because they need like the bigwigs or DBM shouting at them, right?
Yeah.
Or they just have Biff's tender
but
tones.
you can turn off all the like music and sound effects and voice lines and still have your Wiggoros work.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Do you do that? Have you listened to the music in the new patch?
No.
We play this game very differently, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know what item level they're aiming for? I don't think we're aiming for a specific item level. We just want to go as high as possible in item level before going to Mythic. It's not like the goal is once we reach this item level, we're gonna stop splits and go raid Mythic, right? It's like we're doing all our splits, and whatever the item level is afterwards, that's the item level we're going in. What's the item level dropping from Heroic? 6.
Great question.
658 or something?
It's pretty fat, yeah. Oh, I guess we can. Oh no, yeah, this is heroic. Let's have that. He's not even gonna look, is he? He's definitely not gonna look. He doesn't care.
He does not care.
Just fodder to him. We'll see Mythic today. Well, stay
Mythic.
tuned. Stay tuned and find out. 649 from heroic.
649?
Really?
Oh no, that sounds too low.
That does sound low, doesn't
What?
it? Well, 639 is champion, so maybe it is 649.
Okay.
What was I going to say? Something very insightful, I'm sure. About...
Oh, 649 to... Okay. If that's the heroic item level, I think usually we're like a little bit over heroic item level going into Mythic, right? So I'm assuming we're gonna maybe be around 651
Yeah.
item level across the raid. 652 maybe?
Pretty juice, isn't it? That's pretty good.
Just a guess though.
Yeah. Who's bound? Number 1.
I don't know.
I know Lorgok was raiding last night. Don't know what he was up to.
Oh, it's higher item level from the last bosses, right? So yeah, I'm pretty confident to say that we're gonna be like 650 to 53 going into Mythic.
Is there like super duper rare items too in this raid?
I don't know.
I know there was some that had like Gallywix is something or other like as a tag on it. So I don't know if they're the rare items or a bit of a screenshot going on. It's like, I've got this in my bag, what do I do with it? Yeah, because I guess they're getting Warbound personal loot too, right?
Yeah, that is true.
It's better than any item level ever achieve in this game. Spenny is on...
Spenny!
On the dino. I did this in LFR yesterday, right? Do you want to hear the LFR tactic?
Tell me.
Kill boss, like kill one boss entirely, and then kill the next. we killed the gorilla, and I was like, the other boss is on like 90%. What are we doing here? And then yeah, we just killed it too, and it died.
Oh no!
But I couldn't actually get Rick Reverb down
Yeah.
because we kept messing up, so I just gave up fully.
Oh no!
I actually rage quit. Well, it's not rage. I wasn't angry. I was just like frustrated.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm too good for these players, you know. No one could do the bounce mechanic on Rick, so we just kept wiping, and I'm like, this is just annoying. I'm like, why am I even here? Like, this is literally veteran gear. Like, you know, I'm way better than that. But I did get a ring, which was an upgrade, so, you know. I don't think we can reach 12 with yesterday's pace. 12 what? Oh, 12 splits? What do you mean? We're flying.
Oh, there's all the item levels.
All those item levels.
649.
Ah.
Okay.
There's an add-on. People always ask me about it. It's called item upgrade icons or something, and it tells you on the tooltip, no, on the actual item level, have like a slash. It'll tell you what you can upgrade it to.
Okay.
I'm like, that is really helpful. Because you could pick up a piece of champion and it will say like 639 to whatever, and you're like, that's so much better. Instead of like, well, I guess by like week 2 you probably already know what they upgrade to, but it's kind of nice to know.
Is it FTM and crystal healing in this raid? It is, right?
Yes. Yeah. It is, I guess. Yeah, it's the same raid, right? It's kind of weird having 2 groups at the same time doing the same thing. I think, anyway, that is what's happening, isn't it? Like, Thana. Yeah, he's in a completely separate run, I think. Splits. Oh, just please.
Split.
Mythic Plus or something. Delves. Give me a delve. Oh my god, I'll be so happy if I saw a delve. We're not going to see him though, are we? Because you've got to unlock the whole thing. Take too long. Still have the add-on pawn as PAWN, obviously. I need something to replace that one. Can't seem to find one. I mean, the problem with that add-on, well, not problem, but like obviously you have to put your stat weights in quite regularly, I guess, if you want it to be accurate. You ever use that add-on? Gives you like a, it's kind of like at a glance, it'll say like this is a 13% upgrade or whatever.
What does it do?
It's literally just an add-on. So say if you got a new piece of loot, it would just say, it would say like, this is a 3% upgrade from what you've currently got.
Oh, wait, is it like showing in a tooltip? You just, oh, yeah.
Yeah, but obviously it's fine at a glance, but you do need to put stat weights in.
Yeah.
Quite regularly, so it kind of figures itself out, which is just hassle. So yeah. It's a pain in the ass if you want to be optimal. You need sim every drop every way. Yeah. How cool would it be if there was like an in-game sim? You don't have to fanny around with other websites and stuff. At a glance, optimize it. Yeah, it's good for like, you know, kind of figuring it out. Obviously, with things like trinkets, you have to like sim because it's always like, you're like, I don't know if this is good. I actually got, so, you know, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I've been playing Classic, right? So in Classic, you have like a bits list, obviously. You also have a bits list in retail. And there's an add-on in Classic that just tells you that it's bis or like whatever. And I was like, I wonder if there's a retail version. And I'm like, the same add-on exists in retail. So now, my tooltip says, hey, this is actually quite good for you.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's actually really handy, especially for trinkets. I'm just like, yeah sweet. So yeah, I just don't like, I get like super picky over UI and tooltips, right? I don't like having a super messy UI, and I don't like having like tons of stuff underneath items.
No.
Like Rage was running ATT, like all the things, and it had like a gazillion things under the item tooltip, and I'm like, you gotta calm it down. It's triggering me. I also think from a stream perspective, I think having a clean UI really does help the viewer experience.
Yeah, I agree.
But obviously, when you're world first rating, who gives a crap about that? Because you just want to win and you want to be, optimal. Yeah, I try.
Apparently, Nate has been worrying about it a lot. Rage told me yesterday.
Worrying about what his UI?
About his UI. He was spending hours and hours and hours to like optimize everything so we wouldn't skip him. Because we don't like his POV, right? Like you have some people like Jimmy, for example, that's I can't see anything on his frames.
Oh.
Let's not watch
What do
him,
you mean?
right?
Look how little his abilities are.
Yeah. So we tend to skip him, right? And Rage told us yesterday that Nate was like very concerned about it. He said, I want to have the perfect UI so everyone can see clearly what's going on here. So it was like min-maxing every single pixel, and it has to line up, and things need to be visible in a way that you don't even have to like think about where it is. And yeah, I think he did a good job.
I think it looks really nice.
It looks very clean. You have all the information. Nothing's overlapping. If you want his UI, go check out his stream.
He probably would have it, yeah. I was trying to find this BIS add-on. Someone just asked me what it was called. I'm pretty sure it's just called BIS Tooltip. Maybe I made that up. Yeah. Maybe? Something like that. It's got like a helmet as the icon.
Can we swap to Faithies already in boss fight, I think?
Yeah. Warrior POV?
No, he's not in the boss fight. I thought
Look
one of the race is already fighting the boss, right?
Look how many abilities he has down the bottom. It's so little. His UI's nice, although he hasn't picked up that quest. Oh, it would stress me out. I can't. You know what? Faithy is my kind of guy, right? He's an ATT enjoyer. You can see it on his mini-map. He's collecting all the things. I remember talking to him actually post-raid last time, and he actually does loads of collecting and transmog farming and achievement hunting and stuff. I'm like, is there anything you can't do? Yeah.
Faithy that's swapping his main every single day.
Yeah, he was a hunter, right?
He was everything.
Yeah.
Was hunter, then warrior, then DK, then demon hunter, then enhancement shaman.
He just wears all the hats. Who's fighting Rick Reverb on heroic? Someone is.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
I think
Quep?
it's just.
Quep POV? Oh, they just killed it, or? There was a loot window? Didn't.
Yeah, no, I think they're just getting trash, aren't they? Who knows? People who play hunters more likely to collect stuff? Yeah, it's because they're the best class, to be fair. That's probably why.
I don't know why, but I do agree with the statement.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of hunter people that are collecting stuff and doing transmog runs and achievements and all that.
Well, we used to have Barrage, which was a great ability to kill stuff, but they got rid of it. You know? Quep stressing me out like no end. He's got the Heritage of the Maghar questline.
He has so many quests.
Not even picked it up. Like, you could pick it up and remove it from the side. That's ridiculous. And the Time to Fly quest, and the Snuffling quest, and the Delves quest. There's no way he doesn't see it. It's right there. How? Do you play like that? If I look at you, if I ever go on your stream and I see that you've got quests available,
No, I usually click on it. I don't like, even though it's not there in combat, I just don't like it to be there at all.
So what? As soon as you go in combat, it's gonna go away. Oh yeah, it does. You're right. Huh. Rick Reverb on heroic. Fun times. What's your favorite boss so far?
I still think one-armed bandit. It's a hard boss. It's I don't know. I just like it. I like the boss room. It's a nice little room.
Yeah.
And it's a fun little mini game to try and get your buff by standing next to the coin that's rolling around.
Mm-hmm.
If you fail it, you get stunned, and then you're very sad about it. But I do like that box. I don't like Mug Z.
Why?
I don't know. I just
think he's a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite boss?
Well, I haven't really done it yet, not till tonight. But looking at it from a viewer's perspective, the trash mate looks kind of fun. But I don't know what that's like to actually play. You know what I mean? So I've already done the Carnage lads. That was kind of alright, but I was on LFR, right, and we screwed up. But yeah, tonight I do heroic and normal, or at least a bit of heroic, I guess. Depends how long it takes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This one seems cool, like with the pylons and stuff, but I feel like it's kind of a non-issue on normal. Really? I think is it heroic or mythic? You have to like switch it up. Like different people have to do it and stuff, or two people.
Mythic.
Mythic.
Yeah.
Knew it was one of them.
I think on normal nothing happens. You can just click the pillars. On heroic, you at least get the debuff.
Yeah.
I believe, but it's just running out very quickly, so you can just go again and click. And on mythic, you get a debuff that deals a lot of damage and lasts very long. So you need the second person to help you clicking.
Blizzard really like that jump mechanic, don't they? They used it in Ansarek.
I think it's really cool.
Yeah. I really liked it when they used it in Sepulchre with the teleporters. Remember with Mei, what's his name? He was one of those brokers, wasn't he? What was his name? Chat. It's like the third boss in Sepulchre. Or guess it could be the second. Zymox, that's the Mei.
Right.
Yeah, that was a cool fight. To put the teleporters down. How do you trigger the jump? On this, it's just automatic for standing in the ring. Pretty sure, right?
Yeah.
In Mythic, do you have to trigger it, or is it also automatic?
I mean, on PTR testing, you did click something, or you could click something on a pillar, but I am not sure if it was just a bug.
Oh, okay.
Because some stuff didn't work, or if they changed it, but it might be that on Mythic you have to manually click the pillar to get knocked up.
That would make sense. That sounds like a kind of a change they would do for Mythic, to be fair. Actually, oh my goodness, it's been an hour and we haven't even thanked our wonderful, incredible, amazing sponsors here at the Race to War First.
That is true.
Of course, Holy, providing the juice for everybody. The energy, the hydration, the iced tea, the milkshakes for everybody as well. I haven't tried a milkshake yet. It's definitely on my to-do list. I think it's going to be lovely. Arozzi, of course, providing the comfort of everybody in their lovely Arozzi chairs. Very comfortable to play for many hours on end.
I did get the Arozzi table, actually. They also have tables.
Oh, the desk?
Yeah.
Oh, is it standing?
Yes, I got the standing one.
That
and I'm
so cool.
excited. I had a deal with Kena. If I get it, I will have to stream while I'm building it.
Yep,
that's going to be a disaster because I'm really bad at building stuff.
Love
but I'm really excited to have a standing desk.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And it's a cool one. They have like desks where it's not just flat on the side where you're sitting, but it has like this...
Ah, like an indent.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very cool thing.
Well, there you go. It's good advertisement. Arozzi desks now available. Steelseries, of course, providing peripherals for all of our raiders. They did the 20th anniversary stuff, which is awesome. I have that at home. And various other peripherals as well available. Along with Fateless, of course, creating their game. Beta is soon. You can sign up now. Exclamation mark Fateless in the chat. The new game Godforge. Yeah, that's the one. And that's going to be, going soon. Lovely partner for the race. Have been a partner for a couple races now. And have been very, very supportive of us. Warcraft logs and Radar providing the stats and figures that you need. Especially once we get into Mythic, we're going to see a lot more kind of breakdowns from the analyst desk. Of course, data will be provided by them. But yeah, it's very handy to have as a partner here. Surfshark VPN, providing a VPN, of course, for everybody. And, you know, everybody in the world needs a VPN these days. You know, if you're in Germany and you want to watch something in the UK, you can use a VPN. Which is great. And, of course, internet security, I believe. Scan, new partner here at the race. Jess is, Rage Darling's very familiar with Scan. And had a whole thing about it yesterday. She,
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, Scan being a new partner here along with NODA. And, of course, the Elite Camp. Being a wonderful venue here in Germany in is it Weiblingen or Weiblingen?
Weiblingen. The second one was good.
Weiblingen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really want to tell the spelling to someone and then get them to try and pronounce it like an English person. They're like, Weiblingen.
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of right. You just sound like an idiot, I suppose. But, you know, I'm German now. I was actually considering doing like a bit of Duolingo just for a bit of German. I seem to spend a lot of time here, apparently.
Darkmag is German, actually.
He is fully German. He spends more time here than in Australia. Do they unlock car in raid? You can use the car in the raid, yeah. I don't know why no one does.
There is a small little thing that you need to do. Like, you cannot just find it in your mounts and mount it.
Mm-hmm.
You need to either keybound the mounts before you enter the raid.
Right.
Or you can also make a macro that's like, or you type it in your chat that's like /use and then the car name.
Doesn't come up as an extra action button?
Yeah, it's no extra action button, and you cannot bind it while you're in the raid, so you have to do that before the raid. That's just go into your mounts, keybind the car in your action bars, and then you can just mount it in the raid.
That makes sense. I did not know that.
Yeah, or you do the /use, whatever it's called. It's /use G99 neck break neck. Yeah.
Oh
that's a stupid thing that you cannot just find it.
Yeah, that's a bit silly. But then again, it'd be really annoying having the extra button up all the time in the raid. So fair.
But I mean, just having it as a mount in your mount.
Yeah, why is that not a thing? It stresses me out to no end. Like, just they literally did it in Vashir, right, with the seahorse. Just make it a mount. It will save so much. Like, you wouldn't have to have the silly little extra action button. Wouldn't have to do macros. Just do it. What are you doing, Blizzard?
Yeah.
So annoying. Yeah. Anyway. Sticks Bunk Junker with the trashy boy. Here they come. This is on heroic, so of course we get the crabs. I believe is a heroic mechanic here, if I'm not mistaken. Some crabs spawning. So. You see the big trash pile rolling around. You want to roll through all the different trash piles, but you don't want to utilize all the trash piles because you do need to. You have 2 of them. So if you run into too many little ones, and the other person won't be able to get the little ones. You know what I mean? So you got to be tactical with it. Always goes on the tank, and then someone random, which is great because everyone gets a go. And if you know, don't roll over your friends either; it will stun them. Definitely don't want to do that, and you don't want to be running into the fire because it will get rid of it. I'm pretty sure, right? Something like that.
No, you can roll over the fire.
Oh, you can?
You just take damage, I think.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. We got to roll into the bombs though, right? So they don't blow everybody up.
That is correct.
Yep. I'm going to be a pro at this tonight. It's going to be me. So yawny. I slept pretty great as well. So I don't know what's wrong with me. Age.
You're old.
Yeah, it's age. Got to me. Jet lag. It's all that jet lag.
It's only an hour. You cannot take that as an excuse.
Yeah, true. Maybe it's the nosebleeds. It's all that German air.
Good morning, Butterrock.
Look, Kitten's dad's in the chat. Hello. Chat, there's 2,388 people in the chat right now. That's quite a lot.
That's a lot.
That is a lot of people. Chat, who's winning the race world first? Actually, no, sorry. Who's getting second? Because obviously the winner's already been decided. Yeah, who's winning? I think it might be Method, you know?
It might be who?
Method.
Ooh, that's us.
That's us, yep. I guess once we get into the race, we actually do Mythic, it's going to be a real, we'll see the situation. But that'll definitely throw a spanner in the works, wouldn't it, if Method do take away the dub? I'd be kind of into that, to be fair. That'd be really cool. A little bit of orange on the leaderboard. Max will solo it. True, actually. Yeah, I've heard that. Do you think, like, Biff and Max and Scribe, do you think they actually prepare characters?
No.
You don't even think they play it?
I mean, I know that Biff is always, like, on a hunter, I believe. But I don't think
I liked him.
I don't think he's actually preparing that character to do anything meaningful with it.
What's he doing during, like, splits? Is he leading the splits?
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
So. I think Biff is like super busy all the time. He's helping with the leading. He can obviously not lead all the splits at the same time.
Yeah.
But I think he's also like just working with the analysts permanently, right?
Yeah.
Seeing like, I don't know, probably rate leading, working with the analysts, looking at what do we want to play. Is there any new strats that came out? Did we figure out something that's important for us? Are we missing any weak or us? Is there any decisions we want to look at again when it comes to what comp did we plan and whatever. I think that man has to be busy like 24/7 these days now.
Yeah. It intrigues me. It's such an interesting story, right? Because it's not like he was a big streamer or like a player even, right? He just kind of appeared as the leader one day.
I think didn't he play in BDG or something? Or
oh, really? I don't really know.
I'm
yeah,
not
I don't
sure.
know the story. It's kind of weird.
No one knows anything about
It's
Biff.
so strange. No one knows what he looks like. They know that he might be British. Who knows?
The only thing we know about Biff is that he's never disappointed. He's never angry. He's just disappointed. And he said when Method wins the race world first, he's gonna come to the next event.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So we will see who he is. We just need to win. It's that simple.
It's so strange though. Like, doesn't
To
stream.
unfold the Biff story.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't stream, right?
I don't think so. No.
Don't really see him on Twitter much. Actually, I've seen him reply to my tweets once upon a time.
Yeah.
But it's so strange. He's like sitting on a gold mine, right? Like I feel like he could be streaming and doing all this other stuff. Because I presume he's like doing it full time.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't have like thoughts of doing that. I don't know. Strange. But very cool regardless, right? Maybe Biff is Sko. You ever seen him in the same room?
Maybe Biff just doesn't exist, right?
Yeah, I don't think Biff is real. He came with AD when they merged into Method CN.
Who is AD?
Argent Dawn.
Shaken. Who is AD?
He's just putting he's putting acronyms for words that don't even need acronyms. Is Biff AI? Yeah, he could be fully ChatGPT. I don't know. AD. Who's AD?
I think Shaken is just not gonna tell us.
He's not. He's actually just laughing.
Sitting there
'cause he's just
giggling
making
now
up
how
stuff.
they're just stupid. They're gonna try to figure it out, but they won't.
Yeah, that's Ultrac Deviants.
Oh.
You made that up. I've never even heard of that.
I have never
Do you
heard
reckon
of them.
Google knows who Biff is?
I mean, we don't know. Maybe Biff is in Germany. We don't know it.
He could be. He could be in the venue. Maybe it's Liam.
Maybe. Right.
Who is Biff from Method?
Are you Googling it?
Well, I was going to ask my assistant. Searching the web. I don't think this is the right answer. Dill Eddy is the creator of Biff Method.
Count.
Right, let's try again. Method Raid Team. in World of Warcraft. Here we go. Searching the web. He's a prominent figure in World of Warcraft, currently serving as the raid leader for Method, a renowned esports organization. Oh, it actually does have a story. Oh my goodness. It's got the whole... It's actually on the Method website. Should we read it?
It's a lot to read.
There's a lot of words
But then
here.
also we do have a lot of time.
Yeah. His journey in WoW began casually during the game's original release in vanilla, but he transitioned into raiding during Wrath of the Lich King on the Bloodhoof server. Biff's competitive nature and relentless drive for improvement quickly propelled him into leadership roles, taking on officer and raid lead positions in every guild he joined. I did not know this. There's so much Biff lore. In 2015, Biff joined the guild Reason, where his meticulous approach to analyze raid encounters and his composed leadership style led to his rapid promotion to officer within a month, and subsequently to raid leader by the end of Warlords of Draenor. Under his guidance, Reason consistently improved their raid ranking each tier. Following significant organizational changes within Method in 2020, Biff played a crucial role in the guild's resurgence. His leadership attracted both returning veterans and new talent, contributing to Method's impressive performance in subsequent Race to World First events, notably under Biff's leadership. Method secured second place in the Race to World First Liberation of Undermine. Wait, what? Method secured second place finish in the Race to World First Liberation of Undermine. What? What is this? Where's it got this from? Is this the future?
It is the future.
Hey, there it is. Marking a significant milestone in the guild's journey. Script leaked. That's hilarious. Where has it got this from? Well, there it is, chat. Second place confirmed. That is so weird. That was great. Now we know so much about him. That was on the Method website, by the way. I didn't just scour Facebook or something. Not the second place. I don't know where I got that from. That's weird.
It's also on the Method website. Don't lie to us.
That is so strange. It's literally so confidently said it as well. Ask you finish first. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Who won the Liberation of Undermine Race to World First?
It would be so hilarious.
It's like a crystal ball.
It's giving you the guild that actually killed the boss as an answer now.
Alright, who won the Liberation of Undermine Race to World First? Let's find out. Here's the spoilers, chat. As of March 5th, 6th, 2025, does it say? The initial stage of the race, the guild melee mechanics. Okay, currently no guild has completed the entire raid. Well, there you go. Who do you think will win? Will win. It's tough to say for sure, but based on past Race to World First performances, Echo and Liquid are strong contenders. However, Method have been making strong comebacks, securing second place in the last Race to World First. No?
No.
If they continue the momentum under Biff's leadership, they could pull a surprise victory. BDDG and Skyline are also wildcard picks, but they've been improving each tier. A lot depends on boss tuning, how fast each team adapts to mechanics, and whether Blizzard throws any unexpected balance changes. If I had to bet, I'd say Echo has the edge, but Liquid and Method are right behind them. Who are you rooting for?
I have a theory now. So, I think, you know, Shaken, the guy from chat.
Yeah, that guy,
he used to play in Method as Raider, and then he left, and now he did like a super weird thing. He came back, had the trial for like 10 minutes, and then he left again, right? Like, it's like sussy what was going on there. Now he's casting.
Sussy, yeah.
So now we learned all the lore about Biff, right? There is something going on with that as well.
Yeah.
I think Shaken and Biff together are like Pinky and the Brain. You know that series? They want to take over secretly.
Yeah, it's a hostile takeover.
Yeah.
Also, Medic in the chat. Hello. Good afternoon.
Shaken,
Echo
you know
has the
about it
edge.
now.
I can't believe we got the spoilers.
Yeah.
That sucks. We may as well just pack it up.
Do you think Shaken is Pinky or the brain?
He's definitely the brain. 10 a.m.
So you're saying Biff is Pinky?
It's 10:30. Still. Yeah. That's funny. I can't believe the spoilers. Method come in second. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But then it doesn't know who goes first. So what kind of crystal ball is this? Who knows? I reckon Bound are going to win. They're winning at the moment, so why wouldn't they win the whole thing?
They are.
Oof.
Someone asked in chat earlier why there's only guilds with one boss down so far.
Yep.
Because usually, and I agree with that, it's like some guilds try to get a couple of kills early, right? Because the first 2, 3, 4 bosses are very easy.
Yep.
Looking at Bound, they have 13 pulls and the boss on 21%.
Yeah.
What do we think? Why?
Maybe they're just progressing, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm liking the mechanics came in really quick though, didn't they? Like, I feel like they got the first boss down within like 10 minutes of the raid opening.
Yeah. I think all the guilds took like something between 2 and 5 pulls for the first boss, which is not a lot, right?
Nah. I mean, I wonder at this point, I like if we saw like Echo or Liquid or Method run in, how many bosses they could get down immediately. Because I remember in the last raid, the first 3 just like melted.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Also, we didn't even thank Kit and Stab with the 5 gifties. Much appreciated.
Oh, right. We
Thank
missed
you.
it.
Any gifties? Any primers? Maybe they decided to do splits for depending on who got mythic loot off the first boss. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the other guilds, like those, you know, Bound and DMG, Volga, Consequence, Honolulu, are all streaming somewhere, right? Like, there's got to be some info out there. Maybe we'll ask Google again. Yeah, it's a weird start to the race, but it's always like this. But if, as said, like at the beginning of the stream, it does feel extra long, and I don't know why. I think it's because we haven't seen anything but splits.
Yeah. But that's always how it starts, right?
Yeah, but there's always like a little bit of Mythic Plus. Like there's always like a couple of people who are just like not doing that, and they're just doing like a random key, and you can switch to it, and you're like, oh, cool, finally, something different. But this time it's literally been every single person in the raid has been doing splits.
I think...
At least that we can see.
I think that has been the case, though, because we were kind of slow with loot stuff. We had a lot of time where we were just standing around trying to figure out who to give the loot that we got in the splits.
Yeah.
And this time we don't have these downtimes because we are just really efficient with how to distribute the loot.
Yeah.
So...
Bring back Delves.
No.
Man of the people. This is what I've been talking about.
No.
There is a plethora of loot to be had, and no one is taking advantage of it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get world first. World first, tier 11 delve. Me. Although I did fail an 8 earlier, so it's not looking too great. I was in a rush, though.
I was about to say.
You were putting the pressure on. I was like, I just want to, you know. I had to switch to BM and everything. That's how desperate it got. It's just grim reality, really. But it is what it is. Good morning, Max Tor in the chat. Oh, God. What a day. What a day. What's your shift today? You just doing this one and then skidoo?
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Are you doing more later?
Yeah, I don't stop. I'm like a machine. Now I got this and then 2 hours later with the boss man.
What's the lore about the beans?
I'm not really sure. I saw some video of Medic and Preach stepping on some beans, and I'm not really... I didn't know how to feel. It was...
But they're doing all kinds of weird stuff over there.
Pickles and beans and... I don't know. It's kind of weird, but... Look, I'm not one to yuck someone else's yum if that's what they're into. That's totally fine. Like, if I cracked out a can of beans right now, people would just be like, look, you just copy an echo, you fool. Maybe we should have our own thing. Maybe we'll have, like... I don't know. Rice pudding.
Maybe we just have something good so we don't suffer from it.
What's wrong with beans? Beans are nice.
No, beans are amazing, but the beans are already being used. We cannot copy
Yeah,
right?
true. You ever have beans and sausages? They do like a Richmond beans and Richmond sausages. I think beans and sausages is way more superior than regular beans. But you tell Americans that you have beans on toast, and they have like a serious problem. They're like, "What on earth are you doing?" And you're like, They're like, "What do you mean you have beans with breakfast?" Because they don't understand. You know, they're so far gone from reality. They just don't understand how good beans are with breakfast. You know, stick a bit of toast, maybe a little. You know, when I used to have a real job back in the day, they had Thursdays was cheese and beans day at the canteen. But I would call it like beans and cheese remix, because I would have like the toast, right? Toast, cheese, beans on top to melt the cheese, and then throw like a cheeky egg on top, like a runny egg. So then you split it, and it's like...
It does sound pretty good.
It's bloody glorious. And, you know, you tell someone, like an American, that, they'll just melt into the floor. Thursday is Pancake Day? What do you mean? Tuesday was Pancake Day. We already missed it. Shrove...
There was pancakes and no one told me?
No one had pancakes.
What?
I missed it. Shrove Tuesday. Yeah. Living in the UK for 15 years now. My son loves it, but I still don't get it. Yeah. Beans for breakfast is grim unless it's like refried. Fried beans? What? What do you mean? It's not a thing. What is that emote? Is that a can of beans opening?
It's too far away, I can't see.
Tuesday is Fateless Dagen. Every Thursday is pancakes. Every Thursday? Shaken, you don't actually have an office because you're unemployed.
Yeah.
So, there ain't no Thursday pancakes anymore, mate.
You don't have any credibility, that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
But in your imaginary office world, when would be the donut day?
Every day is donut day.
No, I'm asking Shaken.
Oh, Shaken,
Yeah.
right, yeah. Why didn't we have pancakes? I was here Tuesday. We could have done it. Is Pancake Day, like, everywhere? Is that a thing?
No.
No. Why is it not everywhere?
Because...
Chat, let me know if you're a country that celebrates Pancake Day with pancakes.
You need someone to make the pancakes. You cannot just have Pancake Day and therefore there's magically pancakes appearing, right?
Yeah, pancakes are easy to make. Easy peasy.
Donuts aren't your thing?
You know, throw a bit of lemon, maybe a bit of sugar on it. Maybe a bit of Nutella if you're feeling naughty. We have Carnival instead of Pancakes Day? What? Carnival? That doesn't sound delicious. It's all about the pancakes. Shrove Tuesday. And then Ash Wednesday, right? Oh dear. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's changed his talents. Oh, he's dead too. Oh, he's also dead. Dressing up and getting drunk? Oh, now I'm listening. That sounds like fun. Yeah, so missed out on Pancake Day. Very upset about that. You know, don't really know how to feel about it, to be honest. I was kind of considering not coming to the race when I found out that it was going over Pancake Day. I'm serious with pancakes, though. 90% of Swedish offices have pancakes every Thursday for lunch. That is actually crazy. Is that really a thing? Chat. Any Swedes in the chat? Any Swede?
I've never heard of this before.
That is crazy. Every Thursday. Ain't no way. The way Mr. GM says naughty is a dead giveaway. He's British. What does that even mean? No way. Right, geezer. They call it... look for Fat Thursday in Poland. Fat Thursday? That's just every day for me.
What am I reading? You have a hamburger, but use a glazed donut split through the middle as the bun?
That's certainly a choice.
Yeah.
I reckon it's not even that bad. I mean, it's terrible for you, and I feel like you would, like, melt into a puddle. In Australia, I remember celebrating pancakes as a kid with sugar and lemon. Don't really do much hear about it much about now. Yeah. Well, in the UK, we're still at it. We're still holding on. Yeah, glazed donut with meat. I'm not... That sounds like chest pain.
I'm so confused. I don't even know what I'm...
I reckon that should be a charity goal.
No, stop.
Glazed burger thing. We'll get Lorgok to cook it. He's cooking up his own food.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, by cooking his own food, I say that he's making rice and chicken.
Is that what he's
this
eating
is how much
every
of
day?
an animal he is. He doesn't use any apps to track his fitness. Like, intake food, he uses his calculator. He can look at 400 grams of chicken and know exactly what he's getting out of it.
I'm not surprised about that.
That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, he's usually eating the same things every day.
Must be kind of boring. He said he's put some low-fat Philadelphia on it to make him feel something.
But what I'm saying is, if you eat the same things every day, or like you have a bunch of things that you're eating almost every day, then you just know how many calories it has.
Yeah. My cat eats the same thing every day, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she know how many calories it has?
She's probably unaware now. Yeah, she doesn't know. He is a personal trainer, that's true, yeah. That's his whole... He has a business.
He has a competition incoming very soon. That's
does.
the reason why he's cooking by himself every single day this time. It's he said, I need to know exactly by the single gram how much I'm eating, because that's how important it is for the competition. Yeah,
one thing I learned from that is, like, the posing is actually, like, super important to the competitions as well. Like, the actual, like, accentuate. I can't even say the word. I'm super dumb. Accentuating each muscle through posing is, like, super important to the whole thing. Like, you could be the world's muscliest man, but if you can't get the pose right and get that muscle popping, then don't even bother, you know? So I think that's, I always find that really interesting.
Yeah.
And there you go. That's all the conversation topics for the day. So thanks for coming, guys.
I didn't have breakfast. Did you have breakfast?
No, I've got a rumbly in my tumbly.
Same.
Yeah. Where are the donuts at? There's a bet. So Dupes has been...
I'm going to check if there's a donut place close.
Dupes has been telling me about this. Well, he told me this morning. He's found a shortcut from the hotel to the venue. Apparently goes past a bakery. But I try to... When I'm here, I try to spend zero money the whole time. Because it's like... There's food provided. There's a room. You know. I try to just not even open my wallet at any point. And kind of nice. You save money and you're making money, you know? Especially when you're on the big bucks. But the boss man and Adlin
Happy
have arrived.
Donut Stuttgart.
Happy... Oh, can we Deliveroo it?
We can, but they are not delivering until 12.
That is pathetic.
But you can pre-order.
These part-timers. Part-time... What can you get? What can we get?
All kinds
Dozen?
of donuts.
A cheeky dozen?
Oh. It's empty.
Empty?
There's like nothing.
Nothing available.
Maybe I have to go to their website. No, we don't know how many splits. I think today, that's the first split. We did normal first and now we're in heroic. But in total, no clue.
All of them. No mythic today or tomorrow. But
wait,
maybe
did you say
there
mythic
is.
Tomorrow?
Sorry, mythic tonight. If you stay tuned all day, there might be a chance that someone might accidentally put it on mythic when they go into the raid. This is a reclear, yeah. This is... I don't know why they call it heroic reclear. I guess technically it is a reclear, but it's not really a reclear. You know what I mean? Like... It's a bit pedantic to be upset about that. But yeah, why would they go mythic today? Why would they? Well, they probably wouldn't. They're not prepared. Well, I mean, they could do it. Like, they could do a couple bosses easily. But they want to be, like, giga prepared, ready to go, have their squad lined up. Because the thing is, like, they're running all these different ults through these mythics, heroics and normals in an attempt to kind of get the best possible gear for everybody. And then when they kind of get to that point, they'll make a decision, each person, and be like, hey, Kane of 4 is going to be my main for the rest of the, rest of the progression sort of thing. So
Yeah.
that's kind of how they work. But
I think some of the main things that are deciding what's going to be your main is tier set. Like you definitely want to have 4 set, best case on heroic item level, and trinkets. Trinkets are a big deal. There's a couple of trinkets like, for example, House of Cards. I know it's like an unused trinket, the little like Spy Masters used to be, or Eye of Kizan, I think it's called. It's like a mastery trinket with some sort of proc that are just really, really, really good, and you cannot get them anywhere else other than in the raid. And until you kill the bosses on Mythic, heroic is the best you can get. So if you're lucky in a raid and you drop like, it happened to us in a couple of raids yesterday, you drop 2 of the House of Cards trinket in one raid, then it's very likely that you're gonna go out with at least 2 people knowing that this is my main now, because I got the trinket on this character, right? So,
yeah,
we're hoping for a lot of good trinkets, I think.
that's kind of what we're hoping for, I would say. I guess with the tier set, you got a guaranteed 2-piece, right? So you get it from the achievement, and then you obviously get it from the catalyst as well. But they would use that catalyst charge this week, I presume.
I think you would use a catalyst charge, yes. And I think that's also the reason why you're keeping the last boss for all the way until the end, because that's guaranteed 2 tier set tokens again, the Curios, right? So you can, if you really need to, you can give someone that was unlucky and only has the guaranteed 2 tier set pieces that you get anyways with the catalyst, you just give them 2 Curios and all of a sudden they have a 4 set. And you need to be extremely unlucky with tier set tokens to not have at least one tier set piece.
Yeah, there's
just
no
like
way.
that, right?
You'd have to be like the most unlucky person ever.
Yeah. I think I got 3 set yesterday. And I'm a healer. Healers usually don't get loot, right?
That's
so
good. Yeah,
you
true.
need to be really, really unlucky.
Hero track, I guess?
I got 1 normal mode piece because I did that during the day, and then 2 heroic pieces.
Decent.
Yeah.
That's very good. I'm going to run to the little boy's room real quick. You can hold down the fort for a minute, right?
Of course, yeah.
Keep them
Just take your time.
entertained. Keep the energy up. I'll be back in a minute, chat.
More energy, more passion, more energy. Let's have a look-see. Oh, both the raids are on the same boss right now. It looks like compared to what we had yesterday, One-Armed Bandit, this boss here, was like the first little wall where we didn't just go in and one-shot. We had a couple of pulls to figure out stuff that we just go in and one-shot it now. That's really, really good for just getting through the splits a little faster. But I do believe that we dropped a couple of helpers for this, because we had 30 people in the raid before and now it's just 25. So it makes it a little easier. How many characters? It kind of depends on the tier, and it also depends on if there's a heroic week or not. Because if there's a heroic week, you generally just have more time to have more characters and do splits, unless there's a huge grind going on. If we think back the last couple of tiers, there was like the one tier where you had to grind seeds that took a lot of time, which then takes away time to just gear more characters and have more characters for splits. But I would say the last tier, especially where there was no big grind going on, and the heroic week before the mythic week, it was 20 characters that everyone had. And I believe this time around it's 14 or 16. So just, I would say as a general thing, something between 14 to 20 characters, which is a lot, and a lot of work as well. And a lot of stuff to organize, and also a lot of loot, right? If you look at this boss here, dropped 2, 4, 5 pieces in one raid. If you have 30 people, it's, I believe, 1 or 2 more pieces that drop. And now imagine every player has, let it be 16 characters, and you're doing 8 bosses in all the raids. 16 times 8 bosses. There's so many items that need to be distributed. It is absolutely crazy at what numbers you're looking there. Healer's not getting us right this time? You mean with loot, or? Ooh, office-wise, that doesn't sound like a great morning, but happy to have you here now. Let's see, I think the second raid is still fighting right now on the boss. Ooh. There we go. Oh no, Verb is one of those that has 2 DPS meters open. We don't like to see that as healers. Fantastic morning for sure. Oh, you mean with mana? It depends on what class you're playing, I believe. And also how long the boss fights are. Looking at the first boss that a couple of guilds have killed now, I think most of the guilds ended up around the 8-minute boss fight, which is nothing compared to just having a, 5-6 minute boss fight on heroic here. Going into 8, 9, 10 minute boss fights, mana might look a little different, right? But I agree, as a general thing, mana isn't that big of a deal for most healers, unless you're playing like Resto Shaman, I would say, or maybe Resto Druid even. Some priests died on purpose for mana. Alright. But it's also, you just get better at the bosses, right? It's, yesterday we saw all the bosses for the first time, and like I said before, you were just wiping and figuring out stuff and then deciding to have less helpers in the raid. Now that people have seen the bosses a little more, it's like, you know when damage is happening, people start pressing defensives in a better way, and you just know when to use your healing CDs more efficient, and that saves a ton of mana. I think very often we underestimate how big of a deal it is to be more comfortable with the boss. You were thinking it was just you? No, Resto Shaman is probably one of the worst with mana. And yeah. Resto Shaman, and I personally think Druid is also not amazing. You kind of want to have a Innovate or a really good mana management. But yeah. It's really hard to find a guild nowadays. That's true, I think. I think finding a guild right now, especially when you're just starting the game and you don't have any experience that you can like provide as a, hey, look, I have experience, I'm a good player, is hard. But if you're looking for a guild, definitely check out WoW Progress, where guilds are like writing out when they're looking for people. And you can find a lot of information there in general. Let's see. Oh, they wiped, so they have to go again. We also have 2 people that left the raid. Maybe it's time to drop some helpers to not spend more time on this boss than we have to. While the other raid is on Mugzy. Let's have a look at that. Mugzy. Who's there? We have Spencer on that boss. It does look like there's a short break going on right now. We do see the raiders leaving their places. Let's see. Quickie break for at least half of the raiders that are in the split that are standing in front of Mugzy. The others are fighting the one-armed bandit still. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background. It sounds like there's some food incoming or something. Just ask in /2 for guild. Aren't there like dedicated channels now for stuff like that? I remember not so long ago that a service channel got implemented for where people can offer stuff like boosts or help with keys or whatever. Isn't there a looking for guild or looking for group channel as well? You're someone that would know that. We're talking about like finding a guild, and there was a suggestion just ask in /2, like, which is the trade chat in game, right? Isn't there a dedicated server for looking for group or looking for guild? Because there is a channel for service now where people can offer boosts and stuff like that, right? That's great. Keep it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, there is a guild recruit channel, right?
Yeah, there's guild recruitment. I don't think there's a looking for group channel though anymore.
Yeah.
That used to be that's a classic thing. I mean, you could make one. You could do /join looking for group. I don't think anyone's using it, but yeah, I think there's guild recruitment. There's obviously the in-game feature to find guilds as well. And then there's other services like Guilds of WoW and things like that. What was the question someone asked? How do you join a guild?
No, it's about it's hard to find a guild, especially when you're just starting the game. Now it's like people want to have proof of you know what you're doing, so you need experience. So if you're just hello, it's my first tier rating, I want to join you guys. It's very hard. Right?
I will say, and I don't know if this is a counter sponsor. I hope not. But yeah, Guilds of WoW. Storm Warning mentioned it there. It's so good. You ever used it?
No.
Oh my goodness. So we made a classic guild, and I was like, oh, let's use this Guilds of WoW thing. It is so awesome and like really intuitive to make like recruitment posts and like showing your roster, showing your progression, links to straight to logs. You could do like a description of the guild, everything like that. It's super good, and you could like change all the backgrounds, and I was mega impressed. And it's got like if you had like people who stream in your guild, it will even have their streams down the bottom. And like automatically as well. I'm just like, that is just so good. And they've also got an add-on, and then people apply for the guild, so they'll like, you know, you can do like a certain application, like with questions and things like that, and then they can write stuff and you can write back to them, and then I was blown away, honestly. And for classic, like obviously it's like kind of basic, but you can, it's also for retail as well. And obviously with retail, you can, you know, link your logs or say like, oh, you know, I don't have much experience, but I would like to join, things like that. Yeah, it's super good. I was very, very impressed.
All right.
Not a sponsor, but certainly a very good
I'm just gonna quickly close the door because there's a party going on outside.
Yeah, slam it.
Usually the raiders are mad that we're loud. Now we're mad that they're loud.
Just laughing in our faces. How dare they?
All right. I'm back. Also, someone in chat asked how our raiders are getting so good FPS on this boss fight. Because their guild is getting tanked by FPS on this boss. I think partly because the lead camp is providing amazing hardware. True. Like the PCs that we're using here are like high-end PCs that are optimized for gaming. But I also think another reason might be if it's the whole guild that has issues, you might have a weaker that's causing lags. Like when we PTR tested the boss, obviously on PTR everything is lagging anyways. But we had a weakara, for example, that was showing the absorb value that people have on them. There's a healing absorb debuff. And that weakara caused everyone to fully lag out. So maybe just try and disable your weakaras or check your weakaras. Or just come to the lead camp. Yeah,
or you can check out Scan with their amazing offers on PCs. Get like a 5090 or whatever, right? The big boys. I don't know if they do sell those. They probably do, but yeah, get those upgrades, bro. Yeah, I think it's weird, isn't it? I feel like with every patch, the requirements for WoW seem to go up. In regards to like people have a lot of FPS issues. There was actually quite a lot of lag in Undermine, but I think that was just server lag as opposed to like game lag. Yeah. But I do think when you're really zooming on the old car, it does have a little bit of a stutterino, you know, because the game's like trying to really trying to process it all. But yeah, the spell effects are mainly the issue. Like the good thing about WoW is that you can turn down really specific things, which always really works. But yeah, like having a massive amount of weak auras and add-ons definitely doesn't help either. Which is something the game is definitely trying to have by default. A lot more, like I think they just announced with 11.1.5 they're doing a cooldown tracker of some description built into the game. So certainly some changes to the UI that will hopefully reduce the amount of add-ons needed. Like I've definitely been removing add-ons over the last couple of expansions, especially like UI things, which has been nice. Like the default UI is really good, like in regards to like being able to customize it. I know Dan's not here, but Dan is a default UI enjoyer, right? He made basically what weak auras look like with the regular UI, which I thought was really impressive. What are they eating? Is that a donut?
I don't know.
No, it's like ham.
I want food.
Any hams? Where's my ham sandwich?
Oh, you found it in the kitchen? I left it there. Thanks for bringing it to me.
I'd have a ham sandwich if it was going. Yeah, so I'm a default UI enjoyer. Obviously, I'm just going to go ahead and assume you're not.
No, I'm not.
No, of course not. I hate... Okay, hate's a strong word. I dislike the way that Elf UI... And I know you can change it, people say that, but I don't like the way it like darkens all the frames and makes them all like not look like World of Warcraft. I really like it, and I do the same on Classic as well. I like add-ons that make it look like they're a part of the game. So like an add-on I really like a lot is like Plumber.
Yeah.
Is great. They add a lot of features to the regular UI that really look like they're built into the game. And I like things that look like they're made in WoW.
Yeah.
Like that's my kind of... I think I have OCD. Or something. I have something in my brain that just doesn't work. But yeah, I like add-ons that look like they should be like built in. And you know, over time that has been happening anyway, right? A lot of UI decisions have been made birthed from add-ons that people make.
Yeah. Where's my box of donuts? Good question.
That is
Where
true.
is my box of donuts?
I reckon Liam should get us a box of donuts for being so great.
I actually have a bet with a fellow healer in my guild. Because I'm convinced, I tweeted that like a week ago or something, that we might see a lot of triple healer, Mistweaver healer comp. Or like, I think it might be good because disc is pumping, double disc is like pretty much set. And then I think Holy Priest as like a fourth healer is it's not a bad addition either. So we have a bet. I said at least two of the three race guilds are gonna go in with triple healer comp.
Right.
And if I am correct with my guess, then he's owing me a box of donuts.
Oh, yeah, that's a good bet. So you have to get them a box of donuts if you're wrong.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna be wrong.
I'm not gonna.
Because you're a genius.
Yeah, I'm a genius.
Yeah, true.
So we need at least two guilds going with triple healer.
Yeah.
Please, thank you.
Oh, the detail skin. I get asked about
have
that
you
all
seen
the
that?
time.
The detailed skin that looks like the...
Yeah, I posted that, yeah.
Are you using it?
Yeah. People ask me all the time. I wish it would clip onto the quest frame, because that's kind of what it looks like, right?
Yeah.
It would like, I guess magnet's not the word, snap onto it, I suppose.
Yeah.
But obviously it doesn't. But yeah, I think that, like, again, that goes back to what I was saying, right, about...
Okay.
About having add-ons that look like they're built in. I actually here's a. Can I say this? Sure, it'll be fine. I did a video.
You're fired.
I did a video for Blizzard, right? And they any of my footage wasn't allowed to have damage meters.
Why?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
There was actually a lot of like things like that with like names of characters as well. Like I had to like blur the chat in every footage and all that. I guess it's. Perhaps that was kind of in, like, the same reason, because of the names of the characters, perhaps.
Yeah.
So yeah, thought that was interesting.
Okay.
I don't run a ton of add-ons on PTR anyway, so I basically have default UI. So I didn't actually have to change anything. I was just like, oh, I never had it running anyway. I did like a Operation Floodgate and didn't even have the damage meter on. That's the kind of gamer I am, you know. Yeah.
Playing without damage meter is no go.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't care enough.
But I think I would actually love to use, for example, the Blizzard party frames or raid frames. I've been using them for a long time, but then I noticed like more and more that there is things that are just not okay when it comes to pushing high keys and like go for rank 1 in keys, because I think it clicked for me when we were in the season where you had Breckenhide Hollow, where you have the part after the first boss towards the second boss where you have a lot of diseases that you need to dispel that are stacking up to like infinite stacks and deal a lot of damage, but also you had bleeds from like small flowers that would spawn.
Mm-hmm.
And in the Blizzard standard party frames, those are just overlapping. So whenever someone had something to dispel and you couldn't dispel the whole party because your dispel has a cooldown, then I wouldn't notice if they're also just dying from having high stacks of a bleed, right? So that was when I decided I just can't go with these Blizzard frames anymore. I did try to like modify it with some add-ons, but I'm really, really sad that when it comes to party frames, which is a core thing of your UI, that you don't have enough options just already in-game, right? I would love to use the Blizzard frames. Just little more of the standard unit frame, but I just don't think it's as customizable.
Yeah, no, you got it. Customizable.
Customizable. Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah. I think, is it Nate that uses Blizzard frames? No. Kind of similar, but not the same. That's Blizzard frames, yeah.
But he's also a tank. He doesn't care.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, you can tell that people don't, who don't care about other people's health. Oh,
Metal in the Speechless.
Is he doing a story?
He made it.
Hold up. We have something else going on.
Ooh.
Oh, my God. Thank you.
He's logging out to log into the next DH and go into the next split.
I thought this was it. I thought we were going to get something else. I was like, oh, it's time. Story time. He's going to do it. He's going to get the quest. Nope. How many Demon Hunters do you reckon he's got on his character list? Oh, quite a few, it seems.
Old and having a heart. It's fine. Just take your time. Think about what you want to say and how you want to phrase it. Take all the time in the world that you need.
Oh, I'm so upset about that. What do you reckon Jimmy's listening to? Do you reckon he's listening to some bangers? Do you reckon he listens to hardstyle like Lorgok? Lorgok's music was so loud.
Yeah.
He must have serious ear issues. Oh, we can see it. What is it? Oh,
no.
It was rock and blues, I think. That's not what I expected. Chat, did anyone catch what he was listening to?
He was listening to music.
It was music, yeah. It popped up really quickly. That's a shame. Well, another raid forms.
Where's that? We're still in heroic. So the question now is, are we forming a full method raid? Because I don't think we have done Mugsy with the viewers, right?
Yeah, it's got to be
not viewers, helpers.
30-man muggers.
Is it?
Oh. I thought we were doing something different.
Quab is also in raid?
Does the, this is a silly question. The raid renown, do the unlocks, so one of the unlocks is like a profession table. Is that in the overworld or just in the raid?
I don't know.
Yeah. Because it's like unlocks like a profession table in the Continental Hotel. You're like, oh, sweet. Is that in the regular world? I don't know. Chat will know. Because I think it's the first unlock. So it's got to be. There's no way it's just in the raid. That'd be insane, right? That'd be really silly.
Yeah.
A split's going well. They're going pretty well, actually. Little blast. Little 30-man blast of muggers. Muggers with Quep with his gazillion quests.
Do you see if it's a full method raid?
I mean, it looks like everybody's here. The whole gang. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah. Who isn't here is the real question. I'm not there.
I'm gonna look. Looking.
Very well. You can step on that. I think it's fine.
We do have...
It's the whole gang there.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Touchpad Warrior in the chat.
Only method
Famous
players
streamer.
in the raid.
What's that?
Only method players in the raid.
Oh. I'm not a method player. Are you a method player?
No.
I was talking to Sko about this yesterday. If Method won world first on this race, would you count it as your world first?
No.
I would.
Of course he would. I'm not surprised at all.
When that pop-up comes up, when it's like, I've lost it. When it's like this, it'll be like me smiling there, and it'll be like one world first.
Okay.
Best world first finish first. Also, I've not seen Wildy's one. Feel all the same to me. What, the raids? That's a cop-out answer. Sinful Gladiator is Soul Eater, though. Fun fact for free on the Sinful Gladiator Soul Eater that you didn't ask for. I believe, let me just double check this before I split it out. Hold.
Hello there,
that's the
Hanwar.
black one. Basically, one of the Soul Eater mounts, okay, this is a true story. One of the Soul Eater mounts in Shadowlands, I believe it's the red one, right? So they announced a season, and they put out the mounts, and they were like, hey, this is the Gladiator mount, and it was literally like a very slight recolor of the previous one. So I tweeted saying, hey, could we get the red one instead, because it looks way cooler and it's unused? And they retweeted, this is a true story, they retweeted my tweet and said, we are going to change it to the red one.
Ooh.
So, basically, I am the reason that mount is red.
To who?
To Blizzard.
I'm just...
No, I don't know.
Your phone just said to who?
Yeah, it did. It just goes to who? Yeah. Are you in a guild? I am. I'm in a guild. It's called Fates Reforged.
All right.
We're world lost. Yeah, so to who? Yeah, so there you go. I am.
That's a cool thing. I thought you were only doing like overlays for content creators.
That's basically all I do, yeah. I actually thought of expanding my repertoire as well, because it really annoyed me that a bunch of interviews came out and nobody had like a really like a nice looking overlay for their interviews. So I felt like I might just post my... not that mine are very good, but like it's better than nothing, you know? Like I saw one where they still had the Teams UI up. I'm like, come on, man. Do something. You know, like make it a little
flame,
bit.
of course.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, so I think I'm just gonna make something. I don't even care if people use it. I make it for myself anyway. Like that's the whole thing. Like I'm not making it just to give it out. I'm making it for myself. And I'm like, well, why wouldn't I give this out? Because not everyone's gonna make that kind of stuff.
Oh, Bangers, right? Bangers is actually in the Reddit. What is he? What is he on?
Druid? I heard he's a... Is it a hunter now or something? No, shaman. I can't remember.
No, I think it's too far away. Like we do have the cool thing.
Oh, there you go. So there. He's a hunter.
Is he there?
Yeah, that does actually give you like a little bit.
Yeah.
But
I just thought it's only showing 20 people, right?
Yeah,
because it's made for once we go into Mythic.
That he's on there, but he is.
And he's on there actually. Yeah.
He's a chosen one. Yeah, I think everyone uses your drop graphics when you put them on Twitter. Yeah, it's funny actually. They go quite far and wide, which is nice. As I said, it's, you know, something for nothing. Like, there's just like communities out there that don't share information. And it's kind of annoying. And I'm just like, well, why wouldn't you? You know? Like, if you make this thing, like, what's the problem with other people using it?
Yeah. I like it. Yeah. I'm using your overlays.
Yeah, I'm good. That's good. Maybe I'll expand and just make everything for everyone. Start screens and... No, I'm not even that good at like Photoshop. It's just like, you know.
Are you doing it with Photoshop?
Yeah. Yeah, so I use... I actually been using Narcissus for the model now, but use Narcissus for the model and then I make the text in Photoshop and then I put it together in Premiere Pro.
Okay.
And then do it as a WebM file, so it's already...
Is that the real Touchpad Warrior in chat?
Yeah, he's in famous streamers
my
in the
god.
Chat. Yeah.
He's so famous.
It's so famous as well. I've actually drunk whiskey with that man.
What?
Yep. I was at his house in Los Angeles.
Okay, now you're flexing.
Yep. It's not a flex. He's just my friend. We went out for dinner. It's lovely. He laughed at me because I met him after I landed.
Hey, I just met.
And I was like, can we go to Target? I really want to go to Target. And he couldn't believe it. He was like, what? But that's like exciting, you know? You been to America? Yeah, you went to BlizzCon, right?
Yeah.
Did you go to Target?
No.
Well, why even bother?
Can someone clip what just happened to Crystal?
Any clippers?
Any clippers? Someone has to clip this and send it to him.
I met Robin there. Did you meet lots of?
I met Midgard there
Did
actually.
you meet all the people?
Yeah, it was really cool.
You should have come
met
to
so many
the
people.
Warcraft 30th event in the UK.
Yeah, but it's quite pricey to travel a lot, you know.
This is true. Yeah, but you're like a gazillionaire streamer.
No, I
No?
wish I was.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Target's great. So next time you go to the US, go to Target. I promise it'll be a good experience.
Like you don't go there and do sightseeing and see like the actual
That
like
is the
real
sightseeing.
It's like
You know,
Target is
TikTok
part of the
that's just
sightseeing.
like, hey now, this is what dreams. And you're just standing outside Target. Like, it was the best day of my life so far. You know, could have better days maybe, but it's pretty up there. But we'll see. As we see Muggsy, the heads of security, little muggers. Here goes the Arozzi pull timer. Do love the animations, by the way. Very good. Even the Bloodlust has a little SCO, former haircut SCO. I was creasing up at Lorgok talking to SCO about his hair because Lorgok didn't it didn't register with him that SCO just has his hair like that now, like he's just gonna have short hair. He was like, yeah, but you can like grow it though, right? When can you grow it? And he's like, no, I'm just having it like this. He was like, oh. He was like, oh, but you like, do you cut it? He was like, yeah. He was like, oh.
Didn't it start last race? There was a donation goal that he had to shave his
his head.
I think so.
Well, they did that anyway, I guess, right? When they did the hair thing. I was actually, so I won't say, but they said the price of it. I was actually very surprised. I thought it was going to be way more.
The price of what?
Like a hair transplant.
Yeah. How much is it?
I think like around like 4 to 6K.
Okay.
Which I thought was
like
like,
a lot.
Yeah, but for like what you get out of it, you know, like that's a whole new lease of life for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Can't put a price on happiness. Unless it's like 4 to 5K. Yeah, I don't know. Like that seemed. I don't know. For some reason, I thought it'd be like over 10K. I don't know why.
Because you're making up things.
Yeah, I just never had a concept of it, I suppose. But I think if you were really like, you know, bad, you could probably save up and get it done.
4 to 5. Yes,
5 to
not
5.
not 45.
No, not 45K. That's absurd.
Imagine you said 45K and I said, oh, that's quite a lot of money, and you said, nah, it's actually fine. I thought it was more.
45K.
Flex.
Yeah. 45K. Yeah. Just a weekend's work, you know. Yeah. The price probably stays down by the fact you provide your own hair. I think it's like quite a complicated process though, right? Like they take the hair from the back and put it on the top. It's not always 100% successful. That's true. Yeah, it can reject it or it like messes up. Well, not messes up, but you know, like it can go. Not all great.
Are we all old here? Yes, we are.
Yeah. Old as sand. I'm an old dog. It's unfortunate. I'm like old Yeller.
I'm interested. Is there anyone in chat that's 20 or younger?
There's no way.
Maybe there's a way.
There's no way. Any 2005 babies? Oh my god!
Played vanilla? Yeah, but if you played vanilla when
you
were 14, now you're old.
No one under the age of 20 is playing World of Warcraft in 2025.
I was born
unless
in
it's
the
their
year starting
father
with
or
2.
mother that got them into it, who's probably my age.
mentally, yes. See, no one has said so far, yes, I'm 20 or younger. 22?
22.
2 times 20?
But I want to
that's
know,
old.
like, it's always, like, if they're, like, 22, 23, they're like, oh, yeah, my parents played it. And then it turns out their parents are, like, my age. And it brings me to closer to the grave.
I'm 16. 20.
I don't believe that.
16, really? Don't you? I believe it.
16. When would you? Oh my god, you're born in 2009.
Oh my god, you're right. Holy moly.
That's grim. Started playing was I was 4. You just picked it up in the shop. 4 years old. Turned 38. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2009. That is crazy to think about.
2009. K-Chak, another famous creator in the chat. Big gold maker. Yeah, I think that's kind of gross, isn't it?
I'm 50. Okay, so that means all the people that said they're around 40 and I called them old, you were not old. 58? Holy moly.
That's mad.
Oh, 56. Sorry.
56.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you older.
Yeah, there's like I keep seeing a lot of like younger people playing WoW, and as I said, their story is always that their parents played. And that's kind of a weird phenomenon, right? Like a lot of parents these days are just gamers. Like that's just not really a thing. Also, kids speak so weird now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Say it. I know you want to say one of those things that you've learned.
No, I don't. I haven't learned them. That's the thing. They like
Really?
they say like for real or something. I'm pretty sure Kana was saying that too. I was like, Kana, calm down.
No, they're saying no cap.
No cap. Yeah.
No cap.
I don't know what half these words mean. I've
Skibbity, Riz, Ohio.
Are they real words?
Yeah, they're real
What does it
words.
mean?
I don't know.
What does skibbida-beady mean?
I don't know.
I'm not sure on that one. No clue. Yeah. I thought it was like a Gary's Mod video. I saw something like that and I'm like, is this what this is?
You know what? I was expecting someone in chat to tell us now, oh, skibbity means this and Ohio this and Riz this. But then again, we just asked if there's anyone in chat that's 20 or younger, and there was like one person saying they're 16, so maybe we won't get answers here.
How do you spell it? Skibbity.
Oh no.
Oh no, I've lost it.
16 young for WoW? Yes, it is. I think the average age is a lot higher. I don't think young people nowadays are picking WoW as their game to play.
Nah.
They'd rather go play some Fortnite and League of Legends and whatever else there's.
What does?
You have 3 kids and they hate when you say it, of course, because it's cringe for kids when parents are trying to be hip.
Skibbida-db mean?
Skibbity is a complicated subject? Oh no.
Oh no. Is this like is it a swear? Oh no. It's a nonsensical catchy phrase originated from the 2018 song by a Russian band Little Big. The word itself doesn't have a concrete meaning. It's just part of the song's playful and energetic vibe. More recently, Skibbida-beeby became widely known due to viral YouTube series Toilet. Skibbida-beeby Toilet by Defook Boom. That's the Gary's Mod video.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's Gary's Mod.
Are the other guilds that are currently on the leaderboard streaming? I am not sure if they are. Maybe not as like a official mainstream.
That's Gary's Mod, right?
I have no clue. But you can go check out Radio, for example, one of our sponsors. They have a leaderboard for the race, and you usually see there when people are streaming. There's like a small red dot next to the guild's name or the player's name, and they have their streams linked if they are streaming. If you click on the guild there, you will find a tab that says Now Streaming. And if there's no one in the now streaming thingy, then they might just not be streaming.
It's true. That weird thing, the top comment is, you've set humanity back 50 years. Some sort of meme from Roblox. Monster inside the... Oh, it's from Roblox? I thought it was Gary's Mod. I guess like the orange box. No one buys the orange box anymore. Alright, okay. Fair enough. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't... like, thing is, when I was younger, I don't think we had weird words like that, right? That adults couldn't understand. I feel like we had, like, normal words. Oh, oh, oh.
Look at all the DKs. Do you think Gweb has ever played a DK?
I think he has a few of them. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Look at his transmog. Oh, dude, the druid's got tier 3. Look at that. Yeah, tier 3 shields. And yeah, the helm from Illidan. Very good. You know, Lorgog doesn't even transmog his gear. Not even, like, a little bit. He just wears the gear he's wearing. That's crazy, right? Don't tell me you do that.
I'm not doing that, no.
No. That's crazy. He just wears the gear he gets. Doesn't even transmog it a little bit.
I know that sometimes they have a rule in guilds, and I know that we had it as well, like method. You don't transmog during progress. You just whatever, just as a meme, right? You just
So
whatever gear you get, you just equip it, and that's what your character looks like until prog is over, and then you can transmog.
Wow, yeah, that's fair. Time to mute us. Oh.
Hey, why would be what?
Well, they can't hear us reacting to them saying we're muted because we're muted. So.
What?
Get wrecked. What, Brad?
Whoa. You don't have to be that angry.
They don't know. They don't even know that we're muted. So it's totally fine.
How is the splits going? I think it's going good. We are doing normal and heroic splits. And it seems like even Muggsy, that has been a boss we wiped to a little bit the first few times, is going down quite quickly now. So it looks like we're very time efficient at the moment.
Is there any reason for that rule? No.
No, just for... I mean, I don't know if they're doing it this time.
That's funny. That is a good rule.
It's also just more of a handshake agreement, right? It's not like a rule written down somewhere. If you're transmogging, then you're getting kicked from the guild. It's more like, hey guys, let's do this for fun. You never transmog. You just equip whatever gear you get assigned, right? And that's what you look like. It's a fun little thing to do.
So it turns out what Brad is in the split. So they basically wanted to listen. Sorry, that touched like I was trying to touch this. We could talk them through the split. They don't need to be in the voice chat.
That's true.
Don't worry, Brad. We got you, son. You just got to walk forward for now. Follow Faithy. Faithy knows the way. Very easy to do. If you have any quests on your right-hand side, make sure you accept them, because it will annoy me. Yeah. I thought about joining a split, like, but apparently you have to do the normal and the heroic if you join it. You can't just join the heroic.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks. Because I want to do normal anyway, but I'm not going to do heroic this week, or at least like not the whole thing.
Yeah. Liam is going to join a split today.
He keeps telling us about it, but
he's
I don't see
excited
him in the groups.
But maybe Liam doesn't exist.
I want to get his POV.
Are you in a split right now? Oh
Prove
my
it.
god. Prove it. Wipe them so we can see it. Oh, Wiley?
Wildy? Is he playing as Wildy? Where's he at?
Okay, where's he at?
Oh, wait, you called Dip? No. I don't know what your name is. I think you're full of lies. Fire the stream on.
Wait, what are you on, Liam? Are you a hunter? Or priest? All right.
This GM was close to signing up for raid with the method, but then change a half to hear about the transmog rule. I collect loads of transmog and have never changed my transmog. I just have the same outfit basically all the time. It's kind of bad. Oh look, Wildy's got the mount from the Scrappy legend.
The Scrappy Mountie.
The Scrappy mount. Yeah, we're waiting for the Dupes POV to pop up. I want to see a split raider. Yeah, I mean it's good for, you get gold for the split and you get Volt. That's a good thing, right? About like new WoW is you get Volt for participating.
Honestly, I think another perks that is like not really being mentioned is that you also get boss kills, which makes it easier for the next week to get into puck groups, because puck groups like people that have already done the bosses, right?
Yeah.
So you will get easier invites.
That's true.
In raids you're actually playing normally.
And more importantly, it gives you boss kills in contribution to your trading post.
You never disappoint with that.
You gotta get that bar so you can get the flowery butterfly shoulders.
You can wait. You can change talents everywhere now?
That's true.
Oh my. Okay, that has been a thing for a long, long time now. I think you were a little outdated when it comes to...
Yeah, when was that? That must have been Mop, maybe?
Shadowlands?
Oh, yeah. Well,
I
Mop
think,
brought in the old school talents where you only had like 4, didn't you?
Yeah, there was a time where you needed like tomes to change your talents, like an item that you click and then it allows you to change, right?
Yeah.
And now you can just change anywhere you are without using any specific item for it.
I guess those tomes turned into vendor trash, didn't they? But you probably have some in your bank still.
Maybe, yeah.
I still got arrows on a random hunter that I made in Vanilla WoW. Chat, you guys got anything weird? Anyone got like a vanishing powder or like strange items like that from WoW gone?
Oh, I have something.
What do you got?
What? Maybe you have lore to that. In I think it was BFA, we had the legendary neck, the Heart of Azeroth, where you put in the whatever it was called, like the special effects thingies.
Yep. The essences.
And I do have that item on my bank, obviously, because you can't even delete it.
Oh, the Heart of Azeroth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good for time walking, or at least it used to be before they changed it.
Is it like they don't want you to delete it because at some point it's gonna come back? Why can I not delete an item that I don't want to have?
So important to Legion and progression in regards to like it was so intrinsic to the expansion that they probably just made it so you couldn't delete it. Not so much now, obviously. Even when you go back to Legion content, if you're leveling through it, you don't get a heart until the end anyway. So
yeah.
But yeah, I feel like just because it's such an important item back then, they just made it so you couldn't delete it. Oh, BFA, sorry, not Legion.
Yeah.
My bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking of artifact weapons also. I don't think you could delete artifact weapons either, right?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Well, I think you can delete other like legendary things, like obviously all the legendary stuff that you crafted. You can.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I think the weapon you got on Firak can also.
Yeah, legendaries can go, but those are artifacts. They're even more.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I misspoke. I was talking about BFA, of course. But yeah, yeah, I guess they just made it so you couldn't delete it. So it's just in your bank forever now. Horrific Vision's coming back. You excited? What did you think of?
Definitely not. No.
Did you ever play them?
Yeah, I did. But I don't have good memories. I don't think. But I also don't like this whole like farm content. There was like similar things like Torghast, right? Which I don't know. You can argue Torghast was better or worse. Some people liked it more. A lot of people liked Visions more.
Yep.
And when the Torghast is the most awful thing ever, I would rather play Visions all day long. But I think all of that content is just not a lot of fun for me. It's like it feels a little like Delves as well.
They're all kind of the same. Yeah, the same thing with different faces.
Yeah.
Well, like they're kind of like built off of each other, right? Like Islands and Horrific Visions, Torghast. There's loads of different things. Like everything kind of feels similar.
Yeah.
But Delves is sort of like the culmination of all of it, I suppose.
Yeah.
But as I said earlier, like Delves should go a bit harder on fun things. But
yeah,
I don't know. I'd be curious what they're like in 2025. Still weird. What a random thing to bring back. But we'll see.
Oh, Pascal tried. Can't delete Ashbringer artifact, but could delete Legion legendaries.
Yeah, the legendaries can go, but not the artifact, I'm pretty sure. They're trying extremely hard to make a large portion of WoW single player. Well, the thing is now... is that German?
Yes, it says, du brauchst das Herz von Azeroth für Midnight. Herz von Azeroth versus Herz von Karesh. It says you need the heart for Midnight. It's a heart against... what is Karesh?
Karesh is like it's the homeworld of the Ethereals, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So in regards to the single player thing, I think gaming has changed so much over the years, especially in World of Warcraft, where there is a lot of people, and probably a lot of people in this chat also, that just primarily play alone. or spend a lot of time in game alone. Like maybe they'll dip into some group content. They'll do like maybe raiding or some sort of dungeons. But for the most part, there's a lot of people that do play alone in the game, and I would probably even argue it's the majority of the game. There are players, and this is hard to believe, but it's true, that don't even know what the Race War First is. They just play the game. They don't consume any YouTube. They don't look at any Twitch. They just play the game and do whatever the hell they want. They're the ones that wanted the pet for Marksman. For some reason, people wanted that. But yeah, it's very much not a... Because like the thing is as well, people are like, oh, people never talk in game anymore. It's like, people talked so much in Vanilla WoW and TBC and stuff because it was like so new, right? You talk to someone and be like, oh my god, this person's from Germany. Like, what? That's crazy. But now, it's like the world is so connected that it's not really that special anymore. Like, it was kind of like an... in the very start, it's like an interactive chat room, basically. You know, you're like, oh my god, so where are you from? Like, what's your story? So... And it's just not really like that anymore because everything's so connected.
I can confirm that I don't know what the Race to World First is.
Oh, damn. They just stumbled in here.
Misclick.
Yeah. Played solo for such a long time. I'd like to join a good group. Well, that's I mean, LFR is the most popular type of raiding. True fact. So people talk about removing it all the time, but it's actually legit the most popular type of raiding by like quite a lot. God, you can press the buttons. Do wishers living in EU can play in NA servers would boost some socials. Yeah, I agree with EU and NA wanting should be combined in some sort of capacity because the world is so much more connected now. I feel like the world WoW should be a worldwide game. Like, it's nice when beta and PTR is on because you get to play with everybody. And then, yeah, you just kind of... And I hate it as well that, like, story content is locked behind resets. So, like, when the patch launched, or even now, like this week, right, we had new story content.
Yeah.
They're like, here's the story content, no spoilers, but then, like, you have to wait a whole day. And we get spoiled anyway. We're like, well, or like, for example, like they'll have like a secret thing. Like, we'll reveal it on patch day and find out what it is. But obviously by the time we get to it, it's already been revealed and it's like completely pointless. Like encryption and secrets are pointless if you're not going to make it a worldwide release. You know? So why even bother? Like, they should do like a patch... Should be Tuesday and Wednesday like it is, but I think the story content should wait till Thursday for like a worldwide release.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why they don't do that. They have the ability to do it. You know, like with the Heritage Armor quest lines, like, for example, they're like, oh, we'll keep it encrypted on PTR. It's like, okay, cool. But anyway, EU, you can get it a day later after everyone's already done it.
Erodo coming in hot with the old people take. The hype about connecting with others simply disappears when you get older.
True.
With
you can just not look at stuff till you played it yourself? I mean, yeah, but that shouldn't be the solution. Like...
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's like when people are like, well, for example, right, I was like, oh yeah, the mount is not in the mount journal. They were like, what do you mean? Just download an add-on. It's like, that's not the... like, it's a solution, but it's not a good... Like, it's not the solution that you want. You know?
You know what? Since this is a topic you usually have a lot to talk about, I'm gonna leave you for
out of here?
A few minutes. Yeah, I'll be back.
I'll be back. Oh, what's going on, chat? I think the use of Discord also removes a lot of in-game interaction. Everyone wants to speak. Yeah, so they were talking about doing some sort of like integration, presumably with Discord, right? So that's something that they've got like a social team for that now. So I think that's something that we'll see definitely coming through in the next couple patches and expansions. Is like more of an expansion into tools outside of that. Like, you know, let me remind you, there is a in-game voice option in the game, and nobody ever uses it. I don't think I've heard of anyone using it for at least a very, very long time. Discord is so prominent now. Even TeamSpeak as well, obviously. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. The quality's so bad. Yeah, it's bad. I don't know why they even bother with it. They should just remove it. I don't even think anyone would miss it. Do we have an in-game voice? There is literally an in-game voice option. Yeah, that is a real thing. As a PvP player, since I started the game, how hard is it to get into rating any above LFR? Honestly, like, not too bad. Like, especially with Delves now, and we were talking about Delves earlier, you can very much gear quite well through that, and, you know, you could either join a guild, obviously, through various means in-game or outside of the game, or you could join pugs. You could get your item level up through, you know, doing delves, which is solo content, or world content even. You can get like a fairly decent item level, or even just doing LFR, gearing through LFR and then joining pugs would probably get you in. Normal mode pugs are like, you know, a dime a dozen. There's so many, right? You could eventually get into that. But if you did want to organized sort of raid, then yeah, I definitely recommend joining a guild. Joining a guild and having that social interaction in the game really does improve the experience. People could say that they hated Warlords of Draenor, but they could say also like, oh, I really liked Warlords because I was playing with these people, or I was doing this certain thing with these friends, or I made this friend in that expansion. So, it's a weird one, right? But yeah, it's all about who you play with, really, and what you're doing at that time. Because people can have good memories of bad expansions. I don't think every expansion's bad either. I think everyone has something positive in it that happened. But yeah. We used Ventrilo in the beginning. Is Ventrilo still going? I heard the rumor, not a rumor, but I saw something that TeamSpeak were making a Discord type thing where you can do like channels and all this kind of jazz. Did they do that, or was that like an April Fool's thing? Is that a real thing that happened? I had so many friends with PvP. I always thought PvE community was more chill. What do you mean? Wait, well look, it's not all PvPers, but it's always PvPers. You know what I mean? TeamSpeak 6, yeah. I've been ranking in Classic SOD, and there's some people in those Battleground chats that take it very seriously. Let's just say that. I don't know if they signed that social contract, but, you know, I think it might have been written on toilet paper for them. Shadowlands was terrible. Stop it. Worst of all them by far. Well, I mean, you could say something nice about Shadowlands. Chat, say something nice about Shadowlands. I really liked, what was the place called? Zereth Mortis. I thought that was a cool zone. I thought it had some interesting ideas, and I thought the raid was actually kind of good. So, Nathria was a banger. Revendreth was a cool zone. Tazavesh was a cool dungeon. Look, there's so much you can do, right? Obviously, it's like shrouded in the fact the world was kind of, you know, having a real bad time at the time, and also like Covenants were a bit terrible. The communication of the WoW team was also terrible, but there's also some good in there, you know. You know, Anima, like, even if you're a collector now and you're going back to Shadowlands to collecting, it sucks. Sucks so bad. You have to get so much Anima, and it's just not fun. It's just not a good experience for that sort of stuff. Grateful Offerings as well, if you're a transmog collector, also sucked. That was a bad system. Don't know why they did that. Kind of in the same vein as, like, well, not the same, but like, Valor Stones don't really need to exist in the game. I think the upgrade system would be completely fine without Valor Stones. I don't know if that's a hot take, but if you just had Cress, I think it'd be fine, to be honest. Like, especially with like the arbitrary Valor Stone cap, which is just so weird. I don't know. I just feel like they don't need to exist. They're just kind of pointless and a bit annoying, if anything. Yeah, I don't know. Whoever the mock designer in Shadowlands needs to be brought back and promoted. True. Valorstones just hold people back with the rest of the players that don't have much time to play. Do you really burn through that many Valorstones, though? To be honest? You know? I mean, I guess if you're upgrading quite often, but you end up getting them quite a lot. Just seems weird, you know? I feel like I'm like always a cap of Hallerstones. Crests I come by. One major upgrade, 700. Is capped at 2k. I mean, what are you getting? Like an Explorer gear and you're leveling it up to Myth or something? Like, what's going on? What about, like, do you remember, like, with the Dina system in, oh, was it Dina? In Dragonflight? It wasn't even the dinar system, was it? It was the, bullions. You had those items that upgraded all the way from the bottom all the way to the top. Do you think we should have, like, a few of those each season? That'd be kind of cool, right? Like the odd item that you can just go from, like, absolute dog to an absolute beast. Or, like, the ability to upgrade, like, an Explorer track item to Adventurer. Do you think that should be a thing? Maybe at a limit, like you can upgrade like a Quest Explorer item up to Myth track, but you know what I mean, like make an item like graduate into the next tier of upgrades. Could be kind of interesting as an idea. I don't know if they would ever do something like that. At the end of the season, you're capped all the time. I mean, or at the start. Oh yeah, I mean even that is like. I don't know. No idea why they cap stones. Not really cool. No need for the cap either. On Valor stones? I thought... Well, originally, I don't know if, like... the idea, like, I thought of the idea of, like, just increasing the cap over the season. Start 2k, go up 500 every couple weeks or something.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Not a lot. I was talking about Valor stones and how they shouldn't exist.
Oh.
And then I was talking about the bullion items. Remember those that you could upgrade from like 0 to 100? Like you could go all the way from like basically rubbish all the way up to the end of Myth.
Mm.
They had like a 12 stack upgrade track, which was pretty wild.
Oh, right. Yeah. I think those bullion items are a really, really good thing.
I said that you should add something like that at the end of the season. They were adding a dinar system, right? To the raid renown, but then they ditched it. I think it's coming in 11.15. That was confirmed.
I would even go as far to say that you should add it for not... Like, in the past, you could only get raid items with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you should add it for any items, raid or M+, because...
Okay.
Like, it is really frustrating if your best in slot items are from dungeons.
Yep.
And the only way to acquire it on highest item level, Mythic track, is to be lucky in the vault. But now you have 8 dungeons in all the seasons, yeah. 8 dungeons. Every dungeon has like infinite pieces of loot they can potentially drop, and you get like maximum 3 options in your vault, so 3 items. And if you just count together what the loot table actually is, I don't know, maybe 200 items, and you get 3 items per week.
Mm-hmm.
The chances of getting your best in slot pieces are so low, and you just need to be extremely lucky to get it. Which, for example, for me last season, Disc Priest was the meta healer for M+, right?
Mm-hmm.
And both the best in slot trinkets were dungeon trinkets. So you needed to be extremely lucky twice to end the season with best in slot gear. And I just feel like it's so frustrating to not be lucky enough, right? I ended the season with a heroic track trinket equipped because I just never got the mythic one for the vault.
Yeah.
So having the option to late into the season have a dinar or whatever you want to be able to buy even dungeon pieces would be really, really cool, I think.
That's true. That is a good point. Yeah, I guess they always kind of highlight raid pieces, but you're right. There is like a lot of items that you do get from dungeons that you don't really get the opportunity to get. What about the idea of like, I mean, I'm just a filthy casual, right? But this is just an idea I'm throwing out. What about the idea of like freezing an item on the vault, similar to how you do it with the trading post? So if you had a vault and maybe you had 2 things that you really wanted on there, what if you like froze one of them for the next week?
That would be pretty cool as well.
You think that'd be a good system?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool, right?
I mean, maybe there's some flaws with that we're just not thinking about right now, but as a general thing, if you're like so lucky that there's out of the 3 options you get, 2 are just really, really good, freezing one, why not?
Yeah, I don't know. Chat, how do we feel about that? Would you like to see that? Can you show the top guild eye level? I don't know what the highest eye level guild in the world is right now. Probably like, I don't know, 6:45.
You can find it on Warcraft logs, I think.
You can. That's true. You're the best.
Is this real, Tom? Wait, no. When you're coming in saying I'm the best, you want something. What is it? What do you want?
This isn't donut person, is it?
Everyone's a donut person, except Shaken.
True. Yeah, what's wrong with him? He's more pancakes.
No?
Guy.
Okay. You just love yelling? I love yelling as well.
True. All caps. Soz caps.
Aw, thank you so much, Tom. I appreciate it.
Anyone know how to get their screen zoomed out? I think there's a console command you can do.
Yeah.
To make it super zoom.
Where can you find stuff like that?
Like console commands?
Yeah. I mean, I remember that something like /console camera max distance
I normally just
factor
Google
something,
it.
but just Google?
Yeah, I normally just Google like how to zoom out in WoW and it'll come up. Like CVAR commands, yeah.
Oh,
I think there's add-ons for it now as well, but I don't really know too much about that.
Yeah.
They love that line mechanic, don't they? They use it all the time.
I feel like this time it's a little more tricky.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's not just... Usually you have one line in one direction and the direction just changes, but this one is multiple directions. So you have like
loads of angles.
one line straight and then the others are like a little to the side.
Of course there is.
Yeah. And it overlaps with some dodging on the ground as well.
Well, why wouldn't it, really? Let's be honest.
True. Is it actually different angles? Or is it always the same for every person getting it?
I'm not sure. I was just looking at the schedule, I think. I don't want to make up lies here. Hold. What's the day today? I don't even know what day. What day is it today?
Thursday.
Do we? We have the debut of Krista's coming up.
Ooh.
Yeah, right after us.
That means I'm gonna meet her. I am so excited.
No, you have to go.
What do you mean we have?
It's Krista's and Sko. What a combo.
Okay.
And then it's Dark Mech and Krista's for a long time.
All right.
What an afternoon we have in store. And then we have Rage Darling coming back after a 40-hour shift yesterday.
Scars, we think Friday evening or Saturday?
Or today.
Definitely not today.
I reckon you stay tuned. It might even happen. Find out on the next Race to World First.
Is this? Oh, it's normal we're doing.
Normal galley. Yeah, we haven't even had a look at heroic galley. I was trying to find out whether or not anyone's killed it on heroic. Let me have a look.
There has been kills on heroic.
Oh, there has?
I think.
Was it me? Did I kill it?
No.
Oh. Raids. Progress. Hold.
Holding.
Heroic. No.
Okay, I just heard because I don't have the headset today. I
Oh,
just heard
wait,
the raiders
hold
be
on.
super
Wait,
happy about
maybe I'm
something.
wrong. No, that is correct, yeah. Thanks, Warcraft Logs.
Oh, look at this. The item, the 2 items at the top, that's the Eye of... Yes.
That's my best.
That is what we want.
Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, characters that are in this raid right now, there's very likely to be 2 that are chosen as the main characters now, because 2 people will get the trinket.
You know what's interesting? Here's some Warcraft...
Oh, also the ring, actually. I just saw it
Warcraft
now.
Logs info for you.
Ooh.
So instant dollars are world second on heroic. Well, actually, there's how many guilds? 18 guilds, so 7 out of 8 heroic.
Okay.
Instant dollars, method, liquid.
Also, no one has killed
Nobody.
Gallak's heroic. Okay.
Echo have not killed Mugsy on heroic. So they're saving it, I guess.
I think they pretty quickly decided that they are just gonna do 6 bosses heroic with helpers. So they just do 6 bosses, go into the next 6 bosses, while we are doing 6 bosses, and then we have the helpers leave, and then we kill Mugsy, and then we regroup with helpers again.
Right. Here's something crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The Asian region guilds who started today are already 7 out of 8.
Wow. Okay.
Let's get some more facts and figures up. Mythic. Okay, here's some great facts for you. Out of the 10 guilds that are in the top 10 right now.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 6 of them
Mm-hmm.
are Alliance. What does that tell you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What? How many guilds do you think are currently on 1 out of 8?
50.
54?
Oh, that was close.
What's your guild called?
Advance.
Old.
We killed yesterday evening, so I think
You'll be
it's
on
like-
there, I think.
Yeah.
What guild? What server you on?
On Draenor.
You didn't make the list.
What?
You're actually not on the list.
Oh, no. How's that possible? I promise we killed it.
Advanced.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Yeah, no, you didn't make the list.
That is
That's
unfortunate.
weird. That is really weird. Why are you not on there?
I don't know.
What guild is Logok in? Do you know?
The next step, I think.
Is that like a recovery program?
It sounds like it for sure.
Hmm?
You're a good guild. You're a good guild.
True. You want to come say hi? Yes, you do. Sad. Yeah, fair. Is he in split?
Liam has to focus. He's in a split and he's very nervous and excited at the same
Is
time.
he actually nervous?
Yeah.
Where's he on the meters?
Well, you won't see him on the meters.
20
20 is out of 20.
20 out of 20.
I mean, it is out of 20. No, you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
like 2 tanks and then probably.
Is he on galley? Is
5 or
he
6
in this run?
Yeah. No, the other
Is he in this
split is not fighting
Oh, no,
anything right
yeah.
now. So and Liam is pressing buttons, so he has to be here.
Where is he? What's he playing?
Priest. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. He's still alive at least.
that's something.
He's lived longer than Bangers and Thana. Hey, he's still pressing buttons. The boss is dead.
Wait, then
What
he's
group
in
is
a
he
in a
Oh,
different
wait, is he in
group.
Crystallizer's group?
Yeah, we're doing 3 normal groups, right?
Oh, yeah, there he is. Dupes. Smashing it. Well, I mean, he's been in more raids than Shaken.
Ooh! The Shaken story. You need to say no flame, of course.
No flame, of course,
Mm.
but like slight flame, I suppose.
Advance was number
You did it,
15 on the
Liam!
list.
Woo! Look, you could get that Eye of Razan.
Did you hear? Advance was number 15 on the list. You just must have missed it.
Nah. We're looking at the wrong list. Why would you be 15 if you did it last night, though?
I don't
Shit,
know.
they're right.
Wow.
You are there. But, wow, you got a lot of raiding coming up. Why do you start at 7:15? That's so specific.
I don't know. I mean, I just joined the guild, right?
You do 4 hours.
But I
starting at
do
7.
think that people just never were on time for like starting the raid at 7. So it's now invites at 7.
Right.
Mm.
Your realm first.
Wow.
Region 8.
Have I ever considered
Oh, you got
trying out the race?
one of
Yes.
your guys
Yeah.
laying
Doing
down.
keys. It's just a massive commitment to do a race to world first, right? You need to play so many characters. You have a lot of work to do, and you're basically prepping like all year long until it's the next race, and it's also a lot of commitment during the race, obviously, right? So I think it would be an experience to make, but also I'm kind of happy with what I'm doing right now because
Mhm.
then I can be here and cast, right?
I think you should give it one bash.
Mm.
One
Like
little
Shaken?
tier. Yeah.
For
No, he
10
didn't even
minutes,
last.
or-
He didn't even have enough time for a coffee. God, I've got a rumbly in my tumbler. Is it lunch straight after this?
I think it is, yeah.
Oh boy.
The players right now have, I believe, right now 14 or 16 characters in general. We have talked about it a little earlier. It depends heavily on if there's a heroic week and how much of a grind you have to do when the patch comes out. But as a general thing, I would say something between 14 to 20 characters every tier.
That's gross.
Mm.
What do they do with all those characters? They just keep them for the next tier?
Yeah, of course.
What do they do during like off season, I guess, in a sense? Do they just like keep gearing them?
Yeah. I mean, it's like the... What's the saying? Vor dem Spiel ist nach dem Spiel ist vor dem Spiel. After the match is like before the match, kind of. Like, once progress is over, you just go back to weekly re-clearing maybe like 2 or 3 raids. And that's the splits that are starting to like slowly gear the characters that haven't been in for progress.
Right.
So at the end of the tier, all people that are playing have like all their 14 to 20 characters max geared, right?
Do they carry them on into like the next expansion and stuff?
Yeah.
I guess if they were rolling, they would have to make a bunch of new ones.
I am in Advance, not in Honolulu.
Nah, no Honolulu here. Is Pathfinder achievement no longer necessary? Yeah, Pathfinder doesn't exist in...
Pathfinder is the thing that lets you fly, right?
That's right, yeah. You can fly right off the bat in War Within, which is nice. Actually, yeah, you can, yeah.
The Season 1 tier set effects are still active. And didn't you post something about Catalyst is not going to disappear this time?
Yes.
So you can still catalyze into
at
OT?
least that was on PTR. I don't know if that's actually happening in live. But yeah, older pieces can be catalyzed for free for a Transmog. But I don't know if that's actually happened. I guess I was waiting for the season, but you helped with splits. Hey, X-Way Schwartz splits, if anyone does want to help out. Of course. But yeah, thank you for your help. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Doopsy just jumped into a big split as well. He helped out. Farm the gold. Legend. Yeah, so Chris is coming up next. You're gonna meet her. Big moment. Big key pushers meeting. It's like a, you know, what's the word? Meeting of the minds, or like the crossover episode. She did finish her raid at 8 AM though, so I don't know what kind of state she's in. And probably suffering from jet lag.
8 AM?
Yeah, that's rough.
That sounds really rough.
I thought we would have walked past her already, like passing ships in the night, but we didn't. Because there was an NA person here before, right, that basically just didn't adjust to the time zone either.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I couldn't do that. Imagine if Darkmed didn't. Imagine if you just stayed up in Australian times.
You were already giving up on just having 1 hour jet lag, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
you're just dead.
I can't deal with it. I don't know how people do it.
You wouldn't be able.
Yeah, like S-Fan came over. You know S-Fan TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came over last week or the week before for the anniversary event, and I was chatting to him at Goodwood for that event, and I was like, "When did you land?" He was like, 6 AM. I'm like, "What the hell?" And then he streamed for like 15 hours after that. IRL.
Wow.
I'm like, you're an animal.
Yeah.
And then he flew home on the Sunday and just carried on like nothing even happened. Like, how do these people do it?
That's crazy.
Just a lot of caffeinated beverages, I think. It's got to be something like that. But another heroic.
How many splits do we have left? We don't know how many splits we have left, but we do assume that we are going into Mythic maybe Friday evening or Saturday, because we're not fully done with splits, right? What we're currently doing is we do full normal clears, and then we do 5 bosses on heroic, 6 bosses on heroic with the helpers, and then we do the 7th boss, Mug Z, without helpers, and we are leaving Gallywix on heroic for some other days. So heroic splits are not even fully done, even after what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I feel like we should have a counter on the screen. Just keep teasing them. Be like, yeah, there's a couple left, a few left, only a few. But yeah, no, it does feel kind of endless. I would very much like to observe something else. I'm not gonna lie.
Then splits?
Yeah, just like I said, Mythic Plus. I don't even like Mythic Plus that much, but it'd be nice to look at it. You know, change of scenery.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm still very surprised we haven't seen any of it. It's kind of crazy. We have definitely, this is like unusual, right? There's not been like this before.
I think it has been like.
No, there's
Actually, I
always
mean,
at least a couple bench people that go on a little adventure. Like
or
go on a
like
side quest to go do Mythic Plus.
I mean, I told you my theory before. I think that we were just slow and had downtime in between the raids.
Yeah.
Because we were slow with forming the raids, we were slow with the loot stuff. So people went just, okay, we have 20 minutes, I'm just going to go do a dungeon. And we don't have the downtime this time. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's just what my feeling is.
Yam in the chat. Any yammers? Yam is our food provider here at the Race World First. It's been absolutely phenomenal.
That's true.
Great food.
What did you order for lunch today?
It's always a mystery because I can't remember. I never remember what I ordered. I know I ordered something a bit lighter, but now I'm like absolutely ravenous, so I'm going to be really upset that it's like not that much. Because I was like, yeah, I'm only going to order like one thing, like skewers or something. But now I'm like, I could have a burger. Like every day was like a burger. It's like, oh, I wish I got a burger. It's like, just never order it. Always forget.
I remember that, yeah. There's one thing I think is really insane about Yum. Obviously, the food tastes really good, and they are like so open to like modifications. If you say, we kind of want this, but also we want some like special stuff or we have special wishes, then they're just like doing it. They are on time every single day. It is crazy. They're here exactly at 12.
It's impressive.
It is very impressive.
It is.
I bet I wouldn't be surprised if the driver that's bringing the food is already outside and he's just waiting for it to be 12. To be like, 12? I'm not going to be a minute too early. I'm going to be here
as well, ready to rock and roll.
Yeah. And that's I think, something to shout out there.
Yeah.
Making it a lot easier for our raiders and the whole team to plan. If they know we want the food at 12 and it is going to be here at 12.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to wrap it up here. That's going to be the end of our shift for the day.
It's going to be it.
I'll be back later on, of course, but Royben will be gone.
I will be gone. I don't even know yet when I'm going to be here tomorrow. I didn't check yet.
There is a new shift?
Yeah.
Still there? I don't think I'm on in the morning tomorrow, so this could be our... Could be the last one.
Ooh.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Who knows? When will you guys be back? Well, I mean, the stream's not going anywhere. We're getting replaced with the incredible Krista and Sko, as far as I'm aware.
Krista hasn't shown up yet.
So we've not seen her. But maybe she is about. Who knows? But once again, thanks to our amazing sponsors, Scan, Arozzi, Steelseries, Fateless, Warcraft Logs, Raider.io, and Holy, of course. NODA, our amazing sponsor, Movember, as well, which we've got various charity goals for, and some amazing support for Surfshark VPN, and of course, we're here at the League Camp in Viblingham.
Yes.
I don't know if we can jump to a VT, maybe, or just kind of fade
out.
I
think we're just leaving. I am going to be back tomorrow. It was a pleasure to spend the morning with you amazing people. Thank you for that. I'll be back at some point tomorrow, and you will be back later. And we're leaving right now. Sko is gonna be here for you guys, and hopefully Krista any minute now as well.
So, right now it's not actually on the VT2, is it? And also you have to control this.
Oh, you know what?
Hello. Hello, chat. Can you see me and hear me?
Yeah, hello, is this thing on?
Yeah, I can hear you putting it on.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Is that the real Krista? Yeah. This is the first time that Krista has ever been on the Method Race to World First broadcast, right?
Yep, first time I've been here, but it's like I had been watching the race ever since it started. I don't remember when the first full broadcast was. I think like I remember Uldir is one of the earlier ones I saw.
Yeah, that was 2018, yeah.
Yeah, because there was like the progression of Race to World First. I remember like way back in the day, they it was like after what 10 kills, people were like, don't upload a video.
Yeah, back in the day, it was actually like 3 kills, I think, or maybe 5.
Or am I thinking of publicizing logs? Maybe it was something like
I'm not
that.
sure, but kill videos is always like either. I'm not sure if it started with 5 kills and then we took it down to 3 when it started getting more competitive towards the end.
Yeah, I remember, I think the catalyst at the time, way back it was Emerald Nightmare. I think that was one of the times where something was leaked early or something, and then it kind of opened up the floodgates, but maybe you know a bit more. It's been a while, because I know you were
Yeah, that
actually
could have
directly
actually
involved.
happened, because I think normally what happens is you used to leave the guild that killed the boss first to release the video first, like just as like a gentleman's agreement, so to speak. But yeah, maybe someone released the kill of Xavius before Exorcist did. I can't remember though. Maybe that happened. If that's what you're talking about, yeah.
As time goes on, the details start to like kind of fly away a bit, but I just remember there was a bit of drama around there, and slowly more and more guilds were releasing POVs earlier until we finally got like the Race to World First, which, dare I say, you pioneered. So ever since then, we get this bi-yearly, if that means twice a year, I think, whatever.
Yes.
We get these awesome productions twice a year, which are super fun to watch.
Well,
like,
hopefully twice a year. Sometimes, obviously, it gets super like delayed, right? If it was like the last one of an expansion, and sometimes the expansion doesn't launch. Like actually, like sometimes it'd be once a year. But like the schedule now is like so fast. Like this has only been 5 months since the last one, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think they're actually speeding up the schedule because I read all the interviews that come out, and I think they said that they're kind of moving away from the Fated, and it seems like it's just going to be like a 3-tier expansion. So it almost feels like they're trying to get them out every like year and a half instead of like a little over 2 years like they did in the past, which personally I think is nice. I'm
great,
not much of a Fated fan. Like it is kind of nice to go back and redo the raids, but I think the biggest pain point with that is the fact that you have to revive your spreadsheets sometimes for like assignments, and I know it is more fun and they're not as hard, but well, at least for guilds like mine, sometimes you can't turn on all the Fated
did you
buffs.
just say that there's unlikely to be Fated this expansion? Like, is that actually known? I didn't know that. So, is that actually a known detail?
Oops. It's one of those things where like I was reading an interview and I'm pretty sure I saw that, and then I saw recent evidence of it at it, and now I know I'm doing the thing where it's like, guys, I swear I read it somewhere. I swear I did.
Wait, chat, have you heard this before? Is there no Fated? Like, is there definitely no Season 4 in this expansion? I honestly didn't know, so.
There was an interview during BlizzCon, I know, where one of like the big employees said something about it, and then it's resurged sometime in like the past 6 months or so.
Breaking information live on the Method broadcast.
No, if I'm
Exclusive behind-the-scenes interview from Krista at BlizzCon, guys.
Oh no, if I'm wrong, don't quote me, but I'm quite confident in it, I swear.
You heard about no Season 4?
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's maybe what it was. It was no Season 4, and I remember it wasn't just a one-off. I know I had heard this a couple times. Yeah, some guy on Reddit, some like buried comments on Reddit.
Yeah, if someone in chat can do some googling and find out if there's actually been any information released about that, would be interesting to know.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah. So Krista actually arrived yesterday, right? Yesterday night.
I arrived yesterday morning.
Oh, you just stayed away from the venue the whole day.
Oh well,
You were
no,
sleeping?
I couldn't like check into the hotel right away, so I kind of had to sit there. And then what did I do? I slept for 4 hours, came here.
Okay, yeah.
Then I was just being annoying in the caster room.
So how did you sleep last night if you slept for 4 hours during the day? You sleep good? Jet lag?
I think I slept okay. Woke up early. Yeah, I mean, the sleep was good. I think getting to sleep is pretty hard, but
Yeah.
also I'm like just burning up in the hotel because I'm going from like below freezing temperatures, and then I came here and I'm like really
It's
hot.
actually the complete opposite for me because I came here directly from Thailand.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I have like 30 degrees tropical weather, and then I came here, and at night it actually gets quite cold, but it's actually amazing weather here during the day right now. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it's
it
like
is.
13 to 15 degrees. The sun is out, complete blue skies, guys. The air feels really like clean.
Yeah, 46 in Fahrenheit for all the American viewers.
Yeah, it's
Around
really nice
there.
weather here during the day. Not that the players are really getting to experience much of it, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm going from like 3 feet of snow in the backyard to this, so it feels pretty nice, but I'm always getting pretty hot, so.
Yeah, what I wanted to say though was that since Chris had just arrived yesterday, guys, that means she didn't get the training on how to use the Stream Deck to swap POVs and everything on the couch. And obviously I actually don't know how to really use it either, but we're going to figure it out. But right now it looks pretty self-explanatory on this POV. I guess we can just, this is the setup of the players in the actual venue, it looks like. So we've got Quep on the side. So if I swap to Quep, yeah, you can see he's the player that's got the black curtain behind him. He's the one player that's sitting like on the edge here. So let's see who, because they're doing 2 heroic raids at the same time right now. So let's see who the 2, normally what they do is they split the tanks. So if I go to Nate, so Nate's in a group with, let's see, who else do we recognize that's at the venue? Span, FTM, Kana, although we don't have Kana's POV, Crystal, Fragments. So if I swap to Skofta though, that'll be the other raid. So right now this group is currently on boss number 3, Rick's Reverb, and Skofta's group is finishing off boss number 2, 20%. Okay, so Skofta's group's slightly further behind. So basically, because since Nate and Skofta are the 2 main tanks, they always split them up into the 2 main, like the 2 different raids.
Yeah.
So it's easy to see that these are the 2 different ones.
Yeah, it makes sense. Is that where there's this line in the middle that separates?
That's just like the midline, yeah. Like, because if you saw the player area, actually, how do I switch to the player area? Let me see.
Oh, is that their actual like physical seating?
Yeah, this is a physical seating.
Oh,
so like, if I go to
okay.
Verb, like he's right
That's
at the end. Then you've next to Verb, you've got Span. Then you've got Faithy.
Oh, nice.
We've got Fragments, rocking the glasses again today. Then we've got everyone's favorite guys, Emway God in the chat. Wildy, let's go. Then Quep. Nate. Skofta. Nate and Skofta are sitting next to each other as the 2 tanks. Then we have a new entry, guys, today in the player area. We have Mr. Thanner himself. He is out of the isolation room and back into the player area. Then we have FTM, so also healer. So actually we have the 2 tanks sitting next to each other and the 3 healers sitting next to each other, because next to FTM we also have crystals. So yeah, 3 healers along the top, 2 tanks, and then the rest is all obviously DPS players. I think I can, if I click home here, what's going to happen?
Wait, which one did you hit?
Just home.
Oh, I see.
I want to go to the room cam. So if I go to the room cam, you guys can see the player set up. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. The player area.
Yeah, it's a snitching camera in case they're doing anything they shouldn't be.
Actually, we set it up in a way where you actually can't really see the monitors. Because, you know, like, people often have, like, things on like their second monitors, like, you know, private Discord messages to their girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. I know in the past there's been, like, instances where someone left up, like, the ultra master spreadsheet of whatever's on there, and I think it's probably happened to everyone at some point where they're like, no, like, change the POV.
Wait, analyst desk. Oh, there's no one at the analyst desk right now. I just want to see what camera we had there, guys. What do we have? Face cams. Who's this going to go to? Crystals. Oh, okay. That was obviously the last POV we watched. We have the... Yeah, okay. So it's whichever POV we was last sat on. We have the large overlay here. Hello, Smashing It. How's it going? Can we see Wildy? He's playing Hearthstone while waiting? Yeah, sure he is, dude. There's no way, or...
Have you ever caught any of your players doing, like, multi-games between polls?
Don't know between pools, but on the day, on Tuesday or like Monday when the players arrived, they were actually, because there wasn't too much to do on the patch week, some of them were playing like League of Legends and stuff.
Oh, yuck.
And guys, Studio Cam, your favorite camera. Hello. What if I click Studio again? It goes back to the previous one, maybe? No, it just goes back to this one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's go back to home. Maybe. Further back. So can I go up here? Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's like a control modifier in the
Up,
Stream
down.
Deck.
Got it. Got it. Let's go back to Wildy's POV. You guys want to see Wildy, right? Let's go large.
Yeah, I was told that before I got here, it's like you get to control the point of views, which I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's new to me. And I thought perfect because I like to keep it on healer point of views because their healer frames or their raid frames track everything.
Yeah.
Like they always show everything, and I know like there's a couple instances where it's like you switch to a DPS, Demon Hunter specifically. They tend to not show anything at all. And as someone that plays a healer, it's like usually I get my information from looking at the frames, and I'm like, oh man, it's just like, how do you do that?
You'll notice that we have a really nice addition to the overlay now on the bottom right hand side that actually shows you the 20 raid frames and like really important debuffs that they get.
Yeah, exactly. I saw that and I was like, oh my god, perfect.
So when we actually get, obviously when we do heroic and normal right now and 30 people in the raid, that kind of doesn't work properly. But it will start working properly, obviously, in Mythic. And actually, as a caster, we also have this screen here. You can see the actual 20 people.
Yeah,
on that
the bigger one.
Actually, you can also see the item levels as well if you look on the right-hand side, which is kind of interesting. But yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it too. I probably should have brought my glasses, but I'm a bit stubborn about that.
Yeah. Are you wearing lenses?
No.
No.
I just live life the way God intended.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, speaking of, or not speaking of, totally unrelated, I remembered generally hearing you think splits might be done around Friday. Do you think that number's kind of around the same as before?
Yeah, but I mean, we don't want to like say that out loud on stream because then we lose all the viewers, you know?
Oh, yeah.
The viewers need to believe that we could be going to Mythic right after this raid.
Oh, yeah, the strategy is to say it sooner.
So
it's like, oh,
guys, this
one
could be the
more.
last split. It could be Mythic. Could be Mythic next after this heroic. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually have been casting a lot of Ace to World First events historically, though, even though this is your first time here at Method, right? So how does this compare to some of your previous experiences?
So I'll reserve too much, or I'll reserve a little bit just because it's the first day so far, but the TV screens are bigger, which
nice,
is really
guys.
good for
That's
me.
right, we do things bigger here, yeah?
Yeah, TV, and there's more
Bigger
monitors.
TVs, guys. More monitors.
Yeah, everyone loves a big TV, so there's more TVs, and they're bigger, so it's a bit easier for me to see. I think generally the kind of setup is, or the setup here is a bit more together, because I know in the past ones there was like different types of venues. Like one time there was just a sort of all-inclusive like this one, and then there was another one where it's like they just decked out a warehouse.
Yeah, because have you done Liquid as well, or just Echoes?
No, I've never done anything for Liquid.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is actually the 4th time that we've been working with the Elite Camp. I'm not sure if there's a command in chat, guys, ! Elite Camp. They've been great partners for us. Like, yeah, like the stability, I guess you could say, of the connections and like all the hardware and everything makes a big difference for us, for sure, because obviously like any kind of disconnect or like issue for the players is disastrous when you're competing in the Race to World First. But also just the staff in general, like really behind like our, I guess you could say, our mission of, you know, continually trying to level things up and get Method back to competing for that World First. So the staff here is super supportive. Great team. And yeah, we just love being at this venue. So it's good to be back here for the 4th time. And we have tried to level things up a little bit. Obviously, you can see like the background behind us, guys. We're no longer using the green screen. We went with a full kind of background again. And changed up the player area a little bit as well. The players are now facing each other rather than facing the wall. And so far, most of the players have actually said they prefer the new kind of setup. So
yeah, I was actually going to ask, like, what's the creative decision behind like turning them towards each other?
It's a good question. Like, because there's pros and cons, right? The cons obviously would be that when they actually kill let's say the last boss, it's actually harder for them to all gather in the middle, right? Because the middle is just all the desks and PCs. Because historically, they've kind of gathered in the middle to celebrate, right? Now they're just going to be able to celebrate with like the people on the left and right. But at the same time, I do think it's a bit more like you're actually at an event with your team when you can kind of see your team around you to some extent, even though you can't, you know, not excessively, I guess. You don't want to get distracted. But yeah, when you're facing the wall, I guess it might be slightly less like.
Yeah, I could just feel a little.
Yeah, you might have to, yeah, exactly.
I mean,
I think it's also, I don't know, I think it probably looks better on broadcast too.
Yeah.
And also it's also slightly better set up for like the sponsors and partners to have like the the banner behind all the players instead of like just in front of them on the wall.
Yeah.
So there's a few different factors, but just in general, I think the players are actually preferring it too. So.
Oh yeah, true. The more wall decorations would make sense. Yeah, that's a good point. I think I'd prefer to face as well because I mean, even like I work from home with like my tax job, and it's like sometimes if I'm just staring at my like wall too much, I notice I've caught myself how much I just like look out the window just because it's there. But yeah, being able to sit across from people.
Yeah, so like you can see Scoffed's POV here with the wall behind him, right? It's a little bit easier to see what's kind of going on there.
Yeah, with all those amazing sponsors.
All those amazing sponsors, yeah, indeed, indeed. So Scoffed's group right now has the boss at 23%. Nate's group has the boss at 0% because they're already working on the 4th boss. So one group here is clearly going ahead. And I thought our partnerships manager, Liam, was going to be joining one of these heroic splits, but I see him standing up, so he obviously didn't. He did say he was kind of a little bit low on the damage meter in the normal splits that we did before this, because our current split schedule, guys, is we do 3 normals into 2 heroics.
Yeah, speaking of, are you still looking for people to join some future splits, or do you kind of have all those rosters filled up?
I think it's always good to have people who are able to jump in if we do decide to do more splits. So in that case, I would do !splits in the chat, and you guys could join our Discord and figure out what we're kind of doing there. All the information's there, guys. It's being run by the analyst team in the Method squad. Yeah,
and it's not just helping Method, by the way. You can earn some money just by joining the raid group and trading some gear to these players, but keeping in mind that you will have to give up some gear.
And by money, we mean in-game gold.
Yeah, in-game gold. Not yeah, sorry. For the record.
Unless Chris is paying you guys off up on the side, I don't know.
No, not quite. Maybe in the future once my loans are paid off, student loans.
How long have you been paying off your student loans now?
Since I started, so I think that's like maybe like 8 years, but part of that was while I was in school, so maybe closer to 5 years.
Okay,
but I only got $10,000 left.
Yeah, thankfully in Scotland we have free university.
Yeah.
Well, obviously we pay through it, like we pay it through the taxes, of course, but you know we have free tuition.
I think that would work out to be more for you, especially if you took advantage of going to school. But yeah, I only have 10,000 to go, which it started at like over 100,000, so I think I'm doing pretty good. I don't think most 30-year-old Americans that paid their own way can say that.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy.
So you got yourself an economics degree, you said, right?
Yes.
And do you use that frequently? Are you like, do you work full time, or do you just like content creation, like World of Warcraft and stuff, like your full time kind of thing?
No, I think content creation stuff honestly has always actually been on the side because I'm gonna sound a little like doom and gloom, but there's something that worries me about like trying to do content forever unless you're someone that's already big that can build up like a pretty stable financial base. Because you know, you can kind of look around and see the age of people streaming or making content. It's like getting younger and younger. Yeah. Maybe not in World of Warcraft.
Not WoW,
but
yeah.
if you go to other games, you know, there's you know, at some point, people kind of taper off. So do I use it? I think with my degree, I was able to get certain jobs, but I don't use that degree in said jobs. So sort of.
Okay. So you work full-time right now or not? Or part-time?
No, not really. I actually part-time work for Wowhead. Shout out, sorry.
Okay.
I work part-time for Wowhead, and I also do taxes for a tax company.
Okay,
and
cool.
teach people how to do taxes. So really cool stuff. I know. I know everyone's dying to hear.
Yeah,
about
I saw you put out a tweet a while ago, volunteering to help people for free with their taxes. I don't know if I should have promoted that on podcast right now because you're probably going to get a lot of DMs coming in, but.
No, it's because, like, so in the States, for the record, you can do your taxes for free or very close to free online. A lot of people just don't know that. But people come in, you know, they need someone to do their taxes. It takes me like 15, 20 minutes, and they get charged like $200-$300, which I don't have control over the price. And I just feel like it's so almost like predatory. So especially when it comes to, I don't know, I think it's probably similar for, generally speaking, Europeans, but Twitch is, you're considered like a contractor, so it's self-employment. It makes your tax situation more complicated, and a lot of like accountants will charge a lot more for that. And the amount of misinformation I see like online about like, oh, if you stream, you can claim this or you can do that, and I'm like, oh my god, people need help. So I think it's more out of like I just don't want people to like make a mistake and
yeah, it's a really good of you to do that for sure.
Yeah, so Yeah, sometimes I'll get some DMs or people wanting me to take a look at their tax return and make sure they did it right and stuff like that. So, no, I don't mind. It's just honestly just helping people make sure they don't hurt themselves financially and stuff like that. So.
Talking about like what you were saying about the age of World of Warcraft content creators, I still remember like back when, this is ages ago, like maybe like BlizzCon, not BlizzCon, even Gamescom, like 2013 or something, when I met Swifty for the first time. I remember like someone telling me that he was like almost 40 or he was like 40 at that time.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember seeing Swifty and like, no way, what the? Because he did not look like he was 40. It was crazy.
Yeah, I agree. He definitely looks younger. Well, I haven't really seen him too much
True,
lately.
true. I'm trying to think the last time is when I actually saw Swifty. Was he at BlizzCon, the most recent one?
I feel like he was, because I was actually very rarely at the convention itself. I realized I don't know. I know a lot of people go to the convention but don't actually hang out at the convention, which I'm guilty of as well. But I don't think I saw him there. Oh yeah, and I remember I saw you and the lady there. I took a picture of her from the crowd, like a weirdo, and I said, "I know where you are." Sent it to her.
Okay, yeah. I heard you guys wanted to reenact a certain picture when you're here, but I don't know if we can talk about it on stream. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it. I would, but I can't ask a second time because then it would be weird, but it would honestly be really funny. But I saw it and I'm like, this would be perfect. But
yeah, she's pretty strong.
She is. She's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she actually, you guys have seen her on the couch, yeah.
Yeah, she jumped on briefly yesterday. But so guys, group 1, I'm gonna call it group, actually group Nate has just killed this boss. Scoff's group is catching up, boss number 4. They're gonna do 7 out of 8 heroic. Although I believe they only do 6 out of 8 heroic with the helpers. I think they still do full method group when they do the 7th boss, Mugsy.
Is most of that just due to like the difficulty of extras? Yeah.
I think some of the when someone goes into the boss right now with these balls, it's still getting added to the damage meter. I think it was yesterday.
Oh man, I just did this boss yesterday, and that's not even something else. I guess as a healer though, I never look at the damage meter, so no one cares what we're doing.
Really? I always care how much damage the healers are doing.
No, no one. No, I don't know. I just noticed. I remember way back in Castle Nathria, the 3rd boss. I forget her name. It was like something similar to Ashvane, but it's like you would get targeted with those ball things. You had to make a triangle. That fight specifically was really bad for. Apparently, it was being tied to like account IDs, and certain people would get always targeted.
Really?
On the same one, and I noticed on this fight it was strange because we pulled it like 8 times, and it was like 7 of the 8 times I got the first. I was targeted first with like the trash pile, the rolling ball thing. I honestly am very bad at mechanic names. Everything is like circle, square, whatever. So now I'm almost wondering if this fight has that strange like ID thing where it's not totally consistent, but there are some mechanics that people have noticed are based off of like your account ID in some way. And then there were some people where they, I think they like name changed and it completely like flipped.
That's weird. There's no way they still do it like that. That must be, especially if that became like common knowledge, that'd be crazy, yeah.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, I know it was like retroactively people kind of found out, but I know there were some things that were just kind of tied to your account, and it was the same thing for me where I was playing a disc priest on this fight, so it was so bad to the point where with how disc cooldowns work, they just had to completely change the healer cooldowns and move it where I just ramped somewhere else, because as a disc priest you can't really have your ramp interrupted, otherwise it just ruins everything.
Yeah, sometimes it is interesting to think like how the fights are actually programmed from like the developer's perspective to give you a better understanding of what's kind of going on. For sure. I see Scoffed playing Protection Paladin here, also using Thunder Fury. Protection Paladin tank is actually getting quite a lot of love this current patch, I believe. Yeah,
I noticed that. I do see that a lot of people are running them, or at least keeping one prepared. Even in Keys the other day, it's the same thing where like I just play, I'll tank Keys since like there's a disproportionate amount of, you know, tanks and healers. And it's the same thing where there's like some polls where it's like even damage-wise, they're doing a lot, because you'd know better than I would, but I think in Race to World first setting, generally it's like, can you survive? Yes. After that, it's about damage, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, to be fair, tanks are also often used for raid buffing as well, yeah.
Oh, true.
That's the big thing, right? It's like, for example, you know, like if you have no Wrestler Druid because you want to run different healer comp, and you have no like Balanced Druid or whatever because you want to run like a different DPS comp, then normally tank is often a flexi spot, I guess you could say, to get another raid buff, right? Like if you're missing the druid raid buff, for example. Historically, obviously, when I played a lot, like the monk was obviously providing the buff, right? Brewmaster, since we didn't play any Mistweaver or Windwalker. So yeah, it often depends on that. But otherwise, yeah, it basically comes down to what you mentioned. If all tanks can survive, then it comes down to which tank can put out the most DPS if the utility stuff's already covered.
Yeah, I remember in the past, for the longest time before I paid super close attention to Race to World First, I thought people always brought monks because they were just like really strong.
They were pretty strong as well, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, because like way back in the day, I don't know how it works now, but it was just like the stagger where they'd never actually receive the damage as it came to them normally. So it was like a perfect Holy Paladin beacon target, really good for druid healers. Like they could just kind of consistently keep themselves up. The only way that you kind of would die as a brewmaster is if you just mismanaged your stagger stacks.
Yeah, like so we have no link for Krista in the chat right now, which is good. It means you guys can all get, which means you guys can all get funnel to !score instead.
Yeah, exactly. That's okay. My name is my username, so it's really easy anyway.
The
able to change
the unknown caster.
Yeah. So I was looking at some loot tables, and I know there's like certain items that are very sought after. I know there's like one of the weapons, once again, I don't remember the names. It can like change, or it's like that two-handed mace, or one-handed, I think it's a two-handed mace. But I know a lot of people are searching for that.
From which boss? Do you know?
I think it was the 6th one, slot machine guy.
Okay. I must admit, I'm not super knowledgeable as to what is like the core loot that they're going after, other than the trinket from Gallywix and also the ring, of course.
Yeah, I was asking some people last night, because I know as time goes on, the numbers are going to change a little bit. Apparently, the trinkets and stuff from M+ comparatively aren't as good as they normally are.
Okay.
But this is something that I haven't like been able to look at and look into a lot. Oh yeah, Best in Slot is the name of the weapon. It was right there.
The easiest name in the game. Yeah, Best in Slot.
Yeah, no, it's just got like a really good use effect, and I know a lot of people are after that. And like you mentioned, the trinkets. There's like the one off Gallywix, and I don't know if this is the same one or not, but it's like Razan. For the first time, I kept seeing people mention the trinket Razan, and I'm like, no way they brought the Tall Dazar back.
Eye of Kazan, I think it's called.
Yeah, Kazan, or that's what it was. I saw Kazan, and I was confusing it with Razan, and I was like, I cannot believe they brought this dungeon back for a third time. But I guess they did that with Mechagon. We're seeing it for a third time in the Mythic Plus rotation, which I still think people are kind of split on, by the way, because like half the people say overall it's a pretty good dungeon, but like there's so many that we haven't seen come back yet.
So look at this. Nate's group actually didn't pull this boss yet, it seems. Boss number 5. And Scoff's group is just getting there now. Okay.
Uh-oh. Falling a little behind. Just kidding, not really.
Well, I mean, the problem is they both need to do Mugsy at the same time, I think, anyway. So what normally happens is obviously the groups are quite incentivized to finish ASAP, though, because then they get a small break while they wait for the other group. Which is always good, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
And by small break, it basically means they go to the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
And eat and drink.
Yeah, eat from the nice candy stash.
There's no candy here. We only have healthy snacks.
Oh, yeah.
There's only protein bars, dried fruit and nuts.
Exactly.
And other healthy alternatives. There's definitely no candy or chocolate in the kitchen.
Yeah, definitely not.
And obviously we have lots of holy as well. Lots of holy energy and hydration.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Big shout out to our partner Holy, by the way, guys. !Holy in the chat.
Yeah, that stuff is actually everywhere in here. Just like stacks of it. Just because everyone's going to go through it, so they had to order a ton of it. Made sure there was enough. So I was also looking at this fight on Mythic, and so far, like, this looks pretty cool. In a way, it kind of reminds me of Operator, just because you kind of have to move to very specific spots at certain times. Even on Heroic, there's certain quadrants that are safe. But on Mythic, I'm a little scared because I know. Look at this fight, how it is already.
Yes, there's a lot going on, right?
Oh yeah, and on Mythic, there's like another mechanic added where people, once again, are going to get like opposite buffs, and it's one of those things where it's like they either can't soak the opposite bomb or they can't cross or they'll die. So I think everything is going to be like pixel perfect movement again, which I don't know how I feel about those fights. What do you think about those?
It's the kind of fights where require like a certain pool count, of course, till everyone gets their positioning like correct. But then once you get your positioning down, they tend to be quite easily, I guess you could say. Because yeah, you're right. If there's not like constant variability and it's just about positioning and it's just about rinse and repeat and doing the exact same thing every try, then it's just really a matter of time, right? But normally it does require a reasonable amount of pools until everyone kind of gets that down. Which means that this boss would probably be at least like a mid kind of like pool amount fight. I don't know.
You think this will be a mid poll?
I don't know. Like I can't even remember how many pools I guessed for this fight, honestly. But if you're saying it's mostly about like the positioning stuff, then I mean,
Yeah.
I could see this boss being like this is boss number 5, right? So I could see this boss being like a 75 pool boss, maybe 50 to 75. Maybe that's quite.
Yeah, maybe. I think in my prediction I put around that number, but only because what I did is I just sort of like cheated and I looked at all the past like 5 raids and averaged out what number boss was how many pulls. And just put the number
there
in.
was actually a good chart on that. Actually, someone posted a good chart right of the previous raids. Did you see that? Is that what you based it on? Like I think it was on Reddit, but someone, I'm not sure who's the actual person that like provided it, but it was showing the pools from every boss for like the last I don't know how many raids.
Yeah, I know there was one on Reddit, and I think one got or a different version got reposted on Twitter. But after I saw that, I was like, I'm just gonna base it off of this because I've been burned too many times. I've learned from testing and PTR notes and stuff that it's not a great indicator how difficult the fights are going to be, because even on top of that, Blizzard at any time can come in and hotfix some number changes. Like, I know one of the biggest semi-recent ones we saw in Vault of the Incarnates was in Phase 2 when they came in and nerfed the Phase 2 shield by half. And that was like the big pain point that the guilds were stuck on at the time.
Like, honestly, Blizzard tuning recently has been pretty good overall, I would say. I like obviously it's better the approach is that they make it slightly harder, then I can obviously scale it back a little bit rather than making it too easy and then there's no returning. So I'm hoping they get the tuning right with like the mythic raid here, because I do think a lot of these bosses do have the potential to be pretty challenging. It could be a pretty solid mythic raid tier.
Yeah, I've heard that a good amount of people are thinking this raid might be hard, but a lot of those predictions are based off the fact that the heroic tuning is a bit tougher than past heroic raids. So I guess we'll see.
Nate actually just procced his cheat death there with the Death Knight. What's it called? Purgatory?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he did that on purpose or not, but...
Oh, 100%. Definitely done on purpose, yeah.
Boss at 25%. I don't think he's concerned, honestly. I'm just looking. You can actually see how many pulls it took us on the bottom, I believe, to kill this boss for the first time, which is just 3, right, on heroic. So yeah, this boss is obviously causing not much issues. If we go to Scoffed as POV right now, they're also doing the same boss in a different raid. Yeah, they're quite close. 30, is that 35%? 37%. So yeah, both raid groups right now, guys, are quite neck and neck. We're doing 2 heroic raids at the same time here.
So if both of these raid groups were each individually on a different boat and you only could save one, which one would you save?
Good question. Good question. Probably this one because they're performing better.
Oh, okay, yeah,
and
that
also
makes sense.
and also this one has fragments, right? So yeah, gotta save my boy fragments, you know.
Okay, yeah, fair.
I mean fragments. I'm trying to think actually, how many of these guys here did I play the game with? Because I retired at the end of not Dragonflight, the expansion for that Shadowlands. So I played with Wildy actually. I played with Wildy. I played with Thanner. So I played with Thanner before he joined Echo, then came back to Method, obviously for this tier. I played with Quep. Which group is Quep actually in? Yeah, Quep is also in...
The Save the Boat group?
Nah, he's not actually.
Shoot.
He's in Scoffed's group, I think. Because the Save the Boat group's actually just about to kill the boss.
Oh, it's a good call then. I mean, tough choices.
Yeah, the only people you see dead right now is I was going to say the helpers, but actually I see Bangers and Matteo dead as well. But Matteo's actually, I think, helping this time around as well. Oh no, Bangers is dead. So Bangers is actually... He was an officer of Method for a long, long time, but the running kind of joke about Bangers is that he actually hasn't seen much action when it comes to raiding. He's basically always benched. Like the last tier that he actually saw a lot of action was Vault, so Razageth. So he's basically been benched for what, 3 tiers now?
Yeah.
So we're kind of hoping that Bangers might get some action this tier. And I think he's maining Hunter, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Honestly, though, it's just like, I know how we like watch the Raiders playing the game, and it's like how long they're playing, how many times they're pulling a boss over and over, and people think like that can get super tedious. But sometimes it's like people forget to do an honorable mention of like sort of the bench players, because a lot of the times when someone's on the bench, it's not even their fault. It's like comp reasons, or maybe they got screwed a little bit on gear. And it's like for them, it's arguably worse. You know, they're doing so much prep, you know, being a team player, and sometimes it's like you just have to sit on the bench, and then when they come back tier after tier anyway, you know, just watching people progress, you know, I think most people would rather be in the raid as well, but that's just kind of the nature of the game. So yeah, the people sitting on the bench, like, huge shout out to them as well, whoever it may be, whoever's unlucky enough.
Yeah, for sure. Team effort indeed.
Exactly.
Like the team size as well right now is so big. Like even though Mythic rating is only 20 man, the actual team size we have is like 40 people at least. There's obviously about 30 or so players, and there's like 10 analysts. And
I was going to say, does that include analysts?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the teams are big now. Yeah.
Yeah, they certainly are. I think that's what makes WoW so interesting. It's one of the few like mainstream games out there that requires a team so big, because I mean, if you look at the other, you know, if we go by like viewer size in Twitch, it's like, you know, Valorant and League and all that. Like all those things only have a team of like a handful of people, but you go to WoW and it's still, at least for the highest difficulty, it's 20 plus. So I think it makes it really unique. I wish more games were like had this, but I know it's pretty hard to. I think that kind of style of game is just becoming a little more like outdated than it used to be.
Which style, sorry?
Just like where you have a game where it's like there's 20 plus people that have to like cohesively play together,
of course,
versus like League of Legends or something.
Like no one's got time for that anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Race World First is such a unique competition, though. Like, not only do you get the best teams in the world competing against each other, but you're also premiering the newest content, the most difficult content for the first time in the world. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think it's really cool too, and seeing people compete, the different strategies that they come up with, and honestly, just like any other sport, basketball, football, there's like a little bit of drama here and there that I know people like to get into, but you know, it kind of acts as like traditional sports in a way, like just on social media and how people interact with it. So I think it's really cool, you know, and it's nice because like it feels like everyone can kind of participate, you know, be a part of it.
Yeah. What did he pop there? Like, what's he doing right now? Like, what is this? What is this massive Murloc beast that I'm seeing here?
I don't know. I know you can have that as a mount, but
oh,
like
it's just a mount. It's just a mount.
I don't know, because I thought the mount had like a saddle. I didn't know you could use it in its like.
Wait, I'm kind of confused.
I'm not 100% sure.
Is that a toy or something? I don't know, guys.
Maybe. I've fallen so behind on like the collections, because like I'm sure you've noticed like the past 2 expansions, maybe 3 if you want to include it, they're adding so many like cosmetics, including like toys and whatever in the game. I used to be a big collection person, but I kind of got like overwhelmed with how much they're adding, and unless I like didn't have a job and totally played WoW full time, I don't think I could get everything, and then I got demotivated, and I'm like, I can't do this.
No one from chat's even telling us what Jimmy just used there, guys. What Frank's just used. The big Murloc. What is it? It's a speed boost in raid. Just click on some potion.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if that's a toy, I might go out of my way to get it. Oh, nice death skip. I wish my guild could successfully do these.
They actually death skipped the last boss as well, like for the 6th boss.
Yeah, it's good to
I
do.
guess we're not farming trash for BOEs this time.
Oh, yeah.
Although last time it was Mythic trash that we were farming, obviously.
Yeah, you think you're going to do, once you start going to Mythic, you think you're going to, actually, yeah, 100% that'd probably be worth it, unless the drop rate was just like absurdly low for some pieces. It's just a pretty typical BOE list this tier again as well. It's not like a ton of different things, but I think there's like 10 or so different items that you can get, so.
Yeah. If you pay attention to the raid frames here at the top left of Francis' screen, you can see that they just made some swaps. They're obviously probably bringing in the main raiders from the other group. Although, what's happening here? What's Scoff's group actually doing? Because, like I said, I thought that they went down to like full method group for doing Mugsy. What group's Thanos and is he on Scoff's? Yeah.
Yeah, so you're saying for this upcoming boss, they still.
I think they stack. No, I think they stack for like pretty much full method raid.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense because the other day I was pulling up like the other point of views and I saw Liquid as well. Like, you know, they had to take this boss like pretty seriously for their splits. So difficulty definitely starts to ramp up here on Heroic. Hopefully it does the same for Mythic as well. Because I know people tend to not like the easy difficulty, and last 2 bosses are quite difficult. So hopefully there's a more even ramp. And I know Blizzard also said with the last race they thought the first 4 were a little too easy. So
yeah. I mean, we can see that obviously with just even the Mythic leaderboard right now. Most guilds have only killed 1 out of 8.
yeah.
I guess there's a lot of guilds that haven't started raiding yet. But then again, I mean, Honolulu is not a bad guild. Obviously, Perk will be joining us. They're raid leader and guild master in a few days. And I mean, they've only done 1 out of 8. I saw at one point, by the way, I saw a tweet from him where Honolulu was #1 on the leaderboard. And, he was saying stop the count, yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah. I'm surprised, though. It must mean that the second boss is not a complete walkover on Mythic difficulty.
Yeah, maybe not, because the pull counts are still pretty low, and these the guilds listed there aren't usually ones that are like necessarily competing. But I was thinking to myself, like, I wonder how much of this is just them going in trying to get 1 kill, because I feel like in past races by now we saw a few people trying to get like in the last race, I think by today a lot of guilds would have had 4 bosses down now, like just because.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's like the second boss is like definitely killable, so maybe they pulled it a few times and they're like, oh, it's not worth it, we just want to do this for fun. That would be my guess. But
hello, Geek Mandem in the chat. How's it going, David? That's right, I know him on a first name basis.
Oh man.
I know all of our chatters on a first name basis.
Man, I am not good at names. And I mispronounce people all the time.
As you can see with Spen's POV here, guys, lunch has definitely arrived. I can see on the different radar cams that they are munching.
Oh man.
I'm not going to swap to some of them. I mean, no one wants to be seen on broadcast in front of thousands of viewers eating, probably. Let's swap to someone who's not eating.
Let's see. Honestly,
maybe Faithy?
I think it's like 50-50. Some people don't mind, some do. I eat on camera all the time.
So, yeah, same.
I love doing it. I'll order a whole pizza, eat the whole thing. Well, that's probably not that impressive to you, but...
What do you eat, sorry? A whole pizza?
A whole pizza.
Yeah, I don't really eat pizza, to be honest, that frequently, I must say.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while since I had a pizza. Actually, then again, I was surprised. Like, when I flew over here from Thailand, I flew on a German airline called Condor, so it was like a direct flight from Thailand to Frankfurt, which is good, of course. But the food they served on that 12.5-hour flight was probably the worst airplane food I've ever had. Like, it was the first dish, like, for lunch was, like, just basically straight pasta. It was meant to be, like, pasta and peppers, as in, like, the vegetable peppers.
So, like, nothing on it.
But there was, like, no cheese, no protein. Like, literally the first dish was just, like, pasta with, like, a chocolate brownie and a piece of bread and butter. And I was like, okay, no protein. And then the meal that I got before I landed, like, was, like, 1 slice of, like, pizza. And I'm like, okay, that was, yeah, it wasn't the best.
Actually, just a few days ago, out of total curiosity, after getting off the plane, I had a problem where they loaded my pasta with too much stuff on it. I think it was, like, pesto sauce. I actually looked up out of curiosity the average, like, calorie count in, like, airplane food, and it's about 400. And you have to eat the whole thing, too. And most people don't because it's kind of gross. But there's only, like, 400 calories in those things. That's so small. Or so little. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You don't want to...
It depends. It depends. Yeah, it depends. I've had, yeah. But like I said, the main issue for me was there was just no protein. Like, literally both the dishes were just straight carbs and fat.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this is... And it's a German airline. I don't know.
Actually, you know when the, like, beverage cart person comes around, you can ask for milk.
It was my own fault, though, because you could actually pay for, like, premium meals.
Yeah.
If you booked it, like, 24-hour plus in advance. But I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to go for the standard meal. And... yeah, it wasn't good. Wasn't good.
Yeah, it usually isn't. I think there was one time I had airplane food, and I'm like, this stuff's actually, like, banger food.
Yeah. Like, some airplane food is actually good. Like...
yeah.
Like, for sure. Like... But sometimes, yeah. Sometimes not lucky.
Yeah, flying strategy, by the way, for anyone that hasn't flown, if they give you a choice between, like, meat or pasta, always take the pasta. Airplane meat is usually, like... it's like dog food. So
Yeah,
goat pasta.
but still, I'd always take the meat. I need the protein.
Well, yeah. Or sorry, let me rephrase that. For like taste purposes, if you don't need specific like nutrients, go for the pasta always.
Carbs and fat, the dream. Yeah, and actually the guy I was sitting next to on the plane, not like next to, I was in like just a 2-seater and there was like 4-seater next to me on the left, obviously, like in the middle of the plane. The guy next to me actually gave me his pizza slice as well, so I had 2 pizza slices.
Oh, did you ask him for it or you just offered
he just
it?
offered it to me.
Oh my god. Okay.
He probably saw that I was like super hungry, so he probably just, he just offered it to me, I don't know.
I was wondering if you asked for it because
Or it was that bad that he just didn't want to eat it, so he's like, here you go, you have my pizza slice as well, yeah.
I was wondering because I was like on a plane with someone a couple months ago and we were just like messing around and I was like, how much would I have to pay you to ask like the total random person next to him if they're going to eat that? And they're like, it would take like $5,000 for me to do that.
What?
Yeah.
Why? What the? Okay.
Because it's like awkward. I said I would do it for probably like 50. Someone said
Yeah, exactly.
$50,
Yeah.
I'd do it for 50.
Yeah, 50 would be reasonable.
I love it's just a fun game I like of like how much money would it take for you to do? It's just like a really socially not acceptable thing, but not like harmful.
But
Those are always fun.
do you ever get called on it? Like if you say that you would do it for like $20, would you, if they say yes, do you have to do it?
I think out of like pride, I would do it. I've only been challenged one time where it was just like scream as loud as you can. I'll give you. They said $10 and I did it. Just like I did it for like a second, but it was like out in public.
Yeah.
One of those like death curdling screams. So I got $10 out of it, but
Yeah.
I think after I get challenged, I wish I would have said a higher number because I think my number is actually higher. It's just more of like, well, now I can't look like a liar.
Yeah, exactly. A girl screaming that loud in public, yeah, that'd be a bit concerning.
I know.
Probably worth more than $10, to be honest.
I know. Like it crossed my mind where it's just, but I'm one of those like do anything for money kind of people. Not like in that way.
Okay, guys, you heard it here first. Krista will do anything for money.
There's a lot of things I'll do for money. There's certain categories I won't, but you know. I love bets.
And where can people find your handles again? Is it exclamation mark Krista in the chat?
Yeah, exclamation point Krista in the chat with a K, not a C.
So yeah, we're putting the raid group together here for the 7th boss.
And this is the one that you're saying they're reducing or maybe completely eliminating the
I think so.
help.
Unless they've changed it up and they're actually bringing some helpers now. But I guess we can see the raid comp in a second. Let me see. Is there any outsider help here? It doesn't look like it on his frame. Actually, there is, I think.
See, this is where I wish I had glasses.
There is. First of all, he's not showing 30 frames, so that's a problem. Okay, I can't actually see this guy. FTM's frames are too small. If I had to guess who the outside help was, I don't know everyone's alt names, of course, right now, but I see that Shaman Electric, if I believe it's called. Is him spend second Warlock, or is that also an outside helper? I don't know. Omega Zug could be someone in Method. Vague, I don't know who that is. Rip Smear, I don't know who that is. It's possible, indeed, that there's actually some helpers in this group. Maybe 5 total max.
They could
if I
make
had to
it
guess.
a lot easier if you just mandate you have to go bangers 1, bangers 2, bangers 3. Just force them to label their alts that way.
I think that is generally encouraged, to be honest.
Okay.
I think it is, but then I guess, I don't know if someone's just called their warrior Omega Zug. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. All my names are themed, but sometimes when I see these alts, it'd be like, man, it's so much easier if they just put the numbers after it. But that'd be silly to force, of course. But totally unrelated. This boss,
Oh wait, hold on. Cool. No, guys, what are we talking about? This is because they're not even doing Mugsy yet. They're doing the 6th boss, the slot machine. So of course they still got helpers. Just that this boss actually requires pretty good helpers because the enrage check is quite tight.
Yeah. I did the same thing. I was calling this one the second to last one. Yeah, this is the one I saw that during splits with the other guilds. This one definitely took a bit more coordination, like proper raid calling, making sure everyone goes where, make sure they press their action button. But yeah, thematically also, oh my god, this boss is actually so cool. Just like actually the mace, the lever right there, I'm pretty sure is like the mace.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, the
yeah,
weapon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The best in slot, that's what it is. And like best in slot also coming off this boss. Like I know, super cold take, not saying anything new here, but like even if you go through the dungeon journal and look through all of the ability names, they're so creative. Almost everything is just themed with like the casino, and even Rick Reverb. It's like, oh, you have like 2 stacks of, I don't know how to say this word, tinnitus, whatever. That ringing thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did get quite creative with some of the ability names, but then I think the Tank Buster on like the first boss is literally just called Tank Buster, which is
yeah, it is, yeah.
Which it's quite funny. I mean, definitely doing a goblin themed raid gives them a lot of creative avenues, I guess you could say, which is cool. I like it. I was quite excited, honestly, when I heard that this raid was going to be like Gallywix goblin themed. Like the potential for it was definitely pretty high.
Honestly, I did not get the anticipation at first. I was like, what is the big deal? But after finally seeing it on PTR, I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. I will say, like, I've seen some comments, like, generally where everyone's like, oh, we should have, like, more raids like this. This theme is so cool. They put so much love into it. But it's like, this tier is more, like, funny, for lack of a better word. So then I just think, like, we can't have those too many back-to-back. So if we have a more serious, like, dragon raid, like, how do you make, like, a dragon raid cool? You know what I mean? Because we've seen it so many times.
Yeah.
So I feel like they can kind of only pull these types of themes out, like, maybe once in a while, or, like, once every expansion. Otherwise, it's like, oh, yeah, this next time we did, like, a Irish pub-themed raid. Like, I don't know. How do you do that? I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, the first when you talking about that, I was thinking one of the best themes they've done. Like, I guess it's not really that recent anymore, but Castle Nathrier was really cool. In general, I think the vampire theme is pretty sick. Sire Nathrius was definitely quite a cool villain.
Actually, I agree. That's a really, really good example of a more serious theme that is done super well. I thought the raid was so cool. Also, the sets. Oh my god, the plate set that you could get from there is one of my favorites of all time. It's just so spiky and like, what's the word? Draconic looking. Like I'm actually still wearing that set to this day, the black and red plate set.
Okay, yeah. What class do you actually main?
Holy Paladin.
Holy Paladin.
And if I happen to be pushing keys that season, it's usually prop Paladin, but
oh yeah, okay.
I've lost motivation to do keys. I think it's done forever. I'll permanently just reminisce in the days of the Legion keys, which I'm not saying they're necessarily the best.
When you used to 3-chest everything, right?
Yeah.
Easy 3-chest.
And I'm not sure if it's just because it's like the new version of its time, because there's definitely the like hindsight bias you have of like when you do something for the first time. I'm not sure which Mythic Plus season is like technically like the best, if you know what I mean. But I definitely miss the days of like the Legion pulling and I think a big part of it too is the large pulls you can do, because these days you can't really do that much.
Yeah, to be fair, I haven't done too much key pushing historically. I've mostly just done like the weekly requirements, like the kind of M10s. But I do have a lot of fond memories from when it was first introduced back in Legion. Like the three chesting thing was pretty cool. Yeah, I actually think getting more like chest at the end of the Mythic Plus for like a casual player is probably more satisfying.
Oh
like
yeah,
saying that you 3-chested it rather than just +3ing.
Yeah, I think it's good because it just gave incentive for people to like try to kind of do them a little faster, made them a little more competitive, and it's also nice too, just because like for, and they didn't make it to where like high level players were sort of like ruining the experience of lower level players just because they had the added key levels, which was also very new in Legion. So on top of like the extra chests, just the key levels, like, you know, all the high end players. The toxic elite, they can isolate themselves together, which, by the way, I don't think they're that toxic. I think top-end players are actually some of the nicest people that you run into. It's those non-cutting-edge mythic players you have to watch out for. Those are the toxic ones.
Yeah, everyone in Method is like a super nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super nice. But no, it's like...
Do you know a lot of the players in Method, actually, these days?
I know a handful. I guess not super closely. As time goes on, it's like less and less, but I have to go through the names. I'm or I'll use the word no loosely, but like Spen, I've known from like BDG. Funny enough, actually, I ran like a giveaway on like one of the like a company Twitter. He won the it was like a ton of entries. He entered it, and it was like a BDG giveaway.
Yeah.
He actually won it.
Well,
and
as a BDG player.
Yeah.
Okay, can that happen?
He actually, I like rolled the thing. He won it, and I messaged him and I screenshot it and I said, I want you to know you actually won this out of like thousands of entries, but I just cannot give it to you.
Oh damn! What was it that he won?
I think it was a headset. It was like one of those like.
So, oh wait, hold on. Why did so many people just die there?
Oh, I wasn't looking. That's on you. If you could.
All right. So Fragnance. Wait, Frank. What was Fragnance doing though? He's writing on something on a secret notepad, guys. Secret notepad. Right. We have the boss down on one group. We have Thanos' group trying to take it down here. How long do we have until the wipe mechanic? Are we good in time? Where's the timer? Explosive jackpot, 10 seconds. Yeah, we're good because it's a 10-second cast as well. So this is very smooth clear on both groups, one-shotting, perfectly good. And then they're going to head towards Mugsy. But, guys, since we're going to wait for the Mugsy group to form, this is a great opportunity to give a shout-out to some of our partners here, making the Race to World First possible and supporting Method's journey back to competing for the 13th World First title, which we are extremely dedicated to, and it will happen. It's just a matter of time. This could be the race. We're feeling very, very good about this one. So yeah, big shout out to Steelseries, who have been supporting us now for more than one race actually, hooking us up with all the best peripherals, keyboards, mouse, headsets, mouse mats, all the good stuff. I've actually been loving particularly the keyboard, and actually the 20th anniversary headset I still use as well. Very cool World of Warcraft headset. So big shout out to SteelSeries. We have Scan, who are a UK hardware provider. Lots of different stuff on Scan. They actually also provided the PC for the giveaway. If you guys haven't checked that out yet, ! Giveaway. They're getting involved there. It's actually quite an insane World of Warcraft themed giveaway with Zalatath on it. Make sure you check that one out. Surfshark VPNs, useful for me, of course, being away from home a lot. Like in Thailand, using a VPN service was pretty essential, actually. There's a lot of sites blocked in Thailand, actually. So using a VPN is very useful. Also, I guess some people use VPNs to get like their own country's version of certain things, you know, like Netflix, for example.
Oh, I mean, I do that myself.
Yeah. So if you guys want to check out a good VPN, then do ! Surfshark in the chat. And finally, guys, big shout out as well to Fateless, who are actually launching their own game. You know, they're gamers themselves, World of Warcraft players as well. And they're launching a game called Godforge. It's going into beta real soon. If you guys want to sign up for that or check out what they're doing, then ! Fateless in the chat. But yeah, all our partners obviously make this possible alongside all you guys in chat for tuning in and supporting the Race to World First. So genuinely big shout out, and I hope you guys will check out their links and support the partners that are making this event possible as well in the first place. I believe we're going to send it to some ads, and then Dark Mech is going to come and replace Krista temporarily while Krista gets some food. And then when Krista comes back, I am going to get some food.
Yeah, we're doing a nice rotation.
So basically, I'm going to time how long it takes Krista to relieve me from the couch so that I can also eat.
I'll eat as fast as I can.
All right, guys, we're sending it.
What up, chat?
Hey, we're back, and we've replaced Krista with Dark Mac.
How we doing? How we doing, boss man?
Doing really good, actually. Doing really good. They've had a really smooth heroic clear, actually, both raid groups up until this point.
I like that.
And I believe that they are now doing Mugsy, as you guys can see on the bottom of the screen. But I guess we can swap to... Actually, we can probably swap straight to a player POV here.
We can definitely trade straight over.
If we can figure that one out. Let's see. Go to Nate's POV, because after this there probably will be a little bit downtime while they quickly form the group for the next set of splits.
Impressions on the raid so far?
I think it's looking good. Like, I see a lot of potential with a lot of the bosses on so Mythic.
Yeah.
Like, even from boss 4 onwards, I see a lot of potential.
Yeah. I was really surprised the difficulty curvature like ramp from normal to heroic. And as you get deeper into the raid on heroic, like One Arm Bandit on heroic and Mugsy on heroic is actually like fairly bonkers. I can only imagine what Mythic is going to be like in this. I think Blizzard have really cooked on this tier, and I wasn't a huge fan. Yesterday we were running full through normal splits, and then we would get to Mugsy and we would drop helpers and we would do you know, a 30-player group for method only just to kill Mugsy.
And we're doing that again now, right?
Yeah. And I wasn't a fan of that in the start because I was like, if you know, it obviously cuts your loot acquisition down from Mugsy substantially, but I think every guild is actually I know Liquid have had to do the same because your time efficiency trying to do this with helpers is just wasted, and that's because how hard the boss is on heroic, which is actually really cool.
It's worth noting, though, that we will still get a lot of Mugsy ones done, though, because each person in the guild right now, I think, has between 16 and 20 characters.
Yeah, it's nuts.
So that's still a crazy amount of Mugsy kills,
It is crazy. I got a lot of Oceanic people in the chat at the moment, too.
Oh, yeah? What time is it generally over in Australia right now? Because I know you guys have a few different time zones, right? Across, like,
it would
East Coast,
be,
West Coast.
Yeah, there's like 5 different time zones in Australia. It's 11 p.m.
What's the biggest difference? Like, what is the actual range, like, from the East Coast to the West Coast?
3 hours behind.
3 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 11 p.m., so big shout out to all the Cope boys in chat at the moment.
So that's 11 p.m. on the...
11 p.m. on the east side.
Okay, which means it's
like
2 a.m.?
8 p.m. 8
Oh,
p.m.
right, okay,
in Western.
back
They're
over,
like
okay,
the west side's behind.
Right.
They're in the past.
And most of the people in Australia live on the east.
But yeah, the east side.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the main side. That's where you're doing it right.
And you're living on
the east side.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. But nah, really impressed with this raid. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what pool range we're looking at. I think in terms of what did you predict for the last boss in this? Can you remember? Did you do pool predictions?
I did, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure what I put for this one. It would probably be around the 100 range, I guess.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't be surprised if we all just get like it completely wrong. A really like, I think I had 266 pulls down for Gallywix, and I wouldn't be surprised if Gallywix ends up being like a 350, 400 pull boss if everything's going to keep going the same way. Like, I mean, Anserac was 400, and I thought Blizzard would maybe like tone it down, but I don't think they will. I think they're just going to keep absolutely going nuts. We do have a prediction sheet. I'll have a look.
Yeah, do you have access to it here?
Yeah, we do. Just got to...
finally, we've got someone who knows how to use this
Just
thing.
got to find it. So this is our Gallywix ones. So I went 226. I reckon Kana might be on money, and Mr. GM...
Oh, wow, dude. Kana with 350. I put 150 for that.
Yeah, well, Anserac was 400s, but I had a look at previous tiers. There's no rhyme or reason to how Blizzard do it. Mugsy, I put 128. I reckon Krista's going to be right here too.
Are we seeing a wipe here, or...?
Yeah, probably.
Full method raid wipe? Oh, my goodness.
It's actually, I think... it's really insane how hard heroic is this tier. It is actually bonkers as to how hard heroic is this tier. Like we saw Liquid pulled heroic Gallywix off stream, like for 4 pulls, just to test some things for Mythic.
Yeah.
And the rumor was that it was you know, the fight made sense. It was killable. I don't think they did kill it. I think they died, but you know, it kind of made sense. They just wanted to test things, but the raid's been hard on heroic, which I don't feel like we've had for a long time.
Well, I don't know. How hard was the heroic on the last raid?
Not hard.
Not hard, no.
No, it really wasn't. Queen
but
was
that's
probably
also that was also the benefit that we had the extra heroic week, right? Like
yeah.
Last time around, yeah.
Yeah, and Queen was really, I think, we did the same as we've done for Muggsy, obviously the method group. We did that on Ansarek because it would take too much time if you were running like 15-15 with helpers. But yeah, we've had to do this like earlier. One-arm bandit was even a real challenge at the start too, and the difficulty change from like normal one-arm bandit to heroic one-arm bandit is absolutely bonkers as well. So we'll see. But yeah, I think it's going to be a really exciting race this time around. Of course, method are going to be right up there as well. We've only ramped harder since the last race, haven't we?
Oh yeah, like this race world first, guys. Like I said in the video I released, I guess, before this race started, like this could really be a monumental one for us. Like we really have the capabilities at this point in time to actually compete. So yeah, this race world first could really be a big one.
Yeah.
I think we're just really excited to get into Mythic and see like how we actually start performing.
Well, I think we've got the most characters prepped out of anyone as well. I think Echo were like 12 to 13 area, and as you mentioned before, we were 16 to 20 area. So the prep, like the roster change, the prep certainly gone into it. Like it's all. Oh, someone gets frozen there and rescued back in.
Yeah, that's not meant to happen.
That's not meant to happen. Those the frost boots or the frost shatter boots that come out there, the blue arrows. You need to go and hide them behind the jail walls or the bombs.
Yeah.
And on Mythic, you have to break the jail walls with those arrows. So that is going to be.
Wait, how'd you get that poor guy out of the ice block? He's just chilling.
He's actually
dead.
Around.
Oh yeah, there you go. He actually got GS as well.
There we go. I love it.
Is it just a timer? You can't break him out?
I don't know. I actually don't. I've never seen anyone get frozen with it yet. So maybe they were testing that. Let's go with that. They were just testing to see if there was a timer related to it or not. Here comes the big group soak. Gonna move over here for this. I actually really like this boss. They cooked really cool in this boss. The two signs, the tank line here as well, which is the damage for this. How much damage the tank mitigates is how much damage the raid takes. So I really like that as well. Like the more mitigation, the less damage you take. Big cone to move out of here. Swapping sides before the boss reaches 100 energy.
Spray and pay.
Yeah, the names are cool as. But if the boss reaches 100 energy, it wipes the raid automatically, so it's around every minute you're dancing back to the other side. Right. On heroic and normal, I think it's just the majority of players you have on one side of the room dictates the swap. In Mythic, you have to have everybody over.
Okay.
But cool fight, like really cool fight. Double ads coming out here, so these are the Earth Shattered Jail ads. So even split into these. There's a frontal on these ads that you don't want to stand in or you'll get dead. There's a cast to interrupt called Pay Respects. And then when you kill the ad, it explodes and punts you through the wall on normal and heroic. I don't know if it's going to do the same on Mythic, though, or if you have to wait for Frost Shatter Boots. Surely not.
Yeah, it's interesting to see some of the mechanics come back from previous raids, because that's all obviously Northarian or whatever. The walls
yeah, the echoes of Northarian,
yeah.
And same as even, like, it's not the same, but the origin feels the same. Do you remember Serpentine Cabin?
Wait, someone else just got blocked
Someone else just got blocked there too, just didn't get over to the wall in time. Remember Serpentine Cabin with the elemental boss where you would have to cross the room?
Yes.
Cross the line in the room? That gave me vibes back to that as well, this did. Can't remember what that boss was called.
Wait, are you talking about the first boss? Like the...
Yeah, it was the first boss in Serpentine Cabin,
the big poison elemental, yeah?
Yeah, and you had to cross the room. You had to cross the line in the middle of the room, I think. From memory.
I actually can't really remember too much about the mechanics of that fight. I just remember we actually had to craft a lot of poison resist gear.
Going back a long way. It's going back a long way. And then on this side, so the left side, we'll call it the left side, the red side has the 2 earth ads, and then this side has the 2 storm ads, or the electric ads. Got these bombs here that fixate. Normal and heroic, you can just run into them and set them off. It's not a big problem. You get a debuff, so you need different people to do it. But on Mythic, you run into the bomb, you insta-die. We're going to hit phase, what are we at? We're 1% off the final phase 2, where we'll get the static charges and the bullet storms. Thought the bullet storm was really cool as well. Here it comes now, static charge. There's 3 sequences of this and this big bullet storm. This looks awesome too.
Yeah, very cool looking. Oh, someone
went down. It was that I went down. I think the massive.
Wait, so what? How would you actually die to that? What stuns you? Is these little circles?
If you get hit by those circles,
Yeah,
you get
okay.
stunned. Yep.
Yeah. Is that really the only way you get hit by this?
Yeah, I think so. What will be interesting though is in Mythic when he goes into this phase, the middle gets turned fatal, like whichever side. So if you cross into it, you die.
Right.
So if the boss decides to telegraph to a terrible position, I don't know how that's going to work. That'll be really interesting.
Wait,
to
did
see how that
Thanos just
plays out
die
as well.
again?
He did. He's testing things though.
Yeah.
It's definitely not skill. He's testing things. And now we just need to beat the boss down.
A lot of raid damage going out. We're down a healer as well.
Yeah. We drop another one too. Priestess went down as well. Here come these frosts. These frost shadow boots need to go behind mines. Nice. Oh, yeah, that was good. We froze that one, so that's cool. Still got 2 up. We just have to kite them around. Here come the next set of earth shadow jail ads. So we have to deal with these as well. Oh, that's interesting. Crawler mines stop while that's going on. That's cool. You can see that crawler mine on the outside doesn't move. That's good. Soak on this as well. Ah. It's so chaotic. This fight is bananas. 17% to go. They play this clean, they can kill it. Big shout out to Blizzard too in updating their telegraph textures. So much better now knowing where things are going to land. They have done a bang up job.
I don't know if this is looking good, by the way. We have a lot of deaths. We're down 2 healers as well.
Yeah, we're in trouble. I'm optimistic, but we're in trouble.
I think this is a kill.
No, I think we're in trouble. I think we're in big trouble. Watch this frontal. Yeah, we're just bleeding out now. I think we've taken 3% off the boss. Unluck. That's alright though. They'll reset. They'll go again. I think I want to say we've done 5 or 6 heroics now. We'd be around there. Yesterday I think we were at 4, I want to say. So I would like to think we've already ticked off 2 today. I think it was around every 4 hours we were ticking through 1.
Wait, really? You think we've only done 6?
I think so. I think it's 4 hours per normal heroic cycle.
I guess I need to check with someone how many we've actually done.
Yeah.
Because if we've done 6, that means what, 9 normals and 6 heroics?
Yeah.
Roughly.
Maybe something to that.
They did 6 yesterday. Or someone saying in chat.
I think they said they were up to 6 last night. I thought I asked Kana last night.
They went to bed a little bit later last night than
they
intended,
did.
right?
That's true, actually. Find out. You'll be able to message someone and get an instant reply. How many splits are we up to? Does show though, like this is 30 method players right now wiping on the penultimate boss in heroic chat. If that doesn't G you up for a big mythic race, I don't know what will. Alright, we go again. First set of ads coming out. Going to place these near the wall. They can't overlap either, and they can't overlap the boss. Watch out for this frontal. Kick the cast. And get punted out of the wall and leave enough wall up for people to have something to loss behind with their Frost Shadow boots. Nice. Boss at 50% energy, so we still got a bit of time before we have to transition over. Here come the Frost Shadow boots. Line of sight behind here. Got a fair bit of time to get around there. We're looking good there. BEA beautiful. Frontal coming out here. Just don't stand in the bad. Watch these blue swirls. Easy clap. See that weak aura in the middle with the energy too. Ticks up to like 94 I think it was. And then we just move over. Transition abilities now. Then we're going to have the 2 shock ads. Doop-a-doop-doop. Here the ads are now. We're in the mines. We're just going to run into those. Easy cleanup. Should have another Frost Shatter coming out soon too while these mines are going. Here comes the group soak. People chasing into this one. Very nice. Tank line coming out, so tank's going to mitigate that damage, reduce what it goes out onto the raid. Basically, no damage coming out there, which was nice. Watch this big frontal. Just that final phase, as soon as you tick below 40% and the boss starts going nuts, the boss also bloodlusts as well and has a 30% attack speed buff. So
when was that? When?
40% below. So things get really hairy at the end of this. They've really got clean sort of like the transitions here, while it's in, we'll just call it phase 1, is really quite clean. There's no issues going on here. It's just that final phase where it gets really hairy. Next set of double adds. Nice split. Method generally do really well on item level 2. Just saw that comment in regards to, looks like Method have more item level now. Due to the amount of splits we run, generally we actually come out really well for item level, which is expected, and that's obviously the whole goal and aim around that. It obviously is a lot of RNG that goes into it as well. I don't know how our loot's been going in regards to how many Jasta diamonds we've got, Bistin slots, like mini roulette wheel rings and things like that. So it'll be interesting to see just how lucky we get. Hopefully it's on our side, because obviously you put in all this work and you do all this prep. You want it to pay off with what gets dropped, especially when you've got a composition in mind for what you want to run re-healers, tanks and DPS. Alright, another side change. Really smooth here. One B-res still in the bank. Another one coming up in 28 seconds. And everyone's still alive, so playing this really cleanly now. 7% off phase 2. Kitten, how you doing?
Yes, hello, Kitten. Actually, Kitten's dad was the last 5 gifted subs we got like 3 hours ago.
I remember Kitten's dad.
It's been a while since we had a sub
one
on stream, I think, guys. Maybe a sub, maybe the sub button's broken.
The sub button might be broken.
Yeah, it might be.
The hype train might not be broken.
What happened to Krista? She got a haircut? Yeah, she did, yeah. She also dyed her hair.
Yeah.
Blonder.
And just got a lot cooler too, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I think that's a big thing. I think that's a really big thing that you don't want to sort of take away from. You see those little red pools getting soaked there as well by people. Just one person to each. Soaking those so they don't blow up and deal a bunch of raid damage. Oh, thank you very much for gifting out a sub, Kitten. Appreciate that. All right.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Here's our bullet storm and our static charger. So we have 3 rounds of this. Just going to dodge these circles. No one's getting stunned. No one's eating cones in the face. Another static charge here. Watch that frontal. 2 B-Razes in the bank. We are playing this so clean. So clean right now, Method. 30%. Last static charge in this round. Then we cycle back through. Crystal just running through that frontal. It actually didn't do that much damage, surprisingly, on the bullet one. I don't know if the elemental side maybe does more damage, but the bullet spray, he was like Keanu Reeves in the Matrix.
Yeah,
then.
it's more like a sidle, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a frontal.
That was interesting. Well, conal, you know what I mean. It's a frontal if you're on the side of him. Let's go with that. 20% here. Soak these bombs, these circles. Watch these frost arrows. Get them behind a bomb.
Now we finally get.
Oh god. Oh
yeah,
god.
It's good.
Nice. That was a bit panicky, but Crystal remain cool, calm, and collected. Frost Shatter ads going out here, or the Earth Shatter ads, sorry. Everyone inside here can see those crawler mines stopping. I wonder if that'll stay the same on Mythic. I hope not. You've got the soak here as well in the middle while these 2 ads are going off, which is absolutely bonkers.
Pretty clever spirit link there as well.
Yeah. Always.
Writing that one down for the next time we get there.
Oh no!
I love
bangers is dead
SLT.
again. Not
It's one of the
bangers
most appealing moves to just see go out on the screen. That
Oh,
little green
absolutely.
circle of safety.
Except the one time they cursed us with that thing where if you put it down ahead of time, it I think it's like it gave people a
Yeah.
absorb or
I do
something
remember
like that.
that.
BFA.
Tank line coming out here. 11%. We have sent our 2 B-Reses out, but we are still all up and we're doing okay.
Yeah, I think
This-
this could be it.
Yeah, I think this could be it.
I was here, chat.
I was here. I was here in the chat. Get hyped. Muggsy heroic going down.
Any loot that they want from this boss, do you know?
I think Muggsy actually has terrible loot.
Really?
Yeah, there's really not much on Muggsy.
That's probably
great
another
at
reason
all.
why we're only doing one clear of them then.
Yeah, and also one of the reasons as well that you just wouldn't waste time trying to sync 15-15 or 20-10 with helpers in like how hard the boss is in wasting time when the loot off him isn't that appealing. There it is. Good job, team. Good job, chat.
Good
you were
job
here.
Indeed. All right, chat. I'm going to nip AFK and get some food now. So I'll leave you in the capable hands of Krista and Darkmech, the dream team.
It's been a pleasure.
The two best casters we have here on the Method Race Small First.
Ooh, the other casters didn't hear that, did they?
Nah,
Someone
they're not-
clip it.
They're not watching the stream anyway, don't worry about it.
Someone clip it and ship it. Would you like your original spot back? Like, I don't want to just come in and take over.
Oh, that's okay. I'll go over there.
You're going to go over there?
I need to figure out which. of my angles are better.
Yeah, I'll give you small L frame while you'd like to adjust and get yourself set. Yeah, see, like how it's small? You can't see us now?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll look after you, don't worry. I got you back.
All right, there we go. Always have to adjust the hair. I hope people can hear me like adjusting my hair like all around the headset.
I can hear it.
Okay.
I can hear every hair follicle being
Too
moved.
much.
So, hello, friend.
Hello.
Let's talk. Let's talk about not penguins. Hold on. Let's talk about first impressions of the raid. What do you think?
Super cold take of one of the best aesthetics we've seen in a while. And I was saying earlier, even if you go through the dungeon journal, like almost all the abilities have cool little gimmicky names that are fun. Mechanic-wise, which is the thing I care about the most, I am unsure and I have to reserve judgment because there's been too many times where I've done a heroic version of a boss. You go into the mythic version and it's either or both completely different or like way more annoying. I can give a small example here with like the oh my gosh, the whatever of Carnage, the second boss.
Is it Colosseum of Carnage? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm
pretty sure.
I'm suddenly forgetting. But it's like on heroic, you look at it, the boss is pretty fun, you know. Pretty early boss. On Mythic, one of the major mechanics that's added is there's these toys that drop in the arena, and then you have to kick them towards the center. And like, when you think about that, I don't feel like the mechanic is like fun.
No, it's just annoying.
Yeah, exactly. And that happens a lot with Mythic, where the extra mechanics added are annoying. Maybe it's because I'm getting old. I'm in my 30s now. But like, sometimes I almost wish heroic was the boss, but they were just tuned way higher. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So I have to reserve judgment though on the how much I like the raid with like mechanics and stuff, because from heroic I'm like, oh, this looks really fun, but there's been a few times where I'm like, when Mythic comes around, it's, you know.
You guys, did you do your first raid this morning?
That was, we are doing splits, unfortunately. So this morning, I don't even know which one it was because we kind of do weird swaps.
Yeah.
But I know we killed 5 heroic bosses on one split.
Yeah. I was just in a split before with with an Oceanic guild that I usually tag along with, and I was really surprised at the jump in heroic difficulty. Like, you scoot through normal, and then you start going through heroic, and it gets like, it's noticeably harder. And then One Arm Bandit on heroic was like substantially harder. Like, like heroic's actually quite difficult in this raid, I think, which is cool.
Yeah, you're completely right about that, because I was watching like other point of views last night, and it's like even Liquid, when I had their stream pulled up, they had to, you know, treat it like full recall everything. I'm not sure how many buyers they cut. Or sorry, helpers.
So
Sales brain.
So
no buyers.
No buyers.
Sorry, that was a mistake.
No buyers in this one. So I actually watched the interview with Max this morning, and they're doing the exact same thing as Method did with Muggsy, and cutting down to just a full Method raid, a full Liquid raid.
Yeah.
Because time efficiency wise, it's just not worth it, because it's so hard if you're trying to 15-15. It's a giant waste of time. And yesterday I was actually like, oh, I don't agree with this. I think it's a bad idea, and I clearly like showed that I am stupid. And it's like because there's not a lot of great loot off Muggsy. It's a complete waste of time to try and split it with given how hard the raid is on heroic.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of. It wasn't quite the same situation, but we saw that back in Vault where I think it was like Razageth didn't really have that great of loot, so they kind of. Or I'm also thinking of like, what was it, Jailer as well, except for that two-hander.
I can't even remember what that's called now. I had the skull on the end of it.
Yeah. I say things and I'm like, man, I wish I knew the name of that.
Yeah, I
just remember what happened. You know?
But we did. I mean, we saw the last thing. Queen Anne Serac as well generally wasn't being splitted in the last race, at least from our side. Method were cutting helpers there and doing that originally as well. So, but this raid is definitely a lot harder than Palace was on heroic, which. If it continues to follow the same curve, which it's not always the way it goes, but it's going to be a pretty exciting kind of mythic race in seeing just how many stops Blizzard devs have pulled out on these bosses.
Yeah. So potentially hot take. Potentially. I don't actually know. When Aberrus came around, that was like a 6-7 day race. At first, I thought I wouldn't like easier raids.
Yeah.
But after that, I was like, this is actually really nice. Because like even for like lower or slower progressing guilds, it's like you don't spend like up to months in there, and it felt like it was like a more 2-month, 3-month for a typical cutting edge guild, I guess.
Yeah.
So that kind of felt nicer, and I know we can't base too much of Mythic difficulty off of how heroic feels, but after experiencing that one time, I kind of prefer / like the easier raids. So what do you think about that? Do you just like the harder raids because it's like you get to be here longer?
I was just, when you started talking about Aberrus, I was like pulling up this little sheet, and Aberrus is the shortest in a long time. Like Sarkareth was 110 pulls.
Yeah.
And then on either side of that, you had Farak at 463, Queen at 404. And then previous to that, Razzie was 263 and Jailer was 330. So it's a real like outlier in regards to how quick that raid was. Even across like penultimate boss in Aberrus was 74 pulls. But like Tindral was 435, Silken Court was 171. Like Aberrus is a real outlier in regards to how quick that was.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I can go from both sides. I don't mind if it's a quick race, as long as it doesn't. I think if it goes to a reset, as long as there's enough time where the NA EU battle of reset doesn't become a factor, I'm all for it. If it wants to be like a day after reset, 2 days after reset kind of deal. But yeah, I don't know. I felt a bit sad when Aberrus was over so quickly because I'd built it up. We had so many rumors flying around too that there was a confirmed mythic phase on Sarkareth. We were like,
every tier.
It's confirmed, don't worry, like it's confirmed. And then when it died, we were all just kind of like, it's dead.
Tindral is such a good fight. Ban that guy. Get him out of here.
Callie, no good.
But yeah, I'm gonna butcher your name. Atelia. Tyr was kind of plagued by the overpowered gear system, making it much easier. That is also a factor as well.
That's an interesting point to raise.
Because a lot of people are saying, so in the past, and we could even extend this way further to like Wrath.
Yeah.
Your gear jumps every week were significant. Like you would easily gain like equal to like 15 eye levels essentially between weeks. Now it's like with the upgrade system and how you can farm M+ and how you can get myth track gear and stuff like that, the jumps per week are much smaller. And because of that, I almost think like it changes the way that Blizzard has to tune the bosses, because before it's kind of like they could see, oh yeah, we know they can't kill this boss without getting more gear. And now it's like, okay, they pretty much have the gear you know, they kind of have to play a little bit. I don't want to say a guessing game, but
Yeah. I think I gotta say I much prefer having Heroic Week. Are you a fan of Heroic Week?
Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Don't even get me started. Yeah, bring back Heroic Week. Come on, man. Like
we've got like 3 hours. I'm gonna get you started. I think Heroic Week is like it's mint. I don't understand why. I think it was great to have it in the first tier. I don't understand why we didn't keep it. It's such a banger.
They brought it back, and like the comments too on every forum, social media, Reddit was all like, "Oh yes, Heroic Week is back, yes." And then later on, and I saw in an interview as well, they talked about it, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not gonna return to it. We just wanted to." I don't know why they did the one-off.
Don't know why they're against it. It gives them a chance to just like. It gives you a whole other week to fine-tune things through the raid.
That's my argument, yeah.
Yeah. And like we saw, well, I don't know, it's like 3 days ago now, prior to, actually, I don't even know how long it's been. I think it's been 3 days the raid's been out from NA perspective. We saw a whole bunch of mythic changes come through for the bosses where like Sprocketmonger got like massive buffs, which is interesting because I gotta say that fight on Heroic I actually didn't think was much chop, so maybe it was the same on Mythic and they've just tried to make that like the first wall that you'll encounter. But Heroic Week just gives you so much time to play around with that, I think, in regards to a tuning perspective and shaping up the race for how you want it to go.
Yeah.
And you just lose it when you get rid of it.
Yeah, and from like a play style perspective, like for players that go into Mythic as soon as they can, it's just a lot tougher because then these guilds that shouldn't really have to do splits feel pressured to do them, and it's like a big information overload because you're seeing the fights for the first time, then you have to go into Mythic, and especially if you're someone that like makes strategies for your guild, you kind of like to see other guilds kill Mythic first, but a lot of times most Mythic guilds will start going to Mythic before like these guilds do, so you kind of have to just go off of like PTRs, which isn't too bad for the first bosses, but the point I'm trying to make is it puts a lot on your plate for like the average like Mythic player.
We're not going to say normies, but like average Mythic players, absolutely.
Yeah, average Mythic players.
So yeah, it is interesting. I don't know. Maybe it comes back one day eventually. I don't know. I think Blizzard have their idea of how they want things to run, and they're generally, fairly set around that. So.
Oh my god, what is that mount?
The dragon one?
Is that a gladiator mount?
I don't know. Is it just got armor on it, like from Dragonflight? Where you got to put cool stuff. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Chat, what's that mount?
Yeah, that looks so cool. Sorry, I don't collect mounts anymore, but I saw it. I'm like,
I haven't collected mounts in a long time either, actually.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel you. No. You see it, you call it. I get it. Gladiator Drake. It was. There
oh my god, of course it is, man.
I wonder if that's a helper flexing on the method. Like people, because we're into another normal split at the moment. So obviously, if you want to check that out too, head to the Method Discord and you can get information around if you do want to be involved in splits. I'm sure there's still a lot to go. But yeah, you can get in there and flex on your Glad mount too.
Yeah, and then maybe I'll do another whoa where'd they get that.
Whoa, where'd they get that? You get called out on stream. I have to say as well, I've been a big fan of this raid. I think the bosses, very cool. I wasn't hyped about it at the start. I think Blizzard have done a tremendous job, from a thematic sense. The bosses are actually really cool. The difficulty structure, how it's ramped, is awesome. But there's too much trash in this raid. The trash is absolutely obnoxious.
Yeah, it definitely is. So I have like a question and then a follow-up. So when it comes to trash, I'll first ask, what do you think is like the ideal amount? Like, let's just say with this raid, if you were to cut it by like what %?
I would cut the trash by like 40% in here.
Okay, yeah, and then the follow-up for me is I think in Shadowlands, especially during Sepulchre, people also complained about trash then, and then there was like I saw a lot of discussion centering around the idea of like, oh, trash is outdated, we should get rid of it, blah, blah, blah. I'm in a weird position on this because I do think I would enjoy raids more if there were no trash.
Mm-hmm.
But from a thematic point of view,
You can't just run into an empty.
yeah,
place.
like, so there's this, there's a boss standing there being like, haha, so you made it to my lair. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, 100%. I think trash. One thing I do like in raids is trash that serves a purpose in educating players on the next boss that they're going to. So we've seen in some raids where the trash will have elements of the next boss fight. So it gives people a bit of a heads up in regards to like, you don't want to stand in this. This is something. I think trash like that is okay, sparingly.
Mm-hmm.
But trash like this, like when we were hitting the Galagio, we were all like stacking and doing a shroud timer and just running to the next boss to die and res because it's so annoying to kill. There's so much of
Yeah.
it. If someone accidentally aggroes something along the way, you're all stuck in combat because it won't follow you or it won't port to you and it'll just be off in like Narnia on the other side of the wardrobe shooting its pistol. It's just, I don't know. It's frustrating.
Yeah, it is. Most people definitely utilize death skips for that reason. They do have the added incentives of the BOEs, though, but on the lower difficulties, I don't think anyone really cares to farm that except on Mythic.
Did you see that? You know how you get the... We'll go to our favorite Dratnos here, the Wowie, the warband on equip. So Wowie, I think that's what he's calling them. In Mythic, there's heroic Wowie items that drop.
What's a Wowie?
So a warband on equip. So like...
Oh, a Wowie. Wow.
yeah,
right.
I'm pretty sure. I could be
Okay,
butchering that, but
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what Dratnos was calling
No, that
it.
sounds like something he'd say.
Yeah, it definitely does. But if that was the case, and they're bind on warband, that could potentially, like, if you needed heroic slots, that could make like mythic splits on the first couple of bosses be a thing to some degree. If you needed slots on your main character that gets decided, and you could use your other mirrors to go and do, like, that's, which would be horrible, but that's interesting.
I see, yeah. I actually did not think about that at all.
I hope it doesn't. I hope that's not a thing because it's just insane. But it
Yeah.
was interesting that when those guilds started killing the early mythic bosses, that there was heroic warband items dropping from that, and it's like, well, but that's just, yeah, I don't want to go there.
Oh yeah, that would.
That doesn't need to be a thing.
Yeah, too many cogs in the machine.
Yeah, no.
We already have enough as it is. I mean, these splits are crazy. Like I think in a perfect world, most people would eliminate splits if they could.
That's an interest. Oh, we got a best in slots. I don't think I've seen one of them on heroic yet, but I've seen a couple in normal.
Wait, which item is best in slot?
Which item? The best in slots one. It's called best in
Yeah,
slots.
which one?
Yeah, which one?
Which one do you mean?
So that's an interesting topic because I thought the same thing when I got involved in this caper. I was like, wouldn't it just be cooler if this was all on Tournament Realm? And you guys could just like pick your gear and pick your compositions, and then it's just like a battle of who executes and who comes up with the best strategy. So I was like, this is a banger tweet. Like, I'm going to tweet this out. It's going to be so awesome. And I tweeted it out, and like, you know, Scribe and Roger and Meres and a whole bunch of people replied, and they were all just like, no. They were just like, no. Kana replied. I was really surprised because I was kind of like, what do you mean? It takes the whole need for splits out of the equation. And they were like, the problem with a Tournament Realm is that you come up with a composition and a strategy to go with that you think is going to be the best. And you roll the dice on it, and then you have to either pivot if it doesn't work out, if you don't get the loot requirements that you need. And that's, you know, part of that puzzle. If you put it on a Tournament Realm, that gets immediately erased. If someone comes up with something that you didn't, you can go and create, you know, 2 priests, 2 Mistweavers, deck them out, and then you can come in and copy it without losing any downtime, without having to go. I mean, we saw it in Vault when Echo had to like mainline a Blood DK for Broodkeeper when they didn't have one.
Yep.
So that gets removed if you go tournament realm, which I didn't think about when I came up with this banger idea. I was the first person to ever think that the race should be on a tournament realm. And I got boxed pretty hard for it. So I find that interesting.
Honestly, so there's two things on that. I know there were some like Race World first players that for a while were suggesting tournament realms. I think the opinion on that kind of like
there would have to be some people that agree there, of course.
But yeah, the second part to that is like, man, it is the worst when you think you're like, I got this banger idea. I want to share it with the world and have a nice talk with my favorite WoW community.
Yeah.
And they come and they're just like, frick you idiot. Why would
people
you
were
even
nice.
think
No one
of
called
this?
me an idiot, to be fair, which was nice. No one called me an idiot for it.
I know this isn't quite the same thing, but it's like pretty recently, like I saw the electric eel mount that came out and I was like, you probably saw it.
I did.
Yeah, I just felt like, man, why does dead game mode get all these cool mounts?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I want to say, like, I think most people didn't care, but at large.
Some people took it really serious. Like
I know,
it was.
I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I was just making a joke.
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't meant to be taken that seriously, but it was just like, yeah, PvP, they came out, but I do beef with PvP community a lot.
Yeah.
I don't like those guys.
Oh.
Yeah,
those
I'll
guys.
say it.
All right, okay. All right, okay.
I'll give them the old 1-2.
You can see how quick we actually get through normal here. We're already back on Mugsy. In the time that we've shot the proverbial, we're already back on Mugsy through normal. So normal is an absolute, I don't want to say joke because I don't want anyone that's stuck on normal to take that as offensive. But like...
to these players.
Yeah. Well, we got 15 helpers in here too. Like, you can mainline normal. Like, it's crazy. And then heroic is just a complete different bump. So are you a fan of that? Do you like when that's the raid setting where normal is like fairly pedestrian, let's say, and then heroic is like a complete different beast? Are you a fan of that?
Yeah, if I were to compare this to like game difficulties, I'll like say like Witcher, for example. I like that normal could be compared to like normal Witcher, where it's kind of hack and slash. You can kind of ignore a lot of the mechanics as long as you just go, and like mash your buttons.
I haven't played The Witcher.
Bear with me. Wait, have you played Skyrim?
No. I played World of Warcraft.
Okay, what's a like large game with difficulty settings that you've played? Single player.
Single player. I mean, I played Metal Gear Solid back in the day on the PS1. That had difficulty settings. I think I played Doom.
Okay, Doom.
Like, yeah, I played Doom.
I'll use that as an example. So, like, with Doom, it's just, like, with normal difficulty for, like, a gamer, even if they haven't played WoW before, it would be kind of easy. And I think that's how normal is in this game.
Yep.
Heroic would be equal to, like, a single player's, like, hard mode, where it's, like, if you're someone that regularly plays games, it'll be somewhat of a challenge.
Yep.
And then Mythic being like, okay, this is like expert or like insane. Yeah. At first I thought the jump in difficulty was too big, but then when I thought about single player games, I thought that's
a good analogy.
Distance felt pretty fair.
Yep.
If anything, I think the jump from heroic to mythic is pretty insane. It's just like, because like the numbers are kind of increased roughly in like a kind of like a line by this, but the difficulty in turn is like a curve. Like the jump from normal to heroic is like a 3-point difficulty increase, I guess, and then heroic to mythic is like a 5-6 point.
Yeah. I did hear a rumor too, actually, that I should ask you about. I heard along the grapevine, because we started with The Witcher, that you're a massive fan of the Witcher TV show.
Oh man. So,
because I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I haven't played the games, but I really enjoyed the TV show, and I heard that you're a big fan.
Yeah. So The Witcher, the game is starting the game is really good. I think the story is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Netflix came along and did what they did, and
Did
I'm sorry.
Just made it amazing. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. I'm gonna get canceled. You know, I don't even care. I'm just gonna get canceled. Okay, what's his face? The guy that played Geralt?
Henry Cavill.
He's a good actor.
We
but
love Henry.
We love Henry, but people are overblowing it. People only like him because he took a picture saying like, "Hey guys, building a PC," and then like Reddit loved him, kind of like the whole.
We want him
Keanu
to
Reeves
play
effect.
Arthas though.
Yeah, I'm just like, he's a good actor, but I'm like, this wasn't particularly crazy. And like, dude, The Witcher, the show, was just like awful. And then season 2.
Chat's not happy. Chat is not happy.
Season 2 is even worse. I'm sorry. Like, they need a different cast. Some of the episodes were kind of like nonsensical. Just like the pacing of the story is just bad. Like, what are you doing? Like, HBO should have taken it on. HBO.
Okay.
Sorry. I feel every time I say any sort of brand, I'm like, wait, am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, of course.
Or
Of
like,
course you are.
if I say like iPad, you know what I mean?
Oh, I have a good story. We're on Gallywix. I played a Demon Hunter in one of the splits today, and I fell rushed into the hole.
Right.
Yep. It was after this first soak here. I was playing like the inertia build, and I fell rushed right into the hole. So that was like, I felt like that was a rite of passage. So I've had a number of Demon Hunters congratulate me on that.
Is it a short enough distance where you could successfully dash to the edge?
So we on the next one, I got a redo, and I like fell rushing to the side.
Okay.
I just didn't like calculate my distance very well, and yeah, it didn't work out.
Right.
But it was like, I feel like as a Demon Hunter, you kind of have to fell rush into the hole at least once. Like, I feel like that's going to be a pretty normal thing on this fight for people to do.
Yeah, I haven't had too many instances of those of my own, just because like with Holy Paladin, you know, it's like horsey class, like that's all we have. Though I guess I have improved horse talent lately, and it's like a pretty takeable node where they like increase the duration of it, so it's pretty good now. But
do you hold a Mistweaver at all?
I do.
So because
That's Beefsock, the Mistweaver.
So one thing I noticed was the horrendous. Like, it took me a long time to settle in going from playing Havoc Demon Hunter to Frost DK.
Right.
Like, when I changed over for the split onto Frost DK, I was like, oh my god, what is this movement? I imagine that would be the same going from a Holy Pal to Mistweaver, because you've got so much more mobility, like quicker access mobility, we'll call it.
You know, way back when I started taking raiding more seriously, actually when I rejoined the game in WoD and started doing Mythic raiding, since that was like new then, I started on a Shaman, which I think Ghost Wolf would be considered pretty medium movement.
Yeah,
it's consistent, but it's like not super fast.
Yep.
So Shaman, that was all right. I know there was one patch where it was called like, I think Gust of Wind was like that leap.
Mm-hmm.
we
Yeah, I
had for a
remember
little
that.
bit.
Yeah.
But then going from that back to Holy Paladin was kind of like, but then after that, I went to Priest for Sepulchre.
Oh, okay.
So then I was like, oh my god, I miss Paladin.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I haven't had dashing classes in a while. The last time I consistently played one was in Wrath. I was a druid. So I've cycled through most of the healers. Well, not these days with preservation added. But then the short range, I'm like, I can't do this.
Yeah. Sco, it is Mythic after this normal split. Sit tight. We're heading in there straight after this one. I promise.
Yeah.
I wouldn't lie to you. Thoughts on the Gallywix fight so far? Impressed, not kind of like, eh?
Based off the super limited information I see here, I got triggered off the Farok lines.
Yeah.
I just immediately, oof, you know, felt like a kick to the chest.
Did you feel like a big throwback to Lei Shen with the area of denial cones with the bombs and stuff like that?
So Mists is like the longest time I took off. I actually
okay.
didn't experience that tier.
Gotcha.
But the visual did lightly remind me of it though, because I was doing that raid over and over to get the mounts. So I remember collecting all the transmog and all that. Like, man, once they made transmog a thing, I think it was in WoD, the WoD pre-patch 4 BFA. They made the collection tab basically, and after that I went back and did all the raids over and over and over.
Yep. I like seeing recycled mechanics. Like, I thought it was cool on Ricka Reverb to have the Nova from Ansarak sort of put back on that with the amplifiers, and I think it's cool with this one. Like, chat, if you haven't seen Gallywix yet, you'll get these bombs that you need to deposit around the room on the controllers, and the moment you put 2 bombs into the one controller, it forms the area of denial. So the first one you can just put like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you won't have area of denial. But when you get around to the second time, that'll activate one of the pizza slices to become as an area of denial. And it's like if you'd done Lei Shen in Throne of Thunder. It's the same kind of thing where you just eventually ran out of platform because, you know, one slice would become electrified. So it's cool to see them. I mean, there's only so many things you can do as well. I feel like the Blaze lines have become extremely popular, though. Like, we had the similar lines on Kaivez, I think it was, in the last raid, straight after Farak as well, and now we've got them on Gallywix again. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely depends how like the lines are done. Because it's just like Kaiveza, that's like a good example of like, I actually liked that mechanic on that fight because it was like dodge, it's survivable. But it's like on Farak, it's like, guys, you can't overlap your lines, otherwise you're probably going to kill someone. And then it's like, oh, also avoid every single one of the ads moving in. Like, that was like too much.
Double eyes there. That's good. That's good loot. Double eye of Kazans. We're happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the more sought after items this tier.
Big trinket. Big trinket.
He's not even looking at him. He's just rolling need and everything.
He's just rolling need. He's going to leave the raid after this too with all that loot.
Yeah, he doesn't even care.
Spen doesn't even care. Spen doesn't even care. Oh, I tell you what else we have that's really cool. We have holy player cards this time around as well. Like, let's check some of these. Let's check out Holy Nate. Holy Nate, there he is. Started playing WoW in 2018. He's only a baby. His favorite raid was Eternal Palace. His favorite mount is Ashes of Allah, and Coconut Hydration is his favorite holy drink. Have you tried? I actually only tried that for the first time the other day. Coconut Hydration by Holy. It's actually really, really nice.
Yeah, I haven't tried any yet. In fact, I'm extremely dehydrated right now, so
Get on it. It's actually really nice. Mr. GM got me onto it yesterday. We're very happy about that. We'll check out Quep. I haven't checked out Quep's yet either. Quep, 2008. Quep's been playing for a while. Respect that. Good favorite raid, the Nighthold. Solid favorite mount in Invincible. And Blood Orange energy for the Holy. I think Quep's got some really good... Nighthold, well, it's got to be up there as one of the best raids ever for me.
Yeah, I think so. I think if we just look at Mythic onwards, because that's a different ballpark. I think for me, Nighthold is my favorite raid ever so far. From
an aesthetics point of view and from a fight, like from an encounter perspective,
so
it's off its head.
Yeah, every fight felt exciting. I still remember one of my favorite fights of that time was Croesus.
Yep.
Even though it was a super simple fight.
It was cool, though.
Oh, yeah. And actually, I shouldn't even say even, though. I tend to like the simpler fights that are just, like, you have to play really well.
Well, yep.
So Croesus I thought was so cool. Just, like, the theme of it was, like, as time goes on, he, like, smashes the bridge until there's, like, no room.
Yeah.
And, like, everyone remembers when you were on that fight pretty early, you weren't a real Mythic guild unless you killed it as your bridge is being smashed, and everyone died at the end, and you couldn't even loot the chest. Like, that's how you killed Croesus back then.
I really, really liked that raid. I think, like, Spellblade was a really cool fight. Alisand was, like, just a phenomenal fight as well. And Gul'dan is probably one of my favorite Mythic bosses to date as well. Easily, like, the best... Well, in my opinion, I think it's the best Mythic phase, but I'm a massive Illidank fanboy too, so...
I actually didn't really like the Mythic phase too much, but I've noticed as well, I think this is like a role difference, Pav, because like as a healer, that fight was a little like, oh, this guy's taking a bunch of damage suddenly, and then it just felt a little like disjointed as a healer.
Yeah, fair.
But overall, I thought the fight was amazing, and I think when they have like... I love when there's really, really, really good voice acting during the fight, because he had Khadgar there, like these like crazy winds are blowing you off the platform, and he's just like, we can do it, stay together, you know, just like, oh my gosh, I love it so much.
Ooh, actually, I'm trying to think now. Actually, would you rate Gul'dan Mythic forever? You just said you didn't really like Mythic Gul'dan due to like POV, but maybe Archimonde in Hellfire Citadel had the best Mythic phase.
Archimonde, I did like that Mythic phase a lot.
Was cool.
Archimonde overall, I was kind of whatever on. But I think my favorite final fight of all time was Black Hand in Black Rock Foundry.
Banger. The first time you didn't know what was coming and you smash the floor, and you go down and you go down again. Like, yeah.
Oh my gosh, everyone like loved that. Like the first time you see him like smash the, that's another example of great voice lines. Like the grovel he had. He's like, everyone down, and then you fall into this pit, and there's like all of these people on the ramparts, and they're just like, got him on sight, and then this tank comes out of the wall.
It was awesome, wasn't it? It was crazy.
Oh, it was. And then it happened one more time, and then you're fighting in a volcano that's slowly filling. Like, oh my god, that's how you do a fight.
It was a phenomenal fight.
Oh, just thinking about it, I think my heart rate
A couple of ICCs in the chat too. ICC was epic. I mean, Lich King. It was an awesome bad guy to have throughout the story. And they did that really well too in Wrath of the Lich King, because you actually had encounters with the Lich King through the dungeons as well.
Yeah.
So like he was a kind of ever-present baddie throughout it. Did we get any Jasta Diamonds?
That's what I liked, by the way. Like you knew who the
you knew who the villain was because it was straying through it. Yeah. No Jasta Diamonds. Did we get a bomb suit? I think we've got a combustible bomb suit there just under those Omni tokens. That's it's like a cool defensive trinket, I guess, if you need it.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even going to bother commenting on the tank trinkets because that's like out of my...
Yeah, well, I'm the same. Like, I don't know. I actually thought about that yesterday, and I was like, I really wish that I had have gone and looked at all the BIS lists for the classes I just have no idea about, like hunters, mages, healers, and things like that, so I could at least know what to be looking out for when the bosses were dropping that stuff, because my brain is so tank-centric generally, and then I don't think anything else exists in the world.
I have the same thing with healer stuff, like, you know, especially when they're deciding what DPS to bring, I can make like a rough estimate. I'll be like roughly correct with what it'll be, but like with healer stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, I understand. They make a soft, I'm like, oh, I can tell you why they did that 100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, with what you said about ICC, yeah, I thought they did that really well. I kind of liked how it felt like the story was made from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying these recent expansions weren't, but like, you know, in Dragonflight, I don't think it was apparent that Farak was going to be like the final boss.
No, and I mean, I just jumped with Sko here. Sko just joining in chat here, spoke to Kane. We've done 27 normals and going into 17 to 18, going into our 18th heroic split now. So we're motoring.
That's actually a typo, though. What he meant was we're going into Mythic now.
Yeah, of course.
That was a typo.
It's Mythic, so stick around. I think that's one of the problems I actually sort of had when this raid was announced. And it was like, so, you know, Xalatath, first raid, and it's kind of like, cool. And then out of, to me, and don't get me wrong, I'm not like super invested in the story of the expansion, but then when Gallywix kind of popped out and it was Goblin, I was kind of like, where is this fitting? Like, this doesn't, it didn't feel like the same, it didn't feel like we were continuing along the same kind of trajectory. Like we'd just done Queen Anne Serac and it felt like it was heading in one direction, and then we kind of pivoted to this gimmicky Goblin kind of vibe.
That's how I felt too initially, which...
Yeah, but then I started looking into the raid and I was like, oh, I'm actually super impressed with this, and Undermine the Zone is phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
So I completely got changed, but it is interesting, like, you know, throughout Wrath it was really consistent the whole way through, and it featured in dungeons and then, you know, went through the entire storyline, whereas it tends to, like, it feels like it chops and changes a lot these days.
Yeah, now, for the lore masters out there, they're probably just, like, furiously typing or something.
Yeah, they won't be happy with that.
Yeah, but because I do like to acknowledge there's definitely a different world between, like, the lore masters and the people that just like to play the game for the sake of playing. Because I know sometimes I probably know more about the lore than, like, a lot of WoW players, like a significant amount, but at the same time, compared to people like Novel out there, like, I know probably,
you
like,
know nothing.
5%.
I bought all the books. I haven't read them all, but I bought them all. So that's something.
Yeah, so I just try to make a distinction where I try to be careful saying, like, I mean, this came out of nowhere, when a lore master will say, like, actually, we saw it coming, you just don't read the text quest.
Yeah.
So that's why I try to, like, after a while, I was like, I should be careful saying that, because it's like, just because I don't bother reading anything doesn't mean we didn't know about it.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
we can also still go back to the Wrath example and acknowledge, like, you didn't have to really read anything in Wrath, like, but you knew what was going on.
Yeah.
You
And
knew
same
what was
as
going on.
same as TBC. Like TBC
yeah.
was the exact same as well.
I was
Like,
kind of new there, so I can't really, like...
yeah, fair. Well, I was still old because I am old. So that's fair.
No, you're not.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. I think I'm the old. I wonder if I'm the oldest person here, actually.
I don't know. What about... How old is Sko?
Sko. Ooh, I wonder if Sko. No, Sko. I think Sko's slightly younger than me.
Because he also, like, looks... I remember thinking a while ago he's younger than he looks.
I think Sko is older than me. Sko, how old are you?
Or he looks younger than he is what I meant. Oops.
Dan's 33. No, Dan's still young too. Sko also mentioned in chat they're on their 9th character. So if we did prep 20, we've still got a ways to go.
Younger. Yeah, they look.
I'm younger than I look.
Yeah, I meant...
And that was
fire
the
me.
last time Krista casted with Method. It was a real pleasure having Krista on the couch. See you never.
Man.
Sko is like 30 max.
No.
Ooh, nah. Sko's older than 30.
If I had to guess, I'm just... This might hurt me. I'm going to guess like 34.
Yeah,
I
I
don't actually
was
know.
going to say 36 for Sko.
Yeah, I think like 34 maybe.
Sko is only 15 but looks 45.
Yeah, he could go on the subreddit, whatever is it, 13 or 30.
How old am I? How old do you think I am, chat? I think Callie actually knows how old I actually am, though.
I am unfortunately gonna like mildly spoil. I remember once you told me, I was like, I didn't like
There's
believe you at
no
first. I was like, no, you're
way.
not.
Yeah.
Like, you're not in your 50s. Like, are
Yeah,
you serious?
You're not in your 50s. Hey kids, I'm cool, I'm hip. I mean, chat's on the money anyway, basically. Zorak's like harsh, but that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I know earlier I was like, yo, I'm old now because I'm 30, and I was like, oh. Oops.
Yeah, whoops.
Oh, I forgot.
Whoops. Sko's 36. Did I say 36? I think I said 36.
I remember you saying 36.
I think yeah. So I'm 4 years older than Sko. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And we're the same size too, which is kind of crazy, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm as massive as Sko is. We've got the same amount of muscle mass, so.
Yeah. He's asking you to walk him home.
Sko, with my new hairline, I look 25. He does. He looks 10 out of 10. He looks 10 out of 10. It's made a big difference. Big difference. Vexy and the Gear Grinders. You know what? I thought this was a pretty cool first boss. First bosses are generally fairly memey and trash, but I thought this was a fairly good first boss.
I thought
Yay
so.
or nay?
I thought so as well. I feel like they kind of disproportionately have been putting these like weird trash fights at the start, and like no one really likes those depending on how they're done. But yeah, I think this was a great first boss as well. It's just got like a good mix of mechanics. It's simple enough, but it looks like the tuning, you know, for most people coming in, just like how we were talking about for Heroic, I don't think this boss as a first Mythic boss is as easy as other first Mythic bosses that we've seen.
I also like in Mythic, like, so in normal, you'll like bait your bikes into the wall, normal stuff, you'll kill them, you'll send them back into the boss. I like that continues like through normal and Heroic, and then Mythic, like we were talking about with Cauldron, how there's like the little toys and it feels like, At least in this one, the Mythic change was that you have to refuel the bikes twice to be able to send them back into the boss, which is like, it's not an overly complex change that comes into the boss from a Mythic perspective, but at least it makes sense and adds something into the fight rather than kicking a toy out of the way.
Yeah, it just like, I actually really appreciate with difficulty changes that they adjust a mechanic rather than adding a bunch of new ones. Now, obviously, it's okay to add new ones because then it would make two fights too like similar. But sometimes when they change it completely, I'm usually not a fan. But I do like when they just kind of like adjust a mechanic to make it harder or interact a different way. But even in Mythic, like they also added that like I forget what it's called, but it's like this tall ad that makes the rest of them CC immune.
Yeah, which is going to be crazy as well.
Yeah, but that's still like a small change, you know, like the ads already exist, but this time they're like, all right, now you have to interact with them differently.
Yeah, so it's There's going to be some cool stuff that comes throughout this raid. I can't wait for Mythic. I'm actually really excited for when we get there, like, next month. It's going to be wild.
Oh, me too. And, like, one personal thing that I appreciate about watching it over and over and over is I feel like I don't really have to prep for my own raid because I already kind of, like, did, you know?
100%. Like, I always feel, because you watch so much of this, and then if you ever go in and you're helping other people, or if you're in the raid, and you also get it from, like, I remember watching, you know, Mythic prog for like hours and hours and hours when you're casting it. And then if you go and play like with your guild or whatever and you're in there and they're asking questions, it's like, well, let me tell you all about this. Like,
you're like, oh, you guys didn't see?
I mean, I don't play for Method, but I know what they're doing. So like, this is how we should be doing it. Yeah, you become a real expert, I find.
I don't understand why they put this class in here. Oh.
Let me tell
I
you.
know why.
Let me drop some knowledge. Yeah, it's a real, it's an interesting side of casting, that's for sure.
Yeah, it certainly is.
We get any good loot off here? We got there's that trinket. There's an Agi trinket, and there's a one-handed sword. Don't know how useful the sword will be, but I think that trinket was good.
Yeah, it's hard to say with the weapons, but the good thing about like any drop early on, minus like some trinkets, is anything you pick up is like going to be an upgrade. So
yeah.
I'm always excited to see like all of the loot drop, just because like the eye level gap you get is huge.
Yeah.
I think eye level is pretty much king for all classes these days.
Yeah, but normally.
Generally speaking,
yeah.
I don't want to.
Absolutely. No, it is, I think, absolutely.
Yeah, because I don't want to make that claim for like rings, obviously, but things with like main stat especially, usually it's just.
Yeah. I'll give Blizzard credit too. They're generally fairly quick to fix things too, in regards to like if. I think Evoker has this. Yeah, I think it was Evoker. Had this case for. Might have been Devastation, where their Season 1 tier set was simming over Season 2, and it's happened for DK before, where there was still reasons to wear like two-piece, and Blizzard are generally fairly quick to fix that as well, where they make it in favor of the new season, like trying to give people a fairly straight line of progression. So they're generally fairly good at fixing that. Kraz, yes, you are most welcome for the famous Australian candy. I took 150 Tim Tams with me to BlizzCon, and I gave them all away. I gave Ian Hazakostas a Tim Tam. Gave him a Tim Tam. That was pretty cool. It's a pretty cool moment for me.
Yeah, it was interesting seeing him at the, I think it was like the Marriott Hotel. Like he was just, there was a semicircle around him of people trying to talk to him.
I got to talk with him. It was Sai and Andy and myself at the, remember the BlizzCon party for creators?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was just like walking around there, and we just bailed him up and just started firing questions at him. Really amazing human in regards to he'll just stand there and listen to all the dumb questions you want to ask about World of Warcraft, and like, why haven't you done this? And why wouldn't you do this? Like, it was
what
awesome.
The part that sucks is like probably most of the things that happen, and then sometimes when there's just weird like Ian tagging on Twitter, it's like half the time I'm like, I doubt he really had much to do with
it.
Anyway.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Poor guy.
All the time.
But yeah, I know. I was able to get a tour of the Blizzard HQ while I was there,
yeah,
and I saw him.
How cool is it?
Yeah, I did a little peer in the window. I'm like, oh, he's sitting at his desk. It's like a zoo.
That was probably, I felt like that was my, I don't know, it was a real like peak moment in growing up playing World of Warcraft for so long, and then going and getting to like stand in front of the orc statue at the front, and then like who was your tour with?
It was with Dara. He's like a dungeon designer.
That would have been cool. We had Terran. So like cinematic, head of cinematics.
Yeah.
So that was like phenomenal, because I got to say to him like why isn't there like a HBO World of Warcraft, like like what they did with Arcane? Why haven't you done that with Warcraft? Why isn't there a CGI movie? Like the Arthas, Illidan, and he was like, it gets asked a lot, and it was like, because we make games here, not TV shows. And I was like, but you should make TV shows.
Yeah. I actually did speak to someone on the HU. Well, first off, one employee saw me stealing something from their like snack center.
Oh,
I don't know how I was supposed to do that.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, what's this? I took it, and then I think it was like Johnny was next to me. He's like, Krista.
You can't steal their snacks.
But someone came out. I wish I could remember their name, but I think they were one of the like maybe not a raid designer, but something to do with encounters in general.
Yeah.
They came out and they were like talking to us. It was like me, Dratnose, Bunton, and her boyfriend Dyrob, and then Thune and Tizu were there.
Yep.
And Johnny and
The whole gang.
yeah, the gang.
The whole gang.
So we were there, and at the time I was missing.
Oh, this could be a bad overlap. Nice. Nice blink. Continue, sorry.
That's okay. I was missing one single raid achievement, and it was like the show me your moves from Mop.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was bugged where sometimes you just wouldn't get it for a multitude of reasons. And it was like very, very hard to do because you needed a full group of people to like pay attention. It's actually was a pretty hard achievement.
Yep.
This guy comes out. It's the one raid and dungeon achievement I'm missing. And I said, you know, it's like you get to say one thing to him. And I said,
Yeah.
I need you to show me your moves. I really need you to fix this achievement. I cannot get it. It's bugged. He's like, oh, which one is it again? And he like wrote it down. All I'm saying is...
It got fixed because of you.
All I'm saying is a couple months later, it was fixed after being broken for years.
Yeah.
But then Mop Remix came out and a bunch of people were able to like get it because they also nerfed it. And I was like...
I love it.
But then
I love it. You led the way.
I did. I finally completed that raid and dungeon tab, got every single achievement. But it was funny because after I said that, I think it was Dratnose, he was just like... You could have said anything to him, and it was about the one stupid achievement.
One achievement, yeah. It's this old-ass achievement.
I needed to complete it.
I love it. I love where your priorities were at.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I did that for me. I deserve that one.
That's fair. That's fair. If you're just joining us, we've just been hanging out doing normal and heroic splits. I want to show, I think it's this one. I want to show off our new Raider room just while we're doing this. Oh, I think it's this one. Please be this one. Yeah, sick. Our new Raider room looks absolutely fire this time around. We've leveled up our whole production here. So if you didn't see the Raider room or you can't remember what it was like last race, we used to have all the players were like facing the sponsored wallpaper that goes around. And like there was a gap to walk up in the middle. This time, I don't know, it just has such a banger of a vibe. We have all our sponsors making this race possible on the walls there. Steelseries coming back, Arozzi coming back, Holy and Fateless as well coming back. So huge shout out to those guys that have been with us for 2 races in a row now. Huge appreciation for them and everything they've given to this. You can see our Raiders in the Arozzi chairs there as well, wearing the Steelseries headsets, using the mouse, and Fateless as well, who have been with us, I want to say, for 3 raids now. They're like a gaming studio. They all used to play, they started off playing classic WoW, and they had this sort of vibe of like the nostalgia and the memories that you had when you were playing with that, and then they set off to make their own game. Not the same kind of game, but to capture those same kind of vibes, and they've been a huge support for us. So big shout out to them for coming on board with us again as well.
Yeah, huge shout out. Sponsors are a huge reason that these events can even happen. So.
Massively. It wouldn't happen without them because it takes, it takes a lot to set this up. There's so much that goes on in the background, getting people here as well. Even like, Sko did a video the other day, you can see it on the Method socials, where he gave a tour of the venue and just even like the amount, like food, Monster, drinks. We've got like a full pyramid of Holy out there as well that is just getting sunken through. It's absolutely crazy. So you can go and check that out. You can just see so many of the behind the scenes things. We've got like an analyst room as well where they're just locked away with 1,000 monitors and spreadsheets, just absolutely going ham.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I have 1 monitor, so they can have 3.
Well, that's what Kana said. 3 monitors, non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. It is a holy pyramid, Kraz. There's all like, I don't know, there's like 40 holy containers all stacked up into a giant pyramid that we just keep depleting. And holy just keeps sending us more. Absolute legends.
It looks like there's about 1,000 containers, but with how quickly everyone's going through them, I'm not sure that's enough.
It's not going to be enough. Fragrance just got stunned there. I have been there on Ricka Reverb there, where it does this little slam where it's putting the amplifier down, and if you stand under it, you get punted back. and you get stunned. And being a demon hunter zooming around, I got stunned, and so did Fragnance, which means I'm as good as Fragnance. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I'll take
honestly, I always just hope someone messes up or someone makes a mistake, because if I mess up in my raid, I'll be like, hey, I mean, someone from Method did that. Are you calling them bad too?
That's exactly right. I have a newfound, like, I don't know. Have you ever like watched Fragnance play? Like,
Yeah.
with his mouse and that, like the dude's
Oh,
like a
like
CS
the
Go.
hands.
Yeah, he's
no,
like,
no.
drags his the mouse sensitivity is like must be non-existent because he like moves from north to south pole kind of thing. Like it's crazy.
I actually get that. My sensitivity is probably not as crazy as his, but when people touch my mouse, they're like, "Dude, I have to move it so much," and I'm like, I have it to like shooter settings because like for precision, even though I don't play shooters, so I don't know why I did that.
Yep.
But I think for me, it's because I'm a little like, I don't know, hyper. I don't know what the right word is. Sometimes my arm just kind of like, ugh.
Yeah,
so if I have more,
you got more control over it this way. Somebody said when I was watching Jimmy for the first time, and they were like, he plays like a CS:GO player, so it must be a shooter like thing. But because I don't play any of that stuff, I never get it. But he's like ADHD times 1,000 on the keyboard and mouse. It's just crazy to watch.
Yeah, it's just good for precision, which like, I think the only reason I kept it this way is because as a healer, if you think about it, you are like mousing over these like very small boxes. So
yeah,
it's like,
which is fair. It's easy to overshoot.
Yeah.
Running on 800 DPI. Yeah, see, I think I run on like 3,500.
I don't remember what mine is. I'd have to look it up. But mine's like, wait, 30 that's lower. 800 is slower, right?
Yeah, 800 slower.
Okay, yeah, mine 800. I think mine's around 800 or a little higher. It goes between that and like 1,600.
Yeah.
Depending.
I usually run fairly zoomy. But in saying that too, I have had cases before where I've been like, where is my mouse? And it's like on the second monitor because I've like overshot at the mark. So
I need to get that circular thing around it.
Yeah, I have like a pink glowing circle on mine, but yeah, maybe there is something to that lower DPI. Maybe there is something. But we're blasting through heroic splits now. So we got through our normal. I don't even know how long that normal took. I want to say that normal took like 30 minutes maybe, if that. And now we're blasting back through heroic with our splits helpers again. You can head to the Method Discord as well if you do want to be involved in splits. We're on like 9th characters now, so there's still like maybe 10 splits to go. So if you do want to get involved in that, head to the Method Discord. Have a look. You can sign up there. I would imagine they'd also be in the group finder as well, but you can make a bucket load of gold. You can get your vaults filled up. You can get your achievements. Not doing heroic Gallywicks at the moment, obviously, but you get your normal achievement done. It's an easy way to fill vaults.
Yeah.
Super easy. And you get to play with your favorite players. Might even be able to show them up.
Not only do you get to play with your favorite players, you get paid to play with your favorite players.
Yeah.
With in-game gold.
With in-game gold, yeah.
In-game gold. And that's not sarcastic, just in case it came off like that.
The gold requirement's massive now. Hasn't that evolved in Race to World First? Like, bonkers.
Oh my god, it's
bonkers.
It's crazy just because like they need the gold to like pay or help with the splits, and they also with the BOEs.
Yep.
Now, I actually am curious with the change to BOEs where people can't put them on the auction house. Like I think it's changed a couple times. It's like week 1 or while the boss hasn't been killed or something. People can't like list BOEs on the auction house.
I didn't even know that.
But yeah, they made that change just because people were spending like gold or Race World First Raiders, I should say. They were spending like near gold cap to get some things. So they changed that, and I know a lot of the money went into BOEs, but now that you can't really do that as much anymore, unless that changes here, and I don't know, but I don't think it did. I think that probably lowered the gold requirement, but that is not to say it's like, oh yeah, we have a 2 billion gold race instead of 1 billion. You know what I mean? It's still a lot.
It's mental, and like that's the other thing too. Like they'll kill, the race will be done, and then splits will start. Like sorry, not splits. Sales will start like the next week, and it's not for the mythic boss, obviously, but like heroic sales start immediately to start paying back the gold that they've either had to borrow from like people on server or that they're paying back. Like it's it's insane.
That was another thing I was going to mention is like back when it was legal, with the sales discords, like a lot of the guilds, they were borrowing from like the big sales communities because like they had to, and it's like.
Funnily enough, Gallywix was one of the communities. Wasn't
Yeah,
it was Gallywix, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I'm positive it was Gallywix.
Gallywix
sell
was one
keys
of
through.
them. I know there was like Starlight, and then like Gallywix.
Yeah, Starlight was another one too.
Yeah, Gallywix died, and then like Phoenix came, but then that, well, I know the inside scoop, but I'm not gonna say.
This is a safe space. This is private, you know.
All right, is this on?
No.
But yeah, then like now like I know the discords aren't as much. They kind of are a thing now, but they're towing a line, but I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to technically be operating. But anyway, that aside.
Yeah.
Back in the day, it's like rating for these players. It's like they had to take out like a gold mortgage in a way and then just like pay it back.
Yeah, it's well, I mean, Shaken was talking about that the other day. So Shaken went back to try and raid with Method again because he raided with them in Sanctum, and he had the option, like he leveled his 8 elemental shamans and 4 mages, but could have gone to the guild and asked for like 2.3 mil to boost all his characters to main, and then that would have gone against him, like to pay back throughout splits. Like it is crazy. There's so much that goes into this. It's so much more than just playing a game these days. Like it's something different.
Yeah, the dynamic is always changing with what they're doing. I mean, even when they got rid of Heroic Week and they have to do splits, then they had to rethink how they're even going to do that. And behind the scenes, actually, I'll see if I can ask someone later. Obviously, they have a bunch of sheets like figuring out where the loot's going to go, or mentions their gold, their possible suggested comp, and stuff like that. I always am curious, like, you know what? We're going to ask this later. If they have like an Excel sheet, how many tabs are in it? Like, how many different sheets do they have for the race?
Oh, yeah, that would be interesting.
Because I think...
Yeah, I like that question.
I think with Echo, I asked, and they said during like a Mirjursil, and it was like, they're like, well, we don't really have all our sheets in one place. They're not all technically organized that way, but they're like, if we're just going off of our like Excel sheets, I think they were like something about like 70 or something like that. Like, that's insane.
Was it Aberrus or a Midrisil? It was one of them. It might have been a Midrisil. We had this break line where we just, like the Raiders, I think it was like a 4-hour break. It was something like that. Like where they were off doing things, but we were just like chilling on the couch being like, we'll be back, like doing something soon, like something's going to happen. And we found out they were going through spreadsheets, dividing up the loot. There was like 1,260 bits of loot to be assigned. And like they were sitting down doing that whole time. Like it was just absolutely like just mental. And that, like I wouldn't be surprised if we end up, there'll obviously be a lot of sorting going on whilst this is happening. But if you're talking 16 to 20 characters per radar, there's going to be a lot going on in the back end to assign loot, especially like thinking about boss strategies, what healer composition you're going to run. There's a lot of immune mechanics throughout this raid in terms of soaks and things like that. So, how you're going to be dealing with some of that stuff's obviously going to impact the composition you're going to run. It's just, it'll be interesting to see how we go with that.
Yeah, and the thing is they have to like wager sort of into what comp they think they're going to want, but that doesn't always mean it's going to end up that way.
No.
Because I know in like Vault of the Incarnates, please correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's like Liquid, they like underestimated the power of like Evoker at the time, and I think they had to emergency gear some. Echo as well, like you mentioned on Broodkeeper, they had to go back. They're like, we really need a DK for this fight.
Yeah.
And then the DK that now brought in, it was like I think 10 to 15 eye levels lower than the rest of the raid.
Yep.
And they just had him still soloing the boss because it's like the way the class worked. You could just like AMS the important mechanic.
Yeah, the absorb from Deathstrike as well didn't 8 the absorb from
yeah.
the absorb from Broodkeeper or whatever wasn't impacted by Deathstruck's shield or something like that. So it was actually crazy. I actually casted that world first kill for them too. I wasn't even casting for Echo, I was casting for BDGG at the time. Back in that day, and it was like the BDGG takeover, but Echo was still pulling. So they were just like, you could just cast. I was like, I'm going to put this on my resume now that I've casted for Echo as well. Like, I'm banking this one too.
It's suddenly coming back to me. I remember me and someone else were trading off to you, and then we were beefing for like 20 minutes. I just suddenly remembered, like, memory unlocked. Yeah. We were like beefing.
Yep. Crazy times. Yeah. We've seen some stuff. We've seen some things. I thought this boss was really cool too. I think I'm always for Blizzard, like, putting in little unique mechanics, and we have never ever had to roll over garbage on a ball before. I think that's pretty cool. I am a fan of that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's definitely a unique mechanic. One thing that's tough though is when you accidentally run over players, it stuns them.
Yes, it does.
On Mythic, I'm not sure if that's if it's more punishing or not.
I hope it kills you.
Oh my god, I was gonna say if it does, it's already hard because there's like minor room denial here, but when you're trying to pilot this thing that doesn't turn very sharply and there's players all around the boss, it's really hard to avoid people on them.
Yeah, there's no way it kills you because, like you said, it is actually really hard, especially like because you bump into someone else on a ball as well, and it just knocks you back. But there's a toxic part of me that would love it if it killed them, but there's no way it will.
Oh, man. I felt so bad. Yeah, yesterday it's like, I think if you knock into someone, it also like reduces the trash on the ball. At least it felt like that when I did it last night, but I was so tired I don't remember.
Yeah.
I like ran into a couple of people, but luckily it's hard to tell like who's on it. And they're like, yeah, I think someone like bumped into me, blah, blah, blah. And I just didn't say,
who is that?
I didn't say anything.
I don't know who that was. Yeah. I don't know who that was.
Because we were both, to be fair, it happened because we're both trying to be honorable gamers, like getting the far pack no one wants to get.
Yep.
And then it bites you when you're both trying to be like the good guy.
We've what we did actually. I'll go to a tank pov. It appears Skovta is going to be our bowl rolling guru because you can just do it. The same tank can do it every single time just by taunting back before the electro sort goes out. So yesterday it was Skovta that was doing it. Is he? We'll find out if he. It's not actually that phase at the moment. We're just creating more things as we go through this. And then the land. We'll see if he's doing it again today because I actually just made this assumption that it would have been Nate, but it ended up being Skovta. Skovta, of course, our new tank pickup from Fatshark. Yes. So really excited to have Skovta on board with us. Where's his Raider IO card?
Yeah, I've heard only amazing things about him, but I'm not a tank knower. So
well, 2007 on the Holy Player card. He's been playing the game firm. Favorite raid? Questionable. Very, very questionable favorite raid.
Actually, didn't tanks like that raid though? Generally speaking.
Yeah, it actually wasn't a bad raid from a tank perspective, but the raid in general I just wasn't a big fan of. He's going to get this bomb though. He is the bomb roller for us as well, so that is confirmed. So he'll be doing that in Mythic, and he's got a heap of practice through like these splits as well. That's actually something that is good, I suppose, about doing this many splits. Is obviously it's the active tank that gets selected and some random players. At least by doing this many splits, you should, by the time you get to Mythic, have had a go at rolling the ball. So, we see it every now and again where if there's a kind of a random mechanic that goes on people, if they haven't had much exposure to them, there can be wipes that occur in raid encounters due to that. I would like to think with this many splits, people should be fairly across rolling the garbage ball by the time we get to this on Mythic.
Yeah, watching videos and reading journal entries only does so much. Doing is, for most people, the best way.
It is crazy. Like, I think that completely. Like, you can read the dungeon journals, you can watch, like, guide videos and things like that, but until you actually do it, it's completely different. You gain so much more from actually doing the mechanic yourself and realizing how it works and how hard it is to fit in or something like that. Even casting, I find that as well. Like, going and playing through the raid gives you so much more than just reading about it or watching it.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, the practice is really good. It gets the ball rolling, as they say.
Oh, I see what you did there. Skovta going to collect these. Ooh, tried to run into that. Not big
Yeah.
enough yet. Got to be a medium-sized ball first. Here we go.
I see what you mean by this raid is too much trash.
Sure. Into the boss we go for some damage amp. 24% left. We're all alive. We've got 2 battle reses. Heroic sticks, bunch junker ain't nothing for a method split. Look at us go.
Yeah, this fight's pretty rinse and repeat because you just kind of like the rolly balls come out. You just have to handle that.
Yeah.
And for the most part, if you aren't targeted with a mechanic, it's kind of just like don't set the trash
Don't
piles
set
on
the trash on
fire
fire,
and just
yeah.
DPS the boss. And then, but later on, the ads come out. I'm sure on Mythic something will be insane. Haven't reviewed it yet.
I think, I mean, I made some. I'm trying to actually think what changes on Mythic for this boss.
Yeah, I didn't get to this one yet because I'm like, I realized I'm like, if I look at it too soon,
Yeah, it
I'm
goes
not gonna
out of your
recite-
brain.
Yeah, so I
And
wait.
also, I don't know about you, but I generally get caught into the fact where I go and do a bunch of research, and I even spend the time doing it on like the first 2 bosses, and then they either die in one pull before you even get to cast it, or it just wasn't worth it. And you're like,
Yeah.
but I spent so much time, man. What's the mythic difference on this? So you'll get the boss amps up damage after 1 cycle instead of 2, like in heroic. So that's not really a big change at all. Scrap masters, when they spawn, they cast a cast called Recycler. If that completes, the person dies. So you need to roll over them and stop them before the cast goes off or people die. So that's kind of cool. So you have to be a medium-sized ball to do that. There's some pylons as well that need to be just healed through. And that is really it. So there's actually not a lot of mythic difference. It's just handling the ads so they don't kill people with Recycler. So I think that'll die fairly quickly, to be fair. I've actually been praising your predictions, to be honest. Yeah,
Really?
like no cap. Because I was kind of like, when we get to the pointy end, so last 4 are going to be pointy end, right? I think, like a fairly on the mark with Sprocketmonger. I think I might actually be like really on the mark, but we'll see. But
Yeah.
One Arm Bandit, I think it's going to be like between you and Mr. GM Kana area. I think I'm too low there. Muggsy is just going to be bananas. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Muggsy's 200. And so like I'm well under there. And then Gallywix, I won't be surprised. Like surely Muggsy can't be like 200 and then Gallywix is like 226 for me. So yeah, I think you did a pretty good job. You know, I'd probably trade predictions with you right now.
Thank you.
But I think you did dog. Was it Rick Reverb? Like, what are you doing to method on Rick Reverb, bro?
I have
17 pulls on the 3rd boss?
Yeah, Ricka Reverb. Okay, here's what I did. Because
Here's what I did. I dogged method. Here's what I did.
No, here's what I did is I always think to myself, forget about PTR, forget about heroic. These are never good estimators for how the bosses are. So I just looked at the sheet and I looked at the average pull count for each number boss. And of course, if there's like a 12 raid boss, I like mathematically changed the ratio to like 1/8. Averaged it out and put those as my numbers.
Okay.
So that's why it's 17.
Yeah.
And it's like
fair.
way higher than
Yeah.
everyone else. But if
Dogging
I'm
the
right,
boys.
you guys are going to look so
Yeah, we
stupid.
will look so stupid. It's really funny because like a lot of people just don't care about caster pull predictions, like from the caster bunch.
Oh, yeah.
Like I remember Shaken last time was like, I think he went like 1, 1, 1, 5, 10, 15, 12. Like he just didn't care. But whenever I get told to submit my pull predictions, I'm like, I really need to think about
Yeah,
this.
'cause
Like I really
You want to look smart.
I really gotta nail this. So yeah, I don't know how it's gonna go. And like I said, I went and I found that sheet on Reddit, and I was kind of like, surely there's some rhyme or reason, like when Blizzard have like a giant blowout with boss numbers, they reduce it on the next raid, but there wasn't. There was like no pattern to follow with that either. So who knows? Who knows? Sprocketmonger Lock and Stock. It's taken me several days to be able to get that name down pat and just make it come out of my mouth. Sprocketmonger Lock and Stock. I thought this was a really, really cool fight initially, and I've lost a bit of jazz for it.
This. Oh, sorry.
Well, there looks like there's a lot going on, but there actually just isn't that much going on.
So this to me is an example of a fight where if you look at it on heroic visually, what's going on and know the mechanics that's happening.
Yep.
I would like this if it were tuned to be mythic. Because when we get to mythic,
Yep.
this is also where I don't remember all the differences, but I know there's something to do with like, okay, half the raid gets assigned this and half the raid gets assigned this. Oh, you can't run into each other or you die, and there's already a lot of room denial.
Yep.
So for me, this is a prime example of I would like the fight as it is, just tuned harder to be mythic. But when mythic comes around, I think it's actually going to be kind of insane.
I think mythic will make it different. I was really disappointed with this one on heroic in terms of
really?
So one arm bandit felt extremely harder on heroic compared to normal, Mugsy and things like that. But this on heroic just wasn't that hard. The mythic polarity shift in it is going to be bonkers, because you also, like with the foot blasters that come out, the 4 mines that need to be soaked, you can only soak your color as well. So there'll be 2 red, 2 blue. Like you mentioned, you can't run into each other. Wire transfer keeps occurring where there's area of denial in the 4 quadrants of the room, so you need to keep moving. So that, it will be really interesting. I think it'll be a really good fight on Mythic. I just don't think it looked a lot better in normal and heroic than it actually was to play, I think. But Mythic, I think, will be a different game altogether.
Yeah, I think this will definitely be one of the fights that are like changed completely. Because right now it's like, okay, you can kind of just know generally what quadrant to go. Fights in my brain, I started to practice them in the sense of it's like, I started a baseline. Every visual you see, avoid it.
Yeah.
Okay, now which visual do you see that you shouldn't avoid? And then when you do that in your head, it's actually way easier to like know what to do for bosses. So, but for this one, pretty much everything currently is like, just don't stand in it.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those, and Blizzard do it quite a bit, like sensory overload bosses, where some people get really overwhelmed by so many things and it forces them into making mistakes. One thing I will say was extremely toxic was the 2 small conveyor belts in the middle of the platform have these blue glows on each side of them, and you can actually fall down and die into them. I thought that was really toxic to put them there.
Also, if you think about it, the design of this, how does something from the central conveyor belt transfer to the ones going sideways? This design doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't work. It's flawed. It's flawed off the bat.
Like, I don't know. They're always like, hey, gotta be efficient in the, but then like they have stuff like this.
Time is money, friend. That's right.
I almost swore.
They kind of failed. But yeah, no, it'll be it'll be interesting. I haven't checked on Mythic as well, and I don't think it will. I think it'll still cycle after each phase change, but it would have been cool if the invention started off empowered. Like these big void beams here are the empowered invention for the flame turrets, and then the rockets that are flying out after the next intermission become void balls. It would have been cool on Mythic if all the inventions started empowered as well. I don't think that's the case though. And maybe that would have been like too ridiculous as well.
So why would you want them to be like empowered from the start?
Just to make it harder.
Oh,
Just to make it more ridiculous. Like, I'm all for ridiculous. If I don't have to play it and I only have to cast it and judge people when they fail, I am all for making it ridiculous.
True. Yeah, that's another one of those watching versus doing.
Yeah. 100%. We can actually have quite a few dead here. We do have 1 B-res up. We're not going to have another for 3 minutes though, but we're okay. What are we? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're 10 down. We're okay actually. We're fine. We're completely fine. I'm really excited to see Scofter and Nate play progression together too.
Oh yeah, me too. A new tank duo can always be something scary because they're super important roles. You only have 2 of them, generally speaking.
Yep.
So it's like if something goes wrong, you know, that's huge. It's not like a DPS where you can sometimes like swap something around and it's okay. With tanks, like you don't really have a 3rd tank hanging out.
No, you really need really good lines of communication, and also to be able to like if you make a mistake, be able to like kind of support the other person in that as well, because there's a few important sort of tank maneuvers throughout this raid, positioning wise and things like that. So it's really important, like mistakes are going to happen, and being able to kind of like snap your friend out of that is a pretty massive thing as well. And that's new territory when you haven't progressed with your tank for a while. Like, Skofta's fairly new into the scene here. Hasn't played a tier with Nate yet. So it'll be interesting to see how they go, but I'm sure they'll mash it. This split's running really clean, though. Like, everyone is alive in this split. Well, I say that one person dies.
Yeah, and the splits, even though, like, we're not seeing any, like, silly wipes, which, of course, why would we? It is important for them to get this done really fast because it's like, this isn't just, oh, they need to complete it. It is a bit of a race against the clock because the sooner they're done with these splits, the more time they can spend doing pulls on Mythic. And even if they run into a wall, like let's just say this week, which I don't think would happen, but let's just say they ran into a wall this week, it doesn't change the fact that they get pulls and they get practice on the boss.
Is that the double Warglaive? My eyes. Nope, it's a trinket. Never mind. Yeah, 100%. Like, you want to be efficient with time. The guild that finishes splits, you know, the quickest obviously has an advantage in moving through to getting Mythic bosses done and trying to get as deep as they can in regards to progression there. This split, we're going to limp over the line. We're going to make it 5%. We're going to be, oh God, SLT going down here. There is so much damage
going to limp
out.
over the line.
Limp, 4%. You were here, chat.
Yeah,
here,
oh my gosh, you're here. Oh, it's going to be Mythic right
Oh.
after this. Wow.
Hold on. I don't think you can immune this with bubble either. I don't think you can. I think it's insta-dead. That is unfortunate. A 1.15% wipe on Mythic Sprocket Monger Lock and Stock there with 30 people in the raid.
Oh.
On luck.
Why did so many suicide? Oh, yeah, we did see for a brief second, like in the corner, a bunch of them jumped in. To that little garbage compactor thing. Yeah, it was like a call though, not even an accident.
Oh.
I saw that for a second. I should have drawn attention to it because I don't know the answer.
I don't know what happened there. I don't.
Yeah, see that know. Right there.
What was that paladin ability where someone died, and you didn't do something to your wings or something?
There's like Ret Aura would do that. If someone died, you'd gain like X amount of time on your wings.
Did we have we got a few paladin? I don't know. Maybe that was the call. It was like, I got this one, boys. Kill yourself.
That doesn't exist, or maybe
I don't even know if it
does.
does.
But I know there was trinkets that would like reset on death too, or something.
Oh, there
right?
was actually. That was that's back in Dragonflight. That trinket, and I can't remember. That was Grimtorch.
Yeah.
It was Grimtorch. Maybe they made the call for Grimtorch. They were trying to finish it up. Who knows? That's okay. We go again.
Yeah, it's
we go again. People die, they still give wings to Pala. There you go. Maybe Skofta made the call. It was like, let me handle this. Let me handle this. Throw yourself into the garbage compactor.
You know what I've wondered is, like, for those really cheese rank 1 logs, I wonder how many times there's been a paladin that's like, all right, one person die here.
Yeah.
Okay, someone die here.
100%.
Like, man.
100% there would be.
Also, that reminds me, like, because the Warcraft log shows things like the PI leaderboards and stuff, which I appreciate, because I think it'd be too complicated to separate ranks if someone legitimately should get PI, by the way.
Yeah.
So I appreciate how they at least list it, but keep the ranks the same.
Yeah.
But then I wanted to ask you your thoughts about, like, externals. They're always a huge topic. Like, what do you think about them? Do you think they should be changed, removed, encouraged?
I don't know. Like, to be honest, I just don't really care that much, is my honest answer. Like, it's not something that overly phases me. Like, if they're there, people will always find a way, like, to play around it to suit them to whatever they need. Like, you know, in regards to PI, if you're in, like, heavy pass culture, then that's what you'll aim and that's what you'll set up, and it sucks if you don't have access to that, but like stiff bickies, that's kind of the way it goes. Yeah, I don't know. Are you for or against?
I'm like mostly against, because there's like a couple reasons for it. I know it's introduced because if you think about it, it's an MMO and you're in a raid, and it does make sense that you have abilities that like affect other players.
Yep.
I do like them kind of in the form of like external cooldowns, and like speed boosts and stuff like that. With the damage buff, although it's like, why remove just the damage buff? I think for me, it's it just causes too many problems with like ranks. Now I know Blizzard, or at least an employee, has like said like this is a community problem, which that is also true. Like both things can be true. That this is a community created problem where it's like, well, you shouldn't care really about the rank. But then on the flip side of that, in like higher end mythic guilds, it's not as big of a deal if your DPS isn't as high. But like if I'm being totally honest, you know, if you're like applying for a heroic guild or like a non-cutting edge mythic guild, these people aren't as good at like being able to sift through a log and be able to genuinely tell who is a good player or not, and reviewing the externals they received for some of their logs.
Yeah, that's true.
It's something that like someone could be seriously disadvantaged because they weren't the warlock getting the PI.
Yeah.
So I think because of things like that, I feel like it actually just kind of causes some indirect like exclusion, and the whole like, oh no, this person should get it, and then the people that fight over it. So yes, I agree with what Blizzard has said. It is a community created problem, but at the same time I'm like, yeah, it is, but if we also kind of like change how this works or like remove it, or like what other people have suggested too, where it's like baseline, for example, if you give someone PI you get it yourself or something like that.
That would be cool. I'd be down for that. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting one. Like I said, I just go along with the flow, essentially. Like whatever they want to do, I'll just be like, cool, I'll play it if I want to play it, and that's the way it goes. But I also don't like from a like where it filters down into smaller avenues like Mythic Plus in regards to like when you get onto the whole group buff, raid buff scenario, and then if you're a group of friends that play together, regardless of like if you're bleeding edge or, you know, ahead of the curve level or wherever you are, if you're disadvantaged as a result of that, it's never a great feeling. So I get it from that side of things too.
Yeah, for me, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's just what I said earlier, where like, yes, it's a community caused problem, but still, I mean, I still think that is also a reason to, you know, maybe rethink it or
yeah, absolutely
change it.
This was interesting. Because we just went to Nate's group who killed Sprocket Master Loganstock before. We didn't say that right, but that's okay. And they have not gone on to Heroic One-Arm Bandit, which is interesting. So I've gone back to Wildy's group, who are doing Sprocket Munga Loganstock, and they will kill it this time, no worries. And it'll be interesting to see if they continue to One-Arm Bandit, which we were doing. Or what's happening, but there's actually might be a break going on at the moment because I just watched Fragments walk past Wildy's computer then.
Yeah, it's very possible because they had the lunch break like 3 hours ago, so even if it was just like a, you know, 5-minute look outside, stand outside even. Yeah,
well, it is one of those things too where, like, I was amazed the first time I came to a Race World First environment, and I don't know if you were the same, where like, even when it's like, you know, 5-minute break, go stretch your legs, or if it's a lunch break and they call it for like an hour or something, rather than having a break or eating their food, they go into keys. Like, yeah, it's just a complete level of insanity that you can't appreciate unless you see it. And you're just like, you're sitting here from like in that chair for 16 hours and given the chance to like stand up or whatever, you're like, nah, I got one more in me. I'm going into a key before we go back to Prague.
I kind of get it though, because like during like winter, for example, when I do tax season, which is only in the winter, it's like I'm doing 2 jobs at once, and like when I'm on break with something else, I'm like, I'm doing my other job.
Yeah,
so it's like I get the feeling, but yeah, man, it's just the straight shot is like exhausting. Also, them eating at their desks too. I know like Echo, the races I was at, they would get like a full hour lunch break and take a break.
I covered this off yesterday because people in chat generally like were like, that's illegal, you can't do that. Like, there's no one that makes the raiders like eat at their desks and stuff. Like, all the drive comes from them. They all dictate like what they want to do and how they want to run their schedule. There's not like Sko's not at one door and Lorgox is at the other and they're like not allowed to leave kind of deal. Yeah, like it's one of those things where all the drive comes from them, and it's like last tier, I think we were up till 5 a.m. killing Silken Court or something like that. And that was crazy. It was a really cool moment, but it absolutely like wrecked them like going forward because they were just so exhausted on the turnaround. But yeah, it all comes from them. They dictate what they want to do, and yeah, nobody's forcing them to do it as such.
Yeah, they really want to win. Like every tier, we hear this. They want to win. Of course they do. But this tier in particular, like I think this is the most excited that I've like felt from this team. Now I'm in closer proximity this time 100%. As well. But it's like I've heard like this is the most prepared they've ever been. The roster's never been stronger. So this tier, and I even heard like secondhand when I was talking to Kana, like coming into this race, like the way they're talking, they're like, we really think we can like move up a rank this tier.
Yeah, I think that when it was like Aberrus, I think really gave a glimpse to how close they were to that third slot, like actually being a contender in that near that second spot kind of thing from a realistic perspective, because it's been a really long drive back to that sort of level, and that was a real glimpse at like, oh, we're actually like, if we put things together and we play well, we're really not that far away. And I think it's just continued to ramp on that, and like even pull count last time, like we perhaps didn't have the same speed through pools, but we were progressing along a same kind of progression path line as Echo. And I think they really think that they can kind of step up and take it to them this tier. So it's going to be exciting to watch, and I really hope they do, because it's been a lot of work that's gone through this.
Yeah, and it's like, not my words, but it's like, them picking up Thanner from Echo.
Yeah, huge pickup.
Like, yeah, Thanner, just incredible player, and then to have him back on the roster, especially in a healer role, like one of the most important and I will die on this hill difficult roles that you can play in Mythic.
Massively so.
Like,
massively so.
There's some copers that disagree, but that is totally untrue, man. You're playing a mini game in the middle of your screen while playing the game. Like, other lads don't have to do that.
And it's not like there's not much going on in Mythic either. Like, you've got a lot going on in a Mythic raid setting, especially from a world first perspective. Whilst you're playing that mini game, there's a lot. So we're going to one-arm bandit here. Let me go back to Nate's POV real quick. Okay, so it was just a quick break and reforming up for one-arm bandit. So that's cool. Now they're having their break. All right, cool. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Good. Not going crazy. I did wonder what was going on.
Yeah, and then here, as we were saying before, one-arm bandit is when the difficulty starts to ramp up and they drop some, if not all, of their helpers just so they can get through this as fast as they can. Not to say they can't kill this boss without helpers. It just comes down to like a time efficiency thing.
Yeah, it's definitely where the difficulty curve really starts to ramp up in this heroic setting. This and Muggsy, and we obviously haven't even touched Galley yet, but we'll get to that near the end. There's all the Omni tokens on Galley. There's also a lot of good loot there as well, so we'll just sort of wait and see what happens. I imagine, what is it, Thursday now? I'm thinking like either late Friday or Saturday. Actually, I'm thinking probably Saturday. If we're on our 9th, 10th character area now for heroic, and we have another 10 to go, you'd have to be thinking probably Saturday for Mythic Prog. Maybe
Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forget where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I think you're right. Like, even if we saw them go into Mythic like Friday, it would, one, be quite late, and two, that would be like the very end of the day. And even then, that just doesn't change the fact that the next day, Saturday, we'd still see a large, like, the second they start Prog doesn't mean they won't go back and do splits.
No, and we
like,
haven't done Heroic Galley yet, and we haven't done, I haven't seen any M+.
Yeah.
Like any at all.
Yeah, no M+, which is huge for gear. I'm not sure how much they value doing delves.
I don't reckon delves would even factor into it now. I reckon delves are like, from this level, I don't think it's a factor, but I think Blizzard shot themselves in the foot with delves anyway.
Really? Like, in what way?
Well, you know how you could use it to... no, it was Zekvir's whatever the hell that thing's name is. Yeah. You know, you could use that to fill out your vault slots quickly.
Yeah.
And things like that. And then they went and changed that. I just don't think they did a great job around making delves and that style of content for the vault slot overly repeatable and overly enjoyable either. And even the trinkets coming out of delves, well, I can only speak to a tank perspective, but the trinkets coming out of delves are complete doggo too, realistically. Like, they're not great.
Yeah, I know last year there was like one super sought after item. I can't remember. I think it was like a weapon or something. But yeah, I know there was like one item that people really... It was either a weapon or a trinket that people really, really wanted.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of glad that we may not really need them this tier, just because, kind of like what I was saying before, like with how we don't have Heroic Week, and I feel like there's already so much on the plate of like, oh, you have to fill out your vault, you have to try to push up to a 10 and fill out your vault with 10s if you can.
Yeah.
And then all the difficulties are in 1 week, and on top of that, doing delves, like, doing all that at once is so much, so I don't know, it's like the less I have to do or the less they have to do, I feel like it's just a bit.
Yeah, I don't think Season 2 had much attraction for delves. I can't speak to all of like the options, but yeah, there wasn't much in there in regards to trinkets this season that were like overly appealing, I don't think. So it'll be interesting to see. And then they're probably like hurt from item level 2.
Candlestick. Yeah. I knew there was like something from that people were after, but yeah.
Was that the haste? Was that the jump over the candlestick trinket?
I don't remember because it wasn't something I needed, so I never like paid attention to it. I just knew there was something in there.
There was in Season 1. There was a good Mythic Plus trinket that had like a massive slow on it for attack speed, which was awesome, but that didn't carry over into Season 2. Yes. Well, hopefully we get a pull on one-armed bandit shortly. It's coming, the slot machine. It's coming. Here we go. It's coming right now.
Yeah, now this time, let's see. I don't recognize... Oh, I'm especially going to be not as familiar with like alt names in here.
I think there'll still be helpers in this one. I think
I
think we got to the stage where we were only doing method group for Muggsy. So, which is fine. But there is just... I don't know how many... I don't know if we're still at a 15-15 split for this one or not. I should ask Kana that. That would be good to know.
Yeah, it's something else that I'll have to... Because I... it's like today, it was the same thing where it's like I woke up and I like speed walked here, Olympic walked here, and then immediately I was like, all right, I need someone to fill me in real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, well, there's just... I think it takes a bit to settle in too. Like, you know, when... Especially when it's like you arrive... in a new venue, it's a new casting setup. It's like
and I came here late too.
Yeah, everyone's got their own set of rules. Not to mention you raided from 3 a.m. to like 8 a.m. this morning.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So like it's a lot to settle into. But I think you're doing a stellar job. So
I did 4 hours at M+ before that too. I was gonna leave, go to bed, and come back for raid.
You're
but
a
then,
goblin. You're an absolute goblin.
But then they were like, we need a tank for keys, and I was like, well, all right. Let's go.
Oof.
So I streamed for like 8 hours in the middle of the night last night. Ran home, or not home, sorry, to the hotel. Slept for 4 hours. Woke up.
That's well crazy.
Changed into my Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice.
sweatshirt.
I watched that on the plane on the way over. The new one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
I thought so too. I'm a big Beetlejuice fan.
I like Beetlejuice. Back in the day.
My small minor complaint about it is it did feel a bit like Zoomerified. There were a couple things where I was like, okay.
Yeah, fair.
And I'm not gonna like spoil anything, but yeah, overall I really feel like they maintained the humor and the like environment of because like in the first movie he's a huge pervert. Like I don't think you could like make that movie again.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, how are they gonna write him to keep how his personality is? And I think they did a phenomenal job.
They did an awesome job.
They did a really good job. I was very surprised. They still kept him as a
they did
weirdo.
A good job. They did a good job. Nate taking that tank debuff out. Now we got our 3 little coin reel ads. What do we got? We got Flame, Shock, and I don't know what the other one was. Flame coin. I'm guessing we're going to deposit Flame and coin and not the Shock one.
Yeah, I never had to do any of these. I never had to do the deposits, luckily.
They're really simple, like run over them, extra action button, deposit them within 30 seconds so you don't die, and that's pretty much it. So we get flame and coin here, so we're going to have, this is the fire debuff that goes out, so it's just a 4-stack fire debuff to heal through. So that one's not too bad. There's 6 combos in total, and the shock ones, there's 3 shock ones, and they are pretty horrible. So there's 2 sets of ads that come out. Bomb ads, they have a heap of health. One set's slowed and aren't really a problem. The other set's immune to CC and is a problem. And the other shock combo is a coil that pulls you in and deals damage, I think, off the top of my head. There's actually a lot of mechanics on this. When you put 6 combos into it and everything else that's going on, there's quite a bit to like learn and memorize through this fight.
Oh yeah, like when it comes to like difficulty of bosses, it's like looking at the length of the dungeon journal is one thing, but like that's only one half of it. Just like you mentioned, how things overlap can like cause so much chaos.
Yeah, it's absolutely bananas. There's some fire tornadoes coming out here. We would dodge these. That's from the dispel. So someone will get like a dot on them. They run out of the raid. They get dispelled. And there's some tornadoes. Here comes that coil now, so that'll just grip them in. We've been putting it up the top of our raid area. Did notice Echo were putting theirs in the middle when they started to do this. Don't know if they changed, but I think they found the middle was like an easier area to gravitate away from, whereas we've put ours up the top pretty much on all these pulls, which, I mean, it's not really a big deal. Just don't run into the big shiny coil is pretty much how it works, and that'll pulse. The thing with the shock combos is that they continue every cycle of pay to win. They'll act up again, whereas the other 3 combos, you only have to deal with them once. Like, it's just one set of ads and it's done. Whereas all the shock combos, you have to continually deal with. So, yeah, this is going to be super interesting on Mythic to see just how chaotic this is.
Oh, it certainly will. And even just from like a, let's just say the fight's really hard. If it's a fun fight that people enjoy, you always want to be stuck on the fun fight.
Yeah.
So this one I think has potential to be. We'll have to see. And also, I know a lot of people give like Rick reverb. They're always like, "Oh, it's such a cool boss," like thematically.
Yeah.
But I think this one's a contender. Like I think it's so cool where it's just like the slot machine like interacts with like mechanics that are coming out, and the literal lever is the base that you can get that he like swings around, and you have to deposit coins for sure. Like. And then you're on a, what's this called? A roulette board?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. And like you just said, like the mace that you get best in slots, like, is from the slots. Like it's pretty cool. They've done a lot of cool, like little gimmicky things with this. But it, like, you can see the boss is only at 50%. Like this fight is pretty crazy. Like the heroic difficulty on this, like, yeah, there's a lot of damage going out. The boss has a lot of health. It takes a long time. You can see these tank debuffs going out the big hit. Tanks have to run and drop them out. On Mythic, I think it's on Mythic, that actually goes on the tank and it goes on a random player as well. So Area of Denial is going to get super spicy when you've got like double debuffs going out there and having to go and drop them. You've got your 2 coins that roll out of the boss as well. And you can stand near them to become a high roller, which gives you a it's a 10% healing and damage amp for 15 seconds, or it's a 15% damage and healing amp for 10 seconds. It's one or the other. But you have to send those coins back from the wall in. The longer that they're up, the more like the boss gets a damage buff. On normal and heroic, it's 5% per coin. On Mythic, it's 10% per coin. So there is just so much going on this fight. I'm so keen for Mythic Prog.
Oh yeah, I am as well. I think this will be one of the fun ones to watch. I'm hoping that this will feel a bit like a Smolderon.
100% it will. And what? Like, I think we're all wrong.
Yeah,
I think we're all so doomed here. Actually, Mr. GM might be on money, maybe.
Oh, with the, I was like, what are you talking about? The
what are you talking about?
The bulk outs. I mean, I think
maybe. I don't know. 87 pulls when it goes for what, like 7 minutes a pull or something? Maybe you're right. Sorry, just talking to production, not Worko.
Yeah, I'll stick with the 87 still. I still view this as like a Smolderon difficulty, although this one is definitely a bit more mechanically complex than Smolderon is. So This feels like it'll...
Yeah, it is crazy. It's going to be such a cool fight. But yeah, I'll be very interested to see. 87, you might be on the money, but I'm wondering if Mr. GM might be closer to things. But we'll see. Even Sko, 75. I love Sko's picture too. Like,
is that him?
yeah, it's Sko's face on Gallywix.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was like an old picture or something, maybe.
Yeah, Sko, you still look like that.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
100%. 100%. We did get a charity donation too, which I am eager to read out. It's just that our charity notification tablet is currently broken. So I'm just trying to get that remedied. And whoever donated that, I will read that out for sure. And I am very sorry that we missed that. It's because our tablet's broken at the moment. So working on fixing that. 11% here. I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be absolutely...
Oh, yeah. Like, everyone's
easy.
alive.
Easy clap.
And it's like, here's an example we were talking about earlier where, like, they totally could have had more helpers in there, but it just becomes a time thing. And like you said, this boss does... This is where you definitely start to feel the difficulty increase ramp up, but...
100%, but they've done this really well. They've done it a lot, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, they've spent like all day doing this boss on normal and heroic by now. Like, this is the 10th time we're doing this boss on heroic, or the 10th characters. So what loot did we get? We get any best in slots? No, we didn't. Are we really interested to see how we end up on loot? Like, especially with very rare items coming back into the raid. Like, what's your view on very rare items?
I personally am not a fan. I'm a bit somewhat anti, like, this doesn't quite fall under the category of FOMO, but it's like, I've never liked the idea of like Titan Forge or like very rare, like things where it's like, it keeps some people wanting to come back so they can truly get the bis of the bis. So I personally don't like them because also, from a healer POV, I know, healer POV, mute.
Mute.
It's like when there's a very rare item, we never get them. They always go to like DPS anyway, so I don't even have a horse in that race to begin with because you want to give it to the most optimal player. So it's like very rare items, like it's not even something I can participate in.
Yeah. That's fair. We do have a donation, $50 dues from Roadski with the message of Let's Go method. So thank you very, very much to that. Our tablet is once again working, so we won't miss any of those fabulous charity donations at charity. Of course, Movember, once again, you've seen the hoodies rocking around. Fantastic charity to get behind, and we're very happy to partner with them once again for the Race to World First. So thank you very much to everyone who has donated so far towards that. Our next goal is In a Bind, Two-Headed Ogre Edition. I don't actually know what that is.
Yeah, I skimmed the
Let me have a
thing
look.
right before here, but ooh.
Well, it doesn't actually say what it is. I mean, I'm sure that there would be an explanation to it that I should have read. But In a Bind, Two-Headed Ogre Edition at $1,000.
We can make a guess. I feel like this is like a 2 people in 1 shirt type of thing.
Ooh, that could actually go off. That could go off. I would be down for that. That would be very interesting. There's a couple of really good ones. I'm very interested in the final goal. The Gallywix gang, Sko, Deep Shades, and Lorgox, all greened up in cosplay as Gallywix. I think that will be absolutely hilarious.
I don't know if they have the body type for that in a good way.
No, we're like we're revamping Gallywix. Gallywix as we see it, not as they see it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean?
True. Anyone should be able to participate in any look they want.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn straight. All right. Well, we're almost at the end of this split. Just Muggsy to go with the full method gang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Muggsy, once again, another just very cool design. It's like one side with the suit and one side with like the bruiser fit. So if you were Muggsy, which head side do you think you'd be on?
I'd be the suit side.
You'd be the suit side?
I'd be the suit side, I think.
Which one do you think I'd be on?
I think you'd be on the brute side.
I don't know which one. I think I'd be like the third head that didn't quite form because it was split in the middle.
You remember how I described you last night? I was like blunt force trauma. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I did feel like you said it with love. So.
Yeah, I did. Absolutely. Absolutely. How many splits left before Mythic? Probably 11 heroic ones. So probably looking at Saturday, I'm thinking.
There is a lot. There be a lot of splitting to do, and this raid has turned out to be rather difficult on Heroic, which is not thrown a spanner in the works, but it has. I mean, we saw it in a Midrisil too. Smolderon was kind of a yikers, because if you didn't get good helpers in for Smolderon, some of your Smolderon kills could take quite a bit of time to get through. So
yeah, I've heard some of that.
And really similar in here. What I did hear though, Shaken said it the other day on the couch, and I don't know to what extent it went through, but he said that Method had been really clever and reached out to a number of like top 200 world guilds and arranged split help from them.
Oh.
Which would be just like Giga Brain, because then you've got like guaranteed efficiency in regards to good helpers coming and helping you.
I mean, that makes sense. Like, even in my own guild, we have a few people that like used to play but don't anymore, but they'll like help us with Heroic. But with the incentive, since it's like North America, it was funny because someone screenshotted one of Liquid's raids because they saw one of our players and they're like, "Whoa, you're going in there instead." So, no, that is really smart because first off, all helpers are great, but yeah, that is something that like behind the scenes we'll talk about a little bit is like with helpers, sometimes they're like, yeah, you can help with the fight, and sometimes they're like, no, we need you to jump off the edge. That can eliminate the fights where they ask you to like kill yourself for speed reasons, and or vice versa. If they want everyone to be alive anyway, it helps the boss kill faster. They kind of have like a better idea of what to do. But again, this isn't to say that like there's some helpers you don't want. All helpers are great. Just having some with the past experience can speed up this process a bit.
Absolutely, but it's just if you've obviously got players with, you know, from that level of guild, their mechanical execution is on point. Their gear level is going to be like, you know, high as well. You know, we've spoken about it a lot. This is all a race to efficiency in regards to how efficient with your time can you be in getting through splits to get into Mythic as quick as possible. So I think it's after Smolderon especially, because I do know, and this is nothing, like, I'm not saying anything bad against the helpers, but we had some shocking Smolderon splits in Imidrisil, and we were sitting on the couch watching wipe after wipe on Smolderon being like, this can't be happening. Like, we are wasting so much time trying to kill Smolderon each split.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's like, you're not the only one. I know that on the way home, hotel. On the way back to the hotel during a Miragicil, it's like one of the players was like taking me back in a car because we were going back at the same time. We were just talking, and I said, "Oh yeah, what do you think your biggest pain point is right now?" And they were like, "Man, some of the helpers." Yeah,
and it makes it hard because you obviously, like, as a world first player, you live and breathe this game. It's all you do, and that's not the expectation of helpers, and that's not like they're not comparing that to helpers, but because that's your norm, like, because that's the normal level that you think and process at, you sometimes can't factor in where a normal or average player might actually exist. Like, you are just so disillusioned by where you are that that's your normality, and that makes it hard.
Yeah. Definitely does. Because there's certain mechanics that they have too, where it's like, if you aren't like an experienced player, it can very easily just like, you know, mess up. I mean, going back to the Smolderon example, like, I don't remember on Heroic if you could break the orbs. Or wait, no, that was a Mythic only. Sorry.
Yeah.
I know it was like the splitting the soaks properly. Like, sometimes if you don't know which the correct one to go into, or if you let the orbs go in during intermission.
It's even like just anything with beams in it. Like, even like on Cauldron of Carnage, like sometimes if it might go on like a helper who's like, what is this beam? And you'll just watch this beam like rotating around the boss as they're just like running in a circle while everyone's trying to adjust out of the way. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where like, wait, the beam follows me. I
Yeah.
thought I kept running with it. Which
I love it.
Which, to be fair, everyone has a moment eventually. Even people here, they're like, wait, the beam followed me.
Yeah.
Like, you've got to find out somehow.
Yeah, and there's also like even when the beam goes off to move out of the way too, and things like that. So yeah, there's always something. But generally, everybody's been there before. Everybody makes mistakes in this game. This is how it works.
Oh yeah, except me.
Except you. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Ignore what I said earlier about the trash ball that I
the trash ball
did
that
or
you
did not
just
do.
did or not do properly. Yeah, of course.
and didn't say it was me. Look, I knew what mistake I made. It wasn't going to be made again. We didn't have to.
We didn't have to hash it out.
Didn't have to be public. Yeah, exactly.
We definitely do have. I'll see if I can get you. Can we do a bit of a music change? Possibly. Got chat just saying that they'd like some vibier music.
I wonder
if you
actually
can.
if there's a way, if you could pull up like the whole suggestion. Don't have to listen to me. If you could pull up the whole like YouTube Undermine soundtrack, like all the way, because the fights, they aren't like 5-minute songs. They're like
massive.
Yeah, they usually like the soundtracks are usually like a couple hours long. And
I don't know what production's doing now, but they're doing something. Apparently the music in this raid's really good, but I don't play with music on.
Oh, it is. I usually turn it on every tier start just to hear it because it's almost out of like respect for like the musicians because I'm like they put so much effort into it. I have
think
to listen to it.
That's fair. That's a fair comment. I heard it
Yeah.
was really good. I heard when you hit the Galagio, the music's really good too, but I just didn't
Oh
turn
my
it on.
god, it's like so jazzy, and in between fights, it's like the smooth jazz.
The
and I'm
smooth
like,
jazz.
ooh, like I think it's great. Though I will say one thing on Rick Reverb, since he's kind of acting like a DJ.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking, I was hoping that they would kind of do like a DJ mix or something.
That would have been really cool.
But
this massive house music.
Yeah. But they did keep it jazzy, which the song on it is great, by the way. But I was kind of hoping they would do like a wooka wooka or something in there. But
that would have been really cool. There's a missed
Yeah.
opportunity, Blizzard. There's a missed opportunity.
yeah,
right there.
but truly you should. It's like jazz. It's just this really cool like WoW's version of jazz. Like, I mean, it's what you think like World of Warcraft X jazz. How do you?
Yeah.
And they made it like
All right.
amazing.
I'll check it. There's the command 2 for splits. If you want to help out with the method splits there, go sign up there in the Discord. You could get yourself some gold, some free vault slots, get to play with your favorite characters. Muggsy, this kill, like, this pull's really clean so far. We actually had a few Muggsy heroic wipes earlier on in the piece, but this one, this is clean as. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see.
Yeah, this fight also for Heroic. Surprisingly, for a penultimate boss, this boss on Heroic actually doesn't do too much comparatively to other ones in the past.
No, what I do like with this one is the mythic change for this one from Heroic, like having to use the Frost Shatter lines to break the walls and things like that, I think will be really, really cool. And also, like, in this final phase, one side of the room is, like, full electrocuted. So if you go and touch it, you die. So, like, your area is far smaller that you've got to work with. I think that'll be really interesting. But yeah, there's going to be... What was a loot here? There's a trinket, and... I don't know the rest of the icons well enough yet. It's a pair of plate legs. I don't think really there's a lot of good loot off Muggsy anyway, to be honest, sadly. I think Muggsy's loot table was pretty lackluster, which is why we didn't mind doing it as a 30 method group, because it was just quicker and there was no real loot that came off the boss. Best try on Gallywix. We haven't done Heroic Gallywix yet. We're saving him. Saving him for later.
Yeah, it's top secret. Also, I know this is like a, well, not obscure reference, but like for anyone that played Borderlands 3, the second I saw the Gallywix... Actually, did you play Borderlands 3?
I did not. I've never played a Borderlands.
Well, this is for chat then, not you.
Okay. I'm out.
But like the second I saw that boss room, it really reminded me of the Penn and Teller boss in Borderlands 3. And for someone that like didn't play that, they actually had them. They made their own like characters in the game, like those magicians, and they had a boss
I like Penn and Teller. That's cool.
based off. That was like one of the most Borderlands-y
Carnivora?
collabs.
Is that something like?
Maybe I don't remember the name because I played it so long ago.
Oh, okay.
But it was I got like overall 3 was like a little bit of a letdown for me actually a bit of a letdown story-wise, but that was like the one part where I was like, that section of the game.
Pain and terror.
Yeah, pain and terror. Yeah.
I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, pain and terror. It was such a cool boss, cool idea, and then they had them. Well, the big guy, I think that's Penn, right?
Mm.
Yeah, Penn. He like voiced. He voiced it, but that felt so cool.
I got invited to the Borderlands movie premiere.
Really?
In Australia. Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't go.
So I went into it knowing it was not gonna be good.
Yeah.
And especially someone that is a big fan of 1 and 2, like huge fan to the point where I gave pre-sequel and 3 a chance, and I'm gonna give the next game a chance, even though I've kind of been let down.
Yep.
That movie, it's like a bad movie that isn't even fun to watch. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, probably a good idea that I didn't go then, wasn't it?
I laughed one time at Jack Black's Claptrap.
Okay.
That's a mouthful.
I'll have to watch it.
Jack Black's Claptrap. I laughed at one thing he said, but the rest of it also, oh my god, the Tiny Tina iteration they did. Like, I won't explain it because for those of you who know, but it was just like the dumbest thing I've like ever seen in my life. Okay, whatever. I went into it thinking like this is gonna be bad movie night because I like to have bad movie nights.
Yeah, bad.
Sometimes.
Nothing wrong with bad movie nights.
And it wasn't even like a fun bad movie to watch. It was like just Netflix gets their hands on something and then it's just like it's over.
Just wasn't good. Back into another normal split though. We reload. Haven't given much of the healers love. We'll sit on board with FTM. FTM for a little bit here. Our healing roster is actually pretty stacked now.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm vibing it.
Oh yeah. That's like, I think it was either Sko or Kana the other day where was saying like, yeah, healing. Well, I don't want to say it was like week before because it certainly wasn't, but they said like they think their healing roster is like one of the strongest
it's
parts
jacked
now.
up on Mountain Dew now. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. I mean, you put Thana back in there. Yeah, it's really strong. And we're seeing, like, obviously Mistweaver very strong at the moment. Seeing a lot of Mistweaver. Seeing a lot of priest action in these splits from our method players. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they settle on for group composition. I know Royben was trying to make a case for a Resto Druid earlier on that I think got shot down in flames quite heavily. They were actually performing all right on PTR testing, though, Resto Druid. Like, I watched Instant Dollars PTR testing, and I watched Corndog's PTR testing. And Resto Druid was like, it was going all right, but it depends where you're getting your Druid buff from, I guess, what you're doing with.
Yeah, the thing with Resto Druid is historically, they've always been like a solid class that you could bring to Prog. It's just especially for the Race World first level, the other classes just bring things you need, like Priests bring PI.
Yep.
And Disc Priests can be good for certain damage profiles, like they're just extremely good. And then on the other side of that, you have like Holy Paladin, where the Devo aura is like having one is like mandatory. The amount of damage mitigation that does passive is insane. And then after that, it's like, especially recently with the Evokers, it's like they have the Bleed Dispel, they got the rescues, like the utility and things that they bring is just crazy. Not to mention Rewind is such good healing cooldown. So it's like people see these classes that are always on top, and then it sucks because they'll look at a Druid or a Shaman and say like, oh, they're not that good, no one brings them. But it's like, they are. They just don't have these niche your
things,
guild doesn't need that one PI to kill the boss. Like,
no, that's right.
So, well, these guys do, but like, everyone else, no.
I'm enjoying FTM just playing with his character panel open here. Do you think he knows that he's left his character? Sometimes you just leave your character panel open and you're like, I can't see the entire left top of my screen, but
he's
like,
manifesting
that's okay.
more eye level.
Yeah.
He's like so close to 640.
He's almost there. We are skipping the first 2 bosses on normal now. We have been doing that for quite some time as well. So obviously makes the normal runs a lot quicker, which is great as well. Maximizing our time efficiency. I imagine that Liquid and Echo are probably on the same trajectory for that as well. Would assume so, certainly.
Yeah, everyone does their loot slightly different. And, oh, that reminds me too, the semi-recent loot change, which wasn't done this tier, but a prior one where it's like, no matter what, you have to trade the gear within 4 hours or something like that. Like before, people would, and they would log out and hold it.
Yeah.
But you can't, and then they made a change where you like couldn't do that anymore. And
I do remember that actually.
And I remember them saying that made the loot management a lot easier, because it's not like you have 2 hours to like, fill in the 1,000 spreadsheets.
Yeah.
So, which if that's true, I also think that's a good change, because it's like, I don't know. Ultimately, I think Blizzard and players themselves want to play the raid kind of not thinking too much about the stuff. They just want to go in, have fun on the bosses, try to figure out how to beat them. And so any change that Blizzard's happy to do that also works for the players, like, it's always a win-win.
100%. Could not agree more there. I do... like FPM just riding a sonic disc there. I will... I don't think... Did you notice on... I don't know if I got hit by 2 today. I don't know if that disc, if you're supposed to get hit like 2 times in succession in Heroic, you get charmed.
Wait, you're saying you do?
Well, I think in the Dungeon Journal you're supposed to... Wait, are we wiping on normal Rick Reverb?
Uh-oh. All right, whose fault was it?
I mean that's gonna happen. I was doing splits today with Cope, which is one of the top guilds on Frostmourne, and we wiped on yesterday in the first split. We wiped on normal Cauldron of Carnage, and today we wiped on heroic Cauldron of Carnage. So it happens to the best of people.
Mm-hmm.
It happens to the best of people.
No, it does. I actually remember in Aberys, my guild. We had a full set of cutting edge mythic mains in there.
Yeah.
And we were doing assaults. What was that ad fight in Aberys, the 4th boss? Third boss, sorry.
Assault, Zakali Assault.
Yeah,
Assault of the
Zakali
Zakali
Assault,
or whatever
yeah.
it was called. Yeah.
So we wiped with full decked out gear. We wiped on normal.
Yeah.
And I posted a screenshot of it, and I just put cutting edge World 200 guild wiped on normal assault mythic AMA.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But it's sometimes things just go crazy wrong.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, I don't think I'm positive in the Dungeon Journal, in the Raid Journal. I mean, do you still call the Raid Journal the Dungeon Journal?
I still do.
Yeah, okay.
Is it actually officially called Raid Journal?
I don't know. I just said Dungeon Journal, but I was talking about a raid, but a raid's not a dungeon, so I corrected myself. But I think it does say if you get hit with the sonic disc, you get a debuff, and if you get hit a second time, you get charmed. But I'm pretty sure it's not working like that. So whether or not that they didn't make that work, or if it's maybe in Mythic. I know the sonic beam line in this has to be group soaked as well, and anyone that falls below 75% HP gets charmed. So that'll be a Mythic difference as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've got a feeling in one of the splits I ran through 2 discs and didn't get charmed. I'm saying it from experience sake. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know because I never get hit by any mechanics.
No.
So.
Well, actually, I got the achievement on Sprocketmonger Lockenstock today on Heroic. I can't even what the achievement's called, but it's where you don't get hit by a single mechanic. So I'm basically one of the best players in the world.
Oh yeah, I think I actually got that one last night, and then that's of course when you say, all right, who didn't get it?
Who didn't get it? Yeah, who
didn't get it?
Who's a burger?
Speaking of achievements, it is so funny when if there's a super easy one like that, but then 4 weeks later there's one
Somebody
person that
gets
gets it.
Yeah.
I've been outed by achievements before. I know there was a tier where there was one piece of gear I had that was a blue for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And then I finally get the epic achievement, and we're dude, we're in week 3 mythic
right now. Yeah.
And it just totally outed me, and I'm look, man, you don't understand. It happens.
Things happen. That's right. Things happen. Things happen. I was really excited for this boss. I know you were just saying before in terms of everyone was oh, Rick Reverb, it's such a cool fight. But this was actually probably one of the fights that I was when I was watching PTR testing and having a look at the raid. This was I thought this had really awesome potential for a third boss
But then you're never going to make a third boss be like obscene, because then every other guild that's progressing will just get hard stuck on it at the expense of Race World First. But it was a cool fight. Mechanically for a third boss, I feel like it was pretty heavy on.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think this is a pretty good looking boss for number 3. Though I do have some like negative bias, because since I play like a melee healer, a large portion of the fight you spend at range, and when that happens, I don't really like that. And I play like melee against my will, by the way. Like I don't even want to be there.
I don't want to be there.
But I feel like I'd like it more if I were range, just when there's things that lock you out for a while. And I'm like,
yep.
What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do? Yep, 100%. Splits. I don't think the one good thing is, you might know better than I am, because I was thinking about it the other day. We won't have to PvP at all. They removed that, didn't they? Like, there's really no need to PvP anymore.
I've been hearing like mumblings in my guild Discord about like if you do some sort of PvP, you can craft certain PvP stuff. I honestly don't know anything about it.
I'm not too sure.
But clearly, like, they're not really doing it, so I don't think it's like a huge thing.
I don't think we bother. Is a reverb radio trinket? We'll take one of them.
But yeah, for even the start of this expansion, they just got rid of the PvP row entirely in the vault.
They did, yeah.
Which I think that was a good well, actually, I don't think I should speak on that. I think that should be up to the PvPers.
We don't like PvP.
We don't, but
so that's okay.
If I'm being totally fair to them, if they think it's a good change, then I think it's a good change. Because like the PvP vault, being there never affected me. So if it's removed, I don't care.
Yep. I don't know if you just saw that. Faithy just leapt all the way to the boss and then backpedaled into a sonic disc.
Oh no!
I mean, it's normal, so it doesn't matter. But
looked at the direction just at the wrong time. So
but just goes to show that even Faithy is a scrub.
Yeah, it happens. Again, you gotta keep a list of these mistakes, because when you go into raid and if you mess up, you'll be like, hey.
I saw Faithy do it.
Yeah, I saw Faithy do it.
It makes it okay. Makes it okay. Another Rick reverb going down here shortly. We ignited a bit of passion the other day in the kitchen too, asking whose split group was faster. And like that tends to light a bit of a fire when it's like whose split group is faster, and then the tanks are racing each other and things like that. It's always good.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I didn't even know that conversation happened. It was funny because when Sko and I were sitting here early, I said each of these split teams are on the separate boat that are sinking. Which one do you save? And then
yeah, love that.
He picked the group that Nate was tanking.
He would have picked Nate's. Yeah,
Nate's
of course. Ooh,
yeah.
Double reverb radios there. I really do hope we're looting well. There's like, it's such a thing being pinned down by like RNG for your loot.
It is pretty RNG, and like, we all know this, but with the amount of splits that they do, statistically, it tends to like taper out. So with how many splits all the guilds are doing, luckily it doesn't make too much of a huge difference, except in instances where it's like Razagath and they're like, oh, there's a legendary bow that drops. And then it's like if you have a playable person that gets it versus you have a roster where a non-playable person gets it, it's like, oof, that can be pretty bad.
Yeah, 100%. Well, actually we saw Vault of the Incarnates all the way back to Cruella days. Cruella didn't get bow from Razagath and was sat for the raid. Like, massive feels bad.
No, that can happen.
Yeah.
It was the same thing with Roger. I think it was like on the very last kill they had or something, he got the bow on his hunter, and that like truly was almost a deciding factor, partially because hunters weren't amazing. For Razagath either.
Yep.
Even in again with Vault, I remember Lorgox was farming the Plains of Onara or whatever, that dungeon.
Yeah.
He was up. Like, everyone had already left the venue, and he was farming, getting that trinket, because his literal raid spot depended on getting that trinket.
Yeah, I remember that too.
So, yeah, sometimes they have to, like, just lock in and
It was crazy too. That was Lorgox and Bangers for that TR. And Bangers had done the most work out of anyone and just didn't loot well. Bangers prepped 15 characters for that race and didn't get to play. Which is another, like, just...
Oh, yeah.
Another element you generally don't think about Race World First, just because you do all the work and you do all the prep. Like, you could go through all these splits, not loot well. But like you said, now that we're at the end of doing, like, 16 to 20 splits, you're probably generally gonna be okay. But if your class isn't a part of that composition, which is bad luck too. You just don't get to play, like, which would be heartbreaking at this level.
Yeah, on that was something that I like mentioned earlier too with like, so you see these players doing so many splits and we're like, haha, splits are the worst. You know, and they wake up, they're playing the game, doing pull after pull after pull. It can get really tiring for them, yeah, and sometimes they get fatigued, but it's like the even worse end of that is being someone that put in all the work for the splits, like did all like the worst work with everyone else, and then they just don't make the cut for usually reasons outside of their control.
Yep.
It's like the people on the bench that like helped with these splits and are like looking at logs in the background, like these are the unsung heroes that like they got handed the worst, they got dealt a not very good hand and they still like, you know, play it for the team, and you know, everyone would definitely prefer to be in.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, Shaken was a great example, actually, when he was talking about it the other day. He got put on Elemental Shaman for his trial, for his comeback.
Okay.
He'd never played an Elemental Shaman before, was a mage player, had never played Elemental Shaman before, and for his, like, trial back in Method, was put on Elemental Shaman. And it didn't, like, his trial didn't go very well, but he was even like, I'm on Elemental Shaman, what's my chances of being put in for progression? They're like, great. And he's kind of like, we just call it there then?
Yeah.
Like, because like you said, you imagine doing all of this work knowing that you're Elemental Shaman coverage
And
you
the
are
farm.
never going to play.
Okay, that clears things up because I remember hearing he was going to raid again. But
Yeah,
then
he
I
was announced on the big, like, Scofter. There was Scofter. We had...
Okay, I thought I was insane.
Yeah, and
I was
Shaken
like-
was on that list as well.
Okay, yeah. I was wondering what
Scofter,
happened.
Thana, Shaken, like, all in this banner. And it was like, oh, he's back. Because, like, if you get to cast with Shaken, like, he's really good at just not caring if he just calls people out. He'll be like, that person just should not have made that mistake. Like, it's really bad that they're making that mistake. And he'd be like, but it always starts with no flame. He's like, no flame, but this person is terrible. So we were like really looking forward to him being in the raid because we were just going to send it, but it didn't pan out.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, depending on how it's said and depending on what happens,
No flame.
it is good to kind of have those people around sometimes, you know, to kind of keep them in line.
Yeah, keep things in check. I mean, it is interesting. Like, everybody that plays this game will know that sometimes you just have bad days. Like, sometimes you just can't do anything right. And although you would like to think at this level that you whittle that down statistically to being a very minor thing, sometimes it happens at this level. Sometimes people just int. Like, sometimes people just have bad days where they just screw up mechanics and they make bad decisions. And I've seen it, you know, like, you see it a lot at this level. Sometimes people will just, like, it just won't be their day. And just what happens, so...
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Like, everyone has their day, like... I'm trying to think. Well, I don't want to think of an example because I don't want to be
don't
like,
want to
hey,
call anyone out.
by the way, this guy, this one tier,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. But no, like even these players, yeah, sometimes they have a bad day. They'll leave the night, be walking out of the venue, being like, no, I played horribly today. I feel bad because I probably cost them this amount of time. But you know, usually these players are their own like harshest critic. Like they're very
100%.
harsh on themselves
Yep.
even. So it's like they don't need to hear it from us.
No,
Us,
absolutely not.
we are literally backseat.
There's another
know?
best in slots. Oh, we've had so many on normal.
Yeah, I mean, good problem to have at least. But
Yeah, I mean there won't be like a stupid, catastrophically uber-duper amount of difference between normal and heroic, but there will still be a difference, obviously. But it's just one of those things where I've seen a lot drop on normal. I reckon that's like the 4th or 5th one I've seen drop on normal now.
yeah.
I'm still really interested to see what composition we're going to go with too.
Yeah, me
to be
too.
honest.
Because I haven't kept up too much with the DPS. I've been looking a little bit at the healer stuff. It looks like Prop Paladin is quite strong, but one of the downsides to them is they don't bring a raid buff. And I know if you kind of want to put raid buffs on your healers and tanks.
Yeah, I kind of feel like there'll be a prop paladin due to immunes. Just because there's a few immunes in here, like with it, like either soaks or whatnot, where like you can do like well, like you can spell ward and bubble, like after forbearance goes off and things like that, like just to mitigate mechanics like that. Like I think Prot Paladin will be quite a solid tank option for that, only because Holy Paladin's going to be so bad. But I think Ret Paladin has been like rumored to be going okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, did you see the first Gallywix kill had like 7 Ret Paladins on it?
So
Mythic Gallywix kill, by the way.
Mythic Gallywix, yeah, of course. Because that was and Martin's Fury. Don't forget Martin's Fury. Do you remember Martin's Fury? Were you too little for Martin's Fury?
I maybe.
So Martin's Fury was Wrath of the Lich King, if I'm getting it right.
I was playing during Wrath, so
right.
I might need a refresher.
There was a GM that accidentally emailed an item called Martin's Fury to a player, and it let you go on and disintegrate like basically any boss. Like, so you just go up and like tap the boss and it would die.
Oh yes,
and
I
it's
remember.
called Martin's Fury, and I think from memory it was in Wrath, and the guy just went through and decimated the whole of Ulduar. So,
yeah.
That's what we were wondering like this morning when we saw this Gallywix and this internal spell that was used. I was like, is Martin's Fury made a comeback here?
Yeah. There's like super vague stories that I sometimes.
I love those
about.
old like WoW lore stories. Same as there was going all the way back to Classic, well, not like Classic, like Vanilla.
Yeah.
There was a mythic. There was a legendary neck that dropped in Molten Core as well. That only one have ever dropped before they took it out of the game.
Ooh.
Like that stuff's cool.
Yeah, there was something else with it was like the lime green Mechanostrider.
Oh yeah, I remember that one too. Yeah.
I forgot the story behind it, but I remember there was something about it.
Yeah, there's like only I can't remember either. I just know that it was a mount that was then taken out of the game.
Yeah, I think it was like some GM like somehow accidentally like created it and gave it to someone or something, and then like. But then later on, I think in SOD, they brought it back so people could actually...
I do love that. Apparently, because I don't play Season of Discovery at all, but apparently they're bringing... So they brought Nax back but didn't bring Corrupted Ashbringer back, but apparently there might be like a new raid that's coming out where that item makes a reappearance.
In like Season of Discovery? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There's some part of me that wishes they would just bring everything that used to be in WoW back in. And just, I don't know how you want to make it, not put it on the trading post, like make some kind of achievement tied to
like
it where you've got to do
instead.
something. No, not the store. But like, I would like a lot of the removed stuff to be put back in. Like even being able to make Atiesh and things like that, or Atish or whatever that staff's called. I think that stuff would be really cool to bring it back. But
yeah.
I also get the other side where I think it's important to have things that are rare and exclusive, and that's what makes them cool. So I'm not against that either.
I used to kind of be like no, only I can have this, but I think over time I switched camps just because like I've played it for so long. My argument on this is there's so many things in the game that if you're like, oh, I want this to signify I have this, most players won't actually realize what that thing means if you think about it.
That's exactly right.
And when I thought about it that way, I'm like, honestly, who cares? I think the only thing where I'm like, this should be exclusive is like if you get cutting edge, you do get it in the form of an achievement on your. Should there be something like maybe like a armor tint?
I 100% think there should be something that is specially locked to the top end of the game, and you can only earn it during that time because you've had to play the top end of the game to earn it. It's not like I don't feel like. If you go back to looking at classic raids, like we just used Nax as an example, you didn't have to be really special to do any of that. In fact, with Nax, like with the like Ashbringer or Atish or Atiesh, I don't know how you say that stuff, but like you could go back and 20-man that in Wrath of the Lich King before the new Nax came out and it got removed.
Yeah.
Like that wasn't a player skill, Maximus level that led you to get that like you would for cutting edge these days. So, yeah, it's an interesting one, but I don't know. I get a bit like that sometimes when they bought the Swift Spectral Tiger, because I've got that. When they bought that to the BMAH, I was like, but that's my special mount. Same as like I've got both Spectral Tigers, and people are like, bring it as a Twitch drop, and I was like, that's my EP.
You know what? Like I got it accidentally, unethically. It's like most Spectral Tigers...
TBC. Sorry, I mean Garrick, not Wrath. I mean TBC.
Yeah, that made sense because when you said 40-man Nax, I was thinking
No. I mean TBC because like
Yeah.
in TBC we were going back and doing Nax. In TBC Classic we were going back and doing Nax to farm corrupted Ashbringers with like 20 players.
Yeah, but oh shoot, what was I gonna say?
I was talking about
blanked
Spectral
out.
Tigers.
Oh,
my
Spectral Tiger, yeah.
E-Pain.
So most people that if you ask them how'd you get your Spectral Tiger, they say, "Oh, I bought off the auction house." If they say that, there's a over 90% chance that they bought a dupe to begin with. So when
Yeah.
it comes to like exclusivity, it's like the Tiger you have, chances are, is a dupe.
Yeah.
Because
Do you want to know what my Tigers are? Both duped out of trade chat.
yours
Yeah,
are?
back in Cataclysm. There was like this mass dupe spree went on. There was just like thousands of Spectral Tigers everywhere.
Yeah.
I think I bought mine for 300k.
Yeah, I got mine in WAD just like off the auction house, like for 300k as well. But the thing is, this was before I even knew they were dupes. Not that it would have stopped me from buying it anyway, to be totally honest.
Yeah.
But it's like I didn't even understand that dupes were in the game. But I was like, oh, these are cheap. I'm gonna buy one. So I bought like every trading card mount.
Yeah,
in
I have all the
WAD.
TCG mounts. When
Oh,
we were
yeah.
selling challenge modes, I had like so many tunes with gold cap. I just went and bought all the TCG mounts.
Yeah, just went and bought the mounts. So it's like that's why with Spectral Tiger exclusivity, I'm like so if someone legitimately bought it off the auction house or legitimately got it from a card game, okay, I can see why they'd be bothered. But it's like anyone that says they got off the auction house, I'm like, you got an
It doesn't matter.
illegitimate
You're
copy
still
of it.
running around on it. Yeah, but honestly, I wouldn't care. Like, yeah. But it is. I don't think I would like to see it become a Twitch drop, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about the Twitch drop thing. I think it's great that Blizzard are doing that for streamers. I think it's amazing. I just don't think Spectral Tiger belongs there.
Oh, that reminds me actually. So what do you think about Remix where they made all of like the rare stuff just like easily obtainable? I went back and got
I love it
everything.
because I went and got everything Charmount, Nalak, like all of that. But did I think it cheapened it? When I bought my Charmount and my Tusks, I was like, because I've got like 300 and something kills. I actually might even be more when I was going through a stage of farming Tusks and I just didn't get it. And I was like, I've had enough. And then when I bought them in Remix, I was kind of like, ooh, this feels wrong. Like, I feel wrong buying this, and I learned it, and I was like, ooh, it feels dirty.
You know what? I had the opposite effect, actually, where I'm like, it wasn't Tusks for me, but it was some of the mounts. I was like, I farmed these so much, I earned this, and I'm going to take this.
That's a good way of looking at it. I did do a lot. Like, I did a lot of Tusk runs and stuff, and I'd done a lot of Shark kills, but yeah, I don't know. There is something about the grind element in this game where, like, I think it took me like 3 years to get Mimron's head from Old War. That mount just would not drop for me.
Yeah.
And I don't even like it, but I just had to have it. And I remember when I got it, I was like, I'm free. Like, it's over. It's done. So there is something about those elements in these games where you get to that stage and you get it. It's freedom. And I think Mop Remix kind of took that away. But I mean, I'll be there when Legion Remix comes out.
Oh, yeah.
And they put every artifact appearance, even like win 10 rated battlegrounds and things like that, when they just put everything for currency on a vendor.
Oh, man.
I'll be there for those tiers.
You know what? It's the same thing with like those appearances too, where I would be okay with just getting them all because when like the Mage Tower came out,
Yeah.
I tried to level up every class and do everyone that I could before the expansion ended.
Yep.
I got probably half of the
I
appearances.
did them all. I'm amazing. I got all
Oh my
36
gosh.
done.
Yeah, I didn't quite have the time. I got most of the tank ones, and I
Yeah.
got all of the healer ones done, and I got some of the DPS ones done.
Yeah.
So it's cool because any class I log into, I at least have like one of the appearance, which is really cool. But
I wish they'd have done more, mate. I thought that was what Torghast was going to be at one stage. Mage Tower, like, I don't know why Blizz couldn't kind of form this real connection to people love cosmetic rewards.
yeah.
Like, the Mage Tower was just such a win. It was such a success in Legion.
Yeah, it was. I know they brought it back. I forgot. Did they bring back? You could get a mount from it, but like, what else was there?
So you could get the Soaring Spell Totem. They brought back the Fel Bear. So they brought back a Werebear form, but it was the Fel Bear, which actually looks really, really cool. And then they brought back armor sets for it. So they were tier recolors, but they were
that's
different.
What it was.
They were I want to say they were Tumasar Garrus recolors.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because those. Oh my god, those are so cool. Yeah, it was nice that they brought that back.
It was really cool. Like, it's a really popular like form of gameplay content. The Mage Towers were amazing. So I would be very interested to see if, like, the rumor with Legion Remix being rumored to be coming back, I'll be very interested to see what they pop on rewards for that. That will be very, very interesting.
Yeah, I enjoyed Remix. I thought it was a pretty good addition.
I loved it. I loved it.
I think part of it was because there was like a grind I could like go for. It was kind of boring doing the same raids over and over, but like I liked it in concept a lot.
But you just became so stupidly OP. Like it was bonkers.
Oh my god, yeah, I'd go in and like one-shot things. And
Yeah, and especially when you remember the meta gem, like I can't remember what the meta gem was called, but you have your whole raid run it, and you'd all use it at the same time, and you just melt a boss. Like it was nutty.
Yeah, there was some good stuff in there. So
damn straight it was.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I definitely like Remix. I think these little things they add during like content droughts are good, like Plunderstorm. Even though I didn't really like Plunderstorm that much, but I
loved
like
it the
Remix.
first time. I didn't. I played like one day of it when it came back, and I was hyped for it. I was like, "Yes, Plunderstorm's back!" And then I played one day of it, and I was like, "Okay, I'm done with Plunderstorm." Maybe it wasn't. I would like to see them bring WoW heroes into Plunderstorm. So like you play as Prince Kale, you play as Jaina Proudmoore,
I like that.
You play as Illidan. Like I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, I like that. No, I think that's actually a fantastic idea because I think you load in with like your character, right? Or no, you make a new one.
Yeah, you make a new one. But like if
Yeah.
you got to be like a WoW hero, I think that would be just like
that'd be so cool. That would just be like fun. Because you know, Plunderstorm's like its own thing. It's not like they're trying to tie it into the lore or anything.
Doesn't matter.
I would
Doesn't
treat
matter.
it like Heroes of the Storm type of
Yeah.
thing. It's very oh my god, that's such a good idea.
I
like
think that would be sick. So, you know, I agree, Magpies. I think just a new map, new area, new spells was good because there was a number of new spells in there. But yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel like. Yeah, very much agreed.
And yes, Bogo, they were recolors of the old. Well, not. I don't want to say recolors. They kind of like remade them. They
They were
improved
HD
them.
too, I think.
They
but then I can't
remastered
remember.
them. That's how I'd say it.
Remastered.
They
I like
remastered
that.
them a little. So yeah, they were pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
You could tell it's like version 2.
Good times.
Again, I was happy with because like the tomb sets, by the way, I think like
They were
across
phenomenal.
the board, one of my favorites. Yeah.
Tier 3 will always probably be my favorite, but I don't know how much attached nostalgia is linked to that. Because even like I still liked, I mean, Tier 2 I was always a fan of as well, like hailing all the way back to Classic as well. But I think that a lot of that's just linked to nostalgia most of the time, to be fair. Like Nighthold had some amazing tiers as well. Legion thematically hit the mark though, hardcore.
Oh my gosh, like of course every set isn't going to be like 10 out of 10, but if you like average out how good the sets are, I think Legion like easily had like the best appearances.
Well, I feel like Legion was a real return to, let's get some gameplay on here. I feel like Legion was a real return to class theme sets as well. Like it felt like, and this isn't Flame at Blizzard, like no Flame.
Oh yeah, no Flame.
But
just commentary.
It felt like you go back to vanilla TBC Wrath, there was really thematic class tiered sets. Like you would look at a warrior and you would be like warrior. You would look at a mage and be like mage. You would look at a priest and be like that's a priest. Like you could tell from tier sets. And then we kind of like, I mean, we got rid of tier sets, but we just went away from that kind of jam. Like you were like, what am I looking at? Like what are you? And then I felt like Legion sort of kicked that back off again, where we had some real class identity through armor type. So, and I'm a big fan of that. Like I like that in the game. Do you know what I don't like in the game? The grey nameplates, like the unit frames. Fragments plays with them, and so does Quep, and I don't like it.
I keep mine on green.
Are yours normal? Like red, dead, green, health?
Red. Well, nothing. It never shows red because they just
Because they never die with you when you're healing.
Oh, you mean like the players?
Yeah, I'm talking about the players.
Sorry, I thought you meant the.
Oh yeah, I hate that
okay.
too. I hate the player frames like that as well. Like, can't stand it.
Okay. So player frames. I play with
See,
black.
Oh, do you play like this as well?
I play exactly like that. Mine
What
are
is
exactly like that.
wrong with
Except
you?
dead is like a darker gray.
Oh.
Because white means absorb shield.
No, it's terrible. Like, see those raid frames?
Those
like
ones?
yeah, that's peak.
No, it's not.
That's peak.
Because you have your blue magic dispel, you have your
Scoffed
green
up.
disease dispel, you
Like,
have your
peak.
dark green poison dispel, and then the purple curse, and then
No,
whatever other debuff.
it seems. Look, it's a healer thing. Thana's got the same.
No. Yeah, exactly.
It
It's
seems to be a
smart. It
healer
makes
thing. You
sense
guys are
because-
all cooked.
Okay, imagine all of these different colors, plus all the debuffs, plus all the little icons showing like, oh my god, they have 7 or 8 of these little icon debuffs. Oh, by the way, someone pop their defensive. It's too much. It looks like a collage.
Nah.
That's why you need the black.
Nah. Chad agrees with me.
Oh, whatever, tank brain.
Chad
I agree
agrees
with Dark
with
Meg.
me.
Delete that guy.
Chad agrees with
Ban
me.
that guy.
Good form. Good form. There's Mr. Kana in the background there. What numbers are we up to, Kana? 10th. 10th heroic. Woohoo! Said we got to hold on to what we got. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Well, halfway, chat. There you go. That's pretty good. It's only Thursday, nearly 4 p.m. Yeah, we're kicking. I'm telling everyone that you guys prep 20 characters each.
Oh, because
Yeah.
when they get cut short, it'll feel so much better.
Yeah, build the suspense.
Yeah. There is times where like that tactic's been used against me. We're like, no, we're gonna be here for like 2 more hours. And then it hits like hour 30 minutes. I'm like, all right, we're done. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa. That's good. I'm pretty happy. Oh, I can hear Skojam in my headphone really faintly too. We really wanted them last year. Have you ever heard the Sko Ank clip?
Sko Ank clip?
Yeah.
I might have.
Oh, it's Spine of Deathwing, so it's a long time ago in Cataclysm.
Oh, okay.
If you haven't, perhaps go and look that up. But I wanted them to make a remix of that. It didn't happen, but I thought it would have really gone off.
Okay, probably.
It's a side to Sko you never thought you would see.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I might have, and it's been so long that
It's old. It's very,
yeah,
very
yeah,
old.
yeah.
Very, very old. Oh, God, I hate these frames. There's your light green. So what's light green mean? Oh, God, look at it. There's like purple, light green.
See, it makes sense. Oh,
It doesn't make sense. What is happening?
It means it's a dispel. Wow, look how clear that is. You could clearly tell.
Bro, that is not clear right now.
Oh,
I would
is
have
that-
been like,
No, it's not.
someone spat Skittles on my
No,
screen.
because
Purple,
if- no,
purple, grey.
No, because if class colors were enabled, you'd be like, oh, is that a dispel or an evoker? I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it. It would only it would only turn up if I could do something with it.
No, oh, is that a mage or a magic debuff? I don't know.
But you don't need to know things that you can't handle.
Yeah, yes, I do. I can do disease. I can do disease, magic, poison.
All right, well, that's dumb. Why don't you just play one where you can only do one?
Oh my god, I know. Tell me about it. Like I said, Holy Paladin's against my will, man.
Yeah,
I don't actually
what
want to
you're
play this
doing.
class.
I don't know what you're doing.
I don't want to play this. I've actually, this past year, I exceeded 400 days played on my Paladin.
Oof.
Yeah, I know.
I respect that, though. But I mean, you are a paladin. Because that's all
Yeah.
I know you as, to be fair.
I came back to the game as a shaman. I kept trying to play shaman as much as I could, but eventually people get sucked into the Disc Priest or H-Pal role because
Was
most
that
people...
like a Thune influence, like coming on the shaman?
No, it's like, okay, so the current guild I'm in, I joined as a priest because they needed a priest. Then their H-Pal quit, and week 2 of my trial, they're like, can you play H-Pal? And I was like, yeah, if you want, okay. And then I switched over to it. Then I was locked in there ever since. And Thune, and there's this woman in our guild, she plays shaman. She's been there longer, and she's like better than me, I think. So she gets, seniority.
Fair.
And so I stayed on H-Pal, and it's one of those things where if I wanted to switch off, they'd probably let me because we're not quite at that level. But at the same time, I don't want to. It's more like guilt holding me back. I don't want
There's
to.
guilt holding me. You know it's a game, right?
I don't
Like
wanna,
you just play, you can play it. You can enjoy this game.
Yeah, but I don't want to
It's
inflict.
guilt holding me back. I hate this game. I hate playing this class so much, but I just gotta. It's a game, bro.
I don't
Like,
want to inflict an unoptimal class on people I'm playing
yeah,
with.
no,
you
that's
know?
fair enough. I
It
can
makes me
understand
feel
that.
bad.
I can understand that. It was look, I was very similar in like when
Yeah.
doing Mythic Plus titles and stuff like that. You would generally just roll meta tank because I don't want to make people play with like if Blood DK was bad, you wouldn't want them to
Yeah.
be like stuck with that if they wanted title and things like that. So I
Yeah,
get
exactly.
that. I can get that. I can get around that. We do have a caster swap coming up though, I believe. Who we been joined? We've been joined by the King. The King, Lorgox, and Rage Darling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap this to a little itty-bitty frame like this. And then Krista and I... Actually, hold on, wait. I'll make it a big frame. Sorry about putting coins in it. Krista and I are going to go away. So it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. I'm going to make it a little screen. And then you'll be joined by Rage and Lorgox. So stick around. More split action coming. But thank you very much for hanging out with us.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, chat.
Hello. Good to see you. It is I, the best
It's been a long time.
person in the world, joined by the second best person in the world.
That's me.
How are you doing, Logok? You good?
Doing good, yeah. I had a good workout in the morning, some good cardio, and then I did my cooking.
Yeah, your cooking's not good.
Yeah. And then I just waited for my shift. I helped Scott fix his desk,
Oh
but
my
it wasn't
God.
of any use apparently.
Yeah, Sko was deciding that last minute, well, not last minute. He wanted to get comfy and he wanted to rotate his desk. So
He
he's
wants to
decided
hide what's going on
Yeah,
his screens.
He's doing something secretive and private on his monitor, and he doesn't want
Yeah.
us to see. So he's making himself head of the table in the caster room.
So more splits, guys. I've also done my heroic splits yesterday, but today I'm gonna complete them with the last boss potentially. Although I've seen there are 0 Gallak's heroic kills, so it's probably very overtuned.
Yeah, is
I'm
there like
assuming.
none at all?
Yeah, I checked WoW Progress earlier or Raider.io. I'm still old school, you know, with WoW Progress, but Raider.io, to be fair, it's way better. I mean, everybody uses it nowadays. I'm just outdated. And yeah, I think there are 0 kills, right, chat? Maybe you can inform me. But I mean, I guess I'm going to test it myself today on heroic, and I'll be able to tell how hard it is. But hopefully, it gets nerfed. Liquid jumped up at 5%. Why? Really? I mean, that's kind of weird. But
Ah,
why wouldn't they wanna kill it?
yeah. Why wouldn't they want to kill it? Would they like be getting more? Would they be getting more data or something like that?
More what? Sorry.
More data?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they just wanna get no helpers. Oh, okay. I guess they try to see how hard it was.
Ah.
Yeah, makes sense. And now they go with helpers to min-max the gear, right?
Clever.
That's a fair. I mean, that makes sense because they're the first to get there, right? So for us, it's different. We know how difficult it's going to be because, yeah, there are negatives and positives of being behind with NA servers.
Yeah.
I mean, there are more negatives than positives, but this is one of the positive things, I guess.
Yeah.
That you save up on time by looking what the others are doing.
Yeah, for sure. Right, I have this thing that I'm going to start doing, and it requires you, and it requires chat as well. So behind us, have you noticed that we've got little avatars?
Yes.
So every time someone comes into the chat for I think it's like 10 minutes, you get your avatar and then it disappears. They have like these little miniature people, so like ladybugs, seals, snails, mice, pandas and stuff like that. And I want to get a picture of us two and chat in the background.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if anyone is lurking out there and you haven't typed in the last 5 minutes, send a message so that you can get in the picture with me and log
Yes.
on. You'll be right behind and you'll be granted a little guy.
Maybe
so
if you show the full screen, they can also see better what we are saying, right?
Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, there you go. Little guy. Look how cute. So send a message in the chat. Say hello. Send your favorite emote, whatever it be, to get yourself a little avatar. Look, you're all spawning in. Look at you. We got a Super. We got Echo Darkness. We got a Project Neo.
Oh, then more.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him go.
If you wanna make it on X.
Oh, okay. We've also got a Zybats. An Unhindered Gamer. Look at them
more
all.
and
They're
more
all coming
coming.
in.
Look how many first timers. Nice.
That's so cool. Okay, so right. If you want to scoot over here. If I show you. There you go. Perfect. Ready? 3, 2, 1, smile. Perfect. Chat, you are looking very cute today. Oh my word. Okay, I'll post that out. Hello, everyone. Ah, my trick to get people out of lurking worked. 10 out of 10.
It did. I mean, look how many first-time chatters now.
Welcome on in, guys. Hello, hello.
Which is better for the trading, an Holy DK or Red Paladin?
Oh, God.
I heard Red Paladin is quite overpowered, but there is a bug apparently. I mean, if you're really wondering which one will be better, just wait a day and you will see Liquid's raid composition, right?
Yeah.
Like the final raid composition for this raid. Because obviously the top guilds already have an idea, but right now we're just gearing up characters, so it's, you know, it's not the real composition doing split raids.
We had a $20 donation about 40 minutes ago, and I don't think it was read out, but it's Lord Austin, and they've triggered the questionable caster debuff. So, have you done this yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so for the next 10 minutes, we have to, whenever we finish our like sentences or whatever, we have to round it off like we're asking a question. You don't have to ask a question, but it has to sound like you're asking a question. So you're always questioning.
It's gonna be hard, but...
You ready? Set a timer for 10 minutes.
Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, what were you saying?
I forgot already. What were we... Oh, this is gonna be... Guys, this is gonna be
okay,
too complicated for
you
me.
chained 2 sentences together. It worked. You were about to say, what were we... And that was a question.
Let's see. Is it... this is probably too complicated for me, guys.
Just make it sound like you're asking a question
Okay,
at the end.
any sentence I make, even if it doesn't make sense, I make it sound like it's a question.
Question?
Question? Okay, okay.
Perfect.
I get
you
it
got
now,
it,
yeah.
you got it. You got it.
I get it.
But yeah, it looks like we are just doing... we're in our heroic split now. So this is number... What did Kana say? Split number...
9, I think.
So we did 7 yesterday? 6 yesterday. Well, 7 yesterday. And we've done 5 today. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 11?
Kana said it's 8, maybe?
8? Maybe it's 8.
Yeah, I think yesterday they were slower, and today they upped the pace. Is that correct? I mean, you talk to Nate often, so you probably know better, don't you?
You'd think so, right? The thing is, when he says something to me, he goes one ear out the other. But I think, yeah, yesterday you were right. They were pretty slow to begin with, and then we did 2 splits to round off last night's 4-hour shift. And then today, Kana said we were making really good pace, like better than we did yesterday. So I think we're doing a total of 16 splits. I'm not sure. Question mark.
I was wondering, earlier when I met Kana, I asked, are the other guilds also struggling with those bosses? And they said, yeah, they were struggling quite hard, but today they all up the pacing with more experience and helpers also having an idea of what's going on. Because the helpers actually make a big difference, right? I'm gonna make it easy for me to always say right at the end.
Right? Definitely, 100%. I think that if you have raiders that don't aren't necessarily able to stay on the platform, not to call out anyone, but Filion from the Pleborians Guild, apparently, so one of my raiders, he went on one of the platforms that you could fall off and just immediately tumbled inside the hole and died straight away. So I don't know if he planned
Which boss?
that.
The one with the long platform, or?
I'm thinking because they did normal splits and they killed Gallywix, I'm think he's referring to the hole in the middle, I think.
Oh, okay,
But I'm not sure. Question mark?
It's not easy for you.
It's not.
Either.
No. Because I naturally talk with an inflection at the end of my sentence anyway. So, and that's kind of how you ask a question. So I have to really think about it, I think.
You're right.
All right. Okay. So tell me what you've been doing in Undermine. Or you were raiding yesterday, right?
Yeah, I wasn't too happy with my loot, to be honest. Although I have pretty much already full set, but I mean that's quite easy to get. And
How did you get full set?
I mean it's quite easy with the last boss tokens and stuff. But I was hoping for a trinket, and so far no luck. But I still have to do heroic last 2 bosses, so we pray. Or right. Okay, this mini game is too complicated.
It's okay.
How long left?
You've only got 6 minutes left. I think.
Tanner's UI not so
Sure.
dark. I'm a big fan of darker UIs. I mean, it's what I've been using, but not as dark as this. With more on a lighter gray. Oh, and we also have Tanner's POV back today. I like it.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that Thana is back. He's spent since he got here. He was put in the gulag because he had a little bit of a sniffle, and we weren't gonna take any chances.
We still have trauma from last race,
Yeah.
don't we?
Everyone was dropping like flies though. Do you remember the shift we did where it was me, you, and somebody else, and you were like, "Oh, I'll be right back." And you went to the toilet. And you took a COVID test or something.
Yeah.
And you didn't come back. You just went. You got taken away.
But
I think.
I like camera angle as sort of
1
visible
second.
based angle.
Sort of that. The mic just died, I think.
Hello?
There we go. Better.
Yeah, I was saying that Tanner's camera angle is so good for sponsorships, right? Everything is visible there. That's probably the best angle.
You know what? Jimmy also has a really good one, I think. Oh, no.
Yeah.
His is more like...
I mean, his camera, I guess it's a bit less resolution, so...
His is more
yeah.
like aesthetically pleasing, I think. Because you got the gradient of the black and the orange on the
Did
top.
he bring his own cam, or...? Because he has a very expensive cam at home, I think.
Yeah, he did actually. I remember him talking about it in the taxi. He said something about trying to get it to work with the PCs and like a capture card or something like that. He always, whenever he comes, he always brings his own kit 'cause he's got like really good camera, really good mic, all that jazz, and so he wants to kind of bring his at-home studio with him to
True
the
professional
venue.
streamer.
When you were here, did you bring anything?
Yeah, I normally brought most of my stuff, but I don't have like anything extra too professional, except I guess the table microphone. But I mean, that's nothing special. But I mean, Jimmy literally has a camera worth thousands of euro, I think.
Yeah.
Also, I remember Krella used to have a very professional setup for streaming. She used to bring so many different things. I love this boss animation, by the way. It looks so cool.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
And guys, if you've done this boss, who of you was scared that once the bosses got together, they would just kill you straight away? I was fearing my life because they merge, but they like splash together, and I assumed that it would kill you, but it does nothing in reality.
Yeah, that I thought that maybe if you went anywhere near because I don't know, but like the red and the blue and the orange, they don't do any damage, right? They're just visuals.
No, they're just animation, yeah.
So I really thought that it would hurt you in some way, but pleasantly surprised that it doesn't. Do you know what the added mythic mechanic in this is?
Honestly, I only know every mechanic on heroic, but not mythic.
That's fine, because this is the only mythic mechanic that I do know. So
Okay.
basically, you have these miniature toy versions of these characters. So like the wind-up gorilla and the wind-up dinosaur, you have tiny little miniature toy versions, and they get put around the arena, and it's your job to kick them as much as you can, just kicking all of them, because something happens if you don't like kick enough by a certain point, I guess, like when it goes into the middle.
Do you have to just step on them, or you have an extra button, or how do you kick them out?
I'm actually not sure how it interacts.
I guess, yeah.
But I'd assume it's a case of like clicking.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same
Or
way.
also maybe right-clicking.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean with like going in the middle, right? I really thought it was going to be dangerous to kind of go into this section. But
to be fair, these boss animations are crazy, but then in reality, it doesn't really do much. These abilities are so easy to counterplay, and I don't know, they're not even deadly. You get hit by waves, and it's still okay. But I mean, it's a second boss, right? You don't want it to be too hard.
yeah, for sure. It's a really, really cute second boss, though. I think all of the bosses, they've done a really great job at theming with the abilities, and especially like the ability names as well. The ability names, they've not even like left the ability names to just kind of be generic ones. They've really themed the descriptions of the abilities and things like that.
Yeah,
Visually, it's gorgeous.
Boss designs and visuals have always been a strong point for Blizzard overall. Can't remember many times that they really messed it up or disappointed. I think what was the name of Sarkareth's raid? Volt? Not Volt.
Sarkareth.
Sarkareth.
Sarkareth was Volt, was it not? No,
that
it
was
wasn't.
Rasaget, I think.
No?
Was it? Yes, it was. It was Aberus. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aberus. I think that was a bit disappointing for me. Wasn't the best raid.
Yeah.
Also tuning wise, I think Sarkareth just lacked something. It was too short and feels like there was a face missing or so. But other than that, the raids have been quite great in the last couple of years.
Yeah, I've got some good news. 10 minutes is over.
Oh,
You no longer have to be
yeah,
questionable.
I had already forgotten in my brain. That was too hard. I should have been pre-warned that this was going to happen, so I could prepare,
We've got 4 different like charity donation buffs and debuffs in total. So we've got questionable caster, which is what you just experienced for $20. We have the word ban, also for $20, I believe. So they can chat, whoever donates to the charity, they can ban a specific word. So boss or soak.
Yeah, that's quite easy. Like you can find ways to say, let's say, boss in a different way. But I guess, do they choose which word gets banned or?
They choose,
oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's
so they could choose the player that we're watching, for example, and
Yeah.
catch us out. Yesterday, someone did it with Nate, and Dark Mech was just what we were watching Nate's PV, and it was like a solid 5 minutes, and we made it through. And then he slipped up because he was like, "Yeah, Nate is like, no." So they're sneaky, chat. Chat's very sneaky. And then we have $15. We have Movember Tash. So in that mug, you pick a mustache and you have to wear it for 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad one.
Yeah. And there is one more as well, but I can't recall it. So potentially, if someone from chat could scroll down on Twitch, go to the channel panels, you might be able to see it there. This is like YouTube chat takeover.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. They're so active.
YouTube
on
chat's
YouTube, yeah.
alive. Hello, YouTube chat. I swear, usually Twitch chat is like the ultimate takeover of our screen. But look at YouTube go.
Also, I've seen 2 Mystic tokens dropping. Honestly, I'm not a fan of having only 1 token sometimes dropping. I think it's too much RNG, but I guess they don't care as much anymore now that the last boss drops tokens, and then you also get the free token for killing it on heroic.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets easier to get forced, but for mythic pieces, I guess it's a bit more complicated.
Yeah, for sure. They did release Mythic on day 1 rather than giving us a heroic week, which was it was an interesting decision.
I don't know. I think my personal experience is that I prefer everything released at once, simply because having a heroic week, you always end up playing an extra week of 14, 16 hours a day, which then adds up to your overall fatigue into a tier. Because even a heroic week, I mean, back then and last year, there was a heroic week first and then mythic. and I mean, you're still playing all day, and there is always something to do. You can also just do stuff off stream once you're done with splits to like prepare extra week auras or strategies, and yeah, just an extra week of non-stop 16 hours a day gaming is quite rough. I think.
That's interesting, because I think the majority, or like a few people who I have spoken to it for, I think Darkmag's a fan of a heroic week, Shaken's a fan of a heroic week, but I think it comes from a different perspective.
I think being a player is better to have all at once.
Yeah.
Simply from a like fatigue perspective.
Yeah. Because I can't imagine the players having to play as long as they do today and yesterday, but for a full 7 days.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. But didn't we get banned last time?
Yeah, and then that's even worse, because then they had to full send those days that they were unbanned, and it was also with Corona happening at the same time. Like our team had Corona at the venue, so they had to play like 4 or 5 days straight for crazy amount of hours, and they just finished. Liquid was already raiding Mythic the week after, and they were still doing splits, up until the very last day of the week. So
that's crazy.
I don't know if they can ever remove heroic splits. I mean, can't think of a solution, right? Because people love playing alts. There are people that just, I mean, like playing different classes, and how would you even fix it? I mean, Tournament Realm, I get it, it could be a good idea, but at the same time, it kind of removes that magic of WoW, of having your own character and progressing through the world like everybody else, right? So, I don't know. Tournament Realm has been discussed, but even within the guild, I don't think many are fans of it. So,
you say like progressing in a tournament realm with your own character, but do you mean like the downside of progressing on tournament realm would be like when you come back to the actual game servers, it's like kind of disconnected?
Yes, you have to redo it kind of, or how do you even approach it, right? Like with Tournament Realm, the assumption is that you get free items there, but then once you're finished, you're like 2-3 weeks behind on the actual live servers. And I mean, obviously for Warfare's raiders, that's not a big deal because they can just complete the raid like fast once it's finished, but it's still I don't know, not an appropriate solution in my opinion.
Yeah. Could you not like transfer anything that you have back to the character? Do you think that would be like a bit of an advantage? Transferring like gear and everything.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole point of potentially having a Tournament Realm is that you don't have to do all the splits and you get to pick kind of your items, like maybe with a limit, so everybody gets equal gear in a way, not too affected by RNG and doing 30 splits. That's kind of why people would want it. But yeah, I don't think it's a good solution. And I don't think Blizzard has any incentive to do it either. I mean, they never had enough incentive to give a global release. So Tournament Realm is even more complicated, I think.
I mean, with the servers down on Tuesday, is it technically kind of closer to the global release than we've ever gotten before? The servers were down for a really long time.
Yeah, when did they go up? I noticed that at 20 our time it was still down, but
it was late. It was like 9-10 hour time, something like that.
Oh yeah, then
it was a while.
8 hours, I guess, difference, or 7.
Yeah,
it's still a decent advantage, but
don't start talking about.
Look at Wildly drinking his holy, guys. Oh, you can't see it. Yeah, we want to show you. There it is. Giga Chad Wildly, guys.
Do we have a player card for Wildly? We should do. We do. Okay, what's Holy's favorite? Wildly's favorite Holy flavor is the lemon honey and black iced tea. That's a good flavor. I am a fan of the iced teas. I was literally just having the raspberry and vanilla one that tastes like raspberry and vanilla ice cream. There's like an ice cream back in the UK. I don't know if they have it around the world, but in the UK there's vanilla ice cream and they have like a raspberry ripple in it. It's delicious.
Yeah, I'm not an expert of ice cream, although I do admit, I mean, I'm Italian, so we have the best ice creams on paper.
Yeah.
When I'm after like a diet phase, I gladly get some nice ice cream. I go in the center of Rome. I don't live in Rome anymore, but I would normally go and eat a good gelato. Guys, gelato.
Gelato.
So good, to be honest.
What's your favorite gelato flavor?
I like a lot the stracciatella. I like Nutella in form of ice cream. I'm just a huge fan of Nutella in general. I think it's my guilty pleasure. And what else? I mean, then it's depending on the place. Yeah, for me, anything with Nutella, sweets, just on pancakes or on bread.
Yeah.
I could eat infinite. I mean, Kinder and Ferrero in general, they're geniuses.
Really?
Yes.
God, that must be really hard for you when you're in a cut for a competition and you just can you not have it? Can you not have anything at all, or do you just?
You could, but then you lose progression, and I rather just wait when the cutting phase is finished, and then I enjoy some treats at the end of it.
How long is your cutting session?
Like 4 months. So I have 0 cheat meals for like 4 or 5 months. But yeah, and then when I'm eating a lot of food, I have so little appetite that I don't even bother with junk food because I just don't enjoy eating anymore at some point. So I only enjoy eating like the 2-3 months after a cut. That's kind of my life.
That's crazy. And I thought having like a calorie deficit for a little time was difficult. Jesus. Yeah, 16-week cut. That's crazy. And you have 8 weeks left, right?
Yeah, 8 weeks. But I mean, now I'm already like single digits body fat, if you guys understand what it means. But yeah, for competing, you have to go like 4 or 5%. So it's a bit different and not healthy. I don't suggest anybody to ever do it unless you're a competitor bodybuilding. Because it's definitely not healthy for your hormones and your bodies and stuff. I mean, any sport, I mean, even Warfare's rating, is it healthy? Doing anything at the extreme is never healthy. You know, our players are playing for 3 weeks straight, like 16 hours plus. That can be healthy, but if you're pushing to be great at something, then you're meant to like put extra work, right, compared to the others. And you know, our players also want to do all they can to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a good point. You can take it out, the context out of bodybuilding and apply it to anything.
Yeah, any sport and anything where you want to be great at. And yeah, I know our players are putting crazy amount of work, and hopefully this is the tier that pays off. I mean, it paid off the previous tiers too, right? Method went back to being a competitor for the world first. I mean, now it's up there, but you know, the ultimate goal is obviously the world first. So until then, there's still work to do, right?
Dan Hammer says, I ate 25 Reese's Cups last night for a snack. 25? My goodness. I'm not a fan of Reese's Cups, I'm not gonna lie. American chocolate just doesn't hit as good as ours. I think there's just something different about it.
What foods do you normally prefer if you want to have a cheat or?
If I want to have
Yeah, also chat, what are your favorite foods if you want to have a cheat meal or, you know, a treat? I personally love, I mean, pancakes with Nutella, I told you earlier. Kebab, but needs to be a good one. Carbonara and pizza, those are like my 4.
Pizza is definitely, definitely one.
The 4
When
ones.
you, like, so, like, pancakes is in, like, the fluffy, thick ones or the flat, like, crepe
I prefer
almost,
the
like
thinner ones, but I'm also good with the thicker ones, you know, the US style.
the US style?
It's
Yeah.
kind of, I feel like thinner ones, if you put a filling, you feel it more because it's so small, so you mostly just feel the Nutella with like, you know, but I like both. And guys, pineapple pizza, that's illegal, but I mean...
What? Pineapple pizza isn't that bad.
You know that, I mean, as I mentioned, guys, I'm from Italy, and up until I was like 19 or 20, I had never seen pineapple pizza on any menu or anywhere in the world, but then I started seeing getting popular, and it was already a thing abroad. But in Italy, it wasn't even on any menu. Like, nobody put it even on places with a lot of tourists. And now I see that they started putting it, I guess, because it gained some
People want
popularity.
it. Yeah. Wait, so does pizza actually originate from Italy or
Yes.
somewhere else?
Yes, from Napoli originally. Like Napoli is Naples, I guess, in English. It's
Okay.
more in the south, but yeah. It is, there is actually like thick pizza, which comes from Napoli, and then in Rome they created a thinner pizza, which is what I prefer, but any pizza is good if it's properly done, you know, it doesn't matter thick or thin.
What's your favorite kind of pizza?
I don't know, it depends, but I like I'm pretty okay, guys. If you're Italian, you will understand. I like pizza without tomato sauce, so that's. I know it sounds crazy. I like with mozzarella, ham, but prosciutto. You know the one. It's specific to Italy. I guess you guys know what it is, prosciutto, right? Do you know prosciutto? It's like. And then I like.
Hold on, I'm still stuck on the whole no tomato base situation.
And then I like with like some rucola, some tomatoes, but high quality tomatoes. In Italy, it's more about fewer ingredients but very high quality, and dough needs to be great, right? Ooh. So it's quite common to have not tomato sauce based pizza in Italy. So yeah, that's what I normally like.
That's okay. No pizza base. So isn't it dry?
No. They put olive oil, but the right amount. They don't do like Domino's that they put 2 kilos of oil and totally ruin it, right?
Yeah. Not that much.
100 euro for pineapple pizza, that is fair. Glass of water with my pizza, I don't know.
My favorite pizza is like a really thick barbecue base with mozzarella, pepperoni, and chicken with stuffed crust. It's the
chicken on pizza?
Opposite of, yeah.
Okay, that chicken on pizza is also kind of illegal.
What?
It's comparable to pineapple.
No.
Guys, do you think chicken belongs on pizza? I don't think so.
Chicken on pizza is more acceptable than pineapple on pizza.
I mean, maybe it is, yeah.
Come on. That's crazy. No way.
Even chicken on pasta, by the way. I sometimes see people putting it on my social media, but in Italy, it's never been a thing.
Chicken on pasta, that's literally like yeah, that's a meal. That's an Italian meal, isn't it?
No. In Italy, you don't have pasta with chicken. You use like minced beef for like certain pastas, but chicken, no.
What? That's actually crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Italian cuisine, or how do you say it in English?
Yeah, that's right.
Is I mean, obviously it's super high rated. I guess it's the highest rated in the world, but it's a lot about specific combinations with extremely high quality ingredients. Not just with pizza, but anything, sandwiches or pasta, meat. I guess I wouldn't say we're the best with meat, but yeah.
Yeah, clearly you don't like chicken on pizza. What about like arrabbiata? What about adding protein to arrabbiata?
Yeah, I mean, you can put minced beef and stuff, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
Grim, man.
I mean, even when I'm making pasta myself, I cannot see myself mixing it with chicken. I do chicken and rice or pasta with beef. That's
what? Okay, right. I gotta show you some amazing protein chicken pasta meals.
American Italian fusion is better.
So
I mean, I wonder, Italian restaurants in US, I guess they have to kind of be American in a way. So pineapple pizza kind of stuff, and I don't know. I hope they don't do greasy pizza, because too greasy pizzas with too much oil, that's just totally ruined, Yes, I live in Germany now. My girlfriend is German. We are together for a crazy amount of time. I mean, now that I think of it, almost 2 years and a half, going for 3. Time flies.
Okay, check this out. Does that not look good? You got like
it doesn't look too bad.
Tomato-based sauce. Okay, wait. All right. But like, it's so good. You got roasted
no, this doesn't
chicken.
look. It doesn't look good now.
What do you mean it doesn't look good? You're crazy, man. You got sun-dried tomatoes.
No, Jet. That's an older from like 8 years ago, bro.
That's crazy.
That's been a while.
Whoever eats pineapple on pizza has given up on life. Look, I was a pineapple pizza hater, but I tried it, and I tried it again, and I tried it again, and the sweetness of the pineapple really complements whatever else is on the pizza. It just does.
I actually tried it once. I was in Amsterdam in 2017, I think, and I was with my friends out. I was kind of drunk, and I went for this place. They were selling pizza, and okay, listen, guys. Since in Italy it's very common to eat pizza with potatoes. Okay, don't judge, but that's very common in Italy, and it's very good as well, by the way. The drunk me assumed that looks pineapple, looks like potatoes on it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I want this one. And then I bite it. I'm like, what is it? And then I just gave it out to my friends and stuff. I was like, I'm never eating a pineapple pizza. It didn't taste great. So yeah, got baited by
Oh, that's the worst.
my drunkenness, I guess. But yeah.
I got baited by food once, and I never forget. It was my auntie, and it was the Sunday dinner, and instead of having, it was like a brown meat slab. So I was like, oh, it's probably beef. I bit into it, and it was really soft.
Oh.
Really soft.
Was it
Turns
good?
out it was liver.
Oh my God.
I know, right?
I mean, I don't judge, but when I see people eating organs of animals like liver, heart, that just looks
nah.
nasty. Maybe it's tasty, guys. You
People
know,
love
like
chicken hearts.
it could be good. I mean, I just personally not for me, and I'm kind of strange when I visualize food and I see it in front of me. I sometimes make a judgment even before tasting it, and then if it doesn't look tasty in my eyes, then I struggle to even try it. You know, my brain just says, "Nah, just don't go for it."
Yeah, what about chicken parmesan? Isn't that Italian?
With pasta or what?
Whatever chicken parmesan is.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, you don't put Parmigiano on chicken in Italy, at least. You mix Parmigiano with a lot of things, but I mean, I love Parmigiano Reggiano. If you guys know what it is, that's one of my weaknesses.
There you go. That.
Yeah, it's definitely American-Italian fusion. Yeah. Okay, no, this is not from Italy. This is definitely something you don't see in Italy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is like a super deep fried chicken breast.
Yeah, that
with
is
chicken.
definitely not the original
Yeah, that's
Italian dish.
American for sure.
As I said, the Italian dishes look more simple and pretty, but when you see American-Italian fusion, you already start seeing a million ingredients, so many sauces that don't belong to that specific dish.
Yeah.
It's a whole big mess, you know. By the way, guys, this boss is quite fun and different from the rest. You know, you just go around with the ball, you have to blow up those bombs before timer goes off. On heroic, they pretty much wipe you as well, so obviously Mythic is going to be insta-wipe. I had a wipe yesterday to it, because actually 2 wipes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we didn't break those bombs in time.
Someone said in the chat earlier, what is the boss from the raid that... Oh, before I say that, how to help with splits. If you go to discord.gg/method and go to the sign up section in the Discord, you can see a little pop-up and you can sign up there, send your character information, and one of the meth managers will get in touch with you as well. You actually get a bunch of gold as well for helping us. So we... Where it is... There we go. So up to 400k to help with heroic. It's broken down boss by boss. Depending on what boss you do, depends on how much gold that you get. Plus on normal, you get 150k and a Mythic Gallak mount raffle as well. So head to method.gg/Discord. We will most likely at some point also need keys, and they will be looking for specific +10 keys. So while you're waiting for us to get to that point, if you want to bump your key level up and push it as much as you can in order to help us, the raiders would super appreciate it. You know, it's time to win, Logok. We need all the support we can get from our community right now.
Yeah, I'm assuming splits will end tomorrow at some point, and yeah, then Mythic plus farm begins straight away for people that are benched, and if we hit a wall, then obviously everybody goes to farm to get crests or you know, extra upgrades, potentially some trinkets and stuff. Kena is not raiding. He's a part of the method staff. He's also an officer. He has so much work to do, but he's doing split raids.
Yeah, he is doing split raids, and depending on the number after his character name, so like he has Kena 1, Kena 2, Kena 3, it kind of indicates where in the splits they are in terms of how much they've got done. I think he's on Kena 8.
I don't think he has as many characters as the rest, though. I think he maybe has like 10.
Or?
The average person, average person, I think has like 20 in the guild.
Yeah, they have a little bit more. Joe, shut up. So going back to what one of the guys said in the chat earlier, what's your most hated boss? Just throw it out there.
Oh, in this raid?
Yeah, in this raid. What do you dislike?
Let me think. Okay, yeah, this one that I don't know the name of, but I mean I've killed it. I just need to get better with names.
Sprock and Mono
I don't know. The design itself is good, but I died yesterday. I fell down and I kind of started tilting after.
really?
Right now, this is the one I hate, but I think this has potential to be great and also quite hard. Reminds me of Paintsmith with the bomb mechanic, and
Yeah.
you know there are some very deadly abilities here, even on heroic.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It looks like it's going to be quite busy when we head into Mythic with it as well.
Yeah, there is already on heroic a lot of things going on. At some point, I had no idea where to go, to be honest. But yeah.
Wait, you really?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't play PTR, so I just knew the boss just by looking at guides and stuff. And I did like 2 attempts, then we straight up killed it. And yeah, I don't have as much experience on it, you know. Most players, I know every player that does World First Rating does PTR, then they review everything a lot. And obviously, by now, they got the boss figured out, at least on heroic, with 20 splits.
Yeah. So the first boss is Vexy and the Gear Grinders. Big car.
Yeah.
Gotta get the bikes, drive the bikes into the...
Boring, I think. But
Boring?
Yeah.
Oh, what? I thought the bike mechanic was really cool. And then the second one, you've got the Cauldron.
Dino and Gorilla. That's how I call them.
The third...
Dino and Gorilla.
The third one? What's the third one?
With the amplifiers, I think.
Oh,
that
the
you
jump.
have to talk with range classes. I mean, ideally range classes.
Is it the jump mechanic, or is that...
Yeah, you jump. You have to go in the intermission inside those amplifiers, and then it blows up, and it puts you like up, like artificial kind of.
Yeah, like Anseract.
Yes, also yes.
Yeah.
True.
And then Rick is... Or is that one Rick?
Was it?
But then you have the one that is the trash one too.
No, the third is the one with amplifiers, I think, and the fourth was the one with football balls. Well,
the trash one.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that being said, the third one is probably my least favorite boss out of all of them. The fact that we're struggling to even remember what the third one does is kind of indicative of how entertaining it is, not only to watch but probably play. I wouldn't know yet. I'm going into raid at 8 o'clock today for the first time, and I'm not tanking. I'm doing range DPS. I'm going in your shoes.
Oh, nice.
Experiencing that for the first time.
To be fair, tanking has more responsibilities, because if you mess up, you kind of kill the whole raid.
Yeah.
But I would say mechanically, DPS probably requires a bit more overall, at least at the Warfare's level. And I mean, healer is by far the hardest role. It's not even close, I think. Which is why I think with Method's new players and having this healing composition for this tier, I think we turned the healing team from a weakness like 3-4 years ago to a very strong point. And yeah, I think our healers will be very good this time. And I know my German is not good, but I want to start learning it this year. We'll see. It's not a high priority because I work with English, but yeah, just annoying when you walk around and some older people approach you and you don't know how to respond. I mean, you just say English, but you know they normally lose motivation to talk with you when you say English.
Yeah, they're not that happy with you. The old are stuck in their ways, I think. They're a little bit more stubborn. So do you say you're living in Germany now?
Yeah.
Cool. So that makes sense why you want to learn the language then.
Yeah. Mythic will start for Liquid tomorrow, maybe at the end of today. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know. And for our team, tomorrow late or Saturday early. I don't know.
Yeah.
It will depend on how difficulty Gallak is on heroic. I mean,
yes.
Or what the approach with splits will be, like how many do they want to do. So
yeah, I think our plan is if they're keeping on pace with how quickly they've been doing the splits today, then that means that later on today, or like tomorrow morning we'll finish the splits and then we'll go into heroic Gallak. Obviously that's kind of like basically the final part of split gearing, because the analysts will tell the players what characters are going in, and then they'll get the final tier tokens and other bits and bobs that they need to finalize their characters. And then when that'll pretty much take the whole day, all of Friday. And then, depending on how well it goes, we will be seeing Mythic on Saturday, potentially.
I mean, judging by kills, you can assume that there will be 2 kills straight away because some kills are already 20% on second boss. Then third boss, it's still a question mark. But yeah, the Gallak splits. I mean, the first few will always take longer because helpers need to learn the fight, and I mean, even our guild actually, since there was no PTR for Gallak, and yeah, they don't have as much knowledge as the other bosses.
Yeah. Are you a secret phase hoper?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't research it myself, but I heard Max was quite convinced of having an extra phase this time, but we'll find out. I hope there will be, to be honest. You know, you want to always have that extra spicy thing happening, but you know, historically, extra phases haven't done too great to the fight.
Chad, are you a secret phase hoper?
Oh no, that's a wipe, I think.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the other split groups, see how they're doing. Really healthy over on this side. Everyone is fully top. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, this is still the first part, 80%, which is kind of the easier part. Yeah, we can see Nate trying to get as far as possible with the tank debuff because he does less damage the further you are from the raid. So
yeah, the secret phase copium.
Gotta avoid the missiles.
Look, we can copium, okay? I don't think that's gonna be a secret phase. I would be very gladly wrong if there is one. I'll hold my hands up and say I don't know anything.
For me,
but
it's hard to get high for a secret phase except Gul'dan. I can't think of many that have been great in the past. You know, and Zoth was really bad extra phase. And then can't remember what else had it. Yeah, I don't think many other fights had secret phases, but Zoth was really bad. So.
Effortless was probably the last good secret phase.
Yeah,
Sylvanas
I guess it was
a joke.
Sylvanas, was just 5% extra HP, like out of nowhere. The Denatrius, I mean, I think Denatrius was a great boss, although it was slightly too undertuned, but it was fair because Stone Legion was very overtuned in the other hand. So yeah, see, this is the part where the boss starts doing a lot of things. You wanna get knocked into the side where there are no lightning things happening. And yeah, nobody fell down, so it seems healthy.
Can you make your way to that conveyor belt, or are you just solely relying on the knock getting you over there?
You can, but the lightning stuff does a lot of damage, so you need a personal cooldown, or on Mythic, I assume you're probably gonna die if you don't get knocked in the right direction, unless you get gripped or something, right?
Yeah.
So definitely want to get used to it for Mythic phases.
Kana's in this split. I can see his shaman popping off. He's on Kana 10. So that's higher than I thought. That's a lot higher than I thought. I thought he'd be on like 8 or 9. So it seems like we're getting through the splits pretty fast. Let's go and check out the other team to see.
Oh, wait, they
what?
killed you with so many deaths. Yeah, that was. Or?
Oh.
They believed and they managed.
Oh, no way. Oh, we should have believed.
Yeah, let's go back to Nate since they are still fighting the boss. Let's see.
Yeah, so Sylvanas had that random 5% out of nowhere. And then Jayla just had the shield.
Phase. Yeah, true.
And then after that, so the next boss after that was Razageth.
In Razageth, there was no secret phase.
Sakareth.
No secret phase. And the big dragon, no secret phase.
Nope. So all throughout Dragonflight, we didn't get a single secret phase. And obviously Ansarek, no secret phase. First boss of the
Ansarek was
trilogy.
really nice though, even without secret phase. I think it was one of the coolest hand bosses in recent times, difficulty-wise at least. And you know, then unfortunately they over-nerfed the last phase. So if you didn't do like top 5 or 10 kill, it would be way too easy on the last phase. But yeah.
I love the message from Afine. I just joined. Have I been teleported back to Blackrock Foundry?
Yeah, this looks like Ant's Fran's room, right?
Yes, it does. I was trying to figure out the name of the boss for the first couple of hours.
Yeah.
We were watching it, and I couldn't. And then chat came in clutch with the suggestion. That raid was probably one of my first ones that I properly remember.
That's one of the best raids ever made as well. So,
oh, really?
It was really good. Overall, the fans loved it and had some great fights. I mean, Blackhand was one of the best fights ever, I think. So
Are you trying to say that I like set myself up for failure, starting like right at the top?
I mean, it was, yeah. The thing is, when you start playing and you have such a great raid, then, you know, the ones that come afterwards maybe might be a little disappointing.
There's quite a handful, there's quite a few bosses that I have very vague memories of. And I wonder if they are also from Blackrock Foundry. Because Blackrock Foundry and Hellfire Citadel, I feel like, from my memory, I kind of get some of those bosses mixed up. But is there a boss in Blackrock Foundry that has something to do with like rocks and like the rocks?
Yes, Crom or something.
Yeah.
It was a bunking boss there because you just start full and kill everything. Yeah, I played with Method that tier we got world first. Was nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh my god, you guys, yeah, they got hit by those orbs, which are very deadly. When you get hit by those black orbs, basically they blow up and do raid damage. So you want to make sure that nobody gets hit. We had 6 people dying to it, but others survived. I guess our raiders just pop defensives, assuming that some helpers would get hit by it. So.
There we go. Sprockenmong and Lock and Stock is down. There's no particular loot from this guy, right?
No, I mean there could be, to be honest. I just know loot for range people classes, and this boss doesn't drop anything too crazy for ranged.
Yeah.
The trinkets are later on, and the beast weapon it's also later. So.
Yeah. So Sprockenmong and Lock and Stock is done. Now we're gonna go on to One Arm Bandit.
Yeah.
Is One Arm Bandit the one that we go in with 30 man and helpers? Because I know at some point we kind of merge.
No, I think we still do. No, on heroic we are still doing like with the same composition. So the idea is that we do 3 normal modes and then merge into 2 heroics and do the first 7 with 2 heroics. So
cool.
But this boss is definitely a bit harder because here if you have dead people you don't make the end rate check, which means you have to potentially even rest some helpers to make the DPS check.
I heard that Halandras was kidnapped by Galliwix and he'll appear as you defeat him.
Big Scorpion coming out.
Halandras 2.0. Did you play Halandras?
Yeah, I played the tier. I got the world first with Echo.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
It was a really hard tier overall long, and yeah, it wasn't like was quite exhausting towards the end because it just never ended. Method also got world second that time because yeah, Liquid at some point they just gave up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Can we continue to talk about Vampire Diaries? I would love to. Have you seen Vampire Diaries?
No.
So for like an hour last night, I think me and Shaken were just talking about Vampire Diaries. It was chaos. Like in terms of what was going on last night, we were talking about Vampire Diaries, pyramids, the rainiest place in the whole world. It was like a whole ball of just absolute tangents, as does the Race to World First split content usually goes. I won't drag you into Vampire Diaries. Don't worry.
We gotta keep it entertaining, and you know there are different topics we can discuss until we get to some fun race moments, which is obviously Mythic, and I guess first Galliwix heroic week will be also heroic kill will be more fun than what we've been doing now. Yeah, that's the life.
I can't believe that the second boss is on 20% already for Mythic. I mean, I'm glad because it kind of means it's somewhat difficult.
But normally, first 2 or 3 bosses are quite easy for most guilds. So you can see like 50 to 100 guilds doing the first 3, and then you start hitting a wall on the 4th-ish. But yeah, I wonder. I can't really make a prediction of how many bosses will die in the first week or first few days for top guilds, because tuning on the it's always a bit random. Like there have been times where you clear everything within like a day, and then you just have the last boss. Other times you have massive walls, and then you might wipe 3 days in a row on just middle of the raid boss. Like I'm so bad with boss's name, but what was the boss that had the blaze last year? Princess
Kaveza.
Yeah, Kaveza. Yeah, that was one of the craziest bosses. You know, before it got nerfed, the amount of damage he did, it was crazy. I killed it after nerf, and I don't even want to imagine how frustrating it must have been playing that boss. That anything just one shots you basically, and yeah.
Such a beautiful boss fight, though.
It was
especially in
super
the
intense.
intermission. Gorgeous fight. It was difficult trying to figure out the timing from like doing normal and heroic, trying to figure out the timing of the moving the tanks like Shadow Assassin at the right time, because not Shadow Assassin, sorry, the kind of like purple circle, because the purple circle was responsible for pulling the entire raid. So can you imagine a tank that doesn't do any research?
Yeah, you just place those things in a bad position and everyone gets dragged, right?
What an awful tank that must have been to have done that several times.
That's what I was saying. Tanks normally have more responsibility, so you really need to know what's going on and stuff.
Yeah.
Once you know what's going on, it's a bit less complicated than DPS mechanically, because DPS you always have that extra amount of the DPS wise that you can squeeze. You can start playing a bit more greedy if you have to make a DPS check. As tank, I mean, obviously also as tank DPS matters, but you just have to figure out the main abilities to make sure that you're consistent with it, and then it's a bit more chill overall.
Yeah, for sure. I'm very excited to actually do ranged this time. I get to actually have
You're
fun.
playing fire, right?
Yeah. Wildy actually gave me some.
But he's playing Frost. I was wondering why. I will ask him later, because Fired Up was playing fire. I don't know Echo's Mage, for example, but Incy also is playing fire, I think, while he's just chilling on Frost. Maybe it's bot
Wildy
dependent.
was on fire yesterday.
Okay.
For a couple of his characters, so not too sure if he's just switching it because he's bored, or because the spec he's playing, I can imagine probably doesn't make too much difference at this point. Doesn't change the loot.
Nah, and also, I mean, if you do the splits like 20 times or 25, whatever, even 30, at some point, I mean, you're on autopilot. So unless a spec is dramatically stronger, then yeah, you can just play something you enjoy, just if it's like a small difference. If it's a big difference, then obviously you want to play the best one.
Yeah, for sure. Let's have a look what's over here. So we have Faithy's split group. So in this one, we have, so this is Nate's. We have a couple of people offline. A couple of our raiders. Is that Skana? Yeah, Skana's offline. Shelley's offline. Incy's offline. Okay, so we're switching characters and we're getting new people in for the one-armed bandit kill.
Oh, so you were right, I guess.
You reckon that they're...
I mean, maybe that's they change approach just to be quicker with less wipes, and they do less helpers maybe on those bosses, or because yesterday I think they weren't doing swaps. So Thunder had a lot of loots in his bags. Hopefully it's a successful run for him.
Oh, are they loot trading? No context. Production's just controlled the screen and moved us. I don't know. There's something, we don't know. There's something that's going on. I'm guessing it's loot distribution, potentially.
Yeah. That makes sense. But I think the timer is still like 4 hours to assign loots.
Yeah.
But I guess they did normal mode first too, so maybe some normal mode loots are expiring.
But why would Kana come in here and tell production to switch the scene?
Mm-hmm.
And Faithy had his bag open, and they was doing some things.
Maybe they don't want to spoiler some nice stuff.
Maybe. Oh, you guys go ham talking about Vampire Diaries in the chat. I'm reading it, but I do not want to subject this poor man to vampires, werewolves, and witch talk for the next.
I mean, I've heard of
minutes.
this show, I guess, many times. I mean, it's obviously not a known name, but I've never watched a single episode even in my whole life.
It's kind of like Twilight, but a bit more adult and a bit more teen drama, American high school kind of vibe, but with vampires and werewolves. It's really good.
Yeah, I watch myself some TV shows with like teen drama and kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, back when I was younger, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you don't watch anything like that anymore?
No, I am. What TV shows am I watching even these days? I'm watching. What's the one with superheroes? I'm so bad with names. It's crazy.
The Boys.
Yeah, The Boys.
Yes.
I'm waiting for the new season. I mean, how am I so bad with names, guys? That's the diet brain. The one with Koreans playing that crazy game, people dying.
Squid Game?
Squid Games, yes.
Yep. So you're watching all like the mainstream.
Yeah, I watch the mainstream. Then my all-time favorite is obviously Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Proudly, I would say it, because that is 10 out of 10 genius show in my opinion.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've also enjoyed watching like fantasy stuff. You know, like I mean, Game of Thrones was good up until it wasn't.
Yeah.
You watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so bad the last season or two.
I just try and pretend it didn't exist.
Yeah.
It didn't happen. Season 1 was brilliant because you had Sean Bean's character being at the end. You just didn't expect it.
It was really good up until like 6th season, I think.
Yeah.
Then it got worse around the season 7, and then I mean I was like maybe they fixed it on season 8, but then they actually made it like even worse, but by a lot. Yeah.
Didn't they like insinuate that Jon Snow and Daenerys Targaryen were somewhat related?
Yes.
And
I
then
think they
made
were,
them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose they didn't really tread lightly with the whole family love anyway. So yeah, Game of Thrones was good. Up until a certain point, there was a lot like my personal gripe with it, right, is, you know, Jon Snow and Daenerys Targaryen bonking aside. We built up to the final fight, you know? The final baddie, the Ice King or whatever his name is.
Yeah, and it just gets stabbed randomly. Oh my god, that was the worst scene. Oh my god.
It
Okay,
was,
we shouldn't spoil it though, but yeah.
It came out like
I
10
mean, I
years
guess-
ago.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it is old, but Jesus,
Ugh.
that was so one of the worst, most random scenes I've ever seen.
I
Yeah,
know.
fully agreed.
If you haven't seen it yet, my suggestion would be watch it, enjoy it, and then at the end of season 7, just pretend that it got cancelled.
True.
Just accept it, or read the book. Although I don't think he's actually come out with the end of like writing the end of the last
Yeah, I
part
also think
yet.
he wasn't happy about how they made it in the last season.
Yeah.
But I guess he got such a big amount of money that he still accepted the
Yeah.
outcome, right?
Just didn't care. Is there a Mistweaver of POV looking to improve? I don't think we have one because FTM, I heal FTM and Crystal. They will both play. Well, they're both like usually and Skana are usually on Priest. Actually, no. Potentially FTM might be on Mistweaver. But if you do !team, I think we'll link you to the website, and you can go to the method.gg website and have a look at teams. There we go, !teams. Method.gg/teams. Check out FTM. He's probably live, and you can go and watch his.
You can also assume who's getting gear and stuff by just opening raider.io, and you see you put order by eye level or something of a roster, so you can see which classes are getting a big loot. So that's I mean, spoiler I guess, but that's the best way to see. And if you're wondering, you know, what class is going to be better or worse, you know, you can assume that if you're gearing something up, then it means it has potential for greatness.
We did get given a spreadsheet with all the loot yesterday from Turtle. Like he gave us a spreadsheet.
So you saw who's getting loots or what?
So it's kind of like what the loot was in total that dropped. That is to be like dispersed. It's kind of like given to everyone. But it didn't actually show like the final characters that are going into the raid. But it was still really cool to see, like a little bit of the behind the scenes.
Yeah, they have so many spreadsheets and stuff, right?
Yeah, the rainy analysts are doing.
I'm not going to play World First race. I'm just a casual gamer, 3 days a week.
Are you still streaming?
Yes, I do. Not as much anymore, but when there is a new raid, I will stream like almost every day. I had a bad connection in Germany, guys. I mean, I don't want to call anybody out, but I had to swap from Vodafone to Telecom because I couldn't stream anymore because of Vodafone. So yeah, if you're German and you use Vodafone, or you're thinking of using Vodafone, you shouldn't. That's a good advice I can give. Yeah, my internet was perfect for a year, and then suddenly every night from like 18 until 11. So when I raid, basically, my upload speed would go to like 2 or 3.
Oh.
I couldn't stream anymore for like.
Sounds like they were throttling you.
Yeah, and I kept asking for solutions. They said, yeah, it's being fixed. They never fixed it. Eventually, I just swapped to a more expensive provider. Yeah. But the German internet, I was warned it was bad, but it wasn't bad on the start that I had Vodafone, but then it became bad and I swapped to Telecom. We pulled, by the way, so we can check what's going on One Armed Bandit. This is a boss with a big loot, by the way. We can get a trinket here, I think. Best in slot. Weapon. Okay, this is funny, guys, because this weapon is best in slot for pretty much every class that can use 2-hand maces, and it's also called best in slot.
Best
The
in
name
slots,
of the weapon itself is best in slot. So, yeah, a bit of a...
So it's a 2-handed mace.
Yes, and it can be intellect, strength, and agility. So depending on... you probably... I mean, I guess for Warfare's raiding, you have so many splits that you can also give it to like druids or I guess shamans if you want to have some range shamans. But normally melees should probably have a higher pry on it because they gain more from weapons and stuff.
Could a mage use it?
No, I don't think so.
Mages can't use maces?
No.
Get in. I want a cool little staff from something. They've got the...
Oh, you can do it on mage? Best in slot? Can you wear it? Maybe. So then I was wrong. No, you can turn it into intellect if you read the tooltip. You have to right-click it outside of combat, and then it becomes intellect. I also got baited thinking it was only RG strength, but then I was like, wait, why is this on every best in slot list? And then I read the tooltip and I realized, yeah, this boss is quite fun. You can see, guys, this coin mechanic. You want to stand next to the lines, and if you're like within 5 yards, you get a 10% damage buff for like 15 seconds. But if you're too close, then you get stunned. So you want to make sure that you're just there at the edge. Then it does spawn 3 ads. You want to kill 2 of them to make a combination which activates a phase. Then depending on which combination you want, you get a specific phase. And yeah, just kill ads, kite if you get fixated. And that's kind of it. I mean, heroic, dodge tornadoes, those are very, very deadly. Like I've seen some raiders die to it as well yesterday from our own raiders in Method. I mean, after playing for so long, you know, like I understand sometimes you get hit by stuff.
So the bombs that drop, like we just saw Faithy pick one up about 30 seconds ago, and then he dropped it. Did it seem like another player picked it up? Like, is it a pass the bomb kind of situation?
I think that's just a debuff that you get, and then you place it on the edges because they leave a pool on the ground, as you can see, and you don't want it in the middle. Yeah.
Is it only me?
What
Or
the
can we make Logok big and the gameplay small? I mean, he takes up like a large majority of the corner of your screen.
We had the wipe just now, so let's see. The other run is everyone alive, so we can swap to the other group.
They are indeed.
Boss is 63%, so it's pretty good with everyone alive.
Is this team going to be 43%? Are they going to take it? Are they going to go ahead?
I would say it's like the more complicated part, especially with helpers. It's when the small ads spawn and they fixate on random players, but sometimes they fixate on melees. And if you get touched, you blow up and kill everybody else in the raid as well. So you really need to pay attention that the fixate doesn't hit you. We have only one death.
This fixate here?
Yeah, I think it's these ones, or is it the other ones? I mean, there are 2 different ads. But I think it's the next wave.
There is a lot going on with this boss. You have the fire tornadoes going out. You have the massive coins. to dodge, and you also have the fixates on the bombs. This is visually a really stunning
nice.
fight.
Yeah, it is a lot of things going on. I enjoyed this fight, to be honest, and it's the first one that is kind of hard, you can say. I would say, yeah. I mean, even our team had Method has some struggles, especially because, as I mentioned earlier, this has a pretty tight end rate check if you have deaths. So you don't want to have too many deaths, otherwise you don't make the end rage. Oh,
Speaking of deaths,
yeah, he got blasted. Yeah, I personally am not so familiar with the tank mechanic, but yeah, this looks like a wipe.
it's around about the same point that the other team fell down, but
Yeah, similar percent with the other team now going on. Yeah, the first part of the fight is quite simple. You know, there is not much going on that can kill you, but then as you go further, it gets quite deadly. The last phase, it's just a Zerg. There's not too much going on. You just have to blast the boss. But if you don't have enough damage because people are dead, then you're gonna hit the enrage.
yeah, that's a good point. The big giant coins are not only something to avoid, but they're also a mechanic that gives you a buff.
Yeah, as
Based
you can
on-
see, they're trying to stay close to it. And yeah, he got the buff. You can see on the right side of his screen.
Oh,
We
This
have
is
plenty of
good.
deaths. And the guild that did Gallak on Mythic got banned. They exploited, I don't know what specifically, but definitely some weird exploit. I don't know how they even got there, to be fair. They
Oh.
must have used some super tech.
that was my guess that FTM and Crystal were in Sculptor's team. I'm trying to get a bit of a ranged POV of this. There we go. Let's stick with Wildy for a sec, because I just want to have a look at those coins. So those coins give you a buff based on where they land, right? And there's 3 buffs available. There's like a lightning one, or one with the icon with a lightning, one with a purple bomb.
It's a bomb, a flame, and a lightning, I think. So bomb, flame, lightning, and then you do combinations. By killing 2, you start a different phase. I don't know if you have to rotate phases, personally, but I assume that that's the way to do it. Otherwise, you would just keep doing the same phase over and over, right? And I mean, I guess on Mythic, you're gonna try out different combinations to see what's the best to do early and what's the best to do later on, you know? But I mean, I guess eventually you have to kind of do every combination, so, and learn all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Wildy being just next to it to get the buff. When I did it yesterday, I was missing those buffs quite a lot, not gonna lie. But I wasn't used to this boss, so.
Is the coins and the buff mechanic, is that present in normal as well?
Probably, yes.
I'm just trying to figure out if it's something that I need to pay attention to.
Yeah, I did normal, but the thing is, when I do normal, there is a lot of things happening visually, but then those abilities don't actually do much. You know,
Okay.
it's quite easy.
Okay. Oh, okay. I get it. So it's something that's like worth kind of practicing mechanically, so that when you go into heroic
Yeah.
skills, it's better. You set yourself up for success. But also at the same time, if you don't do it, it kind of doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there is any clip of those guilds that guild that exploited Gallak, because I mean, it would be hilarious because I guess they know if there is a secret phase already by now, but they got banned apparently. We are going for another wipe. I don't know what's going on, but definitely
No, this is
struggling a bit.
not what we want. It was the same percentage at 44%, 43 with
Yeah.
the previous attempt.
To be fair, I don't know if they're wiping on purpose after they see that there are like too many deaths, because otherwise, if you don't have rests and you have like 6-7 deaths, you already know that you're not gonna make the end rate check.
Yeah.
So sometimes they might just wipe on purpose, knowing that they're never gonna make it. You can see Nate dropping the lightning pull on the edges. Nice leap.
If you want to see the shocked face, quote unquote shocked faces of the Method Raiders once they found out about not the world first server message, but just discussing it in general.
Yeah.
If you want to go to the VOD from last night, right at the end with me and Shaken on the couch, I zoomed in on FTM Crystal and Nate watching it on the monitor, and they were laughing about it. So they knew what was up. They knew it wasn't anything like super serious to be worried about. You know, they weren't sure I don't know if they were sure like what happened, because obviously we had no context either. We just knew that a guild had exploited, and that was it. But definitely they weren't scared, they weren't shocked, they weren't disappointed. It wasn't like a, you know, when like Liquid or Echo get the boss down first, and then you have that like that moment of the players' faces where it kind of like drops. It wasn't one of those. They found it hilarious apparently. So if you want to have a look,
I mean that's I don't think anybody believed that it was done in a legit way, right? So
yeah, something suspicious was going on.
Yeah, I mean, on the start, I even assumed there was a bug on reader.io or WoW Progress, but yeah, I mean, if it wasn't a bug, then it was something that got exploited.
Yeah. So who is the helper tank here with Nate? I've not actually been able to clock eyes on him properly.
Maybe Dan.
Yeah, it is. It's Dan.
Yes, yeah,
oh,
it's Dan.
Dan. I love Dan. Dan, one of the long-time Method Raiders,
Yeah.
fellow Brits. There's such a beautiful moment when, I think it was potentially Aberrus, or potentially Volt, actually. Volt of the Incarnates, when they finally got the last boss down, Dan's fiancée was waiting outside the door.
Oh, nice.
And when they killed it, she ran in and gave him the biggest hug. And it was such a really, really cute, sweet moment. Oh, your mic's died. Try that one.
How is it
I don't know.
Is she also a WoW player?
I don't believe she is. I think she's just a big sporter.
Yeah, my girlfriend has never played any games in her whole life. And
Wow.
when I explained to her like that I was gaming like professionally, she was like, "What do you even mean?" Yeah.
You play games for money? How does that work?
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, this is just stuff that I read on the internet. It's probably not the truth. Like, it's obviously dependent on the person, but I read that gaming is one of the least attractive hobbies for non-gamer girls. For gamer girls, it's one of the most attractive, obviously, because they also share it with you, right? It was like when you can share something, but yeah, luckily it didn't matter with my partner, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a stigma, right? Whenever I go on TikTok, there's always like a girl that's complaining that her boyfriend is spending too much time on COD or FIFA
Yeah.
and ignoring her and whatever. And then there's been this new wave of women being like, oh, just get him to get you a PC and you can play Animal Crossing or Sims, la 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 la. Kind of like transitioning the girlfriend from regular to gamer. But that's only a recent thing.
But in general, I would say that having like your own time in a relationship, just doing a hobby on your own that you enjoy, I mean, regardless of your partner's opinion on gaming or whatever the hobby might be, it's healthy, you know, like if you want to play with your friends, even if a woman is a gamer and wants to play with her friends, I mean, that's totally fine, you know. Gaming is a beautiful hobby, and I mean, I'm always gonna be a gamer inside, you know. Once a gamer, always a gamer, right?
True. Oh, that's actually reminded me. So
That looks like a kill incoming, by the way. Rest available, Bloodlust up. Boss is not even close to the end reach, so let's hope we get some loot,
this
guys.
is good.
We need the best in slot, two hand, most of all, and the trinket is also quite good, so fingers crossed for the team.
Cross your fingers, chat. Cross your fingers. Let's have a look. See what we get for the one on Bandit loot pool.
Moment of truth.
Boom.
And there is the weapon, guys. Let's go. We got a juicy weapon.
Nice.
And also a beast trinket. Okay,
Oh,
that is
Haste
a
of Cards,
juicy
nice.
run, to be honest. Whoever is
Yeah.
getting those, that is just what we needed. So
we have
hopefully they also get some nice ones.
Fingers crossed. But going back to gaming and like gaming always being a part of us, my sister was the one that introduced me to World of Warcraft back in 2006. Oh no, 2004 actually. I was 6 years old. She played when vanilla was a thing, and she left in Wrath of the Lich King. But yeah, my sister, who's responsible for literally my entire career, and pretty much sitting here on this couch today, always a big advocate for my gaming and everything like that. It's her birthday today, so I just wanted to say a quick happy birthday to Becky. Thank you so much for introducing me to this absolutely amazing game. And yeah, I hope you have an amazing 38th birthday. I love you so much. And in your honor, in World of
Happy
Warcraft,
birthday.
I'm playing Fire Mage, just like you did.
Yeah, I also got through games because of my older brother. Started with PlayStation 1. I mean, it's crazy because I was like 5 years old and I was playing all the OG PlayStation games like Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear. I mean, guys, WoW scene is full of boomers, so those names, you know them very well. You know, those are the OG best PS games of all times, right?
Yeah.
And I was so much into it. I wasn't playing like FIFA and these generic games. I mean, I did play them with my friends, but it wasn't like my highest priority. I mean, I want to call FIFA generic. I'm a huge football fan, but you know, I was more into other styles, especially fantasy games as well. Yeah, Tekken, I also played it a lot. My favorite game ever, Final Fantasy 7 is amazing, but I would say my favorite games ever were probably Metal Gear 3 and Final Fantasy 10. Maybe for Final Fantasy 10, I don't know, I have some emotional attachment. It was so nice, and I played it so much, even unlocking everything. And I was just like 8-9 years old, but I was already so much into it, you know, like reading guides and stuff.
Do you remember the... Oh, I think my headset's down.
Oh, did
Maybe.
it?
Oh, no. I just can't hear anything. I think I'm still fine. Chat, can you hear me? My headset's just gone, but I think you can still hear me. Do you remember those gaming magazines that had like guides printed in them?
Yes, of course.
Would you ever like get them so that you could like look through?
Yeah. Oh, also GTA, guys. I mean, GTA is, nowadays it's obviously, but I mean, I'm GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. You know, I'm from those days. You know.
They released in a gaming magazine. They released a little book like this big, and it was filled with cheats from games from that time. There was a GTA San Andreas page, and it had like all like, you know, weapons 1, weapons 2, weapons 3, police off, flying cars, aggressive pedestrians, everything like that. I still remember the combinations on the PlayStation 2 on how to turn off police.
Yeah, at some point you will get them in your head, you know.
Yeah.
By the way, boss is dying. That's another clean kill. Let's hope for some extra juicy loot. So the trinket and the weapon best in slot. Let's see. This is okay. We have a trinket, no weapon, but you know, could have been worse.
Yeah, could have been
Trinket
worse.
is definitely amazing.
Not bad, not bad. So that is one arm bandit down, and now I believe that they are going to bid farewell and thank you to the raid to the helpers, and they are going to merge into one in-house Mugsy.
Oh, so they do really?
Yeah, they do. That's what they did yesterday. They've been doing Mugsy in-house. You see Skarner, Schiller, Eleni. Yeah, we are combining forces. Moving into one. There you go. R1, R2.
Yeah.
L1, R2, left down. Left down, up, right, left down, up. Which one is for that? That's left down, up, right. That one is for weapons set number 1 or number 2. Police off was circle, right, triangle, circle, right, triangle. I just remember it was... Anyway, yeah. Yeah, it was for a weapon set. I used to have to play San Andreas in easy mode because I just wasn't that very good at the game. So being able to be invincible, turning the police off,
my God,
and getting weapons, that's how I played the game.
That was a full cheat mode.
Yeah, it was full cheat, but it's the only way I can play, man. I wasn't very good. Are you telling me you were like full natty?
No, I have to. I also use the cheats, but I don't know. I guess I didn't necessarily need them, but I definitely used them like pretty much the whole time. Yeah. I mean, I was also like just 9 years old or 8, 10. Can't even remember, but was very,
you were
very
9
young.
or 10 playing GTA?
Yeah, I mean, even GTA 3, I think I was 6.
What?
Yeah. Just shooting people in the game, obviously.
That's nutty.
Yeah, even I remember there was this game called Silent Hill. And I was like 5 or 6. But I have to say that game kind of scared me at the time because I was just 5 or 6. And I kind of started avoiding it for like a few years until I got a bit older.
Yeah.
Silent Hill was quite scary, I guess.
You have no business as a 6-year-old playing Silent Hill. Like, that game is... That even now, that game is creepy. Do you know the story behind Pyramid Head?
No, I can't remember precisely. But I just remember that I was kind of really scared of it, to be honest, at
Yeah.
some point. So I stopped playing it. It was the only game I stopped. I mean, I guess you can say it was an age reason, but yeah. Playing Silent Hill at 5, definitely not the smartest idea.
Dude, that game scared me at 13, never mind 5. Yeah, like, horror games is not my kind of jam. I never would have been able to tackle Silent Hill at 6 years old. I remember doing 11 versus 1 in Warcraft 3 with the cheats on. I was having so much fun just to be invincible.
Warcraft 3, oh yeah, that's another game I loved. I played it a lot.
Yeah, I tried it when the new trilogy came out, when Blizzard released Remastered. But apparently when it got released, people weren't that much of a fan of it because they changed it too much or something.
Yeah, I heard
like
there was
that.
a lot of controversy with it. I didn't try it myself, but lots of people were quite unhappy with it. I don't know why.
Yeah, this is the effect that other people's opinions can have on player bases. I didn't see anything wrong with the game.
Yeah, but you didn't play the original version, right?
Yeah, but because everyone was saying it was bad, I stopped playing it. Just because of other people were saying
if
it was
you
bad.
get influenced, yes.
Massively
I know
influenced.
how it feels, even in other topics. But yeah, I started playing PC games because like initially I was a PlayStation person when I was like 6, 7, 8, 9. But then I played PC games because every summer I would go 3 months in Bulgaria. I'm half Italian, half Bulgarian.
Yeah.
To my relatives, and I owned a LAN cafe, and there were like 8 or 10 PCs. Everybody would gather up and play, and I was playing.
You owned a LAN cafe?
Yes, my family did. Yeah.
What?
And there was always like a lot of kids, and I mean even people in their 20s playing Warcraft 3 the most, Counter-Strike, and Half-Life. So I would just play in LAN.
Play games?
Who?
Your parents?
No. Just I mean, for my family it was just a business there, right? But yeah, then eventually closed it down because, you know, as I guess with time, you know, people have enough money to buy their own PC, right? That was in Bulgaria, like in 2010, so people didn't have as much money, I guess.
Yeah, people
Yeah,
went
it was
from
crazy.
going to LAN cafes to buying the PCs at home,
Yeah.
and now
Yeah.
full circle, people come to other venues.
And then
to
eventually
play
I
from
swapped to
PCs.
WoW from just these games. You know, I made friends in this LAN, and one of those friends tried WoW. I was like, it was like 2007 or 8 actually, and I was like, oh damn, this looks like a great game. You know, that upgraded version of Warcraft 3, and I tried it, and I was like addicted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing so much, and for like the first year I played in unofficial servers. I mean, guys, I was like 10, okay? Couldn't afford the subscription. But then, yeah, when I was 11, I asked my parents, and they got me a subscription. So
That's very kind of them. You didn't have to fight for it. You didn't have to explain, oh yeah, don't worry.
I mean, the thing is, I wasn't normal. People my age would just buy PlayStation games, right?
Yeah.
And for me, it was instead I want a monthly subscription of WoW. You know, and I don't have to buy a game like every 2 months or some new game, you know. It was even cheaper, I mean, if you compare it to buying other games like on a monthly basis, right?
Yeah, like a 40, 50 euro PlayStation 2
Yeah,
game.
it was, back then it was like 60 euro for all new games, right? How much is it nowadays even? I remember a normal game would just cost 60, 65.
Guys, what's the game that recently came out that was 90 quid? Was it No, not Monster Hunter Wilds. The one before that. But there was a recent AAA game that came out, and the base cost was like £75 or £60. Avowed? Was it Avowed? Maybe it was Avowed.
Diablo.
Diablo's.
Diablo.
Yeah. Dude, Activision in general and Activision Blizzard, they put a lot of price tags on their games. Like the new Call of Duty, I swear, every time it comes out, it's about 60 quid.
Yeah. Diablo wasn't like as successful as predicted, I guess. But, you know, they normally are a bit late with hot fixing stuff, and then the game becomes good after a few years.
Yeah. Am I okay just to pop to Lou and I'll be right back?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I will leave them in your care.
We can see Maxi as 2 different phases that you activate by changing room side, and then the last phase is basically both phases at once. I suppose that's also when you want to use Bloodlust, at least on normal mode. you don't care, but this is heroic, so frontal cleave being dodged. Then you have a fire ability to soak as a group. It applies a debuff, so you want to rotate 2 different groups to soak it, otherwise the ones that soak twice in a row are going to die. They're swapping to the next phase, 65%, sorry. Kingdom Deliverance 2. Yeah, I heard very great things about it. I was thinking of trying it after this tier is over and after I'm done with my diet, kinda. And yeah, I definitely want to try it because I've heard so many amazing reviews and I love those single player fantasy games. I just never commit to it. Here we can see they spawn the ads. You can break those walls by killing the ads or directing your ice debuff towards those walls. Pretty simple mechanic. You want more people inside so those ads die faster. Thank you for sharing anytime, mate, and I'm glad you liked my story. Yeah, my gaming history is so big. I've played so many games since I was young, and you know, even though now I don't play as much anymore because of you know, real life commitments, I'm always a gamer inside. Yeah, I'll definitely try Kingdom Deliverance 2. Do I have to play the first, or can I just go straight to the second? Because, I mean, storyline wise, I guess I want to know what's going on both games, but I don't know if they're fully connected or if I really need to play the other one. Yeah, somebody on YouTube chat said Avowed is very bad. I also heard kind of negative reviews about it, but I didn't play it myself. Meanwhile, I heard very good things about Kingdom Deliverance 2. I mean, I'm just a person scrolling X or Reddit or these kind of websites just to look at what people think, or I watch some YouTube videos, you know, from people that play them. Yeah, we hope Method wins this race. The tools are there, you know, now it's about executing. We can see Bloodlust is being popped now that the boss enters the last phase where you have both phases activated at once. You can see he's doing this cleave with both elements, so one lightning and one with just, I don't know, like just a gun. You want to avoid it or it's gonna hurt you a lot. You're just dodging the swirlies. Yeah, he does this ability quite often, you know. He moves like in a diagonal position and then just straight up shoots. Pretty easy to avoid, to be fair. Think, yeah, he does it so often. I mean, I remember also normal mode was the same. Who calls it X? Yeah, it's true. I mean, we actually discussed this with Skoy on stream yesterday. How do people call it, X or Twitter? I personally say X a bit more often, but I still say tweet when I post something on X. So, oh, we can see bombs being soaked. Who's casting now is me, Lorgox, and Rage Darling, who just took a short break. Don't know where she went, but she's coming back soon. Here you can see those 2 debuffs. We have pre-assigned positions, triangle and star. You split the raid, and then the ad spawn. You want to kill the ads as fast as possible, get out of those zones. Another debuff to soak. Lots of soaking mechanics. I wonder if immunities are going to work on those for Mythic, but historically they kind of made it that a lot of abilities go through immunities these days, so that you don't just stack classes with immunities and make it a phase roll. Who still remembers, guys? Tomb of Sargeras was the raid of immunities. Basically, you would just play so many rogues on every boss and basically phase roll or every mechanic that had a soak, and it was so much easier if you just had like 4 or 5 rogues on the hard fights. But I'm not a fan of that. The most, I mean, for me, the best raid was probably the most fun I had was Tier 11 Cataclysm. Those 3 raids, I think the tier was amazing. And it's also the first tier where I became good at the game. Like, actually good. And also, I very much enjoyed the first 2 tiers of Pandaria. That's also when I joined Method and got my first World First. The first tier of Pandaria, I played it in World 6 Guild. So, but yeah, it was very fun. Yo, guys. What's up? But I definitely enjoyed Pandaria the most. Then I quit after Throne of Thunder. I was just playing League and enjoying some real life. Bastion of Twilight, Black Quintessence, and Throne of the Four Winds, I think is the names. Oh yeah, was very nice, to be honest. The tier was crazy, and Boomkin was also overpowered. So yeah, we can see one raid. Both raids are done, I believe. Oh, I guess they merged them, so it's not both raids, it's just one. They are relogging some characters. I don't know if they got any great loot. I don't think I've seen trinkets, but yeah. Who is it in the studio? Me, Largox, and Rage Darling, who's coming back soon. He just went for a short break. My best two was Uldir and BOD. Oh my god. My friend. Nah, I don't know. I mean, those were not the best raids by any means. Wouldn't say they were terrible either, but yeah, I wouldn't rate them even in my top 10, you know. Definitely not in the top 10. I mean, I got were first on both, and I have to say Ultir was one of my most iconic raid experiences, because that's the first time we live streamed with Method, and we reached like 300k viewers or something across all platforms, which was a number never seen in WoW. And I also was first on DPS on the first live streamed end boss kill with Method. So you know, I mean, obviously being first on DPS is not related to skill, but you know, if you have 300k viewers, first race being streamed, and you're first on DPS on the last boss, you know, that feels great. Will you stream your raid? Probably not, because I finish my shift, then I go straight for raid, and there's also football matches that I want to watch today. So whoever is around me in the room will probably hear me raging if my team loses, because it's a really important game. Yeah, DPS player at heart, you know. I mean, obviously if you play War first, you know that DPS isn't everything, and sometimes you just have a bad class or bad strategy around your damage. But it still feels good, you know, when you're blasting and you do a War first kill and you're like top 2 or whatever, right? Oh. Not the feeling a lot of people will ever feel. Yeah, true. I mean, Cosmo, Lazio has a chance to win the Europa League. I think they're like top 2 favorites right now. So I have faith, you know. They're playing really good football this year.
What did I miss?
We had a kill. It was very clean. So we're going next run, I think. I wonder if we're doing normal mode now.
Yeah, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, it's going to be quite boring, at least on those 2 bosses, Magzi and One Arm Bandit. I'm learning. Right. On Heroic, you kind of have to play properly, and you know, you have something to cast as well. But when you're doing normal mode, there's literally nothing going on. Cosmo, Tottenham is, not gonna lie, they are kind of scuffed, bro. I am interested in football, yes, I'm a huge fan of football in general, and Lazio. When I was living in Rome, I would go to the stadium like 10 times a year. I have a lot of friends, you know, that also go. But now, unfortunately, I live in Germany, and yeah, I'll probably go fly somewhere if we get far into the Europa League. Tottenham is so bad, I don't know how it's possible. I mean, it's not just Tottenham, guys. Premier League is the most overrated division ever. They spend so much money, and then they don't really deliver much at the European stage. They often choke. You know, they spend 3 times more than other teams, and they really don't do that good. Yeah, Liverpool, I mean, they're doing good, but I don't know. They had the most lucky game ever yesterday, right? It was crazy.
That's what you were looking at yesterday, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had the window open also on my second screen. Then I watched the highlights. I don't even know how they won. Like, so lucky. Yeah, guys, we're going for a bit of football topic. Sorry if you're not a fan of it. Yeah, we mix it up a bit, you know, while doing normal splits, which is not the most entertaining. You gotta mix it up, you know.
Yeah, I man. Go for it. I mean, I subjected you through Vampire Diaries.
Yeah,
talk.
I'm a huge sports fan in general, but the ones that I follow are Formula One, football, and bodybuilding, which I don't know if you can call it a sport, but I mean it is very popular these days. And
I'd say
you
it
know,
is.
I mean it's just in bodybuilding you actually have to commit even more than normal sports with how much effort it requires for you to be in a good shape. It's like day in and day out kind of commitment. Like everything you eat, your sleep, your supplements, and like every sport, genetics, talent is at the start of everything to be good, right?
I would say it's a sport.
Yeah.
110%. Like, if breakdancing can get to the Olympics, I think bodybuilding can be considered a sport for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, it got very much more popular because there is I mean, if you know influencers, this guy called Chris Bumstead, who is like the Arnold Schwarzenegger of the modern era. And I mean, he's made it super popular in the last few years. Let's be honest, steroid help. I mean,
I knew
that's
you were
the
going to
thing.
read
No,
that.
that's the thing though. Bodybuilding is with the use of enhancement.
Yeah, it's
Nobody's
enhancement.
natural at that level, so it's not like that it helps. Everybody's on the same pace because it's something that everybody does. So it's not like, oh, this guy is cheating and this guy isn't. You know, if you're competing to be the best bodybuilder in the world or best at whatever, a professional, that's part of it. You know, I mean, it's obviously not healthy and something I would never suggest. But you know, it's not like anybody's cheating, right? It's if everyone does it, I mean, everyone is on the same page, right?
Would you crack a flex for a donation to that
Yeah,
charity?
sure. I mean, I normally I wear like oversized stuff, but I can just arm up.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, name your price. What's the donation?
Let's say, am I being kind with only a 20?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cheap,
20, that's
dude.
cheap, huh?
That's cheap. I would say get it get us to 700 collectively
Yeah,
as a
700.
collection.
That's a good goal. Yeah,
Yeah.
for flex. True,
Only
true.
70 for a world first flex for a liberation
and
of Undermine.
Now that Scott isn't here because his thing is coming in
He's-
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want it. He doesn't want to feel too small next to me. So if we have to do a post down, he will feel way too small.
Never mind. Get to 800 and log up poses a bit. That's a fair deal. 800. That's 170. Look at him. He's ready. Let's go in the chat.
Oh, he's
he
here.
Wants the flex.
Yeah, I skipped the gym this morning. I went to do legs on my own. I never had the leg day with Scott. Actually, no, I did one. Sorry. Yeah, I had a one leg day with him over the years, but we had many workouts together.
He skipped the gym?
Yeah, he said he had rest day, but I also had rest day 3 days ago.
Oh, calling out. Yikes. What's the moon pose? Do you know what that is?
Huh?
The moon pose?
The moon pose. No. I mean, it's not a official pose, I guess, for bodybuilding ruling. So, but
Elaborate. Rez, elaborate. Double flexes go at 1K. We could make that happen. If you guys made it happen, we could make it happen. The classic Arnold pose. Ah, okay.
I mean, what is the classic Arnold pose? I think his most popular ones are side chest and front double by. I have an injury. Oh, really? Does it hurt that much, Scott?
Does he really?
No, he mentioned that he has an injury on his forearm and elbow area. And he needs to fix it, so he has some tips. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, if you train like a lot over time, you're gonna have some aches here and there, potentially something more serious, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The twist of the hips. Is it like that?
Yeah, probably like that you like sideways and you turn with your back and show like your back and bicep.
He says turn sideways and then you can turn and show your back. You had your mic away.
Huh?
You had your mic
Hello?
down here as you were like
Oh.
twisting.
True.
Right.
By the way, guys, are you updated on out of curiosity, other guilds progression with splits? Like, how is Echo doing? What is their plan? Because I didn't really pay attention to it, but I suppose our players and officers know it, so I can maybe ask them when there is a short break. So obviously, guys, I mean, splits are boring, and they are definitely boring, but you know, the pacing of how quick you are and efficient is gonna influence the World First race. I mean, you could see last year, I mean, Method, if they were an hour or two faster, they could have been second, right? So what we're doing now has a big impact on the final result.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday we were a little bit slower. It was taking us about 2 hours, 2.5 hours to get through a normal into the heroic.
I think
into the
normal only is
finishing
1 hour,
effortlessly.
right?
But yeah, today today it's only been about an hour and a half, which has been a lot quicker. We've kind of spliced about an hour, 45 minutes off, which is fantastic because the faster we get through splits, the faster we get gear, the faster we get out splits, and the faster we get into heroic Gallywix, which defines what characters are going into Mythic. We finally see our comp. That's what I'm excited for.
Also, I assume that it was only 1 hour, but I forget that our team is doing 3 splits simultaneously with 20 helpers, which obviously makes it so much slower than how I did it with my guild with 25 raiders and 5 helpers. But you know, a massive difference, right? You don't really struggle or make it that much slower.
People are begging for your muscular pose, logo. They want it.
Yeah,
but what do they have to do?
No. We need to achieve a donation goal for it to be unlocked. So
there we go.
There is time, guys. We didn't even start Mythic, right? There's gonna be another like 10 days probably. So
we're gonna get to 700 by the end of this shift, Logok. What are you on about? This is happening. Yeah. Guys, you know what to do. Go and check out our charity, Movember, which is the leading charity for men's mental health. They do absolutely incredible things at bringing men's mental health to the forefront. Everything they do encourages men to speak out more, but also to provide services to men in need, which is super, super, super important. But also, you can make it fun with your donations and donate through our sponsorship, NODA. So if you go down to the channel titles below, you will see one that says NODA. Click on it, and you will have 4 different options between $15 and $30. Do not think you have to donate $70 for us to hit the 700 flex goal. You do not have to do that. Just $5, $10, whatever you can actually afford will all go towards the goal.
For a good cause, guys.
For a brilliant cause, yeah. So if you want to do something fun, you can go down and check out NODA, but you can also just donate straight to method.gg/donate as well. And leave us a message, you know? You can, if you have something to say to Loga, if you want to make him read something out specifically, me read out something specifically, if you want to tell us a story, maybe flame a guildie, whatever. There's
flame.
Yeah, there's like 5,000 people. If you want us to read a flame to your guildie or your mate, you know what to do. Send us a donation with a message. The one thing I really enjoy is sometimes when people send, like, we'll stop talking about dogs or cats, right, during the splits. Or, like, maybe we get to a point where a boss is like, we kill it over and over and over again. And there's super downtime. People start talking about dogs and cats. Last time, we got donation goals which had links to pictures of people's dogs and cats. And
really? In our guild?
From the chat.
Oh,
the Method guys. Yeah, we got to bring up their dogs and cats on stream, and it was really,
big
really cute.
animal lover in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always had a pet my whole life, and I intend to continue it.
Yeah. Did they just use a warlock portal to go through?
Yeah, they're skipping trash just to be done, because this part has a lot of trash, and then also the one before one-arm bandit, it's crazy amount of trash, so you just wanna be quick with skipping it, right? Especially when you're doing so many splits, and I mean, normal mod loot has 0 value overall, so
yeah.
Probably gonna take another day and a half before we get on Mythic. We still have like a good amount of heroic splits to do, and then Gallywix. So yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna see the team entering Mythic until late Friday at most early. So yeah, we will see.
Wildy is our resident in-house mage. He is an incredibly talented mage, absolutely cracked, actually. You got the pleasure to play with him a couple of years ago.
Wildy is special, you know. He's also one of those players that in farm is a bit of a troll, you can say. I mean, he's aware, but when he's troll. Yeah,
he's
but he knows himself, and he also Beef pointed it out. But the thing is, I was the same in farm. I would just playing with a loud hardstyle, like enjoying the music, the Twitch chat. But then in progress, Wildly turns into a different kind of beast, and that is a reason why he's one of our main mages, and he's been so consistent for a long time. And he genuinely enjoys the game. Wildly, like you can tell, he's really into it, and a lot of passion, a lot of skill, and it's also such a pleasure to watch him play in person. I don't know if you've ever noticed. It's so weird. Wildly literally presses his buttons only once per ability. So it's not like how you kind of just pans them when you want to press something, or because Wildly plays, you can't see properly from here, but in a completely different way. Let's say that if you watch Wildly and Jimmy next to each other, Wildly probably presses 5 times
let's not do that.
less, 5 times less buttons than Jimmy.
Yeah, he's I just wanted to try and show his like orientation of his keyboard, because first of all he's left-handed.
Yeah, he's left-handed. Yeah, I'm also left-handed, but I don't use mouse on the other way.
Yeah, and second of all, he rotates his keyboard like.
Yeah, but that's FPS style. A lot of people playing FPS do it.
Yeah, he's great though. Like watching his play. He's a mage, so he has a lot of movement. Okay, yeah, cool. But his reactions are crazy. I saw him move like completely nutty last year. It blew my mind. Like I knew he was a good player. I knew he was brilliant at mage, and I know he's incredibly like intelligent when it comes to playing mage. But like to add the fact
he has good
plays
awareness.
He plays like Jimmy. Like Jimmy's like nuts. Like his movement is insane. But it's kind of like cool to see it from a mage point of view as well.
Jimmy has always been like crazy with his movement, but sometimes he even overdoes it a bit. Like he spins his camera too much, and
Hey, that's the way of the demon hunter.
Yeah, but he's always done it, even back when he was a feral druid. Back when Jimmy came up as a player and joined Warfare's guilds, he was a legendary feral. He was like one of a kind, and he was already like playing, spinning his camera, doing backflips and all kind of crazy stuff. But it worked for him, and I mean, he's one of the most successful WoW PV players for a reason, right? Who, at the end of the day, whatever works, works. If it works, don't change it, right? Yeah, this boss is definitely not one of the most challenging and fun of the raid.
This must be a really, really fun raid for someone like a Havoc Demon Hunter, with all the movement and everything, where you have to move super quickly.
What is going on with Jimmy? He was changing window mid-fight. I think he wanted to open Spotify.
Guys, we want to look at the raid, guys. Stop changing Spotify, Jimmy. But no, like being able to move super quickly and having like playing melee, 1, dangerous. Melee,
Definitely.
dangerous. But 2, having to move so quickly and being on a demon hunter, just like breath of fresh air for someone especially like Jimmy, who's incredibly talented and super quick on the keys. This raid must be really fun for him.
Yeah, and I mean, hopefully DH is also strong and he gets to play more progression, because last year he didn't have the best gear, and Verb performed very well, to be fair. Like last year it was a trial, now it's not a trial anymore. There he is. But yeah, ideally you have both Jimmy and Verb playing, because they're great players. Jimmy DJ, yeah, Jimmy's playlist pops off for a long time. I mean, personally, I used to listen to some of the tracks myself. He has like a mixed genres, all kind, but his playlist is so popular. Like has 40,000 followers plus, I think.
Sick Like Me, that's the name of his playlist. I am one of those 40,000 followers, I will say. I do like Jimmy playlist. It's pretty good. I also like your kind of music as well, which...
Yeah, I'm addicted to... Not addicted, I mean, thing with the music I listen to, which is hardstyle, is that if you're really into it, it becomes kind of like a lifestyle, and there's like the community is so into it. It's like everybody is so much into it, and it's not just listening to music. The whole scene has like a sense of unity, and that's something I really love, because also my best friends share this with me and my girlfriend too.
She's a community.
Yeah, my girlfriend. I mean, she was never a gamer, but she was already into the music I listened to. So
yeah,
it's nice to share hobbies with a partner, right?
You've got to have something in common, for sure. French, cool.
Splits are going good. We're going a much faster pace today. We got some very great loots, but there is still a long time to go, unfortunately. We're probably at halfway by now. So, yeah.
Oh. I'm just gonna leave that.
We also have a bossman Scott joining soon on the casting couch. So,
No, you do not need to full screen.
hello.
I'm just
What is that?
it's kind of broken. While you were talking, it's the plan. There we go. Nothing happened. We're all good. We're all good.
Best is lost, yeah, but it's normal mode. So normal mode is a bit too low high level normally.
Yeah. We want heroic pestin slots. We want the jester trinket. That's what we want. What's the loot to look out for Gallywix? Is it just the
There is
Curio
a rare
trinket
ring,
thingy?
which is really good,
Token?
haste mastery, with some special effect. I don't know if it has more stats or whatever, but also some beast trinkets that are very nice. I don't know for melee though if there is other good stuff or for healer, but yeah, there's definitely the best loots are on the last 3 bosses.
apparently one CN guild has killed heroic Gallywix.
Yeah, maybe they just went straight for it with mains just to get the world first kill potentially, but you know, I don't think anybody cares about the heroic or they care about the first mythic bosses either.
Mm-hmm. No, Sko is not raiding this tier. I don't think he's ever gonna.
Yeah, he's
raiding
retired.
Yeah, he's retired. He's old now. He's an old man. I think he's still. I think he's casually raiding, and
I don't
casually
think he
doing
even raids
content.
anymore, or I think he just doesn't plus for fun.
Do you know what I love? The Adeline, Sko, M+ streams.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
They
and
are
Scottish sometimes
fantastic.
flames her.
Yeah, they were on.
They played it every time when I watch.
There's an old dungeon that they've remade into current content. I can't think of the name, but the one with the dragons. You fly on the
From
dragons.
last season, or
It must be last season, yeah.
I'm so bad with names.
But you know the one I'm on about, right?
Which one?
At some point you jump on dragons and you
Oh,
fly
Ruby, the Ruby Temple or something, or
through. Not sure. Grim Patrol. That's it.
Grim Patrol. Oh yeah, okay.
Grim Patrol.
Yeah, it wasn't last season. Ruby Temple was a previous expansion.
So they were both playing together, and they were at the boss where it's like right on the end. One of the first, it's actually the first boss, but you're like right at the end of like the whole hallway, and you have to like move all the way back. But she didn't really understand the mechanics. And Scovin, like the legend that he is, has all the experience. Like you think he would
He
take
would
the time to
explain it at
explain
least,
it
yeah.
to her. And he kind of did, but like not extensively. And like Adeline didn't really take it in, and she ended up dying. And then I think she rezzed, and she rezzed at the wrong time, and then died again. And he went, "You trolling, or?"
I gotta say, when somebody dies and then you rest and die straight away, that's such a horrible feeling.
Yeah.
Somehow, I have to say, in my many years of playing, I never had this happen. But this happens even in World First Guilds, by the way, so it's not uncommon. But yeah, normally I just sometimes I really wait to make sure, that I'm on a safe spot. It happened I died twice on a single fight, but not right after getting rest. Yeah.
You get excited though and click accept without
Yeah.
realizing.
That happens. I noticed also some. Oh my God, something fell next to us. Sorry, guys. So I was saying, tanks often tend to accept the res like within a millisecond, just like quick reaction, and sometimes it's probably not the wisest play, and they just die often like back to back.
I am very guilty of doing that. I just think like, oh crap, I've died. I'm a tank. I'm not supposed to die. If I die, my off tank's gonna get hit. So, my co-tank's gonna get hit, and I need to get up. So I need to like taunt swap. I'm so bad for getting up and immediately taunting back, and I will get hit with a tank buster, and I'm like half health. I have no defenses up, and I'm like down again.
Oh.
Hello,
Look who's
hello. Welcome on in. Headset or microphone? Headset.
Yeah, I'm using a microphone. I prefer a microphone. Yeah. For people that have hair, microphone is better.
I was talking about the time you and Adeline were doing Grim Patrol together, and the infamous moment on stream where she didn't quite understand what to do, and she asked you for the information, and you just kind of went, "Well, you just move, don't."
Oh damn, Cosmo.
Oh, you're muted. Hold on. Don't remember that. I watched it back, and then I called Nate into my room, and I got him to watch it back. It was peak quality entertainment.
Okay.
He's on my side. He thinks that you really should have instructed her.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. She's like she's your DPS. You're meant to take her under your wing.
Wait, this group is already on Galley weeks. No.
Normal. Yeah.
This
They've
must
cleared.
be. I asked Kana earlier. This was a while ago now. I think he said they did 27 normals, and they were going into the 17th and 18th heroic. So this must be. At this point in time, they probably done 33 normals. This is probably like what, 34, 35, 36.
How many heroics have we seen?
And then you're going to do 19, 20 heroic. So that means they'll be on the 10th character right now.
Well, Kana was on Kana 10 last heroic. So
Okay,
it's
so
gonna
yeah.
be 11?
Okay, so this must be 11 then, yeah. Because Kana actually keeps. Yeah, the numbers are correct. Kana told me his character number is correct.
Ah, cool.
So if he was on Kana 10, then that means this must be Kana 11.
So he's on Kana Way.
Wait,
So
that's,
he had used 10.
yeah,
Now he's on Way.
method way. Yeah. Is this Logok's little brother? No, this is his sister.
I could be both.
I prefer to be referred to as the man with the magnificent hairline.
What hairline?
The magnificent hairline.
Oh yeah, true.
Yep.
What
Expensive
the heck? Why
hairline.
didn't they jump?
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, look at
He's
him.
laughing. I mean, it was a fun moment, to be honest.
Mm-mm.
You won't be laughing in a second. Am I right, Logok?
I mean, it's normal mode. Normal mode, the mistakes are forgiven.
I wonder what he did.
Good hairline, thank you.
Good
dude.
hairline, yeah.
Thank you.
So much hard work for it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, much
Grew,
hard
I grew
work.
it myself actually. Yeah.
Wait, you really did?
Of course. It's
Wow,
my
good
own hair.
job. It must have been all the shampoo and that, right?
Yeah. I used a special shampoo and it just started coming back.
But did you actually have a better hairline when younger? Because I feel like it's been the same for like 10 years. Didn't get worse or better. Except now. I mean, obviously now it got better out of nowhere, but...
Yeah, I mean, as you
It's a
age,
shampoo, that's why.
your hairline recedes a little bit.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know that, but for in your case, I felt like it was kind of same. Didn't really get much worse.
Yeah,
or
that's
better.
because I kept the same hairstyle for a long time with the slick back
Yeah.
and was able to hide it on one side.
Okay.
So basically, whenever I pose for photos, I just only show the left side of my head, like this.
Yeah.
Airline talks,
You want to go?
hot topic.
No, I'm not hungry. Are you
wanna
hungry?
go?
You
You
wanna
want to
go
go
for
for your
dinner?
dinner right now?
No, I eat later, but I wanted to take a 5 minutes break though.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
I,
go
you
for
know,
it.
for 2 hours. See you soon, guys.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not hungry. I've started strategizing my lunches and getting chicken, salad, and rice.
Okay.
But the rice that they give you is in like a
Big
big
bowl, yeah.
box, so you get like 2 fistfuls of rice,
Jeez.
those 2 chicken skewers,
Yeah.
and then like a whole tray of salad, and it's a lot.
What's on the salad? Anything?
Rocket, lettuce.
Yeah, but is there any like
onions.
oil or like sauce or anything?
No, I just
That's good.
just
Healthy.
eat
healthy.
it natty.
Just good old German water.
Yeah. German water,
German water.
the hard water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People always make fun of when I say water.
water,
Water.
water,
Water.
bottle of water.
German water.
How do you say
water.
bottle of water?
Bottle of water.
You didn't
Bottle of water.
say water?
Water.
You changed the way you say water if you
Water.
combine it with bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
You pronounce your T when you just say water on its own.
I mean, to be fair, I do actually have Invisalign in my mouth right now as well, so it probably makes me sound slightly... make my voice change
Yeah.
a little bit.
yeah, you can make my voice change.
Yeah.
As someone who used to have Invisalign for 2 years, I feel like I've earned the privilege of taking the mick a little bit
Yeah, now
because
you have,
I've lived through
and now
it.
you have great teeth.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My orthodontist gave me free tooth whitening as well
Oh, that's nice.
that I had to keep up with.
Do you wear a retainer every night?
Have to, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a permanent retainer on the bottom lower set and the top set as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you wear at night, yeah?
No, permanent.
What do you mean?
A permanent wire going from here all the way across and then top all the way across.
Oh, really? Underneath the teeth, yeah? On the back side?
Behind, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was, I don't know if it's like officially part of the Invisalign process, but
Not that I know of, no.
my orthodontist, she knew what I do for a living.
Yeah.
So she wanted to like get some free advertising. And I was like, sure, I'd be more than happy to. And she's looked after me ever since, like giving me free teeth whitening, giving me the permanent retainers. I can go back if I have an issue. She's great.
Yeah, that's really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you advertise them on you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would like to see the brace at some point, just out of curiosity.
My brace. The
Yeah,
permanent.
yeah.
It's a tiny thin wire.
Can you see it? Let's get, like, okay.
Yeah, but you'd have to like.
Interesting. Does food get stuck in it?
No, not really.
No.
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 No, not really.
No.
You should brush your teeth. No.
Great conversation we're having on the stream here, guys. How is your day going, chat?
Anyone else want to get their teeth done, their hair grow back, maybe even laser eye surgery? I've had laser eye surgery. Yeah.
You've had laser eye surgery?
Yeah, I've had
Wow.
laser eye surgery, Invisalign.
That was a long time ago, right?
2 years ago.
Hmm.
Yeah. Really
How do you feel after your laser eye surgery?
Fantastic.
Any side effects at all?
I did. Yeah, I actually had. I regretted it actually after during the first month.
Oh, really?
Because I had an issue with my left eye where the left side of my peripheral vision was more blurry than the rest of my peripheral vision.
Really?
Yeah, and I was scared something went wrong. I thought I had a retinal detachment at one point.
Okay.
Turns out I was overreacting as per usual and too scared. It was completely fine. I had a little bit of dry eyes, but I had dry eyes before that when I was wearing contact lenses. It was part of the reason why I wanted laser eye surgery, because contact lenses, especially if you're like snowboarding or something like with a high altitude, dry atmosphere, it was.
Because you go snowboarding a lot.
Yeah, well, I used to.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I used to go every single season. I haven't been yet. It's something I wanna go back and do. But yeah, no regrets for laser eye surgery. It's great to be able to.
Might think about getting it myself then, maybe. Hey, T Meister, thank you very much for the sub. We have a sub in the chat. We actually haven't had a sub for 4 hours.
Yeah.
According to the sub list, guys, T Meister
Yeah.
is the first sub we've had in 4 hours.
Yeah, we didn't
That's
do
awesome.
very good, to be honest. Up for my.
Thea as well. There we go.
There you
Thank you.
Yeah, so teeth. We ended up getting a new tank. So we have Scotter, who's from Fatshark, yes. And Teeth went to Echo. So it would be cool to see how Echo performed, because Echo has had a little bit of a move around with their tanks. Obviously, Andy didn't raid for Echo. They got now.
Yep.
And then this tier, they've got Teeth, who's the permanent replacement, with Mirrors.
What's Andy playing now, actually, DPS-wise? Do we know? I wonder if he's going to be in the raid, actually. I'm curious. Because it's quite hard to swap from a tank to melee DPS, I think. Assuming he's playing melee.
Maybe. Maybe.
I'm just moving over here because it's comfortable
Dry
in the corner.
smell.
Not because Rage smells, guys, just to clarify.
Is there a chance for Raiders to finish with splits today, so they only have the last boss left on Heroic? Honestly, very unlikely. I think we're looking at another 6 or 7 splits minimum if we're on 11th.
Yeah, all the details for the splits is on !splits if you guys want to check it out.
It's also here.
Cavalier. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
What can you get, Scott?
You can get big G's and enter into a Mythic Gallak mount raffle as well.
Ooh.
And not only that, guys, the most important thing, honestly, is apart from the gold and the chance to win the Mythic mount, is just honestly helping Method in our journey back to competing for that world first. You can be part of the story. Help us out, team.
When we're getting closer, us, Method, are getting closer and closer each
It's
day.
okay, you can say we.
Okay, thank you.
You've been part of all our Race to World Firsts recently.
This
right?
is my 5th.
Fifth Race to World First in a row for Rage.
Yeah.
She's also dating one of our main tanks. So I think it's safe to say you can say we.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel very strongly about Method. I love them a lot. Each and every one of these guys. It's amazing to see them when they succeed as well. I cannot wait for the celebrations when we kill the final boss. It's always the best when getting the players here on this couch and like they're all relaxed because they've just like all the pressure has been lifted off their shoulders, and I just get to drill them with questions.
It
It's
is actually
great.
insane when you like. I'm thinking back when I used to play in the Race to World First as well. Like when you finish up the race, it's just such a weight off your shoulders
I can imagine.
after like non-stop, like gaming for so long with little sleep.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Yeah, honestly, the best way I can describe it is it actually feels like you're jet lagged for a few days afterwards.
Really?
Yeah, you feel so tired.
Ah. There, this is the 5th year with the bee joke.
Yeah, but you haven't told it on the stream yet,
I
right?
have.
Oh, you have, okay.
Yeah.
Thankfully I wasn't here.
There was a new guy in production who heard it for the first time as well.
Yeah, Adrian, our new producer, yeah, that's
yeah,
cool, that's
yeah.
cool.
So I got to tell him the bee joke, and we've had quite a few new people that are watching Method for the first time who are here as well. A lot of first-time chatters who have yet to hear the story. So
Yes, Cosmo for Life as well, thank you very much for the sub. See that coming in a while ago. And yeah, there is no, this race is community on, yeah, correct. There is no prize pool. There's only Eternal Glory.
But it's important internal glory.
True. I mean, listen, when you're on your deathbed many years from now, you're going to remember the, I don't know, 10k prize pool that there could have been, or you're going to
Yeah.
remember getting that the feeling of getting the world first.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's like there's
Honestly,
more
I'm not
prestige.
even. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm being serious. The
Yeah,
memory,
yeah,
the
yeah.
memory of the achievement itself, of like, if you, like, obviously for these raiders that have been playing the game for so many years and they're so passionate, about World of Warcraft, it's obviously had a big impact on their life. The achievement of actually getting a world first, it definitely means much more, I guess, the memory, I guess you could say, than
100%.
a potentially prize pool, I guess. Then again, it depends how big the prize pool is, but
Yeah, like if it's life-changing money, then I can see someone would be tempted over the prestige. But you are right. Like if we think about Method at its peak, and like we can even look at it at some point in the next week or so, over on an analyst desk, there was a screen open that showed a Reddit post of the list of winners over the last tier.
Okay.
And on the right hand side, it had Liquid for last tier, Echo for the tier before, Liquid for the tier before, Echo for the tier before. But before that, it was orange, 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 just a sea of orange. And that is what people will remember. Rather
Yeah.
than the money, they'll remember Method being king.
have you watched the video, guys, actually, that Blizzard released on the World of Warcraft channel that Preach did about the history of the Race to World First?
I skimmed it.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's actually a good video, chat, if you have a chance to check it out.
Why isn't Dan on LAN? So what they try and do is switch the players around. So obviously we have Skofta, first time here. We have Thana, first time here. We also have Verb, no longer here.
Wait, okay, yeah. By the way, it is worth mentioning, chat, the reason that Verb is probably not at his chair right now is because the food has just arrived at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So anyone who's not actually in the raid right now is definitely probably eating at the moment.
Yeah, for sure. We have a room cam. We can have a look to see who has their din-dins. Warmth.
Okay, so Nate's obviously tanking and eating at the same time.
Yep. Well, he's done. The Skofta's easy Skofta.
Ah, wait, they're waiting for Skofta's group to catch up and kill. Yeah, okay, they're waiting for the other group to kill Gallywix on normal so they can go heroic.
Yeah, Skofta's
Ah,
Skofta's
yes.
group has been a little bit slower on splits. No flame, but there has been some competitiveness brewing in the social kitchen area about which team is better.
Yeah.
And yeah, Nate's split team has been on
Yo,
top.
big man, back in the house.
Back in the house, guys.
Right, I will take my leave for a couple minutes. Enjoy.
My little brother just came back.
Little brother.
Yeah, little bro. I mean, look at you, dude. Tiny.
We said,
Bro, what was that?
We said we have to wait for $700 donations.
$700 donation. Oh, for the charity in November.
Yep. How are the splits going? Oh, we pulled now Gallywix, I think.
Gallywix, one group's cleared Gallywix, the other group's still going.
You can see Tanner is playing. Bam. There he is. I'm gonna swap to GP large actually. Sorry guys. Okay, there it is. The squads are bigger in your body. Yeah, I also did legs today, so I was sneaky pump.
How was training at that gym for legs? Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. A lot of machines, but
So what kind of workout did you do?
I did mainly hamstring, glutes, and only 2 quad movements.
Okay.
Yeah, I also got weaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost 1 to 2 reps on my deadlift, so I was a bit depressed.
What were you doing, like proper deadlifts or like RDLs?
No, RDLs.
How much were you doing RDLs?
I went from 180 for 11 to like 8 reps.
That's still really good, yeah.
Yeah, but I never did deadlifts except my first 2 years of training and the last 8 months. Because I had lower back problems and I just removed them from my routine to prevent issues, but now I decided to put them again. It's fun, to be honest. If you don't have back problems, you also had back problems, right?
No, I don't.
You never had lower back problems?
I did once, like from a long time ago, but I have 0 back problems now.
Yeah, but you know, when you have an injury, then going back into something that can make it worse always feels a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big boom for being normal mode.
You're actually raiding tonight, right?
Yeah.
So what you raided yesterday as well, though, right?
Yeah, I did everything until Maxi on heroic, and I did full normal mode, including Gallywix.
Okay, so tonight you've got Mugsy and Gallywix on heroic.
Yeah.
Ah, true. Actually, how many people have actually killed heroic Gallywix? At this
0,
point?
I think.
What, 0 in the
Yeah,
world?
but Liquid they went with full mains and got it to 5% and then wiped on purpose just to get an idea of how many helpers they need and you know, so they can plan their splits ahead. Because otherwise, you know, if it was very hard, you would just go full in-house kind of group. But since it's easier than they thought, they will just
Did they do that off
plan
stream?
with helpers. I don't think so, because people said in chat, oh, some Chinese guild killed it. Okay. Didn't they just start? I guess they just went straight for heroic, I guess. But yeah.
Wait, Productions just told us that no one killed it on heroic. So, Raid.io at least says no one's killed it on heroic. But yeah, that's curious what Logbook just said there. If Liquid actually did pull it and brought it down to 5% just to see how hard it was for helpers, I'm assuming they would have wanted to do that not on stream, because otherwise that just gives us and Echo.
Yeah, but they're still gonna do it before us because they're ahead. So, like by the time we reach Gallywix, they've already done Gallywix a couple of times,
Yeah,
so we
true.
would know.
That is true, also true, yeah.
But yeah, obviously Gallywix has the most valuable loot because of the tokens, like give you 4 set, plus beast trinkets and stuff, a rare ring, which means you wanna do as many as possible to optimize gear on your mains. On Warcraft log, okay. I mean, either way, heroic, Gallywix, I mean, it's not relevant to the race, so obviously we just wanted to know the difficulty to plan ahead. Oh, we got the rare ring, nice. To plan ahead how many splits we can do on it, if we need a lot of helpers or we don't. Yeah. It's still normal mode though, the ring. I don't know if it does a special effect or... Yeah. I just know it's rare.
There is a guild showing on Warcraft logs, okay. Did I put a camera in the fridge for the Kit Kat thief? I didn't know. We actually do have a lot of Kit Kats here though. Just no Kit Kat chunkies, unfortunately. Also, the chocolate that I've been eating today and yesterday is actually Kinder.
Yeah, those
Just
are the best in my opinion.
Yeah, just little Kinder bars.
Not gonna lie, seeing all this food, it starts getting a bit hard for me.
1 second, production is speaking to me in my headset. What? Say again? Okay, yeah, Warcraft logs is indeed showing 1 kill on Gallywix heroic.
I'm still interested in the race to first as a fan, and I mean I cast these days, but I'm only playing casual. I don't have time to invest so much into the race to first. I mean I could on paper, but then it will affect my main income and business, which is fitness coaching business, online coaching and bodybuilding. So yeah, I had to make a choice. You know, if you wanna be great at something, you can't go 2 paths together. can't just make up time, you know. Fitness coaching. I do online fitness coaching.
Let's swap to Verb's POV, I guess, or someone.
Did Thunder say why he came back here? I don't know. I don't think he said anything negative about Ego, but he just had a better time here, I suppose, and more friends and stuff. Believes in the project, because obviously, if he didn't believe in the project, he wouldn't leave Ego where he was the main healer, right? He's also main healer here, but you know, if he believes in World First with Method, then yeah, makes sense why he came back. And I think it's a good timing because the roster has never been stronger. So
it looks like we are getting ready to go into Heroic here, and we're just seeing if Kana's character is actually in the raid or not.
Not on this one.
Not on this one. What's the other Heroic group, I guess? You're watching Verb, who's... What about Faith, eh? Is that the same group or different? Same group, I think. Okay, what about Nate? Nate's same group. That's Thana, right? What about Nate?
Where is he?
Okay, yeah, he's in a different group.
Kana is here, or?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is Kana's 11th character, so I do believe that this is Heroic number 21 and 22 that's happening right now.
Oh, damn. How many are we doing total again?
I don't know yet. Depends, because we have it in the range. I think it's in the range of like 16 to 20 characters or something.
Crazy.
By the way, sometimes, I'm not sure if stream can hear this, but sometimes I hear Logok breathing into the mic.
Really?
Yeah. What, chat, can you hear it? Okay.
Oh, sorry guys, I will make
just,
sure.
Production just told me that I get like amplified hearing.
It is windy, okay, I'll keep the microphone a bit further. Sorry. Like it. I don't think it's that pleasant.
Okay, we have a pool from first group. Do we have a pool from the other group? No, Verbs. The other group, the other Heroic group hasn't pooled yet, guys. Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. The race starts off with like at least 2 solid days of splits.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's really more like 3 at this point, but yeah.
Yeah, you gotta say 2 though to keep the hype going, you know?
True. Yeah, this boss mechanically I don't like it that much. It's really not much going on.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah,
the
first
boss,
boss,
like.
And he got killed straight away from other guilds, which means we will not get to see much from our team here.
But yeah, it's true actually.
What one shot?
What do you guys think the best first boss in a raid has been recently, like in the last like 5 years?
I mean, I can think of the best of all time, probably Imperial from Art of Fear.
Ah, yeah, I know which one.
That one was crazy,
yeah,
right?
That was quite interesting.
That
It
was
was actually hard though.
It was very hard. Yeah, it took like 15 hours for the World First.
But that's not in the last 5 years, right?
No, it's more like 12 years.
I think for me, I actually be like Shriekwing. I thought
Shriekwing was pretty good.
I thought
Yeah, I
Shriekwing
agree.
was quite cool actually for a first boss.
I agree. First boss council, yeah, but that was also 12 years ago, right? And it's also kind of weird because that's wouldn't say like a first boss because that was a 3 raids tier, kind of. So first boss Sepulcher. It was quite hard though, the first of Sepulcher. I think a lot of guilds wiped on it a lot. Then he got nerfed. Yeah, Restless Cabal, I mean, that's also different because it's a 2 raids, 2 bosses raid. So, but that's definitely a great one, yeah.
What, the one before Unat?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I don't really remember that fight being... That fight was pretty hard as well.
It was pretty hard. Yeah, it took like 3-4 hours, I think. Yeah, I don't even know if there is any good loot on this fight. But normally first bosses don't really have the most juicy loot. Like the good trinkets come later. There is no tokens, weapons. You don't want the first bosses ones because they have a lower eye level normally. No, first bosses don't even drop rare items. So Wrathion, the first one in Nyalotha, I suppose you meant. That one was not too bad. I agree. Was also decent balance between mechanics, difficulty.
True. Wrathion was quite good.
Yeah.
I actually forgot what I was going to say there for a second.
Do you guys have any memories raiding together? Oh damn! I mean, we have way too many, I think.
When was the last time we raided together?
Nyalotha.
Really, that far back? Yeah.
Yeah.
When did you join Method again? Recently?
Trial of Valor, Green Farm.
No, like recently.
Oh, Sarkaret.
Okay, yeah, that was after I
You already quit,
I'd
yeah.
already retired, yeah. So last time we played together was Nyalotha. Okay.
Yeah, but we have like a
So that was
long
like start
history,
of
you know.
2020.
Probably, I think 7 were first or something together, plus a
Sure.
bunch of were seconds, and 1 were third. So yeah, there's a lot of history.
What do you mean a world third?
Nighthold. Yeah, we got third, first Exorsus, then Serenity, and then
really? Jeez.
yeah, but I was faithful because I knew Serenity was gonna blow up at that point, and you know,
True.
it was just a matter of time before.
True,
yeah.
guys. Logox always had good foresight, at least, as to what.
I left like 2 months before that is banned because I knew it was Kuzna hated me for that. Yeah, he was like really like upset, but I could tell that the guild wasn't gonna last, you know. So I was like, I better secure my spot in the future best European guild. It was a good call, you know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Legion was super great. I mean, there was okay competition, I guess, in the first 2 raids or 3, but then we got really good, and Exorsus just never kept up.
True, Legion must have had quite a lot of raids, huh?
Yeah, it was a lot.
Like Emerald Nightmare. Then
5.
There was Trial of Valor?
Trial of Valor, Nighthold,
Yeah.
Tomb.
And then it was what, Tomb?
Yeah, Tomb and
Burning Throne.
yeah.
And Taurus, the Burning Throne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of raids actually.
Yeah, Burning Throne was quite disappointing now that I think of it, because we managed to kill every boss within the first day, and then it was just doing Argus the next like 5 or 6 days. So that raid was a bit underwhelming in my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, Sloop Bag was in Serenity, yeah, correct. Did Sloop Bag tank for any guilds after that? Like any baseball first guilds? BDG,
No.
yeah, BDG,
oh, BDG, yeah.
BDG,
He became an officer there, or?
Yeah, BDG.
Yeah. You count Emerald Nightmare? Yeah. Emerald Nightmare was also a bad raid.
The Hellier kill? Yeah, the Hellier kill was epic, dude, because that was the first time that we beat Serenity.
Yeah.
Actually, well, not the first time we beat Serenity, the first time we got a world first after Serenity. We beat Serenity, obviously, already in Emerald Nightmare.
What are the chances that you will come back? I mean, I can speak for myself. I would say never, but very low chance, you know. If I was realistic, like 10%.
Unless we get a 10 subtrain right now. Then
And for Ska, I mean, I guess you can answer, but you probably know there is the answer already.
Yeah, I think it's pretty unlikely, to be fair. Quite unlikely.
Like the thing is, even just by raiding now
Like,
casually.
The reason why, without going into like making it a long talk, I guess, is I think there's even an exclamation mark retired command that I talk about in a YouTube video as to why not. It's basically, I guess you could say, I'm still able to make a big impact in regards to helping ensure that Meta's on the right path to getting back to our 13th world first, without actually actively playing myself.
Yeah, the organizational success. I mean, it's not just related to the guild, right?
It plays a big part in the bigger picture side of things.
like when you reach this level, you know, there is a lot of things involved, not just a successful roster. So you need to work a lot for it. But yeah, you know, when I play these days, I play super little. I just log for raids, and considering how much effort I put and play so little, like I still feel like I have it. You know, I have everything it takes to play at Warframe's level if I just try hard more, but I just don't know if I will ever have at any point the passion and the flame inside of me to commit to it, because as I said, it would also affect my real life business, because, you know, if you're committing to Warframe's race, you have to prioritize it, you know, and yeah, it's a lot of time. I mean, like a lot of time, especially expansion launches. Those are the worst. You know, those take so much time and leveling, then the extra week of heroic previous raid.
Yeah, Radio Hallow, thank you very much for the sub. Is Deep Shade's coming? Yeah, I believe he's coming Friday next week, right?
Yeah.
That's what
Let's
told
hope
me
the
at least.
raid is long enough so we get.
I'm just watching Nate play Prot Warrior right now, and I'm thinking to myself, if he actually plays Prot Warrior on Mythic Progress,
there is a chance, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah,
big chance.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite intense, I think. Like to play, like I feel like Prot Warrior out of the tank classes is one of the faster paced tanking classes, as in like you're
actually actively pressing buttons.
Very actively pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can analyze his gameplay.
It's fatiguing.
Thank you for the sub, Protector 75.
Basically, if you're playing Prot Warrior or Mythic Progress and you're playing 16 hours a day for a sustained period of time, you better have very, very good key bindings, because otherwise you're gonna probably start getting some.
I actually never have like hand pain when I play WoW, except when I'm leveling. I think because I constantly press the W button and my hand starts hurting at some point. So if I level for like 16 hours straight, it starts hurting a lot, my hand. But by raiding, I never had issues. I don't know.
I wonder what key binding does he have Ignore Pain on? Is that actually 3? Is that his key binding for Ignore Pain? It looks like it.
He's just eating mid-fight. He's just chilling.
Wait, true. Is he? Oh, he. I wonder if Nate must be using one of those MMO mouses, or.
He's just chilling.
Like, wait, hold on. Is he actually playing the game with one hand? Are we watching the same? Wait,
he's not even looking at the screen.
Wait, hold on. There's something strange going on here, guys.
So he's just.
Wait, what?
He's doing nothing. Okay, guys, we're gonna get banned here for.
Quick, swap POVs, dude.
Just kidding.
Something fishy's happening here, yeah.
He's obviously playing himself, yeah, but.
Gosh, I'm gonna love, guys, if we have both Fragments and Verb in the Mythic
Yeah.
raid. If Frag and Verb are both playing Demon Hunter in the Mythic raid, guys, if we run 2 Demon Hunters, it's gonna be some intense battling on the damage meters, I think.
Definitely.
Because just for context, so last year, obviously, both of them were playing main Demon Hunter. Most of the time, we end up using Verb in the raid. Obviously, you know, Fragments, you know, I guess he probably didn't want to be benched for the most part. So it's going to be pretty intense competition, I think, if we have both those
Definitely,
Demon Hunters
yeah.
in the raid.
He wants to prove himself. Once the race is over, normally there is like a week time where players can just chill and do whatever they want. There is no like hard commitment to re-clearing, but it's also dependent on the season. If it's the last race of the expansion, getting alts to best in slot gear is obviously needed and required over time, but not straight away within a week of clearing. You know, if you miss on a few weeks, you're still totally fine. Like, players need to relax after an intense 1 month playing 15 hours or more. While he's really enjoying Frost Mage.
Yeah, so actually, let's talk about that for a second. So we just talked about Fragments and Verb both playing Demon Hunters and competing on damage meter. How is that actually when you play a DPS class in like a guild like this? Like when you're, for example, playing with other boomkins.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah? I'll be honest, guys. In my life playing WoW, I was never benched for another boomkin. So it's really hard for me to say, so in between getting luck with gear or... I mean, I was simply never straight up outperformed on my main class. I mean, I was a one trick, but it was never a case where you say, oh, this guy played better. So, but you definitely, the thing is, as long as it's a healthy competition within the guild and you help each other, you know, the ultimate goal needs to be the team to win, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Then that's good, you know.
But did you feel a bit of competitiveness with the other boomkins, like damage meter?
I mean, a bit, yes, but I think it also changes a lot when you're in a position of being like second or third prio, right? If you're like always the first prio boomkin, then you know you get in a comfort zone kind of.
Yeah, but you only stay first prio as long as you keep performing, right?
Yeah, of course. But at the end of the day, the thing that is valued the most is always progression, as much as farm as impact. And if you play good progression, then you know your officer team or you know raid leader remembers that in progress you're just better, or I mean you perform great, right?
Yeah, Protect 75, thank you very much for the sub, appreciate that.
So yeah, it's.
I mean, I guess really it's the two tanks that really only have the absolute guaranteed raid spots, huh?
Yeah.
In a Mythic raiding guild.
I guess yeah.
Healers
also almost. One or two healers normally are always in. Yeah. You always have like in a guild 2 healers that you tend to always want in, and then the other 2, so third and fourth are more flexible. That's kind of how it is normally.
Little kitten.
But so to be fair, some DPS classes as well, like mage, you're always gonna have 1 mage in, right? So, but you're gonna compete with other mages. If you have very bad gear and you only bring 1, then you might lose your raid spot. So.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you must have raided with a lot of boomkins over the years, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, I've lost count.
When you first started playing, you were playing with like Super SDW? Or
yeah, I came as a 16 years old straight into a guild where they had Super SDW, which was a legendary player and my friend and one of the most amazing people I've ever played with, and Pacti as well. But I overperformed straight away in farm, and I kind of secured my race spot as like a guaranteed in. Although we used like 2 or 3 boomkins every boss, but you know, I was really overperforming in that period. To be honest, I was so tired. Even in farm, I would just give it my everything, you know. But then when you get in the comfort zone, you know, you start chilling a bit more in farm. But as trial, you know, you wanna prove yourself.
Any other standout boomkin players that you played with over the years?
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, for example, Bangers is great, but we never managed to play together because Boomkin became bad when we played together as Boomkin, right? So I would say the most fun and best memories and somebody great that I've played with, I mean, I'm Super SDW. Maybe I'm a nostalgic person because it was my first raid in Method. Then let me think.
Someone's trying to sneak into on the couch.
Welcome back.
Hey.
No, I don't know. I mean, if I was to pick one, I would definitely say I'm Super SDW, yeah.
Okay, you can't, man. I need to go somewhere. Okay, yeah, that'll work. I don't want to interrupt your train of thought, but get me on. What we chatting about?
Jimmy's boomkin was decent as well.
It was decent, yeah. It was definitely good. You know, I played boomkin with him twice.
We're just talking about Logok competing against other boomkin players in the raid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jimmy played boomkin?
Yeah, because boomkin at times was very strong. I mean, historically was one of the best range classes, and Jimmy always went for a flavor of the monk class. So boomkin was one of the picks he had.
Yeah, in the past actually, Fragments used to be one of our best multi-classes.
Really?
Yeah.
Then
he went DH at some point.
Kind of started locking in on certain classes over the years.
I only know him as the legendary Demon Hunter.
Yeah, he used to be.
He was a warrior.
Warrior. Yeah, played a lot of warrior.
Feral druid on
warlock.
the start, warlock. But I don't think he played progression as warlock. He played hunter progression once. Warrior quite a lot, boomkin twice, and DH obviously.
I see.
Yeah, Blackhand was crazy for boomkin.
I said I'd be back in 5 minutes, and that 5 minutes ended up being like 15 or 20. But I ate all my food for the
Nice.
first time since being here, because the portion sizes are incredible.
Yeah, they're pretty big, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I have my food buff. I'm ready to go for the next 20 minutes. Are you raiding tonight as well?
Yeah. Then I have a 2 days break, so
Oh.
What do you mean 2 days? But
we only raid 4 times a week the first week, and then we raid 3 times a week, something like that. Yeah.
Are you raiding? Let's go.
No, I'm not raiding, no.
Not even casually.
No.
Oh.
The only raiding I do is LFR. No, I'm kidding. Sometimes I do raiding with the stream, but I haven't streamed for a while, to be fair. So I'll probably do the clear of the raid with the stream at some point.
Lozu, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Wonder how late the raid's going tonight, since they started a little bit later than they originally anticipated.
9, right?
They started at 9 this morning. I guess.
I mean,
they
then
go,
12.
I
I
guess
think.
they definitely go till 12
Yeah.
at minimum.
So, I got some intel.
Okay.
I was eating. Kana. We're gonna swap to this pic so you can see it. Kana is on Kana Way. So Kana Way is his 11th shaman, and then Kana 2, as in TOO, is his 12th.
Okay.
Many, Kana Many is 13,
Right.
and Kana Shaman is the 14th. So put them together, way too many shamans.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Then he has Kana Sniff,
Okay.
which is 15.
What's he sniffing?
He said he was sniffing Jerv.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Sniffing some loot.
He hopes.
And then he has another one, but he doesn't think we'll see that one, which means that split 15 that he will be in, this one being 11th, will be our final split. Straight from the horse's mouth.
I hope we're not getting a 4 a.m. kill unless it's the last boss for a world first, because if you go until 4 a.m., it's normally not the smartest play. I don't think it's ever worth to destroy the schedule like that. Last time it kind of paid off, I guess, since we killed it and we unlocked some vaults, but you know, normally you rather just stick to the usual schedule and extend maybe 1-2 hours at most.
All the stars aligned for that situation, though. You had the underdog.
Who was
that
here
was-
casting, by the way? I think
I was
Dark Mech.
midnight, so yeah, it was Dark Mech.
I mean, I was
Dan.
I was awake for it at least. So was I casting though?
Way past your bedtime, Scar.
I know, but I was actually in the venue.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
You're here.
Yeah.
Maybe you were here. Maybe you were on there then.
I remember celebrating a bit with the players when we killed it.
You were probably on the couch then. I think it was maybe you, Dark Mech, and Dan. But yeah, all the stars aligned for that Silken Court kill. You had the second to last boss. It was reset day, so it meant a lot if we got the vault. We were closing the gap between us and Echo, and the reset went down. Servers went down temporarily. Servers come back up, and we killed it within an hour.
Yeah, but it was definitely like a great, memorable moment. But considering that we were ahead of Echo like 10 hours prior, and then Echo killed it, and then we wasted another 9 hours. That's that's something that potentially affected the second place result. I kind of look at it from a results perspective and efficiency, and that could have been a better day. But it was nice that at least the commitment paid off in a way, because if you commit to 4 a.m. and then the reset comes and you don't have the kill, that would have been super negative for the morale of the team.
Yeah, for sure.
Hina is playing DPS this time, I think. Yeah, I read all because
I think more in the heroic splits he's actually mainly healing, if I'm not wrong, or?
I've seen him on DK on some, but I don't know.
What's he playing in this raid, or is he in the other raid?
He is. What? Whose data stream is this?
By the way, guys, is Evoker still good?
He's in the other one. So he's in Scopter's team and he's playing DK.
Shaman.
I can tell
Can you
what
play
he's
competitive
doing.
WoW and maintain a good physique? Somebody asked on YouTube. Yes, you can. You can.
Living example.
You can do a lot.
So
Doesn't take as much
Yeah, I
time as
think
people
I
think.
think you can maintain a good physique doing almost anything, honestly, guys.
Yes.
So I'm being serious.
I mean, you see even top tier CEOs with like multi-billion companies that are in great shape, you know. See, like even Jeff Bezos, as he aged, he got in greater shape, and he's one of the most successful people like of our generation. So it's all about how much you truly want it, right?
It's also like you get a bit of diminishing returns. Like after you hit the gym, like probably like maybe 3 times a week, you're already making really good progress. Like, oh wait, what's this? Score here music in the background. Nice.
Score here. Yeah, production has stepped up the music to be a bit more upbeat. So if you guys hear something other than Otherworld music,
But that doesn't mean much.
For that. They put on a new playlist for us.
Chad, even if you do TRT, you're not gonna build a great physique without putting in the work and dieting, right? It's not like you're suddenly in good shape. And TRT is beneficial for people that are older age as your testosterone declines over time, right? I mean, yeah, you can achieve a lot. I mean, as I said, it's all about how much you truly want it.
You were right. Kina usually heals, but he's actually on the website. He's been changed to DPS.
Yeah, he rerolled this year. I heard.
Yeah.
I don't know what classes though.
But I know that we were having maybe slight issues in terms of finding enough healers for both heroic grades. So I wasn't sure if he's going to be healing. I think he healed some of them, but I might be wrong.
I see. Our generation.
Because the problem, by the way, is that we actually only have 5 main healers in the guild.
Yeah,
and
we
obviously
got the
we're doing
two new trials.
We're doing 2 heroic
so
grades.
That's Crystal, FTM, Thana, Skovta.
No, Skovta is a tank.
Sorry, Skana. Skana.
Sura something.
That
Sura,
was it. Suran.
So obviously when we're doing heroic grade, 2 heroic grades, I assume we're probably doing like 5 healers in both groups. So maybe we're doing 4.
Yeah.
Are we doing 4 or 5 healers in these groups?
Probably 5 on heroic at
Guess
least.
we'll check the healing meter in a second.
I think in normal mode you don't need more than 4 though.
On this boss at least we're doing 3 right now.
No, 4.
Oh, 4. Kana's healing.
Yeah, I agree, Kitten. I love the room layout.
We're doing 5 actually. There's a
Sorry,
second
quickly swap to the room cam, but look at
yeah,
this
I like
layout.
it much more. Yeah,
How
it's definitely
cool
better.
is
Yeah.
it? Like actually them being able to face each other. Although I'm questioning when they finally celebrate when they kill Gallywix at the end.
Yeah.
They're gonna have that really awkward like side divide.
They're just gonna jump on the desk.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
They're gonna full on launch themselves over. Yeah.
Look
I'd
at the
love
food there.
to see it.
Damn.
Yeah. Food buff well and truly eaten. But yeah, it's a really, really cool setup. Kudos to production for doing that. I much prefer it. The whole setup in general looks really, really cool. I know we were playing about with like colored lights at the start, but what we've ended up with is really, really nice. You were saying before, who was it? Was it Thana with the good background?
Yeah, all the sponsors visible on Tanner's background.
Oh wow, yeah. Look at that.
Perfect.
Guys.
Fateless, Steelseries, holy Arozzi. Amazing. You can give your
Giga chat Tanner,
cheeky
guys.
wink over the monitor if
It's
you
been
want.
so nice to have him back. It's gonna help the guild.
So Thana, new trial.
No, it's not trial. He went straight for Raider.
He got straight
Yeah,
promoted.
yeah.
Oh, you got a fast pass?
What?
Yeah.
Jeez, dude.
No way. So why was that? Favoritism?
I mean, he's already played in Method with the Beef's team, so Beef already knows him on a personal level, and so he doesn't really have to trial him, you know, and see his attitude to the game, his performance, and also, I mean, he was just playing for Echo as a main healer last year, which doesn't mean much because, you know, but the fact that Beef knows him already on a personal level, both attitude and performance-wise, then that has more value, right? Because I mean, I would guess if somebody from Echo joins that Beef doesn't know on a personal level, he's still gonna trial. I mean, that makes sense. It's always been like this with everybody. But Tanner's case, I mean, he was with Beef for a long time, so he doesn't have to see much or get to know him.
Biff came into Method
Castelnatria.
Yeah. So, do you know if Thana and Biff knew each other before then? Seeing as Thana
No, Thana joined after that.
was Castelnatria really that long ago?
I don't know if Thana even joined at Castle Nathria. I think he joined.
Drasaget, I think.
I think he joined after.
Razia.
Yeah, was he there already on
I'm trying to remember when Thana joined.
on Jailer?
Yeah, he was definitely there. Jailer.
Oh, okay,
Jailer,
okay.
yeah. I don't know when Thana joined. Both Thana and Andy were part of Method when we killed Jailer. Like I was tanking with Andy when we killed Jailer.
What about Sylvanas? If you remember. I mean, that would be the second tier with this method team. So, okay, so yeah, Sylvanas was his first tier with method. So he joined, I guess, like 5 to 6 months after the method.
But on Sylvanas, I was tanking with Tokane, I think.
With?
Tokane, I think.
Yeah, but Tanner is a healer.
Yeah, I know. So Andy must have joined after, or what?
Yeah, Andy joined from Pieces Disbanding, or?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, because Stan and Andy used to play a lot of Mythic Plus together, so I just assumed they joined at the same time.
Is Logok playing? Yes,
I am playing casually.
Right now. He's in there with the Raiders. This is a body double. We've trained him to sound like Logok, but yeah, he's blitzing it right now in the bottom left-hand corner. If you squint hard enough, you can just about see him.
Yeah, potentially Ixic, maybe.
I raided with Biff back in Alteract. So I saw this earlier. Alteract AD, Alteract Deviants. Is that where Biff was from then? I'm guessing before he came to Method.
Yeah, he was with yeah, indeed, yeah.
Cool. Dude, OG raider there. Hello.
Actually, for a very brief moment, I think they were even part of Reason Gaming, which is like another UK org, right at the beginning.
Reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Reason Gaming, but I didn't know Beef might have been there. Oh, they might wipe here. It's been a bomb blowing up. 2 actually.
Whose group's this? Thanos.
Skovtas and Tanner. Yeah.
No, this is not in the same group, are they?
No, I think they're different.
Thanos. Are they? I don't know.
Oh, they were actually same, yeah.
Oh, they were the same. Okay, it looked way worse on Thanos frames than it looked on Skofta. Like, just 3 helpers are dead. It's not a big deal. Right.
No biggie.
No, you don't need any extra DPS here. So if you're dead, you can still get through. You just have to blow up those bombs.
I'm gonna swap your mic out because you're getting a little bit of a rumble. Okay.
We can see Scofty doing the mechanic perfectly. Other people blew the main bombs with the ticking timer. Okay, AD became Reason and then most of Reason became Method.
Yeah, but it wasn't really Reason for long. I think it was in between tiers, if I'm not mistaken.
Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna go raid 5 minutes before starting.
Yes, go for it.
It's been fun. Enjoy the rest of the splits. Hopefully by the time I'm back tomorrow, at least we have Garliwick's heroic action.
Are you training tomorrow in the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you training?
Back and biceps, I think.
Oh, nice.
But I will go in the evening because I have a 12 shift and I do cardio in the morning. So.
Okay.
Yeah. See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Have a good raid.
Have fun. And let's hope for some juicy loot.
Fingers crossed. I think this music playing is the Vault of the Incarnates album.
It's definitely some of the Method album from before. I can't remember which shirt though.
Yeah, it's Vault. When are we gonna get another Method album?
Probably next race actually. We were actually thinking about doing a new album for this race already.
Oh.
But this race just came about so quickly. Like 5 months since the last race, and also there was also the whole Christmas and New Year as well, of course.
Yeah.
But we definitely want to do another album.
I loved this album. This had like a special place in my heart because it was the very first race Steelseries I'd ever done. And being at home as well, I could listen to the music through my headset like better than like this.
Yeah.
So I was listening to it quite a lot.
Yeah, so Tool's actually been in contact again, Paul, right? Like even for this race. I think he wanted to do like the music for the trailer, but we already had everything sorted. So yeah, I think it's safe to say, guys, we'll definitely be doing another Race Ball First album probably next time around.
Take a stab in the dark. What theming do you think next raid is going to be?
Well, I mean, technically, you should be able to guess it, I guess, based on the lore or the story, right? But I have no clue what the lore is, so that's going to be difficult. I mean, you should know what the lore is, right? You went to the World of Warcraft 20th anniversary or 30th
Nope.
celebration. No, you didn't go?
Nope.
You just went for the Undermine event?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I went to drive cars. That's really fun. I know. Okay, so the Dark Heart, got stolen
Yes,
by the
by
Ethereals.
the Ethereals. So is it like an ethereal tier?
Do we want it? Do we want the Dark Heart?
I don't know. Do we want it?
I don't know. Do we want it? Chat, do we want it? Are Ethereals bad? Do we want to tackle the Ethereals? Do we want the Dark Heart? What are we going to do with the Dark Heart once we have it? Who knows? What do you think, chat?
Well, what do you guys think is going to be the next raid tier? Like, what's the theme going to be?
The next to last boss will be that blue girl that shows itself when you kill the last boss. Oh, that's someone who definitely knows the story. The blue girl.
Who's that? Is that Zalatath? Is she purple? I don't know.
Yeah, she's purple. She's bubbly blue. Bubbly blue.
Yeah, we've got a couple of music albums. You can find them on all the major streaming sites, Meow, like Spotify and whatnot.
Yeah, definitely check it out. It's really, really cool. It was like kind of Razagath Wolf Incarnates themed. It was really nice. Yeah, maybe it will be ethereal themed. Maybe we'll get like purple, voidy, ghosty stuff.
Where's Anduin right now?
He's relaxing in somewhere. Definitely not Stormwind. He's not in Stormwind. But at the start of the War Within, you had that really nicely detailed cinematic between Thrall and Anduin.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm thinking about right now.
They're on a yacht.
Yeah, they introduced the expansion, obviously, with that scene, right?
Yeah. Will next raid be last raid?
I don't know. Someone who was it on the couch that was saying this? I think it was Krista that was saying this to me earlier when I was on, saying that she doesn't think there's gonna be a season 4 of this expansion. It'll just go into the next expansion release.
A season 4? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, as in there is no season 4. As in there won't be like a fated season. I really hope there isn't a fated season, to be honest. Like, I'm not really a big fan of the
it's awful.
fated stuff.
And you know Nate got fated world first Cyrodraphius?
No, I didn't know that.
His only world first.
Hmm.
Yeah. Soon to be second.
Yeah,
Soon.
sure.
Yeah, he never talks about it because fated, little bit of a meme when it comes to world first.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not really a race tier, right? So.
Yeah, it's not really a race tier.
Well, it isn't.
Don't say that, you'll hurt his feelings.
I mean, that's why he doesn't talk about it, because it isn't.
Yeah, true.
I mean...
Yeah. Not really a world first, though, is it? But yeah, that makes sense that it would go to Season 3, which should be... Oh, I don't know. Actually, looking at the roadmap, they say that the new raid is supposed to be in summer. Obviously, we're in March now.
Oh, no, the next raid's going to be probably around September.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it'll be like a 5-6 month gap for sure.
Yeah.
So I would expect it to be September earliest.
Yeah. So we go into the ethereal raid. We kill the ethereal man. We take the dark heart, and then the saga ends. We won the game.
Who's controlling Xalatath right now? Which old? Is it like an old god or something?
I thought she was getting revenge from an old god because she was trapped inside the dagger from the old god, right? And she broke free. Or we broke her free when we stabbed. Or somebody took the dagger and stabbed, and that shattered the. It was Thun.
I feel like I really need to watch a lore video about this. I'm gonna have to watch a novel video, I think.
Yeah. I think it was Cthulhu.
Yeah, but the point is, I'd rather they just release the next expansion earlier. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, they release the next raid tier, then they do like a 5-6 month break, and then they release the next expansion.
Yeah, I
that
agree.
That would be preferable.
God, I remember Fated, when Fated came out, was the first time Fated came out in Shadowlands? Yeah. And it was just a rinse and repeat. It was Fated, all the 3 raids, right? I did Fated Castle Nathria, because it's fun. Castle Nathria, best raid in my opinion. But then it just went to Sanctum and Sepulchre. I don't want to live through that torment again. Just not my cup of tea.
Oh, you didn't enjoy those raids?
God, no.
Oh.
I didn't even kill Jailer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jailer was... Yeah, that was a rough tier, actually. It was a very, very long one. The longest raid tier in recent history, right?
Yeah.
That was the last raid tier I played.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We were free.
So I got one last hard raid tier before I retired.
God, what a raid to end your, like, journey on.
I know.
That wasn't a good raid, in my opinion.
There was some good bosses.
Yeah.
I remember Halondrus, the crab.
Yeah.
What What other good bosses were there in that raid?
Was Fate Scribe in that one? Was that Sanctum?
Fate Scribe is long ago.
Fate Scribe?
Yeah.
The-
That's
The rune boss?
Yeah, that's Sylvanas.
Sanctum.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one before. Sanctum and Sepulchre I get mixed up. Did you do Anduin?
I feel like Fate Scribe was even longer than that ago, but maybe it's just so long since I killed Sylvanas.
No, it was Castle
Yeah,
Sanctum,
Ryglon,
Sepulchre.
of course. Yeah, that was good. That was a good boss.
Yeah.
True, Ryglon was really good.
I think, Sepulchre had 12 bosses, right?
Did it?
Yeah.
I keep yawning, guys. What's going on with me? I take a rest day from the gym and I'm just yawning non-stop.
And then it felt like it naturally could have stopped at Anduin. And they could have split it into 2
Yeah, they could have.
raids.
They could have.
But they didn't.
The Anduin fight was actually okay-ish as well.
It looked cool.
It looked cool, yeah. What other bosses were there in that raid? There was Artificer.
Oh,
Zymox.
Zymox. Yeah.
There was the boss with the... Actually, never mind. That's a different boss.
The pylon boss as well. I think that was Sepulchre, where you and the whole raid would go to the pylon at a specific time, as he would slam the big weapon down on the floor.
Yeah. That was. That was.
Sepulchre.
Yeah.
That one was fun as a tank that did no prep and didn't know where to take the raid.
Wait, I feel like that. Yeah, that boss was Sanctum, I think, right?
Oh really? This is what I mean. I get confused between Sanctum and Sepulchre.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because to be fair, they both the bosses kind of melt together. Yeah,
And
like
both the
all like the
environment.
moss one and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, both the environments were grey and just colourless. The first boss, I can't remember if it's Sanctum or Sepulchre, but the first one where you kill it. No, you before you kill it, you go clear the room, a circle on the outside, and you collect these orbs that gives you power-ups.
Yeah, that's the first boss. Yeah.
In Sepulchre?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That one
No,
was fun.
Sanctum.
Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. What was the first? Wait, hold on.
I don't know.
Uh,
You're meant to be the pro. You raided this.
I feel like that was the. No, that was the first boss in Sanctum.
Sanctum.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the first boss in
The
Sepulchre?
Taragu or whatever it's called.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah. The first boss in the other raid you're talking about was. What was the first boss in the jailer raid actually? Jeez.
Sepulchre.
Yeah, Sepulchre. Oh, of course, it was the big robot guy that was outside.
Yes. When he came out, if you were standing in front of him, he'd kill you, right?
I can't remember.
I think so, because when I saw Vexy and the Gear Grinder's the first one for this one, and it can kill you if you stand in a certain place, I was like, I'm pretty sure.
Jeez. Now that I think about it, that first boss that was in Sepulchre is probably one of the least memorable first bosses I've ever killed in the game. Kind of weird,
Yeah.
actually, even though it was quite recently. I actually couldn't remember it even there for a second.
It was like 5 years ago.
Very unmemorable boss.
Right, so that's Sprockenmonger Lockenstock down for both Nate and I believe Nate has killed it. Oh no, they haven't. They're still on it, but that's okay because we're gonna swap casters, introduce our new casters, and then you're going to see more heroic slates. But before we do that, a quick thank you to our sponsors, Arozzi, NODA, and of course our charity, Movember. If you haven't had a chance to donate, !donate. If you do it through our partner, NODA, you're able to use some of the buffs or debuffs depending on how much you tip. Just go down to the channel panel, open up the NODA panel, and you can choose between $15, $20, and $30. And what you donate triggers something for us casters to do. Want to wear a mustache?
That hasn't happened since I've been on the couch,
Oh,
actually.
really?
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the fun triggers.
Oh, we've had a few. Maybe tomorrow we'll get you to wear a mustache
Maybe, yeah.
on top of your
Maybe
mustache.
today.
Oh, you're staying on?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go, guys. You make him wear a mustache, ban a word for him, make him talk in questions. all that jazz. And Arozzi as well, keeping our raiders comfortable. We have the absolutely gorgeous Arozzi chairs across the entire raid room right now, and the raiders are also gaming in comfort at home, including the people who aren't in the LAN today. Exclamation mark Arozzi if you want to go and check out them. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid and probably wipe my guild and have some fun.
Are you tanking still?
I'm not. I'm fire
Oh,
maging.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've been moved off the tank spot.
Yeah, I'm on tank hiatus. I will be back, but I am being replaced by Mr. GM. So
It's been wonderful having you on the couch, Rage.
yeah,
Thanks
it's
for
been
joining
really
us.
good.
Yeah,
Really
thank
good
you.
yapping. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Waggle. Waggle.
I've got something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, 'cause we're coming through. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. Nothing but us is coming.
Hello? Holy shit. Alright, there we go. Hello? Guys. The raid is over. It's just me now. Starting with ASMR. I actually didn't have a countdown. I probably should have had the headset on. Hello, everybody. It's me, and I can hear a weird tinny noise in my ear. Hello, everybody. I'm changing headsets. It's like very weird. I don't know if they can hear it. Oh, hold on. Hold. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, I got left alone. Yeah, it's just me. They were like, look, all the casters have gone, and it's just me now, so, you know, save the best for last. Is Manu casting? Yeah, she was on this morning with me, and she quit as well. Yeah, Scott's going to be joining me in a bit, but he's having a Mr. GM break, which is about a 30-minute break when it's meant to be 10. You know how it is. But how is it going, guys? 6,041 viewers here, 192 on YouTube. Can everyone say hey? I dare ya. I dare ya. We don't need to look at me. No one needs to look at me. Let's move it up. Let's change it up. Let's look at some games. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. Hello, everybody. Look at you guys. Hello. Great Matt's here. Warcraft Thors. Storm Warning. Big Rum's here. Skyline. Giuseppe. Nerkley. Lozoot. Some of these are really hard to read. His name is I'm So Fat. That's excellent. Oh, we're on full screen again. Alright, yeah. You guys can't hear that, but it's super secret tactics, you know. You know how it is. What time is it? 8 p.m. Someone just said prick. Good start. Welcome to the Race to Our First, everybody. How we doing? It is Thursday. Why is no one doing Mythic? So they're kind of building up all their loot at the moment. So they're getting all the gearing and all the kind of like, they've got a gazillion characters, so they're just going to run like normal and heroic a bunch of times, and then eventually they'll have enough gear on each character, or they'll have a character that'll be like, oh, this is the one I'm going to have for the rest of the tier, or rest of the race at least. So, and then they'll kind of go into it. But it's Thursday night. I'm hoping. What is it now? It's like 7. Hoping that we're like 24 hours out from Mythic. That would be a bit saucy, wouldn't it? I'd like that. Only one boss down on Mythic. Tiers lost in 3 weeks. Nah. When you see one of the big boys, the day raiders going in on tomorrow or Saturday or whatever, it's gonna be it's gonna be carnage. The bosses. I remember the last raid, it was kind of similar situation, and then like 3 bosses fell in like an hour or something. Why did only one boss get killed? I think people are just doing it. They just wanted to kind of get on the leaderboard. I think there is some guilds progressing the second boss, but it's always worth doing, you know, and getting more gear from heroic and normal before kind of progressing. I don't think there's any like pure mythic guilds that will literally just do... I've sent our best caster to join. Who's coming? It's just me, isn't it? Is it John? Am I here with John Cena? Oh, I knew it. What's up, John? But yeah, so yeah, that's kind of what's going down. That's what's been going on. So yeah, they're gonna gear up and get ready for Mythic, which I'm kind of excited for. It feels like, and I was saying this earlier, I feel like a broken record, but I'm here so often, you know, that you just hear the same things over and over. It's strange that I haven't seen any Mythic Plus, right? Like, nothing. It's just raid. The whole time it's been raid. In previous tiers, we've had people, you know, dipping out, doing something else, filling their vault, doing all other things. You know, sometimes we'll be able to switch and there'll be, you know, there'll be, you know, people doing dungeons and keys and stuff. Opinion on John Cena heel turn? Oh, yeah. I mean, it's pretty crazy, right? Yeah, pretty crazy. Yeah, it was kind of a moment in time, I guess. But anyway, this is not a pro wrestling stream. Is this live or a rerun? I think it might be a rerun. Oh my goodness, you're coming. Amazing. Come on. Yeah. I was running out of conversation topics, so we're all ganging up. Is that what he's done? He sent you... Yeah, he did actually send you to save the day. You normally have the mic on the side you would turn, so if you were to turn to me, you would put it like that side. Oh, what? It's you could do it either way, yeah. I mean, just put it on it, it's fine. Or you can have a handheld one. You want to be like a...
Hold up. I have quite a small head.
That's alright, it adjusts. Look at that.
Hey! Oh, is that too loud? Wow, that's...
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm deaf now.
It sounds very ASMR-y.
Yeah. Do you have... I had a weird thing on there a minute ago. Maybe it was my voice, but it was like tinny when I spoke too loud.
What does that mean? Tinny?
Like kind of like a weird, like a metal-y sound.
A metal-y sound?
Does metal make sound? I don't know.
Like
maybe I was just going crazy. Maybe I had something in my ear. I don't know. Who knows?
Wait, my eyes.
No, it was on that one. Yeah.
Can you adjust
a bit of a jump scare, right? Mine, yeah, this one's alright. I swapped it over. So it's the one that Adeline's got, but I don't know if she's having the same issue. Maybe it was just
I'm
me.
Gucci.
We're Gucci, apparently.
Right, what's happening?
Well, we had to switch to studio mode because there was some secret stuff going on. I don't know if we can swap back or not, if the secret stuff has ended.
Secret
It's
stuff.
probably not even that secret.
What kind of secret stuff?
I think they were sorting out the transmog or something. They
The
didn't want people-
transmog?
they didn't want people to see.
All the guys wearing the fairy, the fairy
Yeah, they were
armor.
putting the new shoulders on
That
their
would be
buff
cool.
blood elf characters. You know, they got to look really good. Would you rather fight one horse-sized Sko or 1,000 duck-sized Lorgox? That's actually a really, really scary question. I don't know. Probably loads of little Lorgox.
What's with all the would you rather? Is that like a new trend?
I mean, Sko is the size of a horse. That's the problem.
I would like easy choice. The horse-sized Scott for sure.
It's true. He's not scared of anything though. No
well,
fear.
he's not really that like Do you find him like fearsome?
I'm pretty intimidating. Yeah.
You're intimidating.
He intimidates me.
Really?
Yeah. He
Is
scares
that just
me.
just because of like the stone face?
Yeah. He just does like
Yeah, but
jokes, but are they jokes?
But could you see him like fighting someone?
Nah.
Yeah. See, who are you most scared of, me or Scott?
You'd probably. Yeah. You're scary.
He knows, guys. He knows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Martial
I don't
arts.
think he has the the
He's got it in him.
the
Yeah.
bloodlust.
But I feel like when like let's say people are out drunk, I feel like drunken people think that they want to fight the
True.
biggest guy in
Wait,
the
if
room.
I start talking about drunk Scott, he will come running in here
never
faster
seen him,
than you've
never
ever
seen
seen.
him drink. Why is he just really great when he drinks? Does he sing? Like the Proclaimers, or Biffy Clyro? Does he sing Biffy Clyro? This one's from our new album.
I can't say anything.
I bet he does. I bet Biffy Clyro is his favorite
I
band.
wish he was
What
singing.
is what is Scott's favorite band?
I'm not sure he listens to music.
Got his headphones on. It's just silence.
Well,
What do you mean? What do you mean he
I-
doesn't listen to music?
honestly, don't
You
ask me
open it-
questions about
You
Scott.
open his Spotify and it's completely empty.
You're putting me in a really bad spot. I really hope he isn't watching the stream. Because honestly, he has one playlist on Spotify and it's called...
The sound of silence.
it's called Fun 2021 or something like that. And it's legit, I swear, it's like... It's
I
just
don't think anyone was having fun in
it's
2021.
like all the like generic, like, you know, like...
Club bangers.
Yes,
Yeah,
legitimately.
That's so funny. Poor guy.
Wait, he's in chat.
Yeah, he used to,
he
Scott
also-
used to
he-
just have the radio
Wait, hang
on
on.
his
This
streams.
is a lie. He actually has a second playlist called, I think it's called Instagram something.
Yeah.
And
okay.
it's like all the sounds he likes to use for his once in a blue moon story uploads.
Yeah.
And it's always like, you know, oh, good morning. Or like The Weeknd, you know,
Oh,
something
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Like
Maybe The Weeknd's his favorite artist.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to ask him when he comes back.
Scott, what is your favorite band?
I'm sure he's aggressively eating right now.
Yeah, he is actually.
Yeah. It's Biffy Clyro, I'm telling you.
I came over to him and I was like, "Hi, sweetie," and he was like, "I have to eat really fast." And he's like chowing down.
He
and
said he's going to have a Mr. GM break, which is
chicken
apparently 30
skewer.
minutes when you say you're having 10.
I missed the GM break.
Yeah, it's just a little quick repose, you know?
I couldn't eat my dinner in 10 minutes if my life depended on it, honestly.
What did you have?
Actually,
It was very lemony, whatever it was.
am I hearing music?
Yeah, there's some tunes. It's the Hey
this
Guys,
is a Sko
go.
song.
Hey, school guys
It's very
here.
not very. What's the opposite of loud?
Quiet?
Yes, it's very quiet. Sometimes.
Can we get an
it's,
introduction from the new person? We aren't familiar with her and her background.
Oh. Oh, nothing to see here, guys. I'm just standing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trust me, you don't want to know my background.
Danish.
Yeah. Oh, true. I'm Danish.
Any
I-
gains?
I'm. My name is Adeline. Hello. I happen to be Scott's +1.
I think he's your +1, really.
True.
Mm.
Actually, that's true. Good
Oh,
point.
we've finished our secret strat, and now we're straight into Mythic.
I don't think I've ever used more than 10 minutes either.
Sister Adeline,
I'm
yeah.
not. Okay, I should. Maybe I should clarify. I am his partner.
What were they saying?
Well, now they're using the Sister Adeline meme again. And I
yeah.
said +1, right? That could be a sister.
That's true.
But it isn't.
Yeah. The Macmillans just have men. That's it. It's
That's
all
right,
men.
yeah.
No.
So much testosterone. You
There's-
can only produce males.
I was watching the Race War First video by Preach, and there was a really young Scott in the video. He was sitting
I
there
know!
He was sitting
I
there with
couldn't believe
Kungan.
it.
It's crazy.
You're so small.
I
Like
know,
so
yeah.
skinny. Like a normal person.
like a normal person.
Guys, if I see one more Sister Adeline emote in chat, I will
Twitch
get
Prime.
really angry. That's like the ultimate rage bait, honestly.
Yeah, they're gonna bring
Now
it.
it's
They're
gonna
gonna
go
bring it harder than
absolutely
ever.
nuts,
Oh, is that
yeah.
little? There's a little SCO emote on the phone.
Aw.
There used to be an emote that was like SCO was the problem. Is that still a thing?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's okay. Maybe that's on Instagram.
Yeah, that was
First message even.
that was a good video. Did you watch it? I really enjoyed
The
it.
Preach one.
Mm.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was really
It
good.
was so nice.
So much history.
It was pretty much just like a method montage.
There was a lot of method in there, wasn't there?
I mean, I guess method is a pretty big part.
Yeah, you
of
can't talk about the race war
War
first.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, yep, it only happened a couple of years ago.
Yeah, the music is super low. Are we supposed to be able to hear
I
that?
think the chat can hear it really
Okay.
quietly, and I don't know if we're supposed to. Oh no, wait, they're saying it's really low too.
Because I can't hear it. Like,
Here, guys, go here. It gets like it's a real earworm though, right? I'm just in my room later, and I'm just like, here, guys, go here. I'm sure Sko's also like that
I
as
don't-
well.
yeah.
Does he just wake up that? Is that how he answers the phone?
When we're not around other people, I must say he doesn't say much.
That is shocking. I can't believe it.
No.
Nah, crazy. Or you just sit in silence?
Pretty much.
You're just yapping,
well,
and he's
I'm
just
yapping,
like, yeah.
And then I'm like, hello. And he's like, what?
He's writing the poem, that's why.
Right. Well, him and his friend ChatGPT.
His assistant.
Wait, do you think ChatGPT is the assistant or Scott is the assistant of
Yeah,
ChatGPT?
ChatGPT's playing him like
His
a
little
fiddle.
monkey. Yeah.
He's writing the method book as we speak.
Too low for us to hear. Can someone?
Guess we have to sing. Well, the singer's coming back in a
Liam,
minute.
can you quit watching football and check the volume? Can chat hear the volume? I turn my head, and our production guy Liam is watching a football match.
He has been here all day.
He has been. Did you eat dinner? Okay, he did. Good.
You're like his mother. You're like, did you eat?
Well, yeah, and he had the sniffles earlier. He needs to make sure he eats and stays hydrated.
It's true. Wholly hydrated.
Wholly hydrated.
I had to tell Dark Mag that the hydration didn't have any caffeine because he was really worried about it.
Oh,
He was
can
like,
you
"I can't have
imagine?
any more caffeine."
Honestly, do you know what? Every time I'm here and I try a new flavor, I have to quadruple check that it's not accidentally an energy.
Imagine smashing one of those at
I
like 10
did
p.m.
that once.
Oh.
Do you know, once, this is the only time I've done this, and I've never done it since, obviously, because I'm so scared. But one time I decided to break my routine and go to the gym in the evening instead of in the morning. And I have like a strict pre-gym ritual that includes pre-workout.
Right.
So I did my whole pre-gym ritual, including the pre-workout, so 200 milligrams of caffeine at 7 p.m. And I went to the gym, and I got back, and I wanted to go to bed. And I was laying in bed, and I was like, holy shit, I did pre-workout. And then I laid awake for like 4
That
hours.
sucks. What a nightmare.
It was actually a nightmare. But luckily I had a good book.
Oh, yeah.
Whipped out a book. And then I had 4 hours to read.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, only did it once, but I must admit, every time I
What?
take any kind of powdered anything, well, drinks, you know, any of the different, how do you call it?
Beverages?
Sachets?
Sachets? Yeah.
I'm always like a little bit scared that I'm accidentally consuming caffeine at an untimely hour.
Yeah, it could be problematic. That's why I got the decaf.
That is why I got the decaf. I'm very careful with my caffeine now. I try to avoid caffeine after like 2 p.m.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
And I had this conversation with my mum the other day, which was absolutely hilarious, because she was like, oh, she drinks a lot of coffee, mind you. Like, she's one of the coffee crackheads. Like, can I say that?
Well, you've said it now.
Well, she obviously isn't, but she drinks a lot of coffee, and she's one of those people who will drink it at night. You know, she'll
yeah, that's
pound the last
hardcore.
cup
Yeah,
before
yeah.
going to bed, and then she's like, "Oh, but sometimes I really can't sleep." And I'm like, "Well, maybe you should lay off the
Mainlining
coffee at
coffee.
10 p.m. Can you imagine having your last cup of coffee at 10, then
Nah,
going to bed and be
that's
like,
not
"Why
okay.
can't I sleep?"
Probably
Anyways,
Probably
I was
wank
like,
have some janky breath as well with coffee just before bed.
she was like, "I switched to tea," and I was like, "What tea?" And she was like, "Oh, green tea," and I'm like, for those who don't know, a normal cup of coffee has like 90 milligrams of caffeine in it,
Mm-hmm.
and green tea has like 70. So it's literally
Isn't it really good for like metabolism?
green tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you drink it in the morning,
Yeah.
but don't drink it at night. And she had matcha, which is literally the same amount of caffeine as like a cup of coffee. I was like, "Mom, black tea, for your reference, is like 60
Yeah,
milligrams
yeah.
maybe." So
I bet Scott has his tea black.
it's enough. His tea, he doesn't drink tea.
Coffee.
Yes, he does drink it black. No milk, no sugar.
Where's Vanilla Man?
He is well, I can't speak on that. I'm not allowed to.
Yeah.
I'm contractually bound.
Understandable, really.
No, I mean, don't you think it fits his personality?
What, being pretty...
Just a black cup of coffee.
Yeah, of course it
Yeah,
does.
that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be surprised that if he came up and he ordered like a hazelnut latte?
Yeah, I would have totally... With oat milk. Yeah, that'd be kind of insane, actually. Pops open with a frappe or something.
Pink drink. I don't drink coffee at all, but I do drink tea.
Yeah, tea's great.
Tea's the shit.
Not as good as Holy, though, to be fair. I can't believe you've nabbed
Well, guess what?
You've got the Holy Bowl. That's
Guess
literally
which-
your brand color.
Guess which I'm drinking right now.
Is this a shaker as well? I thought it was just a water
Yeah.
bowl. A bottle of water.
Try. Okay, give it a sniff. Give it a. Oh. Okay, don't mind that lump in that.
Tub.
Okay, give it a sniff test.
Smells delightful.
It's iced tea.
Ooh, nice.
Those are my favorite, honestly. This is the honey dejarring, I think. It's really nice. It's a new flavor. And
Right.
it is a shaker, yeah. It's a full liter. Maximum
That's
hydration.
so jealous.
Good for gym workouts as well. You
Yeah,
thought that
has it
was
got a handle as well?
Yeah, it does have a little handle.
Oh my goodness. We're in
Well-
the future. I need to get one of those.
It comes in black, lilac, cream, and blue, I believe.
It's
They're just
lilac. Lilac's your color, right? Or you
Well, actually, I am more of a lavender girl,
lavender.
but lilac will do.
You ever thought about switching up the color scheme of the brand?
Well, I am actually wearing green
Yeah, I've
today.
noticed you're wearing some different colors.
What would you call this color?
Teal, maybe?
Oh, you tried.
What is it?
I'd say sage green.
Yeah, green.
Green.
That's what Scott would say. Green.
Same.
Yeah.
Green.
What color is it? Green.
Berserker.
Oh, he's gonna be so angry when he comes
Yeah,
back.
he is. But
Maybe he's not watching the stream though.
At least he'll have stuff to say, though.
That's true. He'll have a lot to say.
Do you
Like
guys
you're
know?
fired. Don't come back.
Do you
things
guys
like
know
that.
Berserker coffee? I had it once. It has 460
Wow.
milligrams of caffeine.
That's actually like way too much.
That I feel like that could kill you. That
6
sounds like
cans
drugs.
of an energy drink. That's absurd.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I know people who take that for like pre-workout. Like no joke.
That's
Like even Scott, I think, will easily pound like 250 milligrams.
really.
Yes.
Wow.
But that's also crazy. Like
That is crazy. That's
don't-
like when you hear
do
heartbeat in
that.
your mouth.
have you ever tried? Well, I don't know if you have. Have you done a lot of pre-workout?
You know what? I got a good pre-workout story for you.
Oh,
Yeah.
have you ever had the
Yeah.
scratchy ears?
Yeah. Your skin starts like itching.
But the ears, man.
Yeah. So I used to work
Tell
a
me.
real job, right, at McLaren. It's like a supercar company. Anyway, my cousin used to go to the gym. I think he still does. I don't know. Either way, he was working and he had this pre-workout. And me and my friend who actually worked there too, and he was like, oh, do you want, like, he goes to me and him and we were like, oh, do you want some? I was like, I could try it. And it was like, I don't know what brand it was. It doesn't matter. But anyway, we had it. And this was like 10 a.m. And it was like we were drunk. We were literally just like running around the factory, just like with so much energy. And I'm like, this is not okay to be at work like this. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, it was just a really weird day. And just had so much energy and nothing to do with it. So I just kind of sat there like jittering.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then that was the last time I did it. You know, I'm
Sounds like you got one of the good ones.
It was pretty intense. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was just drinking it like it was nothing. Cause
I don't know. I don't think caffeine has like a crazy effect on me. Like
start seeing colors and shapes.
I don't feel energized. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, so normally I can definitely feel like when I have like a cup of like matcha in the morning, I feel more awake maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't feel like a surge of energy like
Like you
some
wanna
people
sprint.
describe it. But one time I went to the gym and Scott made my pre-workout for me. I was like, oh, just make me a portion as well. And so Scott being Scott, he just gave me whatever he also drinks, right? And I was extremely unprepared for the Scott pre-workout because I had no clue of what he had made me. I just assumed that he consumed similarly to me.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget, I sat in the gym and it just hit me like a wall. And I was just like, my ears got really, really hot and then scratchy. And I was like, what is happening to me? Like, what did you do to me?
That's so good.
And he was like, what do you mean? You're just feeling the pump. And I'm like, what do you mean? This has never happened to me before. I don't like this. And the whole time I couldn't focus. I remember I was about to do bench press. I couldn't focus on the lift because my ears were so itchy. Oh man.
The SCO pre-workout.
I think
So you
he
don't get him to make it anymore.
No, never. Never. And when he does, I have to specify. Or he'll give me like 2 scoops.
That's so good. Why is Method always so behind in the eye level race? I'm not really sure where you're getting this information
Yeah.
from, but you know,
Where's the data?
yeah,
I think a lot of gear probably hasn't been distributed yet as well.
yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like any data anywhere on that.
Lord,
But last time we were like ahead of the eye level race
Yeah, I
actually,
think so as well.
history speaks for itself.
I also think,
Wow,
if I'm
Frog.
not mistaken, that we have the most characters. So
Oh really?
yeah,
Probably slammed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't look at WoW
Proper
progress or anything like
nerds.
that really, because as I said, the characters haven't been decided for one, and two, we don't really.
oh,
like have
it's
to know
yeah, early days still for sure.
Give it time. There's still like catalyst charges they need to use as well for bits and pieces, and then Mythic Plus and.
To be fair, it is like when you're in the like decimal difference, it's like insane min-maxing.
Oh yeah, well you gotta do what's got to be done to win.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm raiding today.
Are you actually?
Yeah, I'm actually missing my raid. Well, I'm missing
On
an
your
hour of it.
hunter.
Yeah,
Eh,
yeah, I'm ready.
eh.
I'm ready to grey those passes. Bottom of the meters, below the healers.
But you know what? Someone has to be bottom.
That's true, and it's always me.
It's a dirty job, but someone's
Yeah.
someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Every time I think about that, what was that farmer meme? Do you know the farmer who's like,
Oh yeah, it's an honest
it's not
work.
much,
yeah,
but it's honest
yeah,
work.
yeah. That's me. Someone's got to
That's
sweep
true.
the bottom of the meters,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
it's me. I'm normally dead actually most of the time. Yeah, it ain't
That
much,
is-
but it's honest work.
That is usually what hunters do, to be fair.
No, they're normally top.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not my experience.
Maybe it's just us. Oh, someone said evening, Dan. Fletch, hello. I missed the T1 36 months.
Honestly, I'm having a hard time reading the screen from here.
Oh yeah.
Can you read it really well?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes I think I'm like bad. Yep, bad sight. Sometimes I think I've got like my sight's getting worse, but most of the time it's okay. It seems. I think in the morning, like it's so bad. Like, sometimes I get on the PC and I'm just like, oh my god, I've gone blind.
Do you know what? It's worse for me at night.
Oh yeah.
Like, I noticed when I drove here, for example, that I was having a really hard time driving.
That's really concerning.
Oh. Oh.
How are the dogs?
Good.
I wish they were on the stream. Could
Yeah.
be right here on the
That-
sofa.
They could actually, yeah.
Oh, that'd be so nice.
That would be cute.
I reckon that'll bring the views too.
Chat, would you like to see my
Like
dogs?
Beautiful blue-eyed dogs.
I know. Kylo would be ruined all over the place. Hunters are the receiver, not the deliverer. What does that mean?
Just best not to think about it, I think.
Oh.
No,
Well, what was it, Rage? Was it Rage or Royben the other morning who said that BM is just a pet spec?
I
And that really upset me. Because, like,
think it was probably Royben. to
the
be honest.
pets basically mean nothing these days.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
let's be real.
well, the good thing is you can have any pet you want. 'Cause you can
Yeah.
have any spec.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice.
Well, not any.
Most.
Yeah, not the cool ones.
You can tame like a bunch of weird stuff in
Spirit
Undermine, like
Beast
little
is still
mice.
exclusive to Beast Mastery, as it should be. But I don't know. I don't know. I wish the pet aspect mattered more. That would be cool.
Yeah, I mean,
you know,
it
like
used to.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You used to have to tame a rare pet in Duskwood that had like shadow resistance or shadow spells.
Which one was that?
Oh, it's like a rare. I think it was in Duskwood. Chat will know. I think it had shadow. I want to say resistance. I don't think it's an ability it actually had, but it had like some sort of shadowy thing because it was a ghosty wolf.
Ghosty wolf.
Yeah, it was called something.
What is this? Everyone
a
wants to see
rare-
the dogs, except there's one cat lover instead. Yeah, cats are alright. They're
My
just
favorite part was selecting that message to read out of the other 20 messages.
Wait, I'm telling you, I'm having a hard time reading.
Some of the names are super dark on there as well. Sometimes
Yeah.
there's like literally a black name and you're
But
just
you
like
know
you
what?
can't
Honestly,
read
I
it
think
against
it's-
the black background.
It's the white against the black that's giving me a bit issues.
You a light mode enjoyer?
No. I think it's just such a bright contrast. Lightning Paw.
Lightning Paw from Duskwood. Maybe it was
That
in
sounds
Duskwood.
familiar, actually.
Say-
Can we see the gerbils? What is a gerbal?
Just don't reply to it.
Oh. Ignored.
Hunter, Pet, Duskwood, Vanilla.
Cats just chill, no walks, etc., aka less XP waste.
Lupos is the name.
What are you saving XP for, Lord Dustin? I happen to think that going for walks is really healthy and good for you. And I don't know if you know this, but dog owners live on average 7 years longer than everyone else.
So Lupos is
Let's see a picture.
a wolf in Duskwood.
I won't know the name, but I might know the...
What it looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a wolf. But
Gondria for the win.
it does shadow damage.
Do you know what?
Gondria.
Gondria is a delightful pet, and I'm sad to tell you all that I've actually accidentally killed a Gondria once. I've told the story, I think.
Damn.
Well, that was when the talent changed. You know, when you had like 2 pets. So you had your call pet, and then you had the first pet in your stables.
Yep.
And instead of just giving us like an ability to like duplicate your on-call pet, if you want 2 of the same pet, you have to
Tame it twice.
tame it twice.
You still have to, I think.
And yeah, you do. And that's really fun when it's like still to this day, even though Wrath is 400 years ago, a really hard pet to tame.
Mm-hmm.
So I went on this mission to tame all of these pets again, to have 2 of all of them, and I have all of the spirit beasts. And Gondria, for some reason, was just the one that eluded me for the longest time. And when I finally saw her again, fucking auto shot once, insta kill,
Oh dear.
and she shed. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what you can loot from her?
What's that?
A singular crystalline tear of loyalty. That's true. You can look it up. And
It's a good memory. Yeah, look, someone knew that.
it was not a good memory.
Hello.
I cried.
Hey, Sco guys here.
Hello.
guys,
How's
School
it going?
Hi.
Fancy seeing you on the couch.
Hello,
huh?
sweetie.
That was a good Mr. GM break. That was a good 30 minutes.
Oh,
It was
dude.
actually, wow.
I mean, when I saw Adeline come on the couch,
Yeah, that was it.
I knew that I could, kick back and
Yeah,
relax and enjoy my food.
It's been lovely. We haven't spoke about you at all.
No.
Not even once.
Do you want to?
I feel like we're at a weird date.
Do you want to tell Mr. GM what your favorite band is?
Oh yeah, who's your favorite band? Is Biffy Clyro?
I don't really have one.
Yeah, she
See?
was saying that she opened your Spotify once and it was
Yeah.
just empty. There was
Yeah.
nothing there.
No. There's 2 playlists.
2 playlists.
There's fun,
Yeah.
fun 2021, and then there's Instagram. Right?
Pretty much, yeah. Nah, I mostly listen to like EDM,
Oh, yeah.
house, trance, I guess. I kind of
Yeah.
listen to a bit of everything though, right?
You used to listen to just the radio on stream.
Yeah.
Don't know what the legality of that is.
I mean, that was BBC iPlayer before they started enforcing TV license.
I'm pretty sure the TV license has been around a long time.
No. But
They come to the door.
I'm pretty sure you could listen to the radio without a TV license in the past.
I don't think you need a TV license for the radio, do you?
You do.
On the wireless.
Well, no, it's because it's BBC iPlayer. So basically, I was listening
those-
to like previous like Pete Tong like mixes basically.
Oh yeah, Pete Tong.
Sco, can you cuddle Mr. GM as well? That That would be so cute.
Wait, Pleb Central in the chat. Hello, hello,
Yeah,
hello.
Jamie's in chat. He's taking a break from all the work he's been doing constantly.
He's been doing a lot.
He's
Yeah.
a busy boy.
Pleb, what have you learned?
I feel like he learned
To be
something.
fair, I mean, I was watching the stream a lot while I was eating, and I didn't really learn much about myself.
Thank you. I was
She
really,
didn't know anything about
I
you.
really wanted to tell him about
She
Drunk
doesn't know much
Scott.
about me. That's true. That's true.
I wanted to tell him about Drunk Scott, but I didn't.
Yeah, but that's how we ended up talking about the music. Because I said, does he sing Biffy Clyro or the Proclaimers?
Hank, my friend.
Hank.
Was that on Spine of Deathwing?
Oh my god,
was,
yes
yeah.
it
We
was.
should do a Spine of Deathwing for the charity goals. on
We should
Characters and Classic.
reenact it. That would be so funny.
Get some shamans
Mr.
together.
Mr. GM could be old, and I can be myself.
Oh god, Spine of Deathwing. Who was talking about that? Oh, it was Shaken. He's been playing loads of Cat Classic, and he was getting really excited about it because he's been really enjoying it.
Wait,
apparently.
true. Actually, have they done that raid yet? And
It's out. It's out now. Yeah.
It's just out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how many more times that video is going to get linked and shared.
Here's a
now
guide
that
for
the raid's
Spine of
out.
Deathwing.
It was Dragon Soul, right?
Yeah, Dragon
Yeah.
Slayer. Yeah, it's a video guide for Spine of Deathwing. How that must have been. What was character like 2011? Maybe before that.
Yeah, I had a lot of anger built up back then, as a young man. You know,
You're an angry young lad.
angry young lad indeed. But as you know, as you get older, Mr. GM,
Yeah,
all that just starts maturing out of you. You know what I mean?
it does. Yeah, you just mellow out. Just chill out and hang out in Thailand for 6 months or whatever.
Have you ever been to Thailand?
Nah, never even been to Southeast Asia. Anywhere near there.
What's the furthest you've travelled outside of the US?
Cyprus.
Okay, yeah.
It's in the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
Turkey.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
What were you doing in Turkey?
Well, I was talking about hair transplant. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I see that you never went through with it.
Yeah. Didn't bother.
That's an. How can you even say that?
Well, he can. He's got the
I
passport.
can because I'm the man with the magnificent hairline.
Yeah. That's true. You and Preach.
Wait, what?
What do me and Preach have in common?
Hair transplant.
Oh, okay.
Elite
I mean, dude,
Raiders.
you can't just say on stream that I've had a hair transplant.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I was keeping it in the.
I thought it was your new haircut.
Dude, I was keeping it on the lowdown. You can't just tell 6,000 viewers that I've had a hair
Oh, no.
transplant.
We did watch the. Wow, I was talking about the method. The Race War First video. I literally just watched it first time. The Preach one. It was a very young you and Kungan.
Yeah, actually, I heard you guys talking about that actually on
Have
the
you watched
stream.
it?
Yeah, I've watched it. Me and Adam
There's a
watched it
lot of
together.
method in there.
Yeah,
It's great.
yeah. But I don't know what she was saying where I looked like I was like skinny Scott or whatever. I was pretty fat in that clip.
No,
Wait?
you weren't. Not
Yeah.
the first one.
I'm pulling it up.
Not the first one.
The clip of me and Kungan sitting at the desk.
You look your face.
Like maybe production can pull a picture of this up. but
I'll
there's
take a
picture.
screenshot and
There's
give
a
it
picture of me and
You're
Kungan
sat like at a desk.
at the Battle of the Best.
Your face is so slim,
What's Battle of the Best?
and your hair is
Battle
so
of the
long.
Best was like a competition between Method and Insidia. We were racing through Uldur, Canman.
Was it BlizzCon?
It wasn't BlizzCon, no. It was at an event in Germany. It was called Battle of the Best. I'm trying to Google it. I see Liam trying to Google it now. Battle of the Best. Go. This actually, I can see my picture of myself there actually in an interview. Yeah, that's a good picture there. Yeah,
What
good.
year was it?
Liam's laughing. He's found it. Whoa, bro! Take the whole picture.
What year was it?
I don't know.
I found it.
When was it?
Yeah.
You're so small. You can't tell me.
Look at that hairline. That is
Kung-
strong.
Kungan was huge though.
You
like, as
think
in
you were
he's tall.
fat there?
Yeah, I was pretty chubby.
What?
I was
You
chubby.
look like a lanky teenager.
Wait, production's gonna show a picture.
They're
on
gonna put it on
stream.
the screen.
Say,
yeah.
when was it? I have no clue.
Don't know when was it.
It didn't say.
No, but surely you don't.
1976.
Don't you know?
2000.
Well, if you said it was older, I would have been
I
Wrath of
don't
the
know.
Lich King, so
Yeah.
2008, 9.
Well, how old were you?
I don't know. A young man.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Only
to
like,
figure
you must
out-
have been like 10 or something.
Yeah.
If you were like
Crazy.
20,
Nah,
25.
like maybe early 20s.
Early 30s.
Wow, oh, that's pretty young.
I'm sure Jamie's frantically trying to get the picture up, or someone is. It's coming.
That's what she said.
I'm sure she did.
Wait, Shaken just peeped his head in the door as well, guys. He wants to see a young
Shaken!
skull.
Yoo-hoo! What
I
are
think
you
he's
eating?
on soon. 15 minutes.
Oh.
What did you have for...
Let's swap POVs because Thanos on his desktop for some reason.
I like his background.
Yeah. That the default.
What we got? Queppy? What's Quep up to? Looking at characters. Nate's running in circles.
Are we getting a picture or not?
Yeah, where's this picture?
I want to see the picture.
Oh,
Oh,
there it
here we go.
is. Oh my goodness.
Wow, look at that, guys.
This is the most like
Here we go.
late.
I don't know who any of these people are.
Can't
Wait,
get in the middle.
which one am I? Where am I
wait.
in the picture?
What?
The really. Is that a T-shirt? Is it? Do you have 2 T-shirts on?
Yeah, no, it's a jumper over a t-shirt.
It looks like
What's
a
with
really
the-
rubbish, like reverend
What's
costume.
with the boy band wide leg stance?
Look at those jeans. They're so baggy.
Oh, wait, walk us through. Who are we from left to right? Do you know?
Is that a rollie on your
the
wrist?
people that are not being Kungen in this picture are actually people who worked at the event.
Well, I don't know who Kongan is, so.
Kungen is the guy wearing the polo shirt.
He just got world first Liberation of Undermine. Yeah,
Okay, Liam says
couldn't
Kungen's the
hear
best tank
anything.
in War history.
that's weird. I thought you were.
Wow, you look very.
I must admit, this is not the best picture that production found. I must say, I kind of look a little bit.
Scary.
Go on.
Yeah, I look a little bit unhealthy.
Like a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this hair gel.
It's because we probably just lost the. it's probably because we just lost the race against Kungen here, so I was probably like, literally like looking like I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time I see pictures of young Scott, I think about that scene from Friends.
Yeah, maybe
where
I'm
Rick-
thinking about a different picture, pleb. It's true, actually. I'm not actually fat here.
Oh, do we have another? Oh, it's boring. There was people, it's like late 2000s when you see people wearing 3/4 lengths that are like so long, they're basically just lengths. Like really long
What does
shorts.
that mean?
So 3/4 lengths are like, they're like shorts that are slightly longer. No one wears them anymore.
Oh,
But they
right.
were they were obviously so long that they were basically on the floor anyway. Preach on the far left.
Wait, what?
What?
No,
Preach?
no.
Preach was not in that picture.
Peach wasn't in the picture, I'm afraid. Not unless he's had a lot of work done since then. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. They're frantically looking through pictures that they can show. They just gave
There's
up.
actually lots of old pictures of me over the years, I guess, from different events. To be fair, they're probably mostly on my old Facebook, like the school Facebook page.
Do you still use it?
No, not really. I mean,
Wait, all the new. Have you? This is all just new pictures.
oh, when you're looking at Google Images.
Is that your profile picture?
It is. I've told him to change it for
Yeah, we were just
literally
talking about your
years.
profile picture earlier, actually. Not that. That's not what I went to click. What's this? Oh, this is from a couple races
That was a few
ago.
years ago, yeah.
Yeah, I mean these are all like recent.
Yeah, how do you do that?
There's,
I'd like mine to be most recent.
there's literally nothing that's old. I'm gonna put old.
Or young.
Oh yeah, young. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2009. Okay.
Hey guys, you just had Marius.
Did they hear it?
Oh,
No, they wouldn't have heard it.
really? You can just talk to us.
Yeah, production speaks to you guys with the headsets
Whoa!
on.
Say something else. Give me a secret message.
So the absolute secret message.
Oh my God, Marius, that's way too inappropriate. Oh my God. That's a lie, by the way, guys. He was being very polite, like a German.
So,
I've got a good one.
oh, you've got a good one. Let's see.
No. It's gonna come up on the stream.
Okay.
Where are we at? Production. Where am I putting it? Production updates.
So, guys, basically, Mr. Jam's probably found the worst possible picture he could find of me on the internet.
Let's go in production
You
updates.
know, you
wants
can
to show the
just do the
stream.
same to him.
It looks like his
You can just buy
photoshopped.
the worst of Mr. GM as well.
Oh, that's every picture.
Oh, oh, sweetie. Did someone laugh in production?
No, they're laughing at what I sent.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
that's what I mean.
No, production didn't laugh.
No, there was no laughing over there. They were like, wow. What an amazing picture that is. There's actually 2. It's coming.
Wait, what's about to happen?
They're bringing it up.
Where do we look?
It'll be on the big screen in front of everybody.
Yeah, what do you mean, pleb? Germans are very polite and proper. Most of them. Most of
True.
the time.
Oh, I can feel it brewing. Any minute now.
Are you scared, Scott?
I'm just curious which one.
What do you think it is? It's not even like you're in a.
The suspense.
Oh, I thought it was coming up then, but it's them doing a pull.
It's the other heroic group. Oh, actually, wait, it's normal V-Clear. Never mind.
Yeah, they're doing normal again. How many do they have left? I was saying we get Mythic and die 24 hours. What do you reckon?
Mythic in 24 hours.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Possible.
Friday night?
Yeah, possible.
Surely NA will be going to go to Mythic soon, right? Because they're a day ahead.
The end of the day, maybe.
Probably wake up to some. Oh, I saw it then. There it is.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
That's not that bad.
What a great picture.
But again, with
That
the
is a-
gel, baby. What was with the gel?
That was my old hairstyle.
That's not a
Christmas.
hairstyle.
That will do.
Hey! Lovely.
No,
That's crazy.
what's with the long
What do you mean? I still
beard?
look like that, or?
Yeah. What's this?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
it's Faithy and Holy.
Oh my god.
Excuse me. I think Mario swapped to the wrong tab, yeah.
Oh, that's so
It's on
good.
tap.
That has to be one of the best gifts I've ever seen, honestly.
That's
I
pretty
couldn't believe it
impressive.
when I first saw it.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I found.
Yeah, what was with the gel? Who told you that was a good idea?
That's just what people used to use.
Different hairstyles over different years, you know?
Well, not
You
really.
had the same
apparently.
hairstyle forever.
Literally.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, first of all, it was like slick to my head, though, and then I started, giving it a little bit of volume.
Yeah, make
Yeah.
yourself look taller.
Yeah. Yeah, because I need it,
Yeah.
Like my hair, I'm a short king, dude.
Well, I mean, you say that, but I remember when we first started talking, you were absolutely going nuts about these Converse that had heels in them.
Don't give away my secret. What the hell?
And you were like, oh, when we go to the clubs, I'm going to be so tall.
The clubs.
That sounds exactly like what I said, yeah.
That sounds like something you say.
You did when you were in Thailand. And I was like, everyone in Thailand is so short. Why'd you care? That's exactly what you said.
The clubs.
The clubs.
The clubs. I mean, that's where we're going to be going when Mythic gets world first this tier.
That's true.
And I'll make sure to put on my special shoes that increase my height.
Oh my God,
that increase my height by 3 inches.
See, this is what I was trying to say, what Beamish just said. It reminds me of that episode of Friends where Rachel goes off on Ross because of the gel. But you've never seen Friends, so you don't know. But there's
I have seen some Friends, not all of it.
not that one. I feel the exact same way. It reminds me of like the meme of like Ross Geller with the hair gel.
Is Ross's surname in Friends Geller?
Yeah.
Wow.
Monica and Ross
Yeah,
Geller.
Every day is a school day.
Did you not know
No,
that?
I didn't know that. No, never even thought about it.
You've watched all of Friends, surely.
Yeah. I've
Do
been to
you,
the, been
do
to
you
the
think
Friends set.
Do you think Friends is funny?
Oh, so funny.
I think it's aged quite
yeah,
poorly.
I think it's I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
it's-
know. I've seen some Friends. I'm like, this is not really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, but you usually love the shows that age poorly.
Like what?
Scrubs is funny.
Like you like the old shows, like The Office, where it's like kind of crass humor. No?
Yeah, I mean, in its day and age, yeah, the UK Office was quite good.
Not the UK Office.
UK
don't be
Office.
silly.
The only Office, really.
A lot of people actually don't realize that UK Office was the original.
Everyone
Really?
knows that.
Everyone thinks it's like the
Literally
American
everyone
Office,
knows
right?
that.
It's-
Wait, what do you mean decency? You just tamed another Gondria right now.
Where is Gondria?
She's in the what is the zone called in the corner of Ice Crown where there's like the pyramids?
Oh, Zul'Trak.
Yes. She's all the way up in the corner by one of those pyramids.
Oh.
They did an Australian Office recently as well.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Just riding around on
but we've only
kangaroos.
seen like a couple of episodes, right?
Whoa, congrats. That's crazy lucky.
You literally made them think about it.
Were you camping or did you just get super lucky?
Did they tame Garglon as well?
Oh, actually I lied when I said I have all the spirit beasts.
You don't have Gondria.
I'm missing a second Lognahak. For some reason that one has always eluded me.
Yeah, Man's a really good show actually. Good TV show. Have you seen it?
Wow, congrats.
How about that? They're playing the Cat Champ, so
Yeah.
they wanted to know who the singer was. Said it was so good. Right, yeah. So,
Anyways,
how long you been on for today, Scott? You've been on like 3 hours.
Yeah, am I done?
You're done whenever you want to be done.
Oh.
Yeah.
You may leave the couch whenever you wish.
When are you done?
I'm meant to be done in 5 minutes.
Oh. Is that why you're here? Would you like to take over instead? Oh, no, okay. He's stuffing his face with something.
Probably some little turtles.
Sweeties.
Sweeties. Who bought all those sweets? So.
I know, I used to go to dead service, honestly, but I can't be bothered to go to a different
What
one.
we should do, though, is for every sub that we get, Adeline stays on the couch for 1 more minute.
Oh, stop.
Subathon.
I don't want to be a part of this.
Subathon begins now.
No one wants
Any
me
primers?
So, yeah, for every sub that we get, Adeline stays on the couch for 1 more minute, okay?
Literally, no one wants me
So,
here.
otherwise she leaves at 8 o'clock.
Really, what you should do is, if we get a sub, Adeline will leave.
No.
That would be the real
Adeline's
bait.
going to leave at 8 o'clock, so that's in 3.5 minutes. But for every sub that we get, she's going to stay 1 extra minute, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Right, that's fair.
Yeah. Open your hearts and
What
open
if,
your
what
wallets.
if we get like a 50?
Then, I mean, I'll basically be back to the hotel and you can stay here.
Oh.
It's gonna be a long night. Me and Dartmouth are heading back at midnight.
Are you gonna watch the dogs? Are you here till midnight?
I mean, I'll just hang around, yeah, like a bad smell.
Oh.
I'm not until tomorrow night, so.
Like a groupie?
I'm gonna be waiting outside the building for Dartmouth. He's my favorite. Oh, there's one.
Oh, there's one.
8 minutes.
Adeline is now
no.
staying
1
until
minute
1
past
minute
8.
past 8.
Any primers?
Nice. Thank you, Chazart.
That's actually a 4-month prime. So,
Oh,
there it
Vixian,
is. 2
hello,
minutes
thank you,
past
Dan.
8.
2 minutes past 8, indeed.
Is this actually how it works?
This is it. Yeah.
Is this how subathons work?
Yeah. Then they dono as well.
Really?
Dono to charity.
You just add 1 minute per sub.
No. Some people do like.
Did someone donate to charity? Do you have the thing?
I don't have it. I don't even know. Oh, it's down there. But there is. I mean, the amount has gone up.
Yeah, so do you want to check it?
I don't know how it works.
Want to do your job and check the charity?
Yeah, I guess
donations?
so.
Alright.
Good job, Dan.
Yeah, sorry, I'm already fired. So I've already
What's
just
with
put.
everyone being without shoes on in here? Can I just ask?
I don't know.
But where are your shoes?
Through in the other room.
Why?
No boomer, no zoomer. Thank you very much for the sub. That's 3 minutes past 8.
Hey.
Why
That
did-
Thank you.
auto
We've, got,
update
we've, got
button.
the, we've actually got the counter in chat, Mr. Pleb Central.
Yeah, I
Let's
see
go.
that. Thank you, Pleb.
Okay, so we had a dono at 7:13. It's from Mr. Kurosaki
Scott.
saying, "I'm just donating because it's a good cause." It says caster debuff. Do I click it?
Wait, hang on before we click
That's the
anything.
NODA thing, right? There's a whole.
Prime will give the sub as well. Wait, hold on. Does that mean we have a sub train? I can't see sub trains on.
Yeah, you have to get your phone
I
out.
have to get my phone out.
And we had another dono from Geister Carl. Says, "You got this with $15 So thank you,
Dollarinos.
Kurosaki and
Thanks. Vielen Dank.
Geister.
Tusen tack.
You're gonna summon the Danes."
Arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah, this caster debuff is like one of the things we've got to do. I don't know which one it is. You have to ask. Doopsy. The Dupinator.
Wait, what?
Wait, did we get a caster debuff thing?
Yeah.
From
What
the
does that
donations?
mean?
Yeah.
Like through NODA?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So there's 2 ways to donate to charity. You can either do it through,
Gracias.
I think, a direct link, and then there's NODA, which is one of our
Alright,
Wait,
sponsors.
yeah.
Hype Train is close. We need one
Oh,
more-
I can hear it in the
we need
background.
one more sub to get Hype Train going, guys.
Any primers? I bet there's people just sitting on primes right now.
Yeah, who
Wait,
are
wait.
you,
No boomer, no zoomer
who are you
primed.
saving them
right
for?
now. Where's it
Oh,
not
that's
come up
old,
on the chat?
old.
Who are
Is
you,
it?
who
Oh,
are
yeah,
you,
you're right, yeah.
Who are you saving the primes for?
That's true. Do we get a Logok and Scoflex at 1,000?
Jeez, that's what it costs these days.
I mean, it's for a good cause, so yeah, I would say yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but I have an injury, right? So,
You do?
yeah, maybe it'll have to be you and Logox.
Oh, hype training coming.
Wow, okay, here we go, guys.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness, you are going to be
Novak,
here
it's
all
Blarg, let's
night.
go.
I knew it would happen.
The Balmira with the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Referee, that's plus 11 minutes. Thank you.
Plus 11. It's going to be a long night. Yeah, it is.
How
a
long,
sub,
how long
it's a
Adeline
subathon,
stays on
yeah.
for?
Wait, you can join as well. Everyone can come in. Just make sure he doesn't get paid for those minutes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Jay is watching. He'd be
J.
so happy.
Dr. J. Tubbington. That's actually my name, weirdly enough. Mr. Tubbington.
Wait, don't laugh. Maybe it is his actual name.
I hope it is. I'm going to marry them. That's a great name. Oh, that's great. I love that. Yeah, so DJ
Yeah, are you adding time on the charity goal as well?
DJ Tubbs with the Prime, thank you.
Like if someone donates to charity, are you also adding time to it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so what's the rules on the charity donations then?
Oh, it's double for charity.
Is
None. I'm not even supposed to be here.
So 1 minute for every $5?
How did I?
Yeah.
1 minute for every $5 sounds good.
I think so.
Yeah, so we'll start doing that now as well. Then.
Yep. So check the links down below.
Neppy,
Exclamation mark
thank you, thank
charity.
you.
Another Prime.
Also, did you dupes, Mr. Liam? Was there a NODA charity donation thing that we have to do?
Yeah, there's a caster debuff. There is.
Bearer. Thank you, thank you. We've got a level 3 hype train going up to level 4 now. Actually, we could be hitting a new hype train back for this race.
Neffy as well with the
we
Prime.
got level 5 the other day.
Does this actually also update, or do I need to?
I can't remember what the actual overall record is with the golden kappa. It was huge. Oh.
Oh, they didn't assign one? Yeah, Kurosaki.
Kurosaki didn't sign a debuff with the donation, but would you like a debuff? Which one
What?
would you like?
I don't understand. Can someone explain this to
Well,
me?
you're about to find out what it is.
So they basically choose something for us to do. When you donate, there's like a bunch of options that we've created.
Mhm.
Like one of them's like wear a mustache, talk in a high pitched voice, things like that. And they pick one. Yeah, I know. It's brilliant.
Oh, wait, I have to do that?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that's the NODA. The NODA system.
So wait, guys, what's the current timer for Adlon right now?
I just want to go home and read.
Quick maths.
Let me go,
It's
please.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have Pleb Central. The referee.
10,
That's going to tell
Please
us.
make it
11,
end.
12, 13? 13 minutes?
13 minutes.
What is the hype train we're on now?
Level 3, about to hit level 4 in like
Okay.
2 subs.
Well, let's cut it at level 3, guys. It was a great effort, but let's cut it here.
A little bit of reverse psychology. I like it. Very
Yeah.
smart. Very
Yeah.
smart.
Stop donating.
Very smart streamer.
Don't, please.
Yes, guys, please don't give us any more subs.
I was actually supposed to bake the Raiders cookies.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna make cookies.
Okay, now she's really pulling out all the stops,
Yeah.
dude. I mean,
I was. Look at
She's
the
gonna make
grocery
chat
bag
cookies as
outside.
well.
There's literally a grocery
by the
bag
way, I'm
outside.
not. I actually had 2 portions of the overnight oats today.
Did you?
2 out of 5 of the portions.
Was
so
it nice?
they
Did
were
you,
really
did you
nice.
eat my ones? I
No,
haven't
there's
eaten
still
them.
one
There's still
for you.
one
Oh,
left.
okay, yeah, I'll
They're
have
really
that tomorrow
nice.
morning.
Well, I'm gonna make more.
Don't know if they're still going to be there tonight.
What?
Yeah, of course. I'll make fresh ones.
Guys, we've got 1 minute 20 on the hype train. 81%. We need 2 more
Wait,
subs.
shaken?
Not stirred.
No, he left.
You gone.
He just ignored me, I think.
Oh, we have a charity donation for a Movember Tash.
Nice.
So,
Oh, so
grab
that's
a
the-
mustache out of the Murloc.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got a moustache, so.
Yeah,
so
it's
do
the
you.
same, yeah.
Oh,
So.
I was gonna ask if you could.
Yeah. Just kneecap.
It's okay. Never mind.
Guys,
It's
50,
alright.
50 seconds on the train.
I have to do what? Sorry.
Just put the mustache on.
Put the moustache on.
On myself.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, what else?
Go full screen.
I can't.
Full screen.
Full screen.
40 seconds on the, wait, 40 seconds on the hype train though, guys.
How does
Someone
it work?
save this fast.
Bull mirror. Also, yeah, they're really horrible to peel. It's going to take you about 20 minutes.
Oh.
Balmira is the dono there. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, we just smashed the train, guys. We just had a massive gift that hasn't even popped up in the chat yet.
This is so big.
Or? Nephi gifted 5 subs.
You look like you're about to... If it's not lick and stick. You have to take
Hold
the-
this, hold this.
Please, I want it to be straight. I want it to be straight. Okay.
It's mustache time. Welcome back to the Race to Wealth First with Method, the very popular esports tournament. As we... There it is. Yeah, actually doesn't even look that bad. I reckon you can rock it. Big reveal.
All right. Let's see. Guys, chat, you ready?
Here we go.
It keeps coming off.
Oh, we have another dono. $100.
Ooh.
Fixian, I think that's
Oh.
pronounced, says love from Fateless.
Yes,
Hey.
guys. Fateless are sponsoring the Race to World
Fateless.
First.
That
Oh wait.
One of our partners
Look
here at
when
the
I
Race to
do
World
the nose
First.
thing.
What nose thing? Oh, yeah, okay.
who does that? Is it Mary
Huge
Poppins?
donation, guys, coming in from Dan. Fixing in the chat. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Exclamation mark Fateless in the chat, guys.
Wait, why am I the only
Support.
one with one? Oh,
Huh?
you have.
We already got it.
We've already got Moustache each.
Oh, you're so cool.
Make sure you check out Godforge, guys. A game being made by Fateless, by gamers, by World of Warcraft players even. Click that link. Check out the beta.
Soon.
We actually have a little bit of the trailer that we show on the broadcast as well every now and then. When
I
we
saw
go
they
to
got
the,
like a
to the breaks.
cinematic trailer coming up soon. Is that what that is?
Yeah, very cool. Yeah.
You look like you're about to let me on the Orient Express.
My upper lip
Wait, so what was
is
the
not big enough, I think.
what was the forfeit that Fiction got or chose?
They did. He just did a dono.
Oh, just donations, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how does that work? Is that because you didn't choose something on NODA?
No, I think you just did it through the other method. There's like 2.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't the dono another 20
That
minutes?
is true,
That's
actually,
yeah.
guys. True. What are we up to right now with Adlin?
All
Because
night.
we got 5 gifted subs as well.
And a $100 donation.
And a $100 donation.
And another 15.
And another 15. I mean, Pleb Central is counting it, right?
Yeah, he's among other things. I'm
Maybe
sure.
he went back to work.
No, he's on a break.
Oh.
I mean, what do you mean go back to work? It's 7 p.m. in the UK. Are you trying to suggest that Method staff work past 5 p.m.?
Yeah, that's crazy. There's no way. Liam's
No
very
way.
busy.
Yeah.
Liam gives me a side smirk while I see him watching football on his monitor.
And Sarah's just off watching Sabrina Carpenter. Good times.
So, Pleb, what's the count at?
I don't think he's in chat. I think he's
I'm
gone.
feeling
he's
very,
gone.
I'm
He's
feeling
bounced.
very
Okay.
mask.
Yeah, counting, okay. Logok said he would do a nice flex at 700, really?
He's raiding though, isn't he?
Someone needs to go and get Logok, man.
Go get him. I will give 400k follow to follow. Yeah, nah. I don't want 400k gold.
Plus 18 minutes.
18? He is
That
there.
doesn't sound right.
That
Or is
doesn't
it?
sound
I don't
correct.
know.
No, we were already at
I mean,
15.
you got 5
I
gifted
think
subs.
that sounds right.
So what, you trying to say that Adlin only has another 11 minutes on the couch?
Yeah, that seems right.
I feel like you're also doing the extra time too, though.
True. Huh?
Yeah, true. Why are you here?
Yeah, but I'm actually only here until the hype train dies, and the hype train dies in 1 minute 14 seconds.
And then you're out.
I mean,
Scott's
what's the
only
point
here
of
when
being
there's
here,
hype
yeah.
trains, apparently.
I'm only here for the hype train exists, guys, and it's dying in
Very
1 minute.
humble.
Let's
not
swap.
greedy at all.
Let's swap back to one of the player POVs, maybe.
Yeah, let's do it. Muggsy on normal.
When can I take the mustache off?
You can't. You've got to use it.
You have
for
to
the rest
wait.
of the
You have to
podcast.
sleep all night with it and come back at tomorrow morning. And then you can take it off.
Slipping.
You can stick another one on.
That guy thinks it's really funny.
Yeah.
Adrian.
Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks
Hype
it's
conductor.
He thinks it's
Ooh,
really
some more subs
funny.
coming in there, guys. But we've only got 35 seconds left on the hype train. Miss Impatience, thank you very much for gifting.
Did Liam tell you about the Small Soldiers thing with Adrian?
No.
You ever seen Small Soldiers, the film?
No.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then. There's like a character in there that looks like Adrian.
Like what? Oh. He does look oddly familiar, I must say.
Maybe you know him.
Maybe I do.
Hmm.
No,
Keep an eye on that.
he's making a suspicious face.
He's like, oh no. Been found out. Oh, Warcraft Thor with the dono.
Oh.
Do you guys ever like inhale hair into your nose?
Well, Scott obviously does because he has so
I
much
don't.
hair.
No, I actually when I went to my barber before I came here, we did
Oh,
both
God.
ear wax and nose wax.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
So Warcraft Thor says, I believe in a method world first. You got this.
Thank you. Thank you.
Warcraft Thor, of course, being him and his
I also believe.
I believe too. Do you believe, chat?
him and his girlfriend. They have the baby with the method blanket. World first
Correct,
baby.
yeah.
Method
They
baby.
have a few method babies now,
They
I
do
think.
all the method babies.
Actually, not world
whole
first. It's
litter.
actually not the world first method baby though.
No?
Like
Something you're gonna tell us?
Yeah, there was 2 players that used to play method a long time ago. That met from being in method. Two priests actually. One called Safari, one called Chaki, and they actually ended up getting married and had kids together.
Method babies.
Are you sad that the world's first method baby isn't yours? Because you like winning, right? And you actually lost.
That's just a race that I couldn't win though.
Oh. Oh.
You got to be realistic, you know.
What would you
Oh.
call a method baby? Like M-Wave?
Why couldn't you win that? Is there something you want to tell us?
Too many
Too many
melon men.
too many variables.
Yeah.
Right, true. Imagine it was a girl.
How could you go to Thailand with a baby? Let's be honest.
God, God.
Yeah.
Dan, when you're
so,
roasting
Cloud,
Scott,
think so.
I don't have to.
No.
It's so nice.
I'm so fired.
I'm just like leaning.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna let Dark Mech jump on the couch now, but Adlin still has another 8 minutes or so to go.
Oh.
So it's
Wait.
been wonderful hanging out with you
Wait,
guys.
Scott, can you come through with the Amazon package out on the holy table?
Okay, why?
Is this the cookies?
No, well, I don't have time to make cookies now.
Oh, what?
But there's something else in there that I'd like to look at.
That is so
All right,
cryptic.
Dark Mech can jump on. I'll see you guys next time.
Little
See you in
L?
chat.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's an L frame?
So it's just so we don't have like a messy cut, like switch over, you know? We're just sitting here, and then just like magic, suddenly you say his name and he appears.
Dark Mag.
It is Dark Mag.
What's up,
Whoa.
Detroit?
We just swapped one Method jersey for an even better looking guy in a Method jersey.
Oh! How are we,
I
chat?
feel like Shaken's also meant
Wait,
to be on
you
the shift.
can wear one of these? What do you
Shaken
think of this?
is supposed to be on here as well.
Wait, look, what do you think of this?
It
I
suits you.
actually think it looks like
I think
actually
you should
suits
grow
me a
yours
little
out.
Yeah. I'll do my best. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah.
bit. I wonder how my
What's
raid's
this?
going.
What is this?
Well, I'm not actually, honestly, I can't really remember. Can it also be opened? Thanks.
This isn't a work thing, right?
I'm going to tell you something off stream later.
Okay.
Damn.
It's for the raiders because I've been making them overnight oats for breakfast. Well, so far only 2 raiders.
When did you order this?
So far only 2 raiders.
Where's my overnight oats?
Well, there's one
Yeah,
in the
she's
fridge
making
if you want.
loads.
I'd like some made for me too.
Yeah, I'll make some for you.
Yeah, make me
There's some
overnight
razzes in it.
oats,
Well,
please.
so far only 2 raiders have bit. You know, the bait. You know, they're a bit scared. Like Jimmy, for example, he said that they looked quote unquote sussy, and I was
Jimmy
like,
said that.
"Have you ever seen chia seeds before?" And he was
Yeah,
like,
they do look a bit sussy.
No, I'm down for overnight
"But
oats.
they're healthy and there's protein in them."
I'm curious as to what's in this box,
Yeah.
chat.
What's in
Look,
the
it's-
box?
What's in
It's
the
another box.
It's another box.
That's
It's
one.
past the parcel, but it's Lucky's dad's rules.
Oh.
Do we have-
I
Any
got
dads
that.
in the
Any
chat?
fathers?
Bluey dads.
It's actually
in the
my daughter's
chat?
favorite episode.
Do we have a
So
slicey device?
No, you'll just have to.
We're raising a
use-
nation of squibs.
Lucky's dad's rules.
Well, also, it was a bit weird because Ben was like, "What is an oat?"
What is an oat?
What is this oat?
And I was like, "What is this
oat?
I was like, "I don't understand the question. Like, what do you mean? Like the dish? Like
What are they used for?
or like the crop?"
How do you milk an oat?
Yeah.
Tell me about these.
I was like, "It's a grain-ish.
What's
it's
a grain?
It's
Dance mode episode.
it's
top
a
tier.
it's a
Yeah,
fiber-dense carbohydrate."
I went to the Bluey house. In
Oh, I saw that. You know
Brisbane.
what's funny?
So
My
amazing.
fiance's family was over from Australia, and I was talking about you and the Bluey house, and literally the next day you tweeted that.
Oh, it was so good. It was so good.
What's this? Jars. Oh,
It's-
these are
Oh,
overnight
these
oat
are
oat
jars.
jars,
Jars.
are they? Are
Oh.
they special oat jars or are they just jars?
Well, I made the other ones in holy shakers,
I think that's good.
Shaken, do you want to
And
join
I-
us to the microphone?
and I don't think that added to the appeal.
Yeah.
You know. Wait, I'm sorry. Should I leave?
He's actually not. Yeah, he's like really desperate for money, and you're taking his money.
Oh.
It's like, no, I got
I'm
rent due
sorry.
next month.
He just
It's cool,
pays
you-
it, pays
you
him like a
stay
tiger
here.
in the zoo.
You stay here.
Look, chat. It's a little like an overnight oat glass. I don't know if you can
Should
see.
we full screen?
Yeah, full screen it so
Yeah.
Adeline can show off her jugs. Oh, the overnight jugs. I meant these.
Look.
I meant those.
Jars. Look at my jars. Do you know what? I was sure you said that on purpose, but was it actually a mistake?
It wasn't on purpose.
Anyways, here are my overnight oat jars. Aren't they cute? They're different colors as well.
It was really nice working with you, Dan.
It's been a great run.
Chat, it was great. It was great working with you all.
Wait, hold
I had
on.
a great time.
Here, you can.
See you I'll see you next. I'll see you never.
See you never. Which color would you like, Doc Mac? Here, put one of these. Put one of these.
Red one to match my face.
It's the most colour you've ever had.
Good lord.
Oh,
Good
so
lord.
I thought it was cute.
I got a headache.
Wait, Liam.
Did
Liam
someone
is,
end up paying Liam on what he
Liam
said?
is struggling.
Oh god.
Wait, look at me. Look me in the mustache.
Look me in the mustache.
This is how I pay my mortgage.
Same. I mean,
Well,
All right, let's get back to the action.
yeah.
Yes,
tell,
Split
please.
action.
teach me something, Doc Mac. You're very smart. So teach me.
I think we're
What's
up to what?
happening right
What
now?
split are we up to? 12?
They
on
were
like the
doing- yeah,
12th,
they're still at normal.
12th heroic characters now, maybe?
What do you have over
because
there?
they just
Dan?
do the big loop, don't they?
Here, you can continue to assemble the yellow.
Oh, thanks. Oh, there's like an actual. What is this?
What's going on the top? What's
Yeah,
this
yeah,
thing?
here.
What's this shenanigans?
Put.
What's this?
Here, you can
Is
assemble.
this for when you rock
Oh,
climbing?
you're not hands free, are you?
No, I'm not hands-free. Like, how am I supposed to do this?
Well, Shaken, come here.
Bring me your tender hands.
Hold on, you can do it like this.
Why does it smell
Well,
weird?
that elastic goes in there,
Yep, that makes sense.
and then
But what's with this thing?
that's for the spoon, sweetie.
Oh, did it come with a spoon?
It does. Here you go. Here's a spoon for
Where
you.
does this
Oh,
go?
that's
Does this
excellent.
go around here?
Yeah, here, like
It's like a
this.
full-on metal. How much do you pay for
Ah,
this?
Well, I wanted them to be nice, so maybe now the raiders will eat my oats.
I don't think the container's going to make the difference.
Why does the lid not
Really?
go
I
on?
feel like they'll look more appealing.
I don't think they were
you know?
intimidated by the container. I
Are
just
you
don't
sure?
think they wanted the oats.
'Cause
You're
they-
talking
honestly-
about goblins that have monster for breakfast.
Honestly, they did.
Not-
They
it's
did look
not
a
the
bit.
container's
Look,
problem.
they did look a bit sussy, to be honest. I will admit.
No.
Look how cute.
It's very good.
Um,
Hey. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm taking.
Cute,
I'm taking
right?
one of
You'd
these
eat
home.
those, right, Shaken? He's shaking his head.
I'll probably give it a good wash before eating anything out of it.
You know what? You're really lame.
This has been
How's it
great.
going there?
Oh, it's a really nice
I got there
spoon as well.
eventually.
I
That
know.
looked good in my drawer at home.
Oh, true. I've heard.
They come with spoons too. I just whack myself with a microphone.
I've heard rumors of you nicking things.
Nicking. What have I been stealing?
Well,
Oh, Undermine
Ooh,
sign.
you want me to
Press
say?
the buttons.
Do you want me
Oh,
to say live
yeah.
on stream?
Well, I did tweet it.
You did tweet it. You caught yourself red-handed.
Well, they didn't catch me about the other things. Yeah.
Yet.
There you go. Look at
Yeah.
that. I'll have
Very,
the
very-
white one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've assembled it. I've made it myself. You always take more pride in something that you make yourself.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true. Anyway,
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry.
don't
John.
want any rubbish.
Suppose that's quite
Gallywix. Normal Gallywix.
boring. True. My 18 minutes are up, so I
was-
can see Shaken is really
Oh.
itching to get on the couch.
He is.
So I'll go out in the kitchen where I belong.
No.
No, come on.
No.
Yeah, you have to say no.
Mr. GM, how long have you known Darkmech? Oh, we go way back.
Way back, like 2001.
Yeah, like way back. We used to send like update statuses on MSN Messenger with song lyrics.
True. I used to have like I heart and then like loads of question marks, but it was like the exact amount of letters of Dark Mag.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it was crazy. And then like Linkin Park
Nice.
Crawling was currently playing as well.
Oh,
Weird.
Crawling, what a song.
Yeah.
Paper Cut as well.
Oh, that whole
Hybrid
album.
Theory, what an album.
The whole thing, start to finish, back to back.
Banger.
It's glorious.
You know, Dan and I have only known each other for what? When was the first race that we casted together?
Oh, we did it remote with Thingy, but
Which one?
no, Nathria? Maybe?
Nah, it wasn't Nathria.
I looked, actually, my time hop actually gave me a little nugget of randomness. I don't know what race this is,
I think it's just because
but there is a really random lineup on this thing.
I don't
So,
think what
look
the
at this.
first one
This
was.
is 3 years ago. Who is this? So it's me, Grant,
Oh,
Des
Des
Mephisto,
Mephisto, yeah. Meg.
Darcy. I'm not sure who that is. Cone as? Meg.
What was this for?
I don't know. I don't know.
What is that?
How did
It's
you find that
so-
so fast?
It's on my time hop.
Oh, wow.
Do you know what my time hop streak is?
All right, Shaken, are you ready?
I don't even know what a time hop is. What's
All
a
right.
time hop?
8 years ago, I had 30,000 subs. What's up?
Thank you very much, everyone, for. Yeah.
I don't know what this is for. This is Race
need to
World
work on
First,
your
off-site
outros.
casters.
Yeah. Also, my intro. Someone wanted to hear about my background.
Just say like Thanks for hanging out, chat.
Thanks
You've
for
been
hanging
great.
out,
I'll see
chat.
you when I'm back next.
I'll see you when I'm back next time. Bye bye.
Exclamation
That
mark
was
Adlin
great.
in the chat. Don't Google it.
That was great.
I have no
That was
idea.
great.
There's loads of
Here you go,
sponsors,
Shagan.
whoever it is.
Do you want a little L frame because we're professional?
One of them is Mercedes-Benz.
Ah, he's caught up. He's caught up on his time thingy.
I need to find out this photo. It's annoying me. Anyway, my time hop streak is quite large.
What is a time hop?
So basically, it's going through my camera roll and like Facebook and stuff, saying, "Hey, 5 years ago you screenshotted this music DJ playing."
Is it an app?
Yeah. So
I've never heard of it.
So this was my time hop
Is
from
my
8 years
headset
ago.
hot?
Is me hitting
It is.
30,000
Your headset is hot,
subscribers.
bro.
And
It's
then like
hot is another term for live.
3
by the
years
way.
ago we went for a walk.
We're pretty professional.
And
Yeah.
3 years ago I got a method top.
Eee.
Wait, so if I got a method top 3 years ago, that means this would have been method.
That was not a method thing, I don't think.
Why would I have got a method top the same day?
I don't think that looks like a method lineup. But in saying that, Grant would have been on the method lineups then too.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's very confusing. This is normal at the moment, normal galley. We haven't done any heroic Gallywicks as of yet. Oh, there's a Jester Diamond though.
Oh, well, that's the very rare
That's
ring,
the
right?
very rare ring. We have seen a few of them. We'll take that to the bank and deposit it.
People also like the Eye of Kazan. or
Eye of
whatever the-
Kazan, yeah. Had 3 of them drop in raid today. Was very happy. Can we change POV, maybe, Dan?
Who'd you like?
Just any other
Anything,
POV at the moment. Just
any-
pick a different
anything.
one.
Oh.
Like just any different one will do. Yep, there we go. Cool.
Kader, do you know what this event is? I really don't know. Who are these casters? It's so random. 3 years ago.
Yeah, Eye of Kazan. We had 2 drop in the raid today and a Jester Diamond.
It's so
in
random.
my split.
Do you have any idea?
Very good. Oh, there's another Jester Diamond. Ooh. We're cleaning up. I like this. I've seen a lot. I've seen quite a few normal best in slots drop. Haven't seen any heroic drop though yet.
Really?
Hopefully we have some.
I
I
think
just
we
haven't
have some.
seen any drop
I
yet.
think we have some.
I don't know
I'm
if
pretty
anyone
sure we saw
has
some
killed.
yesterday.
Oh, there we go. Someone has answered. Lord has answered in there. Someone has killed heroic Gallywicks.
Really?
Liquid pulled it a few times, Max said, and they could have killed it. They didn't bother. But they were testing things for Mythic, and he was like, it's a sensible, like, boss, makes sense, seems killable, seems good for where it is. And, like, they only did 4 pulls, and that was it.
Really? If he pulled it a couple of times, felt like they could kill it. Really?
I'm telling you what Max said on interview.
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
see why he would lie
I
about
trust
it.
you, and I
Yeah.
trust him.
Yeah, I don't see why he would. He said they
But
went
does
in.
it
They
seem
did
good
it off
for
stream
Wales?
too. They did it off stream
Yeah,
to
yeah.
test some Mythic stuff to try and figure some things out or see if things lined up. And he was like,
But then
"Yeah,
good off
cool.
stream?
Everybody jump off. Let's move on."
I don't see anyone that has killed it on heroic.
They've said a CN guild has done it.
Okay, let me check.
Fact check it.
I will.
Fact check it.
All right, I'm going to find out what World of Warcraft patch was live
I'm gonna look
3 years ago today. Now I'm going to find out.
So Kana thought that was a method event.
You know, he thought it was pieces.
Could be.
Have you ever cast for pieces?
I don't know, I guess.
God,
So-
imagine being so famous you don't even know
So
who you've
3 years
cast
ago,
for.
March 6, 2022, World of Warcraft was in the 8th expansion Shadowlands, and the most recent content at the time was 9.2, which was released on February 22nd.
Grant did cast for pieces.
Sepulchre of the first ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Few throwback names in there, though.
Yeah.
There's a few throwback names there. Let's get another POV, Dan. Wildy's just chilling out at the moment, waiting for the next split.
You want to be the Povinator?
Yeah, let me be the Povinator.
Global coverage. I think I found it. This could be it.
Quep's doing laps. Nate Fish waiting on the next one. I think we're all waiting on the next split to form up, considering we're only running 2 at a time, fam.
Club Camel. You remember Club Camel?
I do remember Club Camel.
They still going? No.
All right, here's one that's starting up. Bexy in the grinder. Skittle, anyone die? Yep. All right. How are you feeling about the raid, chat?
I have no idea.
You enjoying the raid thus far? Liberation of Undermine? I think aesthetically, thematically, it's actually been. I don't want to say one of their best because it's very new and there's a lot of hype that's associated with it. But I think it's very good.
I think thematically you can say the best or one of the best.
I think it's very, very good, but I think it needs to settle for a while before I go out and make a call like that. But I do think it's amazing.
I mean, when you say thematically, it has nothing to do with the power of the bosses, right? Or are you saying you will get bored of the theme?
I don't know yet. I think whenever something new comes out and like I like the bosses in it, I like the theme of it, and it's new, so you're instantly like, this is amazing. Yeah. It's great. Especially I'm like one of those real people that get sucked in real easy, and I'm like, this is the best thing ever. And then a month later, I'm like, no, it's not.
Understandable.
So I think I need to give it a little bit of time.
I gave up on my look. I don't know if I'm done. Probably, most likely. So, if a CN guild has killed it, a CN guild has killed it. I just
there you go.
Was a little bit slow, and I didn't want to sit here quiet for 20 hours.
Tell you what will be interesting to see how the CN guilds go in this race. We haven't really talked about them at all since we've been yapping over splits and things like that as we've been progressing. We've done a lot of talking about Liquid and Echo, but we haven't really spoken about JTH, Hotpot Hero, Skyline. Actually, Skyline really fell off last year. They were coming, and then they fell off, but Hotpot Hero finished like 4th, maybe. They did an awesome job, and JTH went far behind. So, you know, obviously the longer a tier goes, the better it is for CN, having that huge disadvantage of starting on a Thursday. But yeah, they can't deny they have been ramping like hell last few tiers.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they still have that thing if they win, right? And it's increasing. That is still a thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. The prize pool just keeps going up.
Yeah. So they will go hard until they win.
Yeah, haven't really seen many shenanigans though at the moment. I guess we have to wait till Mythic Week really starts and they get on the board and we see what kind of item level they're rocking.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was always a thing as well, remember?
Always interesting.
We have a dono.
We have a dono.
We have a dono. It's from Mascanchi. How do you pronounce that top one? Mascanchi? Mascanchi?
Mascanchi? Yeah, I think so. Sorry we butchered your name. I'm no good at pronouncing names. Sorry.
$5. It says, wish you all the best of luck. Thank you very much.
What a legend. Thank you.
If you want to donate to the charity, guys, exclamation mark charity. Of course, we're supporting Movember.
We're nearly at $1,000 too.
Nearly 1,000. That's
I love
actually
that.
really good. We're only 2 days in.
Yeah, I love that.
Shout out to
Thank
everybody.
you, chat. Yeah, absolute legends.
Really appreciate it.
Fantastic cause to get behind. We love that.
For sure.
And Dan nabbed a Movember jumper too.
I haven't tried it on yet, but it is XX, and if it fits, I'm going to probably just be really upset.
Well, I think the Raiders nabbed most of them. I was like, where's my hoodie? But then I was like, I think the Raiders nabbed most of them. To be fair, the Raiders deserve them more than I do. So.
I feel like you don't wear hoodies in Australia, though, right? It's
Yeah, we wear.
degrees.
No, in summer it's hot, but in winter it's cold. But I will say, the cold over here is different. It's like a different cold over here.
Just sucks.
How does that make any sense?
It's like the cold has a bite to it. It's just different, man. It's a different kind of cold, I feel.
All right.
Like goes through to my bones.
Yeah.
So with heat, right? Usually if it's humid, it feels hotter. Is it the same with the cold, I'm assuming? Is there humidity difference?
I don't know. It just feels colder over here.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, this is cold, but it's like a different cold. It's cold.
You ever get snow?
We do get snow in certain parts of Australia, and where I am, like, sometimes it gets cold enough to be like kind of snow, but it's never like we're not building snowmen and like throwing snowballs at each other type of deal.
Yeah, when my fiance's family came over, they came over for like Christmas, so they hadn't had a cold like English Christmas. So she's English, her husband's Australian. They got 2 Australian kids, obviously. They've never seen snow ever, and they went all around the UK like on a bit of a tour just to have a look, and they said that it's so they said it, they like went to towns up north and said it was so depressing. They said, "Why is everything so grey?" They're like, "Why is everything so grey?" Anyway, they left in like just before New Year, and we didn't have any snow. And then literally 2 weeks later, it snowed. They were gutted because they were gonna go up like a mountain to try find snow, but yeah, they just didn't get it.
That's massively
They'd never seen it
shattering.
before.
That is so sad, though.
They were
You're
like
hyping up the kids. Oh, you're gonna see snow. You're gonna see snow.
took them to Scotland. They said it sucked.
They're into their things. The unicorn, though. Remember? So that's really cool. I remember I won the quiz last time for that.
Oh yeah.
I think I did. It was myself, Psy, and Rage in like a quiz thing. Down goes heroic Vexy in the
Was
Gear
Psy here
Grinders.
last year?
Vexy and the
Psy
Gear
was
sounds like a band.
here.
Or was it 2 tiers ago?
Maybe it was 2 tiers
With,
ago.
with Psy?
I don't
Yeah.
remember.
I don't think I was here with Psy.
No,
That
it was
when
2
I-
tiers ago. It was 2 tiers
Yeah, that's
ago.
when I was sick. Yeah,
it was
no,
2
couldn't-
tiers
couldn't
ago.
come.
But you had to turn it down.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, you
so
were
they had to
like-
get 2 casters.
And you're like, oh, I'd love to come, but
The
I
rate was
can't,
too
can't
low,
make
you know,
it.
like
Yeah,
all
I can't come it. So, like, use my rate and get 2 extra casters.
Exactly. Yeah. They
I
actually
think
got
that's how it
3.
worked.
They got Psy as well.
I think that's how it works.
You didn't even finish the story. Something about a quiz.
Oh, no. That
That
was
was
the
the story.
unicorn. Scotland's national animal or whatever
unicorn.
thing was the unicorn. Yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Scott would know that.
I don't know. Like, their animal symbol's a unicorn. Or there's a unicorn on their flag or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah. Did
There's
you hear
something.
about Scott's Spotify?
No.
So he said he doesn't listen to music. Apparently, you open it, it's just nothing in there. He pays a subscription. There's just no music.
That's not true. That's not true.
Well, I asked Adeline what his favorite band was, and she was like, he doesn't listen to music.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And I thought it was Biffy
I
Clyro.
wouldn't be surprised if like
Protect.
SCO just has like business podcasts or something like that.
I said that, yeah.
Yeah.
He reads books like Wish It Wanted to Do It.
Or like Burt Bacharach or something like that.
Wish it, want it, do it.
Biffy mentioned.
Maybe Tom Jones.
Yeah, I reckon
could
he's like a
see-
big musical guy. He loves Greatest
I
Showman.
could totally see SCO like shutting the door and It's Not Unusual comes on and SCO doing the Carlton. Like.
You know, this is on broadcast yesterday, so I'm not leaking this. He said this. Actually, Adeline said it. On Valentine's Day, he sent her a really nice poem. It was ChatGPT.
Oh!
I was like, the thought that counts. You know, like,
Oh.
it's like the funniest thing.
That's like the ultimate min-max. Like, I need to be romantic.
You liked it, didn't you?
Chat GPT, write me a poem.
Yeah, well, it's the thought. He was like, this is how I
There
feel.
was no thought. That's how it
No.
works.
It's making people dumber.
That's rad.
Oh, it's so
That's
funny.
absolutely.
Yeah.
The thing,
I love it.
You know, he's
the
writing
thing
a book.
I dislike.
Who?
A little bit.
Let's go.
What's it called?
Wish it, want it, do it.
We should want to do it.
No, the SCO story
The SCO story?
from.
No, it would be. The book would be called The Method Way.
I think actually he said that it was going to be called The Race to World First. He
Or what
reckons.
about Method Man? And just a black and white picture of SCO on the front.
The method story from the Highlands to the Lowlands? Anyway, sorry, Shaken, I completely cut you off. What were you going
It's
to
all
say?
good. All good. One thing I don't like about the AI craze, let's say, is like the AI we have today is all LLMs. Like it's
In English?
Hold on, pretend that I know what
Yeah, yeah.
LLM is.
but LLM is just large language like model.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
an advanced
Yeah.
Google search.
Basically, yeah. Like it reads, takes in a lot of data, and then it basically can copy that very well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's great, like really great at like summarizing a book that you don't want to read yourself.
Yep.
Or, you know, anything like that. But any future predictions or anything like that, it just makes everything up
Yep.
based on what it has read before, which clearly is kind of dumb.
Yep.
But people are like, oh my god, this is the future. It's amazing.
So actually on that point, yesterday, I think it must have been me and Royben, and I was looking up, actually it was this morning, we looked up Biff, and it gave us a whole bio on Biff, which was really interesting, actually. I recommend reading it. I didn't know any of this. Anyway, it was talking about method, and it said that Biff took them to world second in the Liberation of Undermine. It
Oh,
literally
yeah,
said
I
it.
was there.
Future.
Literally said it, and I'm
Yeah.
like, what?
The
No.
future. I'm down for that.
So I asked it who won the Liberation of Undermine. It was like, it's underway. And I'm like, what do you mean? You just told me they just told me they came second.
No, but
I reckon, like, I'm happy to get on that prediction though.
Yeah,
it's so
that's
early.
huge.
Like, the race hasn't even started yet, but I'm so happy to get on that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so happy to get on that bandwagon.
Chat, where are method finishing?
Do you know there was a couple of polls on Twitter
Yep.
that went out prior to race commencement?
Didn't you do one?
I did one for would there be a secret phase on Mythic Gallak
Okay, yeah.
with like 300 votes and 64% said yes.
That's right, yeah.
But I saw a number, and when I say number, I saw two, with quite large vote counts.
I think Sided one.
Yeah, Sided one, and Humanity DH did one as well. And like pretty bulk views, bulk engagement, and Method was voted to come second.
No way.
Yep, on both of them.
Wow.
Liquid, then Method, then Echo. So yeah, it's gonna be big.
and
I'm
since
actually
power of the people, they always know best.
well,
True.
power of the people, they know best. That's right.
Maybe that's where it got that data from. Maybe that's where it thought that.
Actually, that
Maybe.
wouldn't be surprising at
Yeah.
all either.
That's true.
So yeah, no, it's gonna be a big race. We're strapping in. We're keen. We've done so much prep for it. We've got. I think we're probably doing the most splits out of anyone as well. I haven't seen another guild that prepped 16 to 20. So
Has anyone killed it on heroic yet? The whole thing.
I couldn't find it.
well, that's
but
what we were
maybe.
just we were
was
told
looking
it was
earlier.
CN, but we can't find anything to actually back that claim
And
up.
Where did I find? I'm
And
looking at my
Lord
history.
Austin that said it was CN Guild, he backtracked a little bit.
Okay, and that's okay.
But
That's all
yeah,
right.
that complete. We're boys.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I watched this morning as well.
Yeah.
Lord Austin and Midgard tried faithfully to put.
You're right,
oh,
they
that beam, bro! That was so
You're right, they
toxic.
have
Look at
killed- they have
Frank's
killed
They have?
face.
Who?
Look, I'm gonna give you a guess on how to pronounce that.
Oh, they did.
Oh.
CN.
All right, well there you go.
So they
Heroic
literally, that's
Gallywix
today,
has
right?
been
Their thing
defeated.
came out, how long ago was it? 5 hours
We
ago.
apparently found it.
Yeah,
There you
5 hours
go.
ago they
Did
killed it.
happen. Do you know I was in this raid today doing a split with a cutting edge guild, one of the best on Frostmourne,
Yeah.
and we wiped on this boss.
Oh,
we
on
wiped
heroic?
on normal, and then we wiped on heroic on it.
This doesn't look too clean either, or?